Where am I?
He's awake!
He looks so complete.
Hey, it's about time.
Anyway, welcome to the gang.
I've been wandering this wasteland with the team for a while. Most are out scouting while I document the mutated entities. It is relatively easy work. Seeing her fills me with both joy and fear. I must find a new path for her, because I know this wasteland is no paradise. As we delve deeper, the relentless force of erosion is like a slow, steady hammer driving life down like a nail, reshaping it into something else. Guided by my companion, we reach a new area with far more strange entities than the outskirts. Our ailing frames can barely endure, yet none of us are willing to stop. I can't leave yet. The key to finding the way out might lie deeper within.
Watch out!
Welcome home.
Dust is floating on the edge of storm. Whisper linger low in the hollow night. Stars will softly guide us through the endless night. In dark, dead of night, they move unseen, silent speaks. Where blade will fall tonight. Darkened echoes veil the past, fate twist past, and doubt truth veil lost. The shadows are falling, no return, no grace. Night fades, hush drift away, no escape doomed fate. One breath lost, shadows fall, the blaze is drawn. Fate twists back.
My friend, I recall you once asked, why does the sky shine with such boundless brilliance, while the human heart remains closed off, vile and deceitful? Back then, I failed to understand the moon's cost to hang so high, or what it means to fall into the abyss. Be it love or sacred vows, they are but dreams of a distant past. Everything I possess, all is ensnared by the merciless hands of fate, dragged into the void of death's oblivion. My friend, the starry sky will never again be my home. Only endless despair, suffering, and resentment flow through this crumbling shell. I shall weave a prison of death to bury the stars, and this world with them.
屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎大家来到我们的《深渊的呼唤8》特别节目《深渊驿站》，我是主持人香香。那今天呢，我们是跟6大赛区的选手一起来到了这座充满活力的历史名城广州。那接下来呢，我们是要在这里跟大家一起完成一场充满传统韵味的手工技艺之旅，也是希望我们的选手们初次见面，先给我们的观众朋友来做一下自我介绍吧。
大家好，我是 IZTY Shadow。
大家好，我是 RD 战队的绵绵。
皆さんこんにちは、リジェクトのスマです。よろしくお願いします。
大家好，我是 WBC 的陶丸。
Hello, my name is Healing. I'm from RVL.
안녕하십니까, 제재팀의 서원진 NN입니다. 잘 부탁드립니다.
欢迎大家！那在我们的6大赛区的选手当中呢，其实有很多人是第一次来到广州，相信大家已经迫不及待了。那么接下来我们就赶紧出发，来到我们的第一站吧 ！Go go go！好的，看到我们现在这个环境，屏幕前的观众可能已经猜到了，今天呢我们是要来做陶艺。但是开始之前，还是有一个小问题想问一下在座的选手们，大家之前有没有试过去做陶艺呢？就小时候尝试过，也算，有吗？有的请举手。哦，只有银铃，大概是一个什么样子的体验呢
I think it's a little bit difficult to be started, but the final is good.
哦。Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. OK. 那そうば。陶器は初めて？
少しだけ。
少しだけ。
やったことあります。
びっくりした。じゃあ，Have you ever tried?
어렸을 때라면 해본 적이 있습니다.
哦，所以就是我们这3位好像在我的这个追问之下，大家之前或多或少都是有过体验的。那傻东呢？有试过吗？ No， 没有，好简单。No， 糖糖呢？没有试过。那明明也没有试过啊。 所以就是感觉远渡重洋来的几位选手，反而是在陶艺上之前有过经验。那今天会不会有这个倒反天罡的这个游戏效果出现呢？让我们一起来拭目以待吧。其实呢，陶艺是人类最古老的工艺之一，距今已有几千年的历史。从泥土到艺术，每一件陶艺作品都需要经过揉泥、拉坯、修坯、晾干、烧制等多个步骤，才能最终成型。在中国不同地区发展出了独具特色的陶瓷技艺，许多更是被列入非物质文化遗産。
もう最初から作るの初めての体験ですごい楽しかったです。また来た時とかこういう機会があったらやってみたいと思います。
촉하고 말랑해서 꽤 재밌었습니다.
Even though it's just a process of experience, but it's like the magic. I can make all kinds of complicated shapes with my hands, and I think if I have more time, I can make something come true.
虽然很难，但是很有趣。
感觉是很有意思的，如果找到诀窍的话，应该会很好玩。
我觉得陶艺挺难的，但是过程很有趣。
好的，接下来就要到我们的陶艺制作环节了。我们节目组呢也是希望大家能够在接下来的这个过程当中，把自己对于艺术的理解加入到自己的作品里。但是话又说回来，我们节目组说了，我们今天是6大赛区的高手在这里，所以呢，还是给大家制定了一些小小的难度。我们接下来要玩一个小游戏，叫做你画我猜。获胜的队伍呢，也会在这个环节当中有一些自己的 buff。You guys ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ready.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
OK。Pass.
It's so hard.
미안.
고양이요. 무는 광대. 크라운. 네.
可惜演员。
汉堡。好的，我们的小游戏呢已经结束了，现在我们的选手们手里也已经拿到了他们选好的这个陶皮，但是因为刚才我们的银铃同学在我们的挑战当中拿下了第1名的好成绩，所以他是有一个 buff 可以优先挑选自己的陶皮。那么接下来有一个小问题，就是为什么要选这个形状？因为你是第一个选嘛，然后
I think this one is beautiful, and I want it to be some like useful and memorable. And I can put some flowers in it to describe my horse.
Artist. Okay, I'm gonna watching you. 好的，那我相信我们的选手们已经准备好了，接下来就让我们开始制作吧。好的，我们现在所有的作品都已经上色完毕了，接下来也是想请我们的选手们来介绍一下自己创作出的这件艺术品啊。首先我先来，我这个是 COA 的主题小盘子，在画金鱼的时候遇到了一些困难啊，所以拉了。所以我们来听一下选手们他们有没有就是对自己的这个艺术作品还是比较满意的呢？我们就先从刚才的这个有 buff 的选手开始吧，来吧，英玲。
I think my work is a depth of my imagination, so I just follow my heart and I won't think about what and I just write down about it.
Oh, just feeling.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a depth of my heart and brain.
I got you.
Yeah.
接下来问一下我们的这个是 shadow 这个好像特别棒哎，我感觉。
这个是一个黄昏时候的海边，但是画毁了。
对，刚想夸奖，然后一下子说画毁了，但我觉得画的很棒哎，是有意境在里面的。那接下来问一下苏宝。
はい、これは自分のメンバーカラーの黄色で全部色染めて、あとはサインとかリジェクトとか書いてみました。
そう、COA。すごい。じゃあ陶晚安，你是有巧思在上面的，请一定要细细介绍。
是一个上面是绿的，然后下面是粉的一个小瓶子，然后前面画了一个桃的标志，然后背面画了一个很抽象的东西，是一个机械式的遥控器，然后这里有个剑囊的娃娃。
好想让摄影老师给一个80倍的特写，才能看到里面的一些小小的设计。这个桃子是怎么画到了呢？当时，
因为这样看比较像一个爱心
啊，其实也是有自己的小设计在里面的，防伪标志，以后必须要桃子倒画。OK， 那接下来有请我们的咪咪。
就是我喜欢黄色跟绿色，所以我就把这个杯子的颜色涂满。然后这边有个笑脸，就希望大家可以天天开心。
天哪，也是很美好的寓意，就是自己喜欢的那种颜色进行创作嘛。那接下来我们的
만들면서 촉촉하고 되게 시원한 느낌이 들었기 때문에 그걸 표현하기 위해서 색깔을 이제 하늘색과 초록색으로 했고, 그냥 입기는 심심해서 날다람쥐 같은 것도 2마리 넣어봤습니다. 여기가 꼬리고 이제 여기가 머리 부분. 그래서 날다람쥐 2마리랑 시원한 느낌 주려고 노력해봤습니다.
鼓掌！特别棒，特别棒！听完大家的介绍之后，我是茅塞顿开，醍醐灌顶，就感觉大家在这个艺术造诣上确实是有抽象的这个风范。那接下来是整个节目最精华的部分，要让我们的选手们给他们的作品起一个响亮的名字，一定要代表自己的内心，代表自己的艺术的造诣，代表自己在艺术方面的成就。OK， 接下来谁先开始？你来。
Because of my work is exploration of my imagination, so I want to call it as imagination.
去 OK 傻东，请起一个响亮的名字，不许抄袭。
因为它是傍晚的海边，就叫它日落吧。
好有灵魂。Sunset。OK， じゃあそばさん。はい。
名前は全部が全部黄色に染めたっていうことで、自分のメンバーから自分の色が黄色ってことで全員をこう自分色に染める。世界を味方につける器っていう名前にします。
OK， 接下来有请淘淘大声喊出你的作品的名字是。
陶晚在第5人格玩机械时被娃娃背刺。
你这个翻译老师在翻译成多国语言的时候会有一点点小小的困难。这个就是陶晚安在玩机械师，在第5人格庄园里玩机械师的时候被娃娃背刺，喜欢吗？喜欢吗？鼓掌！海外的选手真的云里雾里，这么长的真的是名字吗？为什么他的字比别人多好多 ？OK， 那接下来咪咪，你也是这么长的名字吗？还是更简单一些呢？
因为有个笑脸，所以就叫他开心吧。
就叫开心，也是很美好的寓意。你也这么长的名字，怎么回事？可以了，这个也很好。那接下来想问一下我们的
이제 초록색도 있고 파란색도 있어서 자연 같은 느낌이 나는데 또 이제 다람쥐가 2마리가 있기 때문에 다람쥐 난다요라고 하시지만 이제 아마 번역이 힘들 테니 자연으로 짓도록 하겠습니다.
鼓掌！接下来呢，我们的旅程还在继续，我们就下一站再见吧。来，我们一起，拜拜！
拜拜。
觉得他搞成这样子。
后面应该还有。
第一次参加试验还是挺紧张的，因为毕竟第一次参加这种全球这种赛事，比较害怕自己拿不到一个比较好的成绩吧。
我觉得定个小 flag， 达成10次无伤就。第一次参与小组赛的拍摄还是比较有意思的嘛，然后场景还有那个灯光都很不错。
感觉过了这么久吧，然后又重新再来了，感觉这一年过得很快啊，就是上一年感觉还在昨天。我觉得就是好好发挥吧，争取拿到跟上一年的成绩差不多，大差不差。
我是第一次来参加《深渊的呼唤》小组赛，也是第一次来代表中国大陆拍出征片。我是比较兴奋，但是也有点紧张的。
非常开心，非常开心。因为我给他做了披萨吃，我给他做了蛋挞吃。
受けて当たり選手はやっぱり GG のシアンマン選手とピピシャ選手で、去年負けた時にかけてくれて、でその時に絶対に来年リベンジするっていう話をしたので、そのリベンジを果たすべく2人にやって、はい、したいと思います。
ですね、今回グループ戦向けてはどのチームもやっぱり強いんですけど、今まで練習してきたことを生かして1位通過を目指して頑張ります。
撮影の違いはちょっとわかんないですけど、緑が多くていいなって思います。会いたい選手はアレックスさんです。
因为这是我第一次打深渊，开始比较紧张嘛，然后这个队伍感到还是非常开心的，然后队员们也很努力，每天晚上找我单练什么的。
When I know people like my reaction, it makes me feel really happy that it was really funny to the fans to see, and I'm really happy to face these teams, and I hope there's more reactions I can have like that to make everyone happy.
Hello, 我是 RVL Gr。
你好，我是 Malik。
This is my second time to participate in the COA called the ABYSS tournaments, and I've also took part in the 2023 IVS Invitationals.
是我来参加，我最想要遇到的选手就是微博的陶晚安。其实我长久就是他的粉丝了，这次我很期待跟他一起合照。
今天来参加深渊的比赛，最大的区别就是从屠夫阵营转变为主持阵营啦。这对我来说是个很大的挑战，请多多期待我们 ST 战队的表现吧。
촬영할 때 저희끼리 이제 누가 먼저 촬영에 들어갈지 그 현장에서 가위바위보를 한 것도 제 기억이 많이 남고요. 제 촬영을 할 때 제가 포즈를 못 정해가지고 되게 당황을 많이 했었는데 그것도 좀 많이 기억에 남는 것 같아요. 모든 팀 분들 촬영하느라 고생 많으셨습니다.
OK， 下听了，辛苦了。
Wise counter move against Yan. Woo!
我生而为王，难驯如狼。
And now back to Aqua we go. Oh, the back step.
He gets a double guess correctly. There's the hit away from Dungeon, getting out the game in time. He's throwing onto the dungeon. It gets open in time. Use a jetpack to get the save out of time. He's going to use a jetpack, but it's cut off from a distance. I don't know if he actually makes this rescue anywhere. There's the switch. He's not even able to flywheel.
The stairway to omniscience is long and hallowed, as bards of old would sing in verses mellowed. Stories slowly fade, their whispers mist, becoming echoes in the dark abyss. When fingers touch a heart tree's ancient bark, they sense the essence in its rhythmic arc, and the owl bestows its grace, guiding me to that sacred gate. Visions that once clouded my sight now fade away. Sacred sounds fill my ears, resonating clear as day. We bask in wisdom from sagacious words, yet with our hands, we laid waste to all we've heard.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Clark. Through your esteemed wisdom, we averted losses beyond our imagining. We will always cherish your divine benevolence.
Stay away! No!
Pledges of the past have turned to chains, dragging the exalted nowhere to dark lanes, never to return. Beneath an unseen gaze's might, consciousness, a silhouette in glaring light, slips into the void, out of sight.
嗨，又见面了。我想这次奇迹能不能延续呢？
过往的荣耀由我来继承。
今は去年の悔いを忘れて新しい物語を紡ごう。
さらなる高みへ、トロフィーに近い場所に立ちたい。
Dream chasers are ready to rise and shine.
来了就要尽兴，打他们个措手不及。
아직 부족하지만
충분한 데 의미가 있지 않을까요?
我们未曾缺席，梦想也还未实现。
这么多年了，也许就在今年呢。
This is what the competition is truly about.
No matter the result, every step is part of my journey.
Chapman.
欢迎来到第5人格深渊的呼唤吧总决赛小组赛，我是主持人小小。下面有请2支战队登台喊话亮相。首先有请 IZTY 战队登台喊话。
想吃日料了。
有请 IZTY 北路、芷言、大海、三叶、狐狸、白鹿、四羽。下面有请 AXIZ 战队登台喊话。
今天 AXIZ 也会赢，赢大家支持我们。
有请 AXIZ 阿斗、卡卡コ、リン、ニャオ、スナ、タカカ、カキリ。今天对战的2支战队是 IZTY 和 AXIZ， 紧张刺激的比赛即将拉开序幕，让我们一起期待精彩纷呈的对决。下面让我们把画面交给解说席。
Day number 3 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen, here at the group stage. Pot Spice and Mellow at your service for this intense match that is about to happen between IZTY and AXIZ. Wait, but first and foremost, welcome everyone to the chat. Nell, how are you feeling today?
Feeling great today. It's day number 3. So it's obviously we're going to see a lot of interesting matches today. We'll leave a little bit of the excitement for later on because I have a particular match that I'm really interested in later on. But for now, it's doing super good. How are you doing, Poch?
I'm excited because there's a lot of clamor in the chat for this team, IZTY. Shoutouts to Salty Sugi because IZTY is an amateur CN team that has been doing so much work in the group stage. And there a lot of love I see also for their hunter Bailu. So I'm excited to see them perform, especially since AXIZ Wave is leading the charge. But you know what? We're not even halfway through it, and we're already seeing how the group stage is kind of shaping out to be. So hopefully your apples and everyone that's there in the chat that's having these predictions are still all good. Any shout outs you want to give out now?
Well, a lot of people are giving a lot of support in the chat, and one thing particularly caught my eyes is that we love our commentators, and you know what? We love you guys too. I mean, you guys have been nothing short of encouraging, supportive, and we need all the energy we can have for today.
A lot of energy and a lot on the line for this prize pool here because we have 4 million Chinese yuan on the as the prize pool, with the lion's share. First placer getting 1.7 million Chinese yuan, runner-up getting 520, and so on and so forth, as well as the bragging rights to be called the Call of the Abyss 8 champion.
Yeah, a lot of dough right there. I mean, I would. That's definitely a lot of money apart from the recognition, right? So we are already on day 3, like what I've mentioned. We still have 7 days to go, and then it will be the playoff stages starting from 1st of May and will end on the 4th of May. And that's going to be the global finals right there. So hopefully you guys are able to continue watching, stay strong for throughout the duration, because, you know, Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Super Bowl.
I mean, I didn't say any of that.
So
Like,
the Super Bowl of IDV. That's what I want to say.
Oh, I thought you said super bald because like they're gonna make us bald again. I was like, oh no, Erica might be in the chat making us bald. But here are the rankings, as we said. AWG and AXIZ leading Group A. You got Wolves and GG leading Group B. Zeta RD as well, already in the standings. And WBG and F T for Group D. Again, when it comes to the rankings, we're only going to get the top 3 placements to head on over to the global finals. First placers in a good spot. Second and third, they really want to vie for a higher ranking, just so that when it reaches the group stage, they'll be all good.
Yeah, a lot at stake, right? This is where you sort of have to make every match count. Because when you go up against strong opponents, your chances might reduce a little bit. So every single match with the other teams will definitely be taken into consideration with the points. And ultimately, sometimes those little point difference is going to be the difference between making it to the top 3 of the group. So right now, these 2 teams definitely trying to give it their all. We'll start with IZTY, and there's Bailu, Clover, Bailu, Dahai, Zion, Fox, and of course there's AXIZ, Atto, Takako, Lim, Nyan, Tuna, Kakaka, and Kiri. So both of them have declared their desire to win in this game up during the mics just now. So we'll see what they are capable of doing here.
Atto performing very well in the group stage to start things up. I mean, I think Cho-Cho has a special place in her heart for Atto because he brought out the Explorer to open up Call of the Abyss 8. We were actually slated for him to actually become Survivor MVP because he made a really good Seer performance as well happen in the group stage. Do check that out. So Hunter Bailu is definitely going to have his hands full going up against AXIZ, since AXIZ are your IJL 2024 Autumn Champions. So definitely carrying that momentum from that tournament.
Yeah, and that's going to be the pride, right? The pride coming in like, hey, we're champions, we're coming in here and we want to continue this feeling, right? Chasing that feeling of continuously winning. Just looking at the next character, the next player here, Takako, he is the rescue main for AXIZ. I love the first officer, I love the mercenary, although I do have a tendency of wasting a lot of pats when I play him prematurely. But Takako will be the backbone rescuer for the team. I'm looking forward to what he will be doing in this matchup.
Yeah, AXIZ in the last game really went for just conservative survivor strats. 1 borrowed time, everyone on a kiting build, just so that they'll be able to push for a 1 survivor escape endgame. Now moving on over to Tuna, bringing out the aeroplanist, bringing out the puppeteer. He had an amazing kite up against Pepe, Pepe's Goatman, when he used the aeroplanist. So granted, we will see most of this kiting put forth. Him and Atto is definitely one of those are like a tandem to look out for in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean they have specific characters that they can pair up in order to go up against the top 2 hunters for this meta era right now, right? Goatman and Hullabaloo. So it's definitely going to always be a certainty to see a lot of aeroplanists. A Seer is always going to be really good. The puppeteer or the psychologist, the tanky characters to come in. So we're going to see a lot of that. And speaking of Obiers, right? We have the Obiers as well. We have the Antiquarian and Enchantress, and that's going to be played by Nyan. This guy harassing a lot. You can see the containment time. You can see that he doesn't really escape because, you know, karma really comes to catch you when you're bullying the hunter a lot. In a way, right? Figuratively speaking. But I guess that's his job because he, with this current meta, I think it's not surprising to see such low escape rate simply because it's going to be the game, the day of the hunter, especially in BO1.
One thing I do want to know is that IJL teams tend to go for the Enchantress, so I'm excited to see if he's going to bring that out. Especially, I'm going to take some tips down or write some notes down. But if you guys want to be a hunter main, do check out Bailu because he has performed so well in the qualifiers. He brought a round 1 BQ out. That never happens, but his survivor team performed very well that he was able to bring a round 1 BQ out of all hunters, performed very well, capitalized on round 2 because he had access to the Goatman and Hullabaloo, and they won from there. So I'm excited to see how Bailu is going to perform, especially going up against the divisional champion in IJL in AXIZ.
Yeah, so just to add on a little bit to what you said, guys shouldn't be surprised if you see that BO1 might not always be the S tier hunter because sometimes the strategy is to, of course, keep it. Like what Poch has mentioned for the second round, right? Depending on how the first half is. But hey, we'll have to see what Bailu will be bringing out first. He's going first, so
yeah.
We're definitely going to be expecting a strong possibility, right, of either a Goatman or a Hullabaloo. But of course, there's always that surprise factor. Maybe he can take a step back, play something else, leave it for round number 2, just to give himself some leeway in case his team, if something happens.
We've seen it with go good in the match that you commentated on day number 1. I think it was RC versus, I forgot the other team. GG.
GG, yep.
And then yesterday we saw it with Pit Stoppers and Team Omni, right? He chose to save the Goatman and the Hullabaloo for next round. He used Ivy, but it didn't quite work out in his favor. But we saw in the previous match, GG was able to make that strategy work. So no surprise here, the formerly known as Cursed map, Leo's Memory, will be the first map that we're going to see. Chat, let me just let you guys know now. I want to see some ghost emojis and some crown emojis. Crown for ITZY or ITZY, and Axis Wave the ghost, because I mean they kind of looks like the Pac-Man ghosts as their logo. So I want to see some crowns and ghosts in the chat. Who you guys rooting for? Where are your apples at? Because we will be heading to Leo's Memory.
Exactly. So that's the ghost emoji for AXIZ, and of course the crown for IZTY. We will be seeing Leo's Memory. I mean, it's a pretty common pick nowadays simply because Explorer is also getting more and more screen time, right? So Explorer, the perfect play here. And the thing about Explorer, right, is the puzzle, the page that he has will be able to contribute significantly to the late game without getting caught decoding. So I guess that's the thing, hiding, but still be able to contribute to decoding at the same time.
Yeah, and just having that constant pressure on a hunter's side, just making the hunter make rash decisions and putting that pressure on them for them to make those mistakes or overextensions. I think they Explorer pick here, which like you predicted, Nell, is going to be a priority. Not wasting any time. It's Leo's Memory, might as well pick it up, as well as an Antiquarian.
Right. So one person excels at hiding, the other excels at just OBing, right? Bullying. But now the knight is going to come in, a little bit of Junken factor coming in, the rock, paper, scissors factor. And another surprise happening behind the scene in the chat, a lot of ghost emojis and crowns flooding the chat. Yeah, guys, show your support, especially for your golden apples. So.
Yes. I heard that if you support your team harder, they're gonna win in chat. So I want to see those emojis in the chat for the team that you're thinking that will end up on top. This was honestly a very 50-50 one for me. I think I did put ITZY above, but I think it's a toss-up between AXIZ and ITZY in the top one in this group stage. This is Group A, and that's the most competitive group. And finally gonna round out the bans on no aeroplanist now.
Yeah. I did put it on IZTY as well, simply because we love rooting for underdogs, and this, like being a non-professional team coming out to the main stage now. I mean, we're definitely rooting for them. No aeroplanists. That's why it took a little bit of time for them to think, because they definitely wanted to have that mobility on aeroplanists, right, as the last character. So not having that, AXIZ took a little bit of time and finally decides with the Puppeteer, which is also very good because it's either mobility or just simply being tanky, right? Yeah. So you got to choose between the two of that. So I think this composition is pretty balanced, a little bit of element everywhere, all rounded, very it's good. It's good to go up against even a Goatman or a Hullabaloo here.
I think the word I'm thinking is it's flexible, because anyone can go for the rescue, anyone can kind of kite. It hinges on Kurt hiding. He needs to hide, and then just let everyone else deal the heavy lifting when it comes to kiting out the Goatman or the Hullabaloo. But Atto did a great job in the previous game for him to be able to hide it out, pressure with the pages, and I think maybe they'll put the Tide Turner on him as well to go for second rescue, just when he's done digging for those pages. So now, shifting on our attention to Bailu, going with the Hullabaloo. Got bars, rappers. Okay.
Nice. Bailu, Hullabaloo. Rhymes as well, right? But I love this pick, Hullabaloo. And I reckon that he'll probably go with a 3-9 peepers. Yeah, because
Peeper's
Peeper's yeah, it's so good at slowing people down. And I feel like that might be the case, or even an abnormal, but it doesn't really make much sense.
Let me
because of
ask
the
you now.
page.
What's your take on? We've been seeing a lot of Hunter bring abnormal. Are you a fan of abnormal trait being brought?
I would love an abnormal if there's no explorer.
True. That's
Right?
a good point. That is a good point. Yeah.
But there's an explorer, so you might as well bring Peepers. And I think that definitely can help a little bit. In order to just slow down the engagement. And you know that Hullabaloo is just, without the attack recovery, it's just so hard to escape him. And you know, he's gonna place himself just next to Kurt, which is in the factory. I guess the appropriate thing to do is to go and chase Kurt. With the Peepers. I mean, Peepers won't be able to spot him out in the small when he's in the miniature form. But I think if he moves fast enough, I think he would have an inkling of where the explorer might hide. But hey, it's his choice. He can even go for the puppeteer if he wants to.
It's actually going with excitement, insolence, and trump card. Interesting. So I guess he is kind of scared of the stuns and of the flute, and he just wants to be able to make this this composition work. Meanwhile, we have no borrowed time. We got tide turners on deck on the side of AXIZ Wave. But folks, this is going to be our first match of day number 3 of the group stage. AXIZ Wave versus ITZY. That's Nello Mello. I'm Posh Spice. We're your commentators for round 1, first half.
All right, let's go. Bailu, beautiful skin, going towards the factory area as predicted, trying to look for the explorer.
Oh my.
Atto is not even going to waste time trying to hide. He knows that's not going to really matter a lot. Yeah, the nice double surprise catching Atto with the white mark. But this is a fairly difficult place to chase for Bailu simply because he has no trapeze yet. So honestly, Explorer, he can just be on his foot and just run. And you can see even his build is made for kiting, not even a tide.
Yeah, another double surprise there by the pallet. But oh wow,
my God.
another one. Able to actually get it. So his flywheel and his broken windows aren't online just yet, and he's chased out of the factory. I thought the trait was going to actually harm Bailu, but right now it's looking pretty good because now able to get the white bomb, the white mark, and moving on away. Again, the attacker, no attack recovery, so good. One more red stage, and the Explorer will fall, but the flywheel to be able to negate that.
Yeah, what a beautiful flywheel, negating the damage and extending the kite because Atto, this is an Explorer main who's designed, who's built to hide, and he's doing the kiting immensely well now.
Okay, able to get the double surprise landed, and the Explorer finally falls down. Pretty good kite, I'd have to say, but unfortunately it does interrupt the Antiquarian Cipher. And this is what Bailu wants because he did bring that excitement. He will be able to use it. So Nyan has to be very careful in stunning this Hunter because they don't know his trait just yet.
He would love to have an abnormal here though.
Yeah.
Like if you're going after the Explorer first, might as well get an abnormal, right? But hey, the hit, okay, the disarm's gonna be cancelled with excitement. Nyan's gonna be injured, maybe going for the double down. He's just one charge away. White mark. Wow. Oh, he's gonna get it. Beautiful.
Atto now going to the small form. Let's see if he can hide it out.
Stop running.
Yeah. The track marks are seed, and now he just wants to get away from that cipher. He's gonna pop the last effort and a double down.
I was like, stop running. Just hide. I think you would have more. I think you would have a better chance, right? Because he was so preoccupied with Antiquarian just now. Antiquarian did not go down almost immediately. So I feel like if he just stopped halfway, he would have been able to buy more time than running. So
yeah, I kind of agree with that sentiment, Nell. If he just the track marks wouldn't be even seen, but at least we have the Knight to go for that rescue again. It's that flexible lineup, right? So Atto now has to avoid the other two areas, but the stage swap and now the last effort. Wow, that was actually a really quick down. Unfortunately, this is the last chair of Atto, and he will be out of the game in just a bit. Antiquarian is already, he's already healed up, had to use up the exit path, and now they have to try to push this mid game.
Yeah, I mean, Cypher's not too bad, right? 3 Cyphers done. The 4th one is at 72%. And they know Bailu does not have abnormal. So I feel like 3v1, they still have a very high chance of getting at least one person escape here. But, you know, you can never ever underestimate a hullabaloo at full presence, right? So right now, Takako has to do an amazing second kite just to buy more time. But no, oh my god, 1 red mark and that's it.
Yeah, unable to get any of the cancels here from the Knight. Takako being able to use this palette to full effect. And now the last 2 Cyphers are moving along, and they do have 1 Tide Turner on the Puppeteer side, but this next kite needs to last a little bit longer for them to push that last Cypher.
Yeah, just 1 more mark, and that's the white mark, and he's gonna get it. Oh, beautiful flywheel. Did not manage to avoid that though, so it's very unfortunate. I guess the plan was to get hit and flywheel the damage, but unfortunately, Bailu missed his white mark actually, and it turned out to benefit him in the end.
Yeah, lower left side of the screen sees the Puppeteer is there for that rescue. The Tide Turner is gonna carry towards endgame, which is really good. None of them have borrowed time, so they don't need to pop it right away. But the positioning of the exit needs to be there, and now the
free rescue.
Rescue now.
Beautiful. This tuna, this tuna is a slippery one. Slippery tuna. Oh god. Yeah, I guess he's going for the Puppeteer now. After all, just 1 more, and they're just gonna decode. They're just gonna prime the Cypher. Tuna's gonna go down. Yeah, they just popped, but it doesn't really matter because what they really want is to get 1 person out, right? But this is also a very, very scary part, Poch, because he has trump card available. So
he does.
So 1 teleport will sort of make things difficult, but Bailu knows it's his first chair for Tuna, so he cannot afford to leave yet. Probably, the Tinnitus is going to confirm his suspicion. He's going to find someone here. And I guess the best case scenario now is at least you get a 1 escape against Hullabaloo.
I think, playing to that win condition despite having the early chase onto the Explorer. All things considered, AXIZ kind of played to their strengths here and made sure they got at least 1 survivor out to deny the 5-point game. Great start for Bailu. I was actually quite concerned that he did bring the excitement, but it worked out quite well. And he played that to perfection. A lot of these chases didn't last longer than 60 seconds, and they're going to go for that surrender.
Yeah. Dungeon's not going to even be open in time, right? Because Puppeteer, obviously starting from a fresh chair, he's going to be spending a lot of time there watching as he crawls to the dungeon, the Antiquarian crawling there. But hey, it's a very good start actually, regardless of what happened. It's a 3 elimination by Bailu against AXIZ survivors. So I feel like that is it's a very valiant effort. And on the side of AXIZ, I kind of want to say we kind of foresee it already in the beginning, towards the middle. Yeah, at least 1 escape, right? Considering how well the Cyphers were going.
And this is considering that they didn't even have an Explorer. We had a Kiter Explorer.
Right. No page.
That's why they're the IJL 2024 December Autumn champions. So really living up to the name. Not holding back, going up against IZTY, a non-professional team. I just think that Bailu has already made so much waves. I see a lot of support in the chat for Bailu. Great start for him. At least he got a 3-1. He won this first half. Now it's up to their survivor side to tie this one out for him to get the victory in round 1.
Yeah, I feel like if he actually had an abnormal, I think things would have been so much different. Because you can see from the screen itself, both characters, both of the teammates, right? They were able to decode 200% each. So he's not really doing anything much to slow down Cyphers. And even though the Cypher during the first fall of Explorer was there and had a lot of progress, a juicy abnormal would have been able to slow it down so much more. Simply because Kurt was the first target.
True.
But I guess we're the outsiders looking in, because I don't think he was expecting to find the Explorer so easily in vision, right?
Yeah, and I mean, like we said, that first rebound kite, we were telling Otto, don't move, just hide.
Just hide, come on, just hide.
The snow's there for a reason, right? And outsiders looking in, maybe they'll look back at that in hindsight and be like, maybe we should have hid. I would say, though, I guess the trade-off for him not bringing Abnormal was he was able to get that double down situation with the Antiquarian. So I guess that's the pro instead of the con of like the ciphers being so good. You gotta admit that Axis Wave have their cipher priming or their cipher progress really on point, and they were just rushing those ciphers because they didn't even account for borrowed time.
Yeah, and just a little bit to add to that. The decoding was just on point. It's not remarkably long, but it was just on point so that one teammate can finish the cipher and go for the rescue without compromising the progress. So I think that's also very good cipher management. But let's look at IZTY. Dahai right here. I imagine his name might mean the big C, but yeah, Dahai. But we cannot see the pinging right here, unfortunately. But he does play the female dancer and priestess. So two of the characters that I really love to see, simply because one, a graceful dancing with a pirouette, and the other, super portal support. We seen 487 yesterday. It was amazing portals by priestess. So hope to see that today in Leo's memory. Maybe somewhere.
We're gonna move on to Clover here. Has the Gardener used a total of 4 times in the qualifiers, and Antiquarian 6 times. Also uses a Puppeteer and a Psychologist. Something to note as well is that in their win-loss record, they're really good at tying things out in the first round. I think it's 2-3 is their record when it comes to tie and loss. So I think that's what they want to aim for here, since Bailu did a lot of the work for them to establish a bit of momentum coming into this one. Depends on who will be hunting on Axis Wave side, but let's introduce the next survivor on the side of ITZY.
Yeah, that's Fox, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. The rescuer main for Team IZTY right there. And obviously, if you've followed from day number 1 or all the way from IGL, IVL until now, you would see that Gravekeeper, First Officer, the top 2 popular ones nowadays, it's just so good against the Goatman, against Hullabaloo, especially Gravekeeper, right? Put down one pallet, you can pretty much just waste so much time there, forcing him to break and then transitioning. And if he does not get you out of the shovel, you still get to use the balance of it. So all in all, a very good utility rescuer here. So
yeah, looking forward. This must be Zian. So Zian over here using the Psychologist, using the Embalmer, also use the Barmaid and Magician, Enchantress, Professor. He has actually a pretty flexible lineup in his arsenal. So just leave it to Fox to be the main rescuer, while Zian, Clover, and Dahai kind of just rotate around support and kiting characters, and that rounds up the survivor lineup of ITZY.
Yeah. ITZY needs to get a 2-man escape.
Yes.
A 2-man escape, and that will mean that they'll win round 1. But not if Kakiri has something to say about it, right? Because AXIZ Kakiri, he's sort of the Mahdi of AXIZ right now, and he does spot a few dangerous hunters that you can see right at the bottom right, which is the Goatman and the Clown. So in this map, probably not the Clown. It's probably going to be a mirror match of sorts, though I kind of want to see a Goatman here actually in the Leo's memory. I think the power to contain is stronger here.
Yeah.
And you're able to catch up to the survivors much longer. Of course, Hullabaloo can catch up with the Trapeze, but Goatman is just on a different level. One cage, reversal, you end up on the other side, halfway across the map.
Yeah, I think if we bring it back to Kakiri's debut match here in Call of the Abyss 8, he was very familiar and very at home with the Goatman. And surprised, well, at least me and Chocho, I think a lot of people at home surprised everyone with round 2 Clown. So it seems like they bring out the surprise factor in round number 2, leaving Kakaka to pick up the pieces in round number 3. Maybe they're going to go with that strat, but I definitely agree with you, Nell. I think I would love to see a Goatman by Kakiri in this map alone.
Yeah, Goatman, the powerful Goatman, right? I love seeing how Goatman just traps survivors, just hitting them. But I also kind of want to see the fight back against Goatman, because you know what inspired me? Because we both seen this match yesterday. on Team Omni, right? Although they got 4 eliminated, but going up against Chong-ai from Wolves, they were kiting the Goatman left and right. It was just amazing.
Yeah,
and
that was so good.
It was. The fighting spirit of NAU. Make some noise in the chat, guys. We are at 1100 strong right now, and hoping to see IZTY showing that same fighting spirit, right? Doesn't matter if it's the Goatman, we're gonna kite you like there's no tomorrow.
And just bringing back what happened yesterday, shout outs to Fluff with his acrobat. That was a big highlight of Omni's performance. Like, I think there were like 3-4 cages that Pepe used that he wasn't able to actually down that acrobat, and it really just came down to the last decision that he had to make, either to cut off the rotation or just keep focusing on the survivor, and he was able to cut off the last cipher from popping, which was the end game objective or their win condition for them to be able to take the victory in that matchup. So shout out to Team Omni giving us an amazing performance yesterday. We will be seeing them more in the group stage as it progresses, but right now it's IZTY versus AXIZ.
Yeah, let's see how they're going to bring that fight towards Kakiri from AXIZ. But honestly, we're just waiting a little bit longer before we go into the band pick phase. That's going to be a very important phase. Just depend on how it's going to happen. But a quick shout outs to everyone in the chat. We're seeing all of you there. You can see Sharon, you can see Pocket Rat, Chiu as always, Hanako as always, Furafan, Roach, Melody. Hope you guys are having a good time right here. And Carol as well. Carol,
hello.
Nice seeing you here again. And yeah, we are going to head into Leo's Memory Game 1 second half band pick phase. Mechanic going to get banned, Potch. So Mechanic and Bomber ban, obviously cutting out this the tie situation and not wanting to get Cypher Rush. I think that's a very solid ban with Aeroplanist as well. So a pretty good start so far with the ban picks.
I like how they picked up the Puppeteer in this third one. I thought they were going to go like an Acrobat, but Puppeteer also is really good on just tanking a lot of hits, because we're not for sure if it's a Goatman or the Hullabaloo, but at least if you have the Puppeteer, you can go toe-to-toe with either of those hunters. Not choosing to pick up Kurt, prioritizing first
no
officers.
Explorer, right?
Yeah.
I was like, why no Explorer?
Choosing to pick first officer is good, but like you called out, it just brings so much utility and so much value in the later rounds. So hopefully it pays off for IZTY in this lineup.
Yeah, hopefully it does, because right now they are losing out on the hiding advantage. Maybe they thought, it didn't really work out with AXIZ survivors anyway. We're probably gonna get spotted out instantly. Let's just man up, play with all the supports and utilities we have, and let's have a good game. I think that at least that's the game plan of what we can see with IZTY here. If there's a Goatman, I think the music box is going to be a pretty strong factor, right? The slow box is going to be a pretty strong factor, forcing the hunters to break the palette, and it's going to buy so much time. So let's see if IZTY will be able to get that draw against Kakiri, or will Kakiri be able to get the 3 eliminations to equalize round 1, or the 4 eliminations to just turn over and win round 1 for AXIZ.
Yeah, I think the last time we saw a dancer was in day number, was it 2 or 1, where it was ZZZ versus RD, and ZZZ loves using dancer, and that's where we kind of saw how, in the cage, it's really hard for him to ignore the music box since it's such a close-quartered area that he had to be forced to break it. So I think that's the same possible game plan. Again, that match happened in Lakeside Village. So Kakiri definitely has to prepare for this type of lineup, and that's how he's going to prepare for it. He's not going to bring out the cage. He's going to make it a mirror match, bring out the Hullabaloo, no attack recovery. Let's get the trapeze and double surprise going just to negate any of the kiting abilities of the dancer.
Yeah, Kakiri is going to have to nail a lot of beautiful double surprises in order to get to one of them, right? Because if you kite, and with these characters, right, if you kite in the factory, it's going to be so hard for you to catch up. Even Kurt was giving such a hard time to Hullabaloo in the first half of the game, right?
Right.
So imagine if it's female dancer with the slow boxes, or Antiquarian spinning the bamboo with a bit of speed boost, and then just being tanky, that's Puppeteer, and of course the clock, the Hypnos hypnotic effect that's going to give Kakiri a lot of problems. So here, I think bringing an abnormal here will be super good. But we'll have to wait and find out.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the traits. But looking at the spawn locations, Puppeteer actually getting the factory area, Dancer getting the center, just to possibly put the music boxes. Shaq will be going to Antiquarian, while the first officer is going to be far and away from the Hunter. We're going to see the handshake by two of these coaches. But yeah, Abnormal would be very good to stall out the game. And it's not like they have a page to worry about, but you do have that Dancer as a pseudo decoder.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I think it's going to be a mirror match in terms of traits as well. Yeah, I think Excitement, honestly, right, I think AXIZ has... Kakiri just is not really stressed at all. But looking at the Survivor side as well, only 2 of them have borrowed time, and 2 of them do not. So we'll head into the game right now, second half. They got to get a draw in order to win. For the side of Survivors, I'm Nello, and this is Posh Spice. We'll be commentating this round.
All right, Kakiri is already making his way towards Clover at the Shack area, just so that he'll be able to try and get a double surprise. But Clover, good job tiptoeing his way, just so that there's no scratch marks on the floor. He's going to try and go for a vault right into the line of sight of this Hullabaloo.
2 marks at once. Oh my goodness. 1 more black mark, and that's going to be 1 fear damage onto Clover. Beautiful start for Kakiri, actually, able to spot out the rotations of Clover right there. Oh my goodness. 1 double surprise, 1 mark. And that's it. Just 2 more marks, and Clover's going to go down. Beautiful chase so far. Antiquarian has yet to use the stick, the bamboo stick, to fight back a little bit. Kakiri!
Oh my god, using it right away just so that he gets it down onto the Antiquarian and going for a basement. Oh my god, no, just gonna double down on this pressure.
That was an even faster down than the first half, Poch.
Yeah. So this actually allows the Kakiri to breathe a little easier. Fox is already here. He's gonna use his pocket watch. It's going to be a risky save here because there's so much terrain to cover, and he's going to try to just keep hitting constantly here, just setting up some double surprises. Unable to get anything yet, but he does get a black bomb mark. Gonna try and go for another double surprise here. Gets the hit onto 1. Antiquarian, 1 more hit, gonna fall down. A last effort pop, and now first officer is also on his radar.
Yeah, he just needs to get away as far as possible, right? You do not want to die in the basement a second time. Clover realizes this and like, yeah, okay, let's just get away from this area as much as possible. Just so that we don't have to deal with the basement anymore. Kakiri's not going to bring him towards the basement anymore, is he? Oh, he is actually trying to force the issue.
Yeah,
he's going to force it.
Yeah, he is. The
maybe
struggle,
Giant Claw to help? Probably has
let's
Giant
see.
Claws.
But we do see that the Dancer's already here to set up some music boxes and go for a jump down rescue. All right, able to get the music box onto the Shack. But yeah, these are some fast saves. And the Dancer at least has a tide turner to work with, gets the rescue. He's going to try to go for a flywheel just to negate the hit, and now forcing to go for Clover. Okay, trapeze, and now 1 more hit on the Antiquarian, and the Antiquarian's going to fall, but nice stun.
Nice. And now the Excitement will be online very, very soon. It's actually online already. So if he had it a second earlier, that would have been differently case. But Clover is going to go down right almost instantly. And now he is going to be the first one to fly back to the manor, making it a 3v1. And they don't even have a final cipher at this point, Poch.
Yeah, I think, like you said, the way that he was able to just get the first down right away, putting them in a really tough spot towards the mid game. So Dahai needs to be able to kite this one out for I would say a little longer than expected. And he gets but wait, he's still got the excitement. So now Dahai has to be very careful. 1 mark on him. Okay, just 1 more white one, and he will be falling down, and the Terror Shock is gonna do it now.
Yeah, what a beautiful kite by Dahai. Unfortunately, it is the Hullabaloo they are dealing with, right? No attack recovery. And with max presence, you can almost it's really hard to escape the marks, especially coupled with double surprise. But while all of that is happening, Fox will be the one decoding the final cipher. It's at 40%, really pretty far away. So I guess Kakiri won't be able to disturb the cipher there. Zion, however, will be caught off in the middle. So Puppeteer.
Sorry, there's a bit of a tech pause there. So yeah, like you said, I think he's going to get caught out super, I would say off rotation. We were at 50% with that last cipher. He does have borrowed time, so that's going to help out. But I don't think he brought detention. So it could be, they could be on their way to get at least one survivor out.
Yeah, I can imagine this might be a strong 3 eliminations. Unless if something just messes with the rescue late game, right? Because they spotted out. He already spotted out Xian, right? So if he gets injured, if he gets knocked down before reaching the rescue to rescue the survivor, then it won't really matter anymore because first officer is half health. He's the one that's supposed to prime the cipher. And that's gonna be a 4-man elimination. So the condition for AXIZ is at least they gotta stall enough time as a puppeteer, which is really hard to do because of the red zone. And hopefully be able to at least make that rescue because that's going to be their condition to get 1 man out. If they can't, it's going to be a 4K on the side of the hunter.
Yeah. The win condition though for them to get one survivor out is if that's a god kite, able to actually, even if they do get hit early on, as long as the cipher prime is all right, because there's no detention, he still has like a second chance at life, but it needs to be timed properly. Avoid as much hits as possible while heading towards the chair and have an end game with 3 survivors running around because they also have Tide Turner on the puppeteer. So that is extra time being bought if he reaches that rocket chair. So I'm not sure if there's going to be a risky play if the kite doesn't go well and you just get trump card teleport to stop the last cipher from moving because they only have 1 last cipher.
Yeah, I think best case scenario would be to be able to rescue, right? Because you pointed it out with the Tide Turner and all. But we kind of have to go back to the game later on and just check out who are the 2 survivors who do not have borrowed time. Because if usually Puppeteer takes the first kite, so he doesn't really have a borrowed time, right? So we have to double check on that later on, guys. But for now, let's just assume he has borrowed time and that would work. But if he doesn't have and he goes down, well, that's going to
So just confirmed, Puppeteer does have borrowed time.
Okay. So that's good. So he can still kite until the very end.
Yeah, but as we pointed out, I think he needs to the cipher prime needs to be ready because I think looking at it, it was only at 50%. So I mean, with no attack recovery and like you said, the red bomb, for him to just cancel out the puppet, him to absorb more hits, easier said than done. So yeah,
it is. If I get spotted out by the hunter, I think if you or me, we got spotted by a hunter, I think we would be like, I wish we had hit better.
Why didn't I pick Kurt?
Why didn't I go explorer? Why didn't I pick the lucky guy and search for a book?
Or a gun.
Yeah, exactly. But one thing's for sure, Kakiri has already spotted out Zion, so I guess it really is just a 1v1 and a race towards the chair.
Oh God, a 1v1 with a full presence hullabaloo.
No attack recovery, by the way.
No attack recovery. You don't have anything to stun him with, and even if you did, he has excitement. So
he does.
Right?
Is it off cooldown already? Because he just used it. Oh no! Yeah, he hasn't used it. My God.
That's crazy. Okay, what's up?
Just reading some chat. Some
please
comments
give some shout-outs,
illicitly cremated, saying, is Poch Spice pronounced as Poch Spice or Pooch Spice? Why is it Pooch Spice?
Any way you want, guys. It's supposed to be Poch, but Pooch, sure.
Yeah.
I got Poch one time too. Thank you.
Easy, shout-outs to Easy, wherever you are. Yeah.
Give some shout-outs now. Let's give some shout-outs to the chat right now.
Yeah. I mean, Sherab Tan has been saying continuously, and we see you, Sherab Tan. We love our commentators, and Zukimi Lee as well saying that as well. So guys, thank you so much for being here. It's already 1,300 people And Laurie as well saying that we love our commentators. Guys, honestly, we've been here for so long and we've enjoyed every single Call of the Abyss with you guys. So whether or not it's your first time here, or it's your second time, your third time, or you're a regular visitor, we're just super happy to have you guys. And of course, we will always welcome you with open arms.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Just come here and enjoy it together. So make yourself known. Like we did this yesterday, but while waiting for the technical issue to be resolved, we let's do something that we did yesterday. And guys, let us know which COA
did you start out in?
Yeah, you start out in.
Also, want to give a shout out to not just the people like that are here, but also the ones that graced this yesterday. And I know some people are doing watch parties. A big shout outs to Z's, an amazing content creator, doing a watch party as well. Shout outs. I hope you're watching this and hope you hear the shout out. You're amazing.
Yeah.
Keep doing your content, man. And any content creators in IDV, big shout outs to you because you get more people involved in the game, whether it's casual play, whether it's skins or character reviews. It really helps out the scene because yes, we are celebrating the highest tier of play here in Call of the Abyss. But hey, some people just want to play casually, want to watch a couple of streamers, and that's where you guys come in. So shout outs to all the content creators out there.
Exactly. I think we can share this, right, Poch? After our shift yesterday, we actually dropped by his stream just to say hi to everyone, and everyone was just super welcoming. We felt super welcomed. We felt very happy. And yes, like what Poch has mentioned, we really want to support. We really want to support the content creators for IDV, not just Z's. Like we support Santi as well. We support Geisha Gaming. We support everyone that's an avid.
So
for
also shout outs to the SEA community. I think Skyfall is also doing some watch parties. Our boy NTT is also doing watch parties. Yeah, check those out as well. Like support your favorite content creators as they do watch parties because it gets the community involved too.
Yeah, we'll never complain about having a lot of people watching IDV, right? Regardless of whether it's the official ones or the watch party ones. But right now, coming back to the action, we'll be bringing the commentaries. I'm Nello, that's Poch Spice, Kakiri, trying to go on the lookout for Zyant right here.
Ooh, and look at that. He was actually able to create a lot of distance here and buy some time. We're already at 70% on that Cypher, so it's looking like he's going to at least have his borrowed time ready for the pop, but now Puppeteer at least used this skill just for him to eat some of this damage. And now we continue on here.
Run, little Lewis. One more black orb. Oh my god. Let's go. One more. Another one.
Pick up. Oh my god, he's able to actually get it. Now he's got a race against time. He has 2 more marks for him to actually worry about here just to stop this rescue attempt from happening.
Yeah, I mean, while that's happening, right? Even if he fails here, it's fine.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
He already expired. My bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so now exit gate is about to open. Chair is here. He's actually going to get one person escape. This is the puppet. This is the hullabaloo. So even if he does teleport, he's still got to get 3 marks onto Fox, and that's going to be it. It's a tied game now.
Yeah, IZTY did that amazingly well. Like they realized that, yeah, it's okay, just go, pop it, and then I'm at the last cipher near the front gate anyway. So rest assured, we'll definitely guarantee a 1-man escape. But Zyant, please feel free to take your shot and rescue. Right? Like what's the worst?
Right.
He's the safety net. That one survivor out is the safety net. So
exactly. So at least they had like a safety net for them to be able to do that. Sorry, I know we were like kind of talking to the chat, then we kind of jumped right into the action, and I didn't even notice that it expired already. But Zian was able to at least buy enough time for the exit gate to open. So luckily, the person opening up the exit gate wasn't the antiquarian, because that would have taken so much longer, or the acrobat. So yeah, we're in for a treat here, folks, because it's gonna be for sure a best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3, and with seeing how this progressed, right, I'm super excited to see more of it. And we don't hate this. We actually love it because we get to see the non-meta characters come out later on. So yeah. And Poch, what do you want to see? Like I know it might not translate to what they will play, but what do you really want to see?
What I really want? I love seeing
what you
breaking
want.
wheels.
What you really want.
Definitely living up to my Spice Girl fandom here. But I would say I would love a breaking wheel. I love seeing breaking wheel, but I know that's so far from the meta now. So if I would have a realistic wish, I would definitely want to see Kakiri's clown once again if we're gonna be heading to Chinatown.
Cool. Okay. The clown. For me, I would want, might not be realistic, but I want to see an Antonio actually.
Ooh, it's been a hot minute since I've seen Antonio. Has Antonio ever gone on Call of the Abyss?
Before, the VX moments, like back in a few COAs back, right?
Okay.
Yeah. But because it's just so, remember when we load into the game and then there's the epic violin soundtrack?
Yeah.
It's just like, okay, the violinist is here. Acknowledge me. Sort of like the entrance for violinist. So kind of want to see him actually.
Yeah. But man, his rise... Oh, I don't know if there was ever a rise, but he was just there. And he has one of the most unique looking abilities and the most unique looking hunter. But he never really had his time in the spotlight. No,
True.
While we're waiting, I know we're going to jump into the highlights in a bit, but just a question for you. How do you think we can make Antonio like competitive? What do you think is a change that'll make him like, ooh, he's an S tier hunter now?
Okay, so maybe either... Okay, I'll just go with one so that we don't run out of time.
We'll do it after the highlights, folks.
Okay,
so
that's
hold
a
on
good
to
one.
it. We'll be right back after this on the next episode. All right, I'll see you guys after the highlights.
多分異常ぶち込まれるかな下置いてないから多分異常うまいよナイス熱い熱い熱いダブサビ見せてるナイスナイスナイスナイスうまいよナイス熱い熱い熱いダブサビ見せてるナイスナイスナイスナイスオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーオッケー大丈夫大丈夫オッケーオッケーオッケーオッケーイエー
精神好了。大
Welcome back to day number 3, Call of the Abyss 8 Global Finals Group Stage. I'm Nello, that's Podspice. We were talking about how we can make Antonio better. And
I see some people in the chat saying faster attack recovery.
Something better.
Something better.
I can think of something better.
Okay. Let's hear it. No,
Okay.
What do you got?
All right. Let me start and then we'll read their comments as well. Add an extra ability.
Ooh, okay.
Where after you put the string, you can bend it and then it ties up the survivor.
You snare them?
Yeah, you snare them. Like, I can't move.
Well,
I think
that does play into his notes because his notes do slow them down, right?
Yeah.
I honestly think, okay, my rework is that the notes, if you're able to hit it for like a few seconds, the survivor doesn't slow down but actually gets attracted to Antonio.
Wow, that's OP actually.
That would be great, right? Because
like IV, right? It's like IV.
A little bit, yeah. Because I'm thinking, you know what? You kind of get serenaded by his sound, so it's like, like a siren, right? That would be cool.
Down. What about if they just sit down?
Down, like wow, and just listen. I bought a ticket to the Antonio show. Something.
Exactly.
But I mean, I would assume that maybe rework his notes to make it, instead of slow down, maybe like an attract or like a pull, kind of like Ivy.
Yeah.
I think that would change things up. I also think his AoE when he does the string, the final sonata, or what he does, I think that should be reworked too. I think it's easy. A lot of people know how to avoid it.
Oh my god. You saying, hey, well, that works. Wait, that works. Okay.
Okay. We're getting approval.
Bend the strings, snare them, right? And for the full presence, instead of just a straight line of strings, let the strings be like like a spherical orb expanding. you know, like the ones where like it goes all out. But of course, the obstacles will stop it.
Oh, okay.
That'll be fair.
Yeah. They have to, maybe if they're able to, obstacles will be the one to, like, maybe if like you're in an arms factory, there's so much obstacles, it doesn't, like a wave that goes.
Yeah, a
through,
wave,
right?
like a sound wave. Like,
a sound wave. Yeah, there we go. We're cooking. Okay.
We're cooking. Yeah. Nice. And all that's left is to add some more soundtracks to Antonio's.
That would be wild.
Oh
so,
God.
okay, so while we're at this topic, what about Ripper? Is there something we could do with Ripper to make him like more like viable?
We can.
Okay, well, let's hear it.
Add a new skill at full presence instead of just moving fast. Right? He kidnaps the survivors.
Oh, he has like a pole?
No, it's like he's near, and he just this is so funny. It's like kidnap the survivors. Like you're trying to push right, but he just kidnaps you. He gives you a hug, and he just pulls you away from that location to somewhere else.
I don't know how
it's
would
good
work,
to stop. It's good to stop.
I hope the devs
rescue.
are taking down notes because we're cooking here in the English broadcast. If you guys see any of these changes, know that it was on this day that we spoke it into truth. Hopefully, I mean, it would be great to see a little bit of rework from the iconic hunters from the past to be able to make it to a big stage like Call of the Abyss, even just for one game or one season, right? Because everyone kind of had their time in the spotlight. We had Sculptor. There was
Sculptor, yeah.
I would say the fastest season of In the Sun was Night Watch.
Night Watch, yeah.
Right,
one
it was
season
so
and done.
Oh
wait. I'm so sorry. Before I forget, I have to cut you off a little bit. Ripper, the more realistic one. Once you, instead of having the buffs all the wind,
the foggy blade,
all the time, make it number one, make it activatable and deactivatable.
Oh, you can choose when to use it.
You can choose,
yes.
yes.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Just having that choice is great because it's like you're kind of forced to use it even though you don't want to.
Yeah, and the second thing, the second idea is make it activable for like 5 seconds. Then you can have
unlimited
foggy blow. Yeah, infinite foggy blades for 5 seconds or 3 seconds, whatever.
And have no attack recovery and just keep like
just like
you're basically hullabaloo with projectiles.
Right.
Boom, 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 boom.
But because of his slow attack animation, right? I guess that it's kind of okay. You know what I mean? Because you can't exactly do that. Oh my god, that's kind of OP actually. Next to the walls, that would be really OP.
Yeah, it would be. So, because I'm also thinking about other hunters. But let's watch this interview by Xian first.
毕竟这个是去年日本赛区的秋季赛的冠军。我们也没有做很足的打算，就是这次分组就是感觉对我们不是很友好，很有压力。但是我们会努力去拿到总决赛的晋级名额。
There you have it, folks. Xian knows the threat ahead of them, the previous IJL fall champions, and a lot of pressure since they are in Group A. A lot of them are pro teams in Group A, so it's kind of like the Group of Death.
Group of Death, yeah. I mean, we enjoy watching the Group of Death games, right? Because it's always like they're playing like there's no tomorrow. So we can expect a lot of intense matches coming in. But hey,
okay. So I'm looking at chat, and Get SC says, who wants an Axe Boy match? What changes would you make to Axe Boy? Because Axe Boy's pretty good.
Axe Boy.
Maybe just some cooldowns and some just tweaks here and there. But I like his skills. Like I like the flames. I like. Maybe a little further just to buff him up, but yeah, he never was like a round one hunter.
True. I'm so sorry I forgot this top hunter. I think it was
Super Rich.
Super Rich, that's one. But I'm thinking about SEA right now. Anime Lover. I think the name was Anime Lover. It's like a S1 or S2 X-Boy, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, for a period of time. And I think the rework I would make is he has an activatable skill called Arise.
Okay.
And jungle just starts sprouting out.
Wow. And everyone's just like, oh, where are we?
Where are we? We're in Darkwoods, guys.
My phone's going to blow up if that. Like, what? The graphics are being turned up. I can't see anything.
I can see. I'm so dark. Helena would have a really bad time.
He's always lost. So it's like, oh, okay. No different.
Arise. And then all the flames start shooting in. All the projectiles from the purple flames just goes toward where X-Boy is. Like,
there would be another category than S tier if that would be the case.
Yeah,
but
we're gonna play that all the time.
We need to sit down with the developers and pitch them some of these ideas. That would be really fun.
The dishwasher. We talked about the dishwasher before.
Don't bring that out. We're still workshopping that. That's gonna be ours to claim once they come up with the dishwasher. But let's look at the bans here, Nell. No Seer, no Embalmer on Kakiri's side. Even in Lakeside, I don't know if he's gonna bring out Clown here.
I mean, Clown is pretty good in Lakeside. Basically, you just worried about the windows, right? So what they usually do is just bring confined space, block out the windows, then start charging, right? Then the opponents cannot kite you over and over again through the windows. That can work. Yeah, that can work. Maybe that's why he's banning out the Seer and the Embalmer now, just because those two, he just buys so much time just kiting him as well. So,
I guess in response, that's why they picked up Novelist and Wildling, just to eat those hits and also kind of cancel out the dashes with the Novelist. But you still kind of got access to the
Novelist.
A-tier hunters, though.
Novelist is cool. We've seen Omni use it yesterday, but the hunter, Chong-ai, brought out Ivy, and all of a sudden it was negated.
Negated it.
So, and Kakiri can definitely just play Shadow here if he wants to, right? So if IZTY's next two characters does not have the nimbleness or movement skills, I think he can safely bring out the Shadow if he wants to. See, banning out the Prisoner too. I think he can.
Yeah, he's kind of going for that, like taking out Embalmer just for no tie factor. We also have the Seer out of the door just for the single hit being negated. And Prisoner as well, at least he doesn't have to worry about any fast decoders. And finally, the Aeroplanist to top out the bans on Kakiri's side.
Wow, what a nice ban by Kakiri, honestly.
I mean, they have access to Acrobat. What else do they have access to?
Patient.
They have Patient as well. Is really good
Toy
in this
Merchant.
map. But Coordinator, this seems... I want to see Toy Merchant so badly, but unfortunately, we're going to go with Firepower here.
Let's go. Coordinator is pretty good. Yeah, just one and done, right? One and done. You don't even need to bother body blocking during mid-kite.
You know, every time in Call of the Abyss, I always get so scared when Martha drops her flare gun. Like her animation here when she spins it, and then she just... Dude, that's not proper firearm care, I think. Like, imagine if it drops and it shoots the wildling. Like, come on.
Oh my...
Well, be careful with your flare guns, guys.
Good thing friendly fire is turned off, so...
Oh man, if friendly fire was turned on.
Imagine, what are you doing shooting my boar?
Imagine
Omar
now.
deserves love.
Can you imagine, since we have Archer, what if the rework on Coordinator is you have to aim?
God.
You're gonna see so much friendly fire, I think.
That's not gonna be IDV anymore. That's gonna be IDV Friendly Fire Edition.
Friendly Fire Edition. Everyone's Coordinator. I do. Then shoot.
Yeah. Imagine playing that in 8v2. Everyone just brings out Archer.
Oh no!
We're helping you, Hunter son.
Yeah.
We're helping you. Oh, that'll be funny.
I can't wait for Archer to be competitive. Like, I want to see the interesting team ups and the interesting plays that you can have with how you synergize Archer with the other lineups that you can bring to the table here. Yeah. So, Kakiri
for now. Ivy. I feel like Ivy is pretty good here. I mean, obviously the Cypher control might not be as good because the map is just too big. You gotta spend a lot of time trying to create the Ostracons right across the map. You gotta make time to set up, and the setup takes a lot of time. Red Church would be a great place, Arms Factory too, but here, that's why he's taking a little bit of time. He's thinking, should I really go with the Shadow? I mean, none of these people can do anything but the Spider, Violetta.
Yo,
Violetta.
I'm gonna shout out Viper because Viper said off meta incoming. Trust. I'm like, Violetta? I mean, in a map like this, it's kind of good. You got to get your web shots on point. Also the placements just so you can get the speed buff. But wow, leave it to Kakiri bringing out the off meta. Not just with the clown, but with a spider.
I love Spider. Shout out to Gache. He was one of the initial Spider mains, right, during C qualifiers, IBC. Violetta, I mean, very viable. No one can actually stop him, right? Except for the flare gun. The thing with Violetta is the attack pattern is so predetermined. Like, build up your webs, use 3 or 4 to catch up to someone, land a hit, use the blink, right? I think that can happen. And there's no one to stop the speed boost. If you have an Enchantress, a Prospector, something that stops them. Here, no one can stop him except the Novelist and the one-time flare gun. my coordinator. So
I'm excited to see this, but yeah, like you said, it could be very predetermined that they could actually predict when he's going to do those web shots, that they can just avoid it because it's a single straight shot. Hopefully, Kakiri is going to bring in something new to the table. We got to trust, right? Trust in Kakiri with how he's going to do this one. Can't wait to see how the personas are going to be drafted as well, to see what kind of build he has. So we bring the abnormal detention and trump card. Sorry, not abnormal, sorry, excitement. Just for the flare gun.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart move, right? Just get it done with. The cooldown's very fast too, so if he needs to change traits late game, it's okay. But hey, bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Poch Spice. We're at game number 2 already, first half.
Do not adjust your TV sets, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Violetta. We got a Soul Weaver making his way on Lakeside Village here, building up the thread holding, just making sure he doesn't spot anyone out, making a big rotation. Gonna go towards the small boat. No, not quite. Double backing, going to the shack area where Clover's gonna be at. This is the Novelist.
Yeah, double backing, right? He's like, okay, it's okay. I think I can safely take this route. Maybe I've built up enough webs. I think I can definitely do it. He does not have confined space to work with though, so it's going to take a little bit of time for him to catch up. And Kakiri, you see, okay, 1 web, maybe 2 webs. No, he's not even gonna do it. I mean, oh god, and he's at the exact opposite direction. Clover's gonna rotate away, so that's gonna give opening to Kakiri to get that hit. A little bit premature. Oh, nice! Excitement just to cancel out the switcheroo.
And now they know that he has that excitement. So let's see if Clover is gonna try and prolong this kite, because we already rotated from the shack area to shore. Cypher progress is looking real good here. He needs to down right away. He's gonna try and go for a speed hit here. He's gonna catch him off guard, but no, Orpheus is still doing really well here. Tries to go for another play here, trying to make him go through the pallet, and now gets the terror shock.
Yeah, this is like Clown, but better, right? Because you don't get you don't bang into the wall, right? But that's what happens when you are cornered into a tight spot, and with 2-3 webs, he can pretty much just nume around you and just catch you off guard. Fortunately, the Cypher kiting was pretty good. It was almost a 3 Cypher's kite, so not too bad by Novelist. And they do still have a flare gun for the later games.
Yeah, I like this. The Wildling just cleaning up shop here just for his just for Clover to be able to kite for a while. But look at that, just the down right away. And now, unfortunately for him, that was actually a quick rebound kite. Tide Turner is the only one that's carrying him away. We do have no other Tide Turners for him to work with. So now he's just going to go away from shore area while they work on ciphers in that part of the map.
Yeah, well, I'm not too sure if this is going to be enough for him. I mean, Kakiri is looking like he's probably gearing up towards a draw at this point. But, let's see. 5 seconds. Trying to hide behind the tree.
Excitement's online already now, so Dahai needs to be aware of that. Flare gun is imminent here, but like you said, the Cypher progress looking real good. Goes for the excitement right away, goes for the spin, and now oh my god, it might be a stuffed rescue. Not quite. He goes for the chair hit, but the rescue did happen though.
It did happen, and a beautiful flower to avoid it, but unfortunately, this is sort of like a farming situation, right?
Yeah.
Novelist could not do anything in response, but I guess that's better than not getting rescued at all, right? Honestly, I was thinking, if he actually dodged that and he chose to run away, wouldn't that give Kakiri like a moment's brain fog or something? Like, oh wait, okay, I should stay back and camp. Then probably Fox could have came in to try and rescue. No, it's okay. I think it's the best course of action. Fox, 1 web, 1 hit, he'll go down anyway. So
true. Again, it's really when the when everything is up in the air here, it's so hard to make those split decisions. We'll just have to review it when we get back. But Kakiri now just trying to make the best out of a tough situation here, guarding the Cypher while they open up another one. Still holding on to the trump card. Needs to down this Wildling right away, but now it seems like Wildling one more web shot. He will be falling down as the last Cypher keeps on moving. Barmaid heals herself up. It seems like he already knows that they're opening up another Cypher, so he's got to be very careful with his next move here, and it's already split pushing 2 Cyphers here. Barmaid's already making her way towards the shore area. Dahai has to get away from that Cypher, and now we have trump card available.
Trump card available. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of catching them off guard, right? Because he knows that, hey, if Zion with full health is here, that's definitely the coordinator with half health, right? So, but the thing is, will he choose to use teleport? Because if he uses it, he does not have anything for the late game. He's gonna use it right now, trying to catch up to Dahai. Dahai!
Oh, what? Able to actually go through the pallet and now gets the down onto the coordinator. They can work on trying to make this rescue happen to prevent the detention. Everyone is, well, it's actually the Wildling that needs to pop the Cypher while coordinator needs to go for the rescue. Oh, Barmaid, no. We're actually going to take a drink. So just relax, and this reminds everyone to stay hydrated with water. And Kakiri now is going to try to catch the Wildling off the rotation here to stop the rescue.
Yeah, there's only one angle from the last Cypher towards where the Chad survivor is, right? So Kakiri definitely knows what's up, and he's not going to use his web here onto the boar, right? Because it's not going to help. It's not going to deal any damage or get him off the boar. So what happens here is he's got to aim for that double shot. Oh, the terror shot going in, but Cypher pop. The late game is going to happen. Oh, that block for a moment is going to buy a little bit of time. Muro running away. Dahai is the last one standing. Dahai going down almost instantly. But I think it's safe to say it's going to be a draw because there's no teleport available. However, no one is touching the gate.
Yeah. Oh my god, Nell, it's so close. But finally, Fox able to touch the gate so he can actually go for more, but they might pressure this rescue situation from happening. It is quite close, though. We see that the Barmaid might go for this rescue. Fox does have the boar to work with. He's gonna get hit outside the boar! And now, going back and forth here, Xian is in big trouble if he gets caught off rotation here, Nell.
My god, Zayan, I think Zayan knows. Oh my god, he's gonna get spotted here. Kakiri, what a turnaround. Now he's pressuring the survivors to make a choice. Oh god, he's gonna teleport. Fox has no board to ride on. 5 seconds, he's gonna miss that. But fortunately, he's gonna be able to get that board in time. Now he's gonna be on board. He's gonna be pretty safe. And all that's left is for Zion to actually open up the back gate. Maybe Fox can kite towards where the dungeon is, but it looks like a very possible 3K because I don't think the dungeon's gonna be open in time.
Able to get the hit, and you're right, Nell. Seems like we will be going for a 3-man elimination here with a Soul Weaver, round number 2 in this meta. Holy smokes, Kakiri just bringing out everything in Call of the Abyss here. The Clown, the Soul Weaver. I'd say that's actually a really good showing. It looked like it was going to be a tie, but a 3-1, he'll definitely take that.
Yeah, it's definitely better than just a tie, right? And just capitalizing on the survivors too as well. Like, oh wait, Moro not able to save. And even if he did save, well, the game plan is I'll just take the coordinator down.
Yeah.
And I'll just go after the Moro, and that's pretty much the game plan. And because no one has touched that gate, the last Cypher was all the way at the beach, right?
Yeah.
It was all the way at the beach. So yeah, that's not the ideal last Cypher to be decoding. So that contributed so much to the 3K. And good job, Kakiri, recognizing that the gate won't be open so far and just capitalizing on it. It was a calculated risk. Went for it, got the 3K.
Can I just say also, I think I'm just so used to no attack recovery on Hullabaloo that I'm like, with the thread holding, it takes this long. I kind of forgot that it takes this long, but he was so patient, right? Even at the start of the game, it's like, all right, rotate around Shaq. Let's just build up the thread holdings to make sure that I'll be able to put the webs just so I can get the speed boost. So he was very, I would say, efficient and economic, I guess, with the way he used the web clusters and the way he was able to use the speed boosts. Yeah, and especially when it was so, I would say, intense with that rescue. So good job for him bringing also the excitement at the start, just to cancel out the coordinator's gun and cancel out the novelist's book.
Yeah, canceling it off, unable to use it anymore. So that was actually pretty low-key. That was pretty insane if you think about it. The excitement, having so much value in the early games, and just taking out the novelist, rendering him unable to do anything more after that. And but I just gotta say, even IZTY, despite only getting one person out, that coordinator flywheel rescue, that was not supposed to happen.
Yeah,
right? That was not supposed to happen. That was supposed to be a down already. But managing to rescue in that under that circumstance, that was low-key quite amazing too.
It was. So IZTY really making sure that their presence is known, and going up against the IJL winners, or the autumn winners, really no easy feat, but they're kind of doing their work here. So I'm excited to see how Bailu is going to come in round number 2 to try and best the hunter matchup here. Is it going to be another 3-1, or is it going to get the 4K? Just have to wait and see. I want to see some emojis in the chat. I saw a lot of ghosts, but where are the crowns? I want to see them crowns.
Yeah, ghosts for AXIZ, and of course the crowns for IZTY. So guys, make your support known. Let us know where your golden apples are at with your emojis. And yeah, I mean, just reading through the chat as well. Melly, VTuber Pachinello.
Are we pictures right now?
I know.
I thought we were. Well, I see you, but there was one time where I was a picture because I got disconnected one time.
Yeah. We'll do PNG later on. No problem. We'll do it later on. But hey, shout outs to Hosuhi Sepik. When are you signing up for a model agency? Oh my god. Thank you so much.
The closest I mean,
Very
thank you.
sweet.
I appreciate it. I feel very flattered. Why, thank you.
Yeah, but thank you so much for being here. We're still at 1,300 strong. And yeah, let's make some noise with your emojis, the crowns. Once again, the crown for IZTY and the ghost emojis, peekabooing, right? For AXIZ. Right now, that's... Wait. Why is he still... Wait, I thought AXIZ was done.
These are the survivors.
The survivors. Sorry, I was like, God, sorry, brain fart. My bad. But yeah, now it's up to AXIZ to go up against IZTY's Bailu, right?
Yeah.
And the win condition, just to put it simply, is to get a 4-man elimination for IZTY to win. And for AXIZ, a pretty doable draw, a tie. But between you and me, Pach, I feel like it's... I have a gut instinct telling me it might just be a mirror result again.
Could be
a tie all the way until the end, and that's gonna be the difference.
Yeah, it could result in either round number 3. That's where we're gonna let everything get settled. Either the survivors get more points or the hunter gets more points, or overtime, and it comes down to rounds. We weren't kidding when we said that this is the most competitive, or at least the power levels in this group is just like neck and neck. Yeah. Looking at Bailu's hunter picks though, so in order, he usually goes with Goatman. He chose it 4 times in the qualifiers. Ivy 3 times in the qualifiers, Geisha 2 times along with the opera singer, and Bloody Queen, Hullabaloo, Wax Artist once in the qualifiers. Wouldn't it be cool to see a Geisha?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Shout out Geisha Gaming. But yeah, it would be cool to see a Geisha with the mobility. That would be awesome. We've seen some amazing Geisha plays, and quite honestly, it can be super... It can pressure the survivors a lot because you cannot kite by distance. You gotta depend a lot on tight kiting, and when it comes to infighting, Geisha might be weak, right? But if she brings excitement, if she brings max rage, it doesn't matter if she eats the pallet 3 or 4 times. She can catch up to you very, very fast. So and with the blind wall dash tech, there's just so many things you can do to just catch unsuspecting survivors on the other side.
Yeah, I definitely want to see him bring out Michiko or Geisha in this matchup. I hope that he does, because I mean, as a commentator or caster, Geisha games are really fun to commentate. But I wouldn't knock him if he does go for a Shadow or goes for an Ivy. Sorry, Shadow and Ivy, or Shadow or Opera Singer.
They are the one.
They are the one.
2 and 1. Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
Nello and Mellow.
Hotch and Spice. But yeah, I mean, if you guys, while we're at that, actually, before going to the band picks, if you guys have any shout outs or fan art you want to share with us, I mean, we'll be really glad to share, like how we did with Melly and Sylvain as well. Shouts to them. Amazing art. We'll be more than honored to, get your art out there, your support out there, at least for the NAU SEA English broadcast, right? Because we'll do that for you guys.
Yeah, if you guys got IG also, tag us, we'll repost it.
Yeah, that's
and
Spicy Potch.
And for Nello, it's Nello the World. Nello World?
Nello the World.
The World. Nello the World. Yes.
Yeah. JoJo reference, by the way.
The World. The World. Hey, SBR is coming out. Steel Ball Run.
Oh, cool. I will definitely put that in notification. And yeah, I mean, if you guys have anything you want to share with us, we'll be more than willing to share it. And
shout out to me, Julia. We see you. Shout outs to you. Shout
Julia.
Outs to everyone. Any
Kurushiro. Who's Kurushiro?
Kurushiro. We know Kuroshiro. Shout outs to him. He'll be joining us later in the group stage. So shout outs to him and where he's at right now. I think he's spending time with fam. So it's super important to spend time with fam.
True.
Salty Sugi's been here since the beginning, I believe. So shout outs to you. Shout outs to everyone's here. I see Rennie. I see Penguus, Fioni. I see also an aeroplanist and a psychologist. But yeah, last of the shout outs now before we go talk about the picks and bands.
Peanut as well. And Caro as well. Caro has been really supportive. Thank you so much. And Melly, just a girl. Sylvain, you guys have always been there. And making that video of us last
Thank you.
The last one.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was amazing. What was that? The Domingo verse.
Domingo
came all this way. Had to explain.
I do see some folks, loving Jolene as one of the JoJos, and also Raquel loving Let's Go Steel Ball Run. Yes, I'm super excited for that. Super excited also for this matchup. It seems like they're also locking in with a coordinator here. So these three are globally banned, airplanist and psychologist as well.
Yeah, adding the final character to the composition. That's going to be the first officer. Yeah, anything?
No. I just I remember it was ITZY that prioritized first officer round 1 as a first round pick. So at least here we talked about how first officer brings a lot of utility to the lineup.
Yeah,
and
first
I think
officer.
They did a great job saving it for here, and they're going to save it also for the next round since it was the last pick.
You know what I really dislike about playing first officer in a big map?
Tell me.
You get cut off by the hunter halfway.
Yeah.
Because even though you have the watch, right? You technically still need to travel by foot.
Yeah.
And I'm not good at mind tricking the hunter.
I know, especially like if they chair, it's like you don't know the angle that you have to take. So you gotta admit there is some skill in the approach for first officers. And they're really good at hiding. I feel like first officers were Kurt mains at the start before first officer came out. And they're like, oh, I need to hide? Okay, great. I need to hide to get in. And then once the hunter finds me, use the pocket watch.
Yeah. God, I don't know. And just coming from our local scene, right? Just watching Skyfall do it so flawlessly, right? He never fails with it, I think, a lot of time.
Super stable.
Super stable. And he improved a lot as well. So just seeing it, I guess that's gonna be the main rescuer for the team. And up against an opera singer Potch. So even scarier now that you think about it, because she can just zigzag so fast.
Yeah.
You can just catch you halfway. She knows your angle, right? She knows you're coming from north to south to rescue. She knows where you're coming from. So playing those angles can be kind of disadvantages for Takako.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little tough, but they need to be able to get the first kite going in spectacular fashion. Pre-drop pallets, make sure you don't get caught out, because Opera Singer mains now, or Opera Singer players, have adjusted to the debuff she got with her cooldowns and her speed. So giving the aeroplanist the big boat here, so it seems like might make a straight line for the coordinator who is over at Shack. We'll just have to wait and see. Will this be an SOS situation now on either of the sides? Because AXIZ can tie this one out while ITZY needs to get a 3 to stay alive.
Okay, I mean, that's why they only have 2 borrowed time, right? But yes, Bailu, very standard 3-6 blink. We'll see what's going to be going on here. The win condition for this round will be a tie. So I'm Nello, and joining me is Putch. We'll be your commentators for the second half. All right, Bailu making a dash towards where the big boat is, knows that the tinnitus has been triggered, knows that someone is up there. He's going to try and search for whoever it is. He's going to spot out visually. He can just see Tuna running out in the open and just spotting him out, just chasing him, giving the chase of his life. And he knows, oh my god, the missed teleport back. Doesn't really matter though, because he's still very, very close to where Tuna is.
Yeah, Tuna still has access to all his jetpack, so it's the moment he's gonna bait it out, able to actually get him out of shadow form for him to actually go straight back to the big boat. So excellent maneuvers here on Tuna's side. Let's see if he's gonna force the drop down here. Tuna, oh my god, actually forcing him to go inside. So it's a bit of a repeat of the previous chase here. So now we continue on, Nell, with how this one is going to shake out. And he's going to be forced to use a second jetpack here just to get towards the pallet. But no, the drop down hit, able to actually register.
The patience by Bailu as well, just waiting. Oh my god! I'm sorry, that's not a patient hunter anymore. That's an aggressive hunter, nailing it within 10 seconds of just getting Tuna in this position that he really wants. That is going to help him out. A very respectable, close to 2.5 ciphers kite. Aeroplane still has 1 jetpack to work with. So all in all, a pretty good start for Bailu, getting the survivor down. But on the other hand, AXIZ cipher management is also looking pretty good.
Yeah. So now coordinator, I believe, is on the way to get the rescue. Oh, so psychologist, my bad. Psychologist gets the rescue. No more pallets to work with because of the cleanup. And Tuna, is he going to use the jetpack? No, just has the tide turner just to carry him away from this area to possibly go for the coordinator who does have that gun for that rescue. So let's just see if he can starve him of presence. And now we're at the shore.
The shore. Would love to go swimming one of these days. I mean, you can see Takako coming from the beach, right? Probably had a refreshing time there.
Possibly.
But he'll be the one coming in. Pretty good distance, right? To use the pocket watch and going in for the rescue. This is a very, very safe distance to rescue. So nonetheless, I feel like Takako will be able to make it. The question is, how much time can he buy trying to make it?
Okay, doing really well.
Look at that jukes.
A really final second rescue, and now he's able to get it. Tuna already using the jetpack right away. This makes Takako eat that hit for the attack recovery. So no coordinator gun for him to get supported here. So he's going to play the pallet drop down, able to go through. Nice patience on Tuna's side. Okay, he's going to have to move along accordingly, but the last effort is going to pop. And now Tuna has fallen down.
Yeah, kind of hope that Tuna return to the ocean where he belongs, because it will be so much harder for Bailu to bring him, because the water resistance, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think that will buy a lot of time. But hey, it's okay. Tuna has done his job super well on land. And just looking at the ciphers itself, everything is just looking to be primed at this point, honestly, Koch. And With the availability of the flare gun and one more pocket watch, I feel like it's a very strong draw possibility here. AXIZ can aim for.
Yep.
So Bailu has to be really careful not to give this opening to AXIZ.
Oh, the switch just for him to play the mind games on the pallet side. Nyan is already here. Bailu catching that. There might be someone that's going to try to push this Cypher. Atto forced to maybe open up another one. But this overextension is all good because he can just teleport back to the shadow that's close to that first officer. They're still holding on to their traits. Psychologist could still go for a heal if he needs to for this rescue. So this actually allows the opening of another Cypher to happen.
Yeah, opening up another Cypher is good and all, but honestly, Bailu cannot really pressure that Cypher, I think. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's just so close. The way he chairs it as well, right? It's just in between these last two Cyphers. So good job on Bailu recognizing that this is going to be the stress point for AXIZ and just diminishing the chances of getting a two-man out. So right now, Cypher's already at 50%.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Atto. Loves decoding. I love decoding too.
Unbothered, right?
Yeah, unbothered. And Coordinator probably going to go for for half rescue. Wow.
Yeah,
sneaky.
and look at that. Able to actually get the rescue going under the nose of Bailu. And now we're going to see another chair, but like you called out, it is a before half rescue. We're going to actually chair a little closer. So now this is real tough. They're going to have to open up another Cypher, but it's already primed though.
Yeah,
so now Atto might be forced to go for the rescue or the re-rotation here. Nyan's going to duck down. He's going to be found out here. So now the rescue needs to happen while the prime as well. So Bailu really cutting off all the resources here. He might have to eat a hit and then go for the rescue. Is it going to be in time? He might have to go for the flare gun shot just for a safe rescue.
He doesn't need to. Cypher's prime. And once he goes down, the Cypher's going to be popped. Everyone's going to be running around. Three-man late game with 2 resources available. Takako will be the only one trying to kite the hunter. Bailu forcing the watch out, but Nyan is not out of trouble yet. 2 of them are here. They're not even supposed to be here yet at this moment, right? So opening up the back gate might be the best choice, but he has trump card to work with. So the key to this chase is if he can get this chase fast enough, then they'll be able to open it up in time because the gate has not been touched.
Oh my god, that's so close. Now gonna go for the hit. And now this is going to be the elimination of the first officer since it's his last chair. We do see that the exit gate is opening up towards the back exit while the coordinator is going to try to go for the dungeon. Can he get it open though? 90. Okay, 100%. Atto needs to get out of here. Oh my goodness.
Crawl.
Can he get out? Can he get out?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Atto. Atto 5 apples tall and that's not gonna be enough to crawl out of the gate. And now Nyan, all of a sudden he's like, oh my god, this might not even be a one escape. This might not even be a one escape. What am I gonna do? But it's okay. Nyan has a flare gun to work with, so I think it's gonna be a pretty it's gonna be a one-man escape. Good job though, Bailu. The pressure.
I'm actually okay. I'm not sure how long the tension was gonna be, but if they wanted to be greedy, he could try to pressure the rescue since he still has a flare gun, but that's a little too risky. Yeah.
It's so far.
How the tension's gonna be. So you predicted it, Nell. We are gonna go best of 3, and we're still all tied up in terms of scores. Wow, what an intense back and forth we have here.
Exactly. Well, it's a good thing, I guess, that the coordinator kept the gun for next game. So
she's gonna have 2 guns, ladies and gentlemen, 2 flare guns to keep dropping.
Yeah, cowboy, but not the one with the lasso, not the one that you know, right? So yeah, it's okay. But I'm just super amazed at how Bailu was able to keep his calm and just come back in that situation, because that was almost definitely a draw situation for AXIZ simply because of how fast the Cypher was going. So I would applaud his quick thinking, the decision to put the survivor, chair the survivor in between these 2 crucial Cyphers. And it's just so hard. Again, a repeat of what happened in the first half. Last Cypher is not near the front gate or the back gate. I mean, one of them is near the front gate, but that's where all the action's happening, right? So recognizing this, he knows that the gate will not be open anytime soon. So Otherwise, that would have been AXIZ game. Draw.
Leave it up to the clutch machine, Bailu, to clutch out a 3-1 instead of a tie game there. I think, yeah, the final seconds were super crucial. The downing of Takako, chairing right away, going for the teleport. It really went down to the minute seconds, because if it was just a second later, Atto would have escaped and Nian would have gone for the dungeon. So congratulations, Bailu, for keeping the scores on an even playing field for now, because we're going to head to game number 3 in just a bit and see if this might actually be an overtime type of game, or will it just have a victory in one side or the other, either Hunter side or Survivor side on either Team ITZY or AXIZ, but still very much neck and neck.
Yeah, very much neck and neck, and we love this kind of action back and forth coming in. And of course, we do love the potential of seeing a different Hunter than what we usually see, right? I'm still rooting for the Antonio. Potch is still rooting for the clown. So I guess what better place to settle it all than in the ever sleeping town?
Ooh, yeah, bring it towards town.
Right.
Or Chinatown. Chinatown would be good too. Yeah, any of the towns would be good.
Any town, just not Ghost Town. Yes. But yeah, these two maps will be super good as well. Pretty balanced, and I feel like we can see more characters there. But just to bring you guys to the highlights, do enjoy the exciting moments.
看距离，看距离，看距离好吗？看距离。
偏失，击到了，这是
60。
生会儿呗。
杀我！哦，大
他自己干了这。快到 ，nice。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is an intense back and forth between ITZY and AXIZ Wave. It honestly really came down to the final seconds. I think someone in chat was saying, Tanzer was saying, Nell was right. If he went towards the water, could have bought a little more seconds into them actually getting the escape there. So Tuna being a little too slippery there. If he got to the water, would have been a little tougher for Bailu to get that 3-1 game.
Would have been a vacation there too, like a beach party going on there. But just a quick shout out to those of you who have reciprocated. Shout outs to Booger Emil. Like, this is an amazing channel that he did on TikTok, and he's a video of the commentators.
Yay!
And beautiful soundtrack as well. So shout outs to Booger Emil, Green Urigel. Right, Booger Emil. I think it's at Booger Emil. So thank you so much for taking the time to make these edits too. It's honestly really cool. So do check him out, guys.
Thank you so much.
Booger Emil.
Yeah. Any artworks that you guys have, just tag us and we'll share it. We'll also appreciate it and try our best to be able to showcase it here, because we want to be able to shine the spotlight on you guys as well, since this is a celebration of not just the pro players, but artists, casual players, people that are just fans of the game. So there we go.
And a quick shout out to Merrick Max as well. Thank you so much for tagging us on your stories.
Oh, cool. We'll repost
super cool.
it.
We'll repost it. Lumos Man as well. Lumos always tagging us, and I super love it. And Niap as well, Sylvain, even asking preemptively, like, hey, what's the next characters you guys would like to see drone? So thank you so much for that.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for showing love to us. We would also like you guys to show love to the players as well, because we're highlighting their moments. We're the ones screaming at the top of our lungs with their amazing gameplay. So and I can't imagine how much pressure that they have to deal with in 10 days. This is only day number 3, folks. We're not even halfway there. And that would definitely go a long way for you guys.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have their ups and downs, right? The pressure and stress coming in. But we do see some behind the moment scenes where they were playing guessing games, visiting the beautiful Guangzhou in China. That's I would love to visit. Again, I just keep saying it, right? But we would love to visit one day. And so it's part of the Identity 5 Call of the Abyss experience, right? And seeing you guys every year, this is sort of like an annual getaway. And honestly, we do have plans. Hopefully, when everything's settled, we will be able to make some plans to meet up you guys in certain regions, right? And hopefully it will start in Aichi Nagoya next year.
Yeah,
hopefully it will start
Asian
there.
Games. Identity 5 is going to be part of the Asian Games. That's how much
cool.
This game has evolved, that we're going to be an Olympic sport, or at least a podium game where there's bronze, silver, and gold. So what a time it is to be Identity 5 fan. A lot of things to look forward to, competitive and also a lot of in-game stuff as well. There's an IB crossover. There's a lot of amazing skins to try to get a copy of or get. So again, big shout outs to Identity 5, big shout outs to NetEase for putting this all together for us to be able to get. And I'm excited also when it comes to the playoffs, because we're going to get some announcements with what else is going to happen in the rest of the year, what other collaborations we're going to get, more tournaments, fingers crossed, for a lot of these players. And Nell, you predicted it. We are going to go to Ever Sleeping Town.
Let's go. And one more shout outs before we go into the band picks, right? Edgar, shout out to Tomb F, please. Tomb F is Edgar's friend and in the hospital. So shout outs to your friend, and hopefully your friend recovers soon.
Yeah. And also Ballistic Nerd reminding us to hydrate. That means everyone has to hydrate as well.
Let me drink that too.
Yeah, hydration check and posture check, folks. Hopefully y'all are keeping a straight back and also staying hydrated. We gotta stay healthy, guys. Gotta be healthy detectives out here.
See, amigo. Oh yeah, just shout outs to Nelson as well. Trying to say that Mi gente Latino, hello, hola, welcome to Identity 5 Call of the Abyss 8 Global Finals Group Stage. Day number 3. This is Nello and Posh Spice, your English commentators here. So we'll definitely be trying to make this like a 99% English, right? Because it's a broadcast. But just saying hi to all you different people from different places, right? Coming in here. And love the diverse crowd we have here. I love it. This is one of the communities I really love across all other games I've played.
Oh yeah, very inclusive, very supportive. And also, I love the sense of humor as well. Like, never in a community that they made commentators bald. So, and you gotta love the passion for the game and also for the players. It's quite infectious, so keep that energy up as the days go on. And do send that energy to the other players and also to the other casters, because it will be Eli and Chocho to take the mantle in game number 3 and 4. But imagine, this is only game number 1 now, and we're hitting the 2-hour mark.
Let's go. I mean, it's fine. We've done the absolute longest one, 11 to 12 hours on the first day. So we're okay here. And quite honestly, I see some people saying that, hey, maybe, just take some time, not just to drink, but also to stand up. Shout out to anyone who wants to sponsor a standing desk for us.
Standing desk, wow.
Yeah, we would stand. Honestly, if this was a live event, like we're in the venue itself, we probably wouldn't be sitting as much.
When me and Nell went to Thailand for IVC, we were like grand finals, we were like standing up because the crowd, you could really feel the energy. And it also helps us, walk around a little bit. But right now, if I walk around, I feel like I might lose my internet connection with all the wiring that's happening right now. So I'm gonna sit down. So I'm not gonna move so much here.
Exactly. It's fine. We'll just be commentating in our chairs. I mean, this chair is like 2 years old already. Kind of changed, I think. I don't know. But we're still happy that you guys are still here. If you guys have started watching since noon, since the beginning of the stream, wherever you guys are, let's keep going on. It's just the first match today. This is IZTY versus AXIZ. Score record, they are neck and neck in terms of round wins, run score, because it's just draw scores, tied score the entire run. So
yeah. And
round 3.
Usually in round number 3, and when the bands of the hunters come in, it kind of swings a bit to the survivor side, because so far it's been 3-1 an advantage of the hunter. So now maybe this is the time for the survivor team to kind of shine. It might be at the expense of Bailu, but we'll find out in just a bit, because he will be hunting first for his team, while Axis Wave survivors known to pull out all the stops when it comes to round number 3. They are leading in terms of points in Group A. So big target on their back, because if they're able to get a victory over AXIZ, I think that kind of trumps them in first place.
I mean, this is going to be the survivors' advantage now, right? Considering all the meta characters are out. As the game progresses, there's going to be more bans, and honestly, it's going to affect the hunters more. Right? Survivors, you can play so many characters, but the basis is still there. Hunters, you gotta actually train specifically, continuously. So a different training regime, regimen between the two factions. So right now, Bailu not having access to Hullabaloo and not having access to the opera singer, and of course Goatman and Ivy. What can Bailu bring out here in Ever Sleeping Town? Poch, the clown?
Bloody Queen.
Bloody Queen. Okay.
I would love to see that, and we got to guess the mirror hits. If it's gonna be the Bloody Queen, we just have to wait and see.
We can start with the tram hits.
We could also do that. We could do a lot of predictions, our personal golden apples here. But now, Priestess and Mercenary getting picked up right away. Really reminiscent of the meta back in 2022 of one Priestess, got forward, Mercenary, Wildling, and then just 3 tough guys and one squishy character. But I'm not sure if they're gonna go with that. We do see the ban of the Novelist though.
Wow, so acknowledging what the Novelist can do in this situation. Interesting. I mean, it does counter the Bloody Queen, right? If you
also Gamekeeper.
Gamekeeper, yeah, that's true.
Okay, Acrobat making his way into the mix now. This allows them to kind of pick up, maybe afterwards, Decoder, because they don't really have necessarily a fast Decoder in the team. But Bailu might pick up on that, might ban out more support characters, and he chooses to ban out the Barmaid.
Pretty good. I mean, Barmaid does extend the kite, especially after getting hit by the mirror, right? So I think it's a pretty specific ban. Trying to just get rid of the characters that's just going to give him an unpleasant time.
Yeah.
So taking out 4 of them, they're going to end with a Puppeteer. And that's pretty good though. Like, that's a pretty good pick considering how tanky he can be with the little Louise. Little Louis just running around and taking more hits than usual, right? So Bailu has to deal with so many things here. The Priestess Portal, the annoying Acrobat kiting with the bombs, possibly with a Flywheel as well. Priestess Portal is going to be annoying as well. Mercenary just super tanky, and with the pads able to pass through the mirrors when executed, right? So Bailu, I mean, we've seen the Bloody Queen, right, in yesterday's match. Precise hits. Every single hit it hits. Meopai. Was it Meopai? Who was it?
It was, I think it was Meow. That was day number 1. Yes, there was
he never missed, right? He never missed the mirrors.
It was always very functional, his mirrors.
Yeah.
I think there was one he just transitioned, but then he got the hit right away.
Yeah.
So that was Meow, because Kuga is now a survivor.
Yeah, I mean, walking in the footsteps of PP Shen.
In my 2025 bingo card, I did not peg Kuga to like come into Call of the Abyss as a survivor. I thought like he was gonna be one of the hunters out there. But hey, with Hushin and Meow on the same team, he can kind of explore his survivor tendencies.
Here's another thing you might not know, and what other people might not know. Meopai was this close to playing a survivor. Geisha!
Let's
go.
I
was surprised by.
sorry. I know that. Yeah, sorry. I freaked out because we got a Geisha, guys. We got Michiko on the map here. I'm excited to see how Bailu's Geisha is going to perform. We did want a Bloody Queen, but hey, we were kind of teasing the Geisha at Lakeside, but I think Ever Sleeping Town is a good map as well for Geisha here. There are some walls to work with, but if he's able to get those glitch dashes to work in his favor, I think it's going to be pretty good.
Michiko. Let's say Michiko. That's the second surprise right here, right? Bailu. Michiko does have the mobility to work with. At least he'll be able to catch up to survivors really fast. So even if Mikey uses the bomb to extend the distance, rest assured she'll be able to catch up with the butterfly dash. So the stage has been set. We're going to the location spawns right now. Still deciding, actually. Oh, wait, what?
You can spawn on top of each other. That's a new feature. Oh, no.
All right. Imagine 4 of them spawning at the same place. Can they do that?
Everyone just hiding in the center. Oh, no.
Starts that. In a different multiverse, probably. Yeah,
possibly.
But Geisha has a juicy target in front of him. Probably not going to chase the. Probably not chase the mercenary, right?
Yeah, maybe
probably
he's just gonna go.
Priestess.
Possibly just go, for the priestess or go for the acrobat. I think just spawning there, maybe to lock a cipher, or maybe just trying to disrupt anything that the mercenary is gonna touch, because he has to respect that Geisha will be walking that path. But we just have to wait and see. Chat, we have a Geisha. I mean, this match is definitely spoiling us with the greatest hits of other hunters, of like non-meta hunters. We had a spider, and now we have a Geisha. Pretty standard build with a blink trump card detention. But on the survivor side, 3 borrowed times. We got 2 tide turners and some kiting builds for the survivors, folks. So once again, this is AXIZ versus ITZY. We're still in a stalemate here, folks. Who will break out of this? We'll find out in just a bit. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We're your commentators for round number 3, first half.
All right, Michiko, what a beautiful skin. Just making that dash towards where the priestess is. Priestess, Tuna already anticipating it with the butterfly dash. He will be able to catch up, but I guess he just wants to break the pallets first, not wanting to.
No, we forgot to guess how many tram hits.
1.
Okay, I'll go with 2.
Okay, that's good. So Bailu, just taking his time, just breaking. That's the second pallet he broke. Wow, with the dash as well. Tuna breaking ankles here, pretty good, and the timing is actually kind of impeccable as well. Cancel dash, probably cancel dash a little bit here. He's gonna get hit right there. No portals to work with, so good chase so far. Bailu, early first hit.
Okay, wait for the next dash. Okay, he's gonna try to just go the other way, but he's out of the other butterfly. Flywheel just to get towards this pallet. He's gonna have a portal ready online in just a bit. He needs to survive a little longer. Cooldown on the butterflies are doing really well. He's already used the portal just to go on through. Try to go for the portal trick, but able to actually bait him for the stun, and now the canceling of the dashes.
How does he even know? How does he even know that Tuna will double back? That was insane. That was like 2-3 portals in a row, and yet he knows that that's the portal that he will double back. So that was kind of insane. Bailu not gonna opt for the basement though, Poch. So, so she wants to keep the battle surface level.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she just wants like line of sight for everyone. Takako is here, so you have to be very careful with how he's gonna try to make this rotation happen, because he can get cut off early on. So he gets the dash in, and wow, amazing hit while he was dashing in. Tuna, unfortunately, will have to eat that last effort just as long as he's able to carry Bailu away from this, but Takako has to be very careful. Gonna get another dash in, forced to use an elbow pad just for the expensive like safety, I would have to say. Safety expense.
Yeah, he's like, okay, you think you're safe? No, you're not really safe. And unfortunately, forcing that second elbow pad, but it's okay because he knows the direction, the angle of where Tuna was trying to go.
Right.
So very quick to catch up. But while all of that's happening, second chair on Tuna, but 3.5 ciphers are going to be completed.
Okay, Acrobat is able to get a pallet stun here just to catch him off guard. 2 ciphers are still being worked on. We're gonna see maybe. I thought he was gonna go for a silence. Just go for just touching the rocket chair. He doesn't want to save too early. Gets the silence, and now we get the rescue. Last effort's gonna pop though, but unfortunately the last cipher isn't ready. So this might actually be Priestess just moving on away. I don't know if the puppeteer can support. They're already opening up another cipher in the process.
That's very unfortunate. Are you going to try and die here? Atto has already completed his cipher, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. They're not completed, but they're already starting a 6th cipher. So I think it's safe to say Atto knew what's coming up. It's just very unfortunate with that rescue, because I think Nian was trying to bet on the strategy of just blocking after the rescue.
Yeah, that's true.
She had flywheel. She had.
Yeah, I
Tuna
thought
had
he was just
flywheel
gonna.
and
I thought he was just
Portal.
gonna prime the chair, but now we're gonna see a teleport. Takako, one more hit's gonna fall down, unable to actually get a dash out of that barrel, so he will be falling down in just a bit. So it seems like they're opening up 2 more ciphers here, touching all the ciphers, and it is gonna be the puppeteer to go for that rescue, while the acrobat is working on the last cipher. Ato's already on the case here. A little early here because the cipher is nowhere near from priming just yet, so it just needs to buy a little more time. Uses the puppet, and now
Nice.
a potential rescue to start things up. Ooh, able to actually get it.
Yeah, that was very, very good actually. Lewis trying to give a little bit of body block, but Takako deciding to save that elbow pad for the late game, and it's gonna be primed. Taka still has 1 elbow pad. Good investment though, so he's gonna use that to probably kite the late game. Bailu has a butterfly up, and this is the danger. AXIZ on a very, very good roll. They can at least get a 2-man out. Dungeons in the middle, but is it gonna be enough time?
Oh, it's not quite there just yet. Takako just trying to cancel out as much as he can, but this is looking like a 2-person escape here, so at least it's a break from all the 3 ones we've been seeing. And just like that, AXIZ able to get a tie game over Bailu's Geisha.
What a game by AXIZ, recognizing what Bailu is capable of using Geisha. And that's the thing, like there's not really much of a cipher control pressure there, right?
Yeah.
There was an attempt to pressure the cipher, but it doesn't really matter because Mercenary could have just numed out of that place. And then what happens? You technically you just going back, pick him up and pick up the priestess, and then chair it, and you're not really doing much to pressure the cipher. But ultimately, I mean, even if you did pressure the last cipher, which actually happened, they had the presence of mind to already start the 6th and even the 7th cipher. So it's very unfortunate, but I guess Geisha, you gotta have a lot of good. You gotta be flawless. The survivors gotta be making mistakes a little bit here and there in order to get that flawless victory.
True. A tie game is still all right. I mean, we're still on an even keel here, so now it's really up to either a 3-1 or a 3 escape or a 3-man elimination to kind of break the pattern here for team IZTY or AXIZ. But yeah, I'd say good attempt. At least we were able to see Bailu use that Geisha. I'm really happy to see the character diversity on his side. But yeah, I want to double down on that point you said. You kind of have to be super flawless for you to be able to get that undeniable 4-man elimination. Can I do something real quick now? Could you smile? I'm gonna take a story real quick.
Let's go.
Smile, chat. Smile. Okay. Because I have chat up next to it, but yeah.
Nice.
It's a bit delayed, so we'll look out, chat. We'll tag you, chat. I don't know.
How can we tag the entire chat?
Know.
honestly, guys, if you guys have Instagram, please do tag us. Do follow us. We'll definitely give you shout outs as well, and especially if you guys have fans or teams shout outs you want to give. Team cheers for sure. I mean, I'm just looking at my phone right now. Yeah, I'm so sorry I can't read this Chinese name, but shout outs to you. And Emil Real as well mentioned you in the podge. In a post.
Oh, in a post. Okay.
Sorry, in the podge. And
watch in a post.
Emil Booger as well. Thank you. You're so sweet. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you so much as well.
Chat smiling now. All right, let's go smile. Let's go smile, chat. All right, cool. I'll see you in the stories.
Let's go. I think you could put that on X, and then I think that's where a lot of people are. And look at the smile. That'll make me a little what?
Don't worry. Oh, sorry. I think someone blinked in chat. I think Sekiro blinked. Sorry, we got to do that again. We'll do it again later.
Okay,
we still have another.
Yeah, sure.
We'll do a better one. I'll record it. Guys, get ready with your best smiles. Okay.
Okay.
What? Ooh, we're gonna see a change here. It's gonna be KKK to make his way into the mix.
Let's go.
So it's interesting because in the group stage, KKK, or like in the in the
IJL,
because they're the winners, right? They got a fast pass. he was actually the main hunter. So now he's round 3 hunter. So really just saving him for the finals, for the clutch moments. So I'm excited to see how he's gonna shake things up and how the survivors are gonna keep up with the pace of KKK, because he's been on the bench this entire time.
Well, I guess that's a good thing, because when you're rested enough, you come off fresh in round number 3, and I guess that's where the action's gonna start. Bailu has been playing the entire VO3, so right now KKK, maybe this is the break that they need, because obviously he needs to get a 3K, and that's gonna be it. They are going to win this matchup, AXIZ scheming.
Yeah. Again, it's when it comes down to the odds, or the ones that are favored to win, AXIZ, coming from that big victory in IJL, they knew that they were the big dogs in the yard. So now I just think that maybe IZTY, nothing to lose, everything to gain, take this experience and move on to the group stage for them to be able to get a better performance. Sorry, I'm just looking at the smiles right now, because I'm going to record the smiles and post the smiles on.
That's good. Okay, let me carry on. This is going to be a pretty hard moment for IZTY, because right now they're fighting against KKK, who's fresh. That's number 1. Number 2, they sort of need to get that 3-man escape in order to win, and that's kind of hard to do, right? Especially when you're up against such a high level hunter like KKK. So here, obviously the easy way to do this, it'll be a longer way, and I don't recommend them doing this, which is try and aim for a draw. At least that's your insurance net, and then go to best of 3 overtime.
Oof.
But can you imagine playing for that long? And that's gonna affect your gameplay, right?
I'm trying to remember what character or hunter KKK brought out in round number 3. Let me just scroll a little bit to find.
Sure. While you're doing that, I will give a shout out to people who has tagged us. Okay,
let's go.
So Azalatar, thank you for the follows. Thank you guys. Tell me this is love. Moon X Shane, IDV Xiaoxiang, thank you so much as well, and thank you for the stories mentioning us as well. I know we gave Merrick Max a shout out, but there's also Kend. Thank you so much as well. Loving the vibes and the laughs. So
thank you, appreciate you guys. We will get to I'll get to reposting once. I'm terrible with captions. I'll post right during the break or maybe after our set when it comes to commentating. What I found out, Nell, is that KKK brought out the opera singer in round number 3, but luckily it's already banned, so they don't have to worry about that just yet. So does not have access to the top tier hunters, but I mean, I did see some people clamoring for like a breaking wheel, clamoring for another BQ. We just have to wait and see, because he does have access to the Ivy, because it was the spider that was brought out in round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, breaking wheel would be pretty good, right? I mean, there's the fast and furious all in or nothing action going on. That would be quite good, but does he really want to take that risk? Right?
Fair.
Because right now, if you play like that, there's a potential situation where IZTY, they can reverse sweep the result. It's either a 4K or a 3-man escape, right? So gotta be really careful with that high risk, high reward sort of hunter coming in.
Definitely. I actually thought they locked in the fire investigator, but no, they actually banned it out. So Professor, Seer, Priestess making their way to the mix here. Banning out the mercenary is actually a really good call, because now they don't really have a stable rescuer. Maybe the last pickup could be that rescuer they're looking for, and it seems like they're going to lock in a forward. So a lot of stun capabilities here with the Priestess portals, with the scales of Professor as well as the forward, and it's cool that they locked in the Seer just for that that synergy for everyone to just have a longer kite. Now it's all up to KKK and what he'll be bringing to the table, because he does have access to that Ivy He has access to his other hunters as well. I'm just going to look real quick at my notes here. Because he also did bring out...
I'm just loving this so far. While you're looking out at that, the OBers on this team is also amazing. So love to see the forward and all.
Okay,
yes.
so he brought out an Anne, a Hermit, a Spider, and a Bonbon. And this was finals of IJL Autumn 2024. So those are pretty varied hunters. And to top it off, you might bring a Night Watch, or he might bring out the Ivy. So about to be 30 seconds on the clock. He's still got a lot of time to decide on which hunter he will be choosing.
If he goes for a Hermit here, that would be sick because they don't have anything to counter. But going with a Shadow, though, all right. I mean, it's risky, I guess, because there's the Priestess, and we've seen how Subachi on Wolves countered the Ivy, the Ivy Pit Stopper, right? But let's see. That's a totally different map after all. No, actually, it's not. It's the
It's the same one. Yeah. I think what happened there also is that Subachi was very aware of the play style Pit Stopper is going to bring to the table, that he couldn't get any scares onto Subachi. Shout out to Just a Girl.
Subachi, yeah. Chasing after all the time.
Never chase after. It's only Just the Girl that can
never
chase
stop
after. So here are the spawn locations, folks. It seems like Seer is going to get middle 2-story forward at the center, Priestess at the 11 area, while the Professor does have access to the graveyard. So Ivy is going to set up right next to the other gate here, the fake gate or the school, just so he could possibly go after the Seer to start it off.
Yeah, going after the Seer is really good, especially since you can look back and farm owls, because that's just going to increase your the infection, right, from Ivy.
Yeah.
So either way would be pretty good, but yes, Seer will be a juicy target, but he's on the second floor. There's also the Priestess. So the idea is Ivy just needs to go up and about, try to do the setup, probably not making it clear who he's going for first. Pretty much just setting up Ostracons left and right. After the setup, then decide on the target that is in a pretty vulnerable position.
Yeah. Looking at the personas, though, they did account for 2 borrowed times. One Tide Turner on the Priestess side just for that rescue. So just one rescue attempt on the Survivor side. Well, we did see Insolence, Detention, and I think a little bit of a Blink, but we'll find out in just a bit, folks. That's Nell Mello. I'm Potch Spice for your commentators for the potential last match in this series of ITZY versus AXIZ Wave.
All right. The setup's going to happen here. The ethereal form trying to chase that first person. Zion will be infected. Kakaka, the instant teleport into the survivors, trying to get a foothold of the survivors. There are 2 survivors in the vicinity. Potch, this is not a really good situation to be in. But hey, Kakaka just directing the ethereal form to another area, which is near Dahai, while the main body is at the cemetery.
Yeah. So just trying to infect as much as possible, but we already know that this Seer is going to be the main target here at the graveyard area. That's the beauty of this graveyard, at least. Oh, wow. Baiting out the owl to start things out. So not sure if Kakaka is going to bite and try to go for a hit just to bring it a little bit of insolence. Seems like the spray not quite going to be there just yet. Seer slowly getting that corruption at 85%. So now Kakaka, trying to play the red light trick, just goes for that hit and baits out the flywheel, Nell.
And not to mention 97%. One spray is going to do it. The teleport coming in, not even going to be able to get to the global portals. This is very, very unfortunate mistiming.
Yeah.
I think if he saved that flywheel, things would have been a little bit different. Or if the flywheel connected, things would be so much more different. And even with the Priestess around, doesn't really matter. He is going to the basement.
So this is tough. We do see that the forward is coming in for the stun. Oh my god, he's not able to get the stun. And now gets the hit. That's an expensive rescue because now he doesn't even have a quarter of a ball to work with. He could easily just go for a double down here, but no, he's just going to go for a hit. So I would say Fox going for that risky play, and now he's going to potentially get a scare onto the forward, just to not him even allowed to go to the tram. A double down, and an expensive one at that, Nell.
Things taking a turn for the worse. And this is why you need more than one tight turner, right?
Yeah.
Because of this kind of situations, right? You end up in the basement. You know that Priestess is the only one who can rescue safely from the basement, and she's the only one with tight. And once you miss that one stun rescue, what can you do in this situation? So I think this is just a combination, a series of misfortunate timings and events.
So hopefully they'll be able to work their way back into this. Forward has already used up the exit path. Priestess at least has the tide turner, but Cypher progress is really distributed around, so nothing to pressure just yet. Gets the last effort onto the Priestess. At least Dahai does not have any injuries on the board for himself, so it's still all good. But a great start, I would have to say, and good mid game would be on the side of KKK. But it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So hopefully they'll be able to kind of work their way back into this matchup as he chases out Dahai in the second floor.
God, the Cypher control, the pressure is amazing.
Yikes.
Dahai getting that one hit as well. And not to mention, all of this is happening, and KKK is still able to teleport back to the Astrakhan in the cemetery and cherrying. So this is amazing mechanical skills, honestly. Which is why we see a sort of a different result from what happened between Wolves and
Omni. Yeah, you can see how well he's weaponizing the pace of this of ethereal form, of the tombstones. He's going back and forth here, so it's really hard for them to pressure these ciphers. There are 4 ciphers left, but all of them are kind of primed, but it's so hard for them to actually go for any of them. And now great use of the portal there just for him to bait out the attack, and now he's got to chase Dahai on foot. They got to work on their last cipher. Gets the scare, not quite. Oh, he's actually able to cancel it out, but unfortunately couldn't make it to the pallet in time. Second person onto this rocket chair would be the Priestess, but you called it, Nell. They don't have a tide turner to work with.
They don't, nor do they have fast decoding, right? So maybe that's why this is going to be a problem too. And KKK recognizes there's no decoders on the team, which is why he's so confident in bringing in the Shadow. Professor and Forward will be the only 2 ones healthy. Well, not anymore. Professor's going to get hit right there. But this Cypher is at 92%.
Right.
Forward is going to go in for the rescue. Cypher is going to be done. It's definitely going to go down to the last Cypher here. But the question is, how are they going to play this? Team ITZY. Fox is the only one not injured. KKK, does he really want to just commit to injuring and not just securing the down instantly?
Could be. They might be forced to open up more ciphers or more options, I think, or just stack up more injuries on the board. Because he's pressuring this one cipher, the second cipher, from moving, but like you said, they are injured, so it's kind of risky because everyone's kind of rotating away. We do see that they are healing up. I think that's a great call for them to be able to have more on the board here. Now just gets that hit, and he's able to chair right next to the cipher that is so close to being primed. So this buys KKK a little more time to work with pressuring these survivors and the ciphers, and catching out Fox this early on. Knows that there will be a rescue, means Dahai. There's no support for Dahai here.
Wow, this is so hard because they gotta do that 5th cipher first, right? Oh, the stun onto the main body, beautifully done. Although there's no blink to work with, so it's gonna buy a little bit more time for Clover to get away from that area. And Fox is uninjured, so it opens up the chance to rescue a second time. So here, Professor 7. Oh,
the corruption. Really able to actually get the corruption, and now second time onto the rocket chair here. They're gonna pop one more cipher in the process, so I think that's good. They can pressure the last cipher here as the rescue goes on, but you still gotta work with end game detention, and the win condition here is to get a tie, or at least to prolong it. But in how things are looking now, it seems like he can at least go for eliminate one person and then go for an end game detention hit.
Nice.
Oh, speaking of hit, the forward gets hit, and now Cypher is almost close to being primed. Unfortunately for him, it's is he gonna go and try to
He's gotta teleport. He's gotta teleport. Yeah, he's gotta teleport. Otherwise, he does not have trump card, right, to teleport, to change into teleport in the late game. But he's got to do something to stop the survivors. The Ostrakhan is going to be a deterrent to the last cipher, but that's the thing. Clover has another cipher to work with. And with everyone injured, I think it's a very good opportunity for KKK. Catch that one survivor out of place. And then, with the Ostrakhan's help, teleport. Just dwindle the resources. Force the exit path. Dahai, you gotta be careful, man. He has Blink ready.
Yeah, Fox is here too, but he can kind of force the cipher, but it's gonna be a little tough. Note that the Priestess does not have borrowed time as well, so even if he does pop that, it'll only benefit him. But look at that, like you said, Nell, the injuries are gonna stack up on the board here. And now he's gonna chair the the forward.
This is so bad, and he can just bring him to the basement, which is he's going to do right now.
Priestess is up.
Is up. Yes, ciphers are moving pretty good. Is he not gonna care about the Ostrakhan? Dahai is around, so he has to be really careful because KKK, honestly, he just needs a 3-man.
Spots him out early, forces out. Goes for it and able to actually get it. They can actually go for an end game.
It's prime.
Yeah. Borrowed time hit here. He's gonna try and go for the hit. He's gonna get the pop, and now he's gonna go for the Priestess.
Yeah, last chair, right?
Yeah,
second chair, last chair. And Professor's gonna open that gate, right? But the Ethereal Form is on top, so he can just infect the Ford if he wants to. Ford has no items to work with, just a sliver of football left. So where he really wants to is actually, oh god,
oh no,
oh my god.
Wow, able to get the Professor, and now he could actually just chair teleport back, and he's gonna be able to get more than the 3-man elimination.
God, this is so hard. IZTY trying to fight for their lives here. The rescue's not even gonna happen. Fox is not gonna make it in time, and he's in the vicinity. KKK's like, oh wait, he might be here, just failing, but the blood trail. A 4K imminent right here, Poch.
This is crazy. KKK able to get the 4-man elimination. Unfortunately, Fox doesn't have that much football to work with to try and threaten the escape of a dungeon. He has the ethereal form. Even if the tension does run out, he just has to break this pallet and just try and catch Fox 4 more points. Again, in the group stage, you want to get as much points as you can. And just like that, checkmate is going to be called. KKK coming in with a 5-point gain.
Yeah, the fresh strat coming in, right? Up against a survivor who has already played BO3. That was amazing to play, and that's how you play a shadow, right? Into a composition that clearly did not have any decoding factor going on. And not to mention the basement play. That was also an important factor. The fail stun by the Ford, also important. And not to mention the final piece, the ban pick, which is Forward, Professor. None of them are really dedicated decoders. I think a mechanic there would have been so great.
Prisoner also. Just anyone that could push ciphers. But yeah, when it came to the ban pick, I think KKK had a lot to work with because of the spider that was brought out in round number 2. So leaving room for Ivy to play in Ever Sleeping Town. And you have to give it up also to IZTY. It wasn't the best start, but towards the mid game, they started to find their footing to the point where it looked like they could at most tie. But then they looked like they could at least get one out. But it's just, I think, the power of the shadow, right? Just put the tombstones here, move your ethereal form here, and then you're just constantly pressuring north and south of the map. And ultimately, it led to KKK getting the 5-point game.
Yeah, let's just agree that KKK's Ivy is amazing, right? Because no missprays. I think I'll add on to that, no missprays. Right? Every spray counts. And that's why a lot of the haunting going on, the infection going on, the teleport coming in, most of the survivors are already walking towards him because of how accurate the landing was. So good job though. Fox did an amazing job. 122 seconds containment time. And with all the decoding going on, unfortunately, Ivy is sort of the character, the hunter that you do not want to face with a deficit in the number of your teammates.
And here we have the match results, folks. The Ivy really was the difference maker in round number 3. I think it was beautifully drafted. The seeds were kind of planted in round number 2. Going with that Stratnell, saving the S tier or the A tier hunters for the later games has definitely paid off in spades for AXIZ and also Team GG, because when there are more bans on the board, you have to deal with the meta hunters. It's kind of tough. And like you said, Forward and what was the other character there?
The Professor.
Professor, yeah, don't really promote Cypher Rush, and
True.
The longer the game lasted, the more it swung in favor of Ivy.
Yeah, and with the Professor as well, it's sort of hard to aim the scale stuns, right?
Yeah.
The idea is there, but the execution is probably the one that's holding them back a little bit, right? But nonetheless, it was still a very, very good game. And to echo what the Navarch said, IZTY has to keep their highs high with that amazing game.
True. So we're gonna check out the highlights and come back with the MVP, folks. Stay right there. Be right back.
精神好。大
几个了？这是
60。
这会儿呗。
杀我！哦，大喊。
開いたけど出れない。開いたけど出れない。オッケー。じゃあ1位が取れる。オッケー2ある。6下かしたら美味しい。綱さんがラッシュで。ナイス。綱さん。飛んできた。やべえ。一瞬から来た。もうこれ死ぬわ。これもう死ぬ。地下離れて死ぬ。どっち系じゃいく？俺行く。6割。7割。釣るしかない。先8割。其实可以准备第二个。快来了，车快来了，注意一下，往后。对着我。
黑灯挂我要清酒，来绕探一刀。前面板，没喷上，来不行了，这沿着被喷上了。
All right, welcome back to Call of Duty Abyss 8 Global Finals Group Stage Day number 3. We're still here, Nello and Poshpice at your service. And yeah, what an amazing game so far. AXIZ coming on top between the encounter between both of them, right?
Yeah.
And just to give a quick shout out to all these people, the Instagram notifications was just blowing up. Thank you so much for tagging us.
We'll follow you guys back. We'll answer back. And,
exactly.
We'll make sure that, if you guys send us anything, we'll shout you guys out. So appreciate you so much for keeping the chat very lively, fun, and positive for the players out there. And yeah, also, giving us a lot to work with when, there's a bit of downtime. Yeah, we really appreciate this. I mean, me and Nell could yap for hours, but at least we're yapping with you guys.
Yeah, exactly. So just to yap a little bit more, shouts to Lumos Man again. Key Few as well, Mary, Carol, of course. And thank you so much for all the tags on the stories as well. We really appreciate it. And please do keep it on. And I see some messages as well just saying, love having you guys commentate with us, commentate for us. And of course, just a lot of love going on there. Lovely casters as well by Mary, Kid Mary. And then there's Pearly Kind saying, doing the tough work. It definitely is. But you know who else is doing the tough work?
Who?
AXIZ MVP Kakiri.
Ooh, and also on the Soul Weaver on the Violetta. Incredible stuff. I actually thought it was going to be Kakaka, but real recognized real here, where Violetta in this meta, not so good. Wow, that rhymed a lot. But yeah, Kakiri, definitely well-deserved, well-earned. Congratulations, Kakiri, for getting the best deduction with a non-meta hunter. So do show some love. Can we see some spider emojis in the chat for our boy Kakiri here, because he definitely deserves it.
Yeah, spider emoji.
Spiders. People are gonna think, oh my god, a spider.
Oh no, I love spiders. I want to be the next Spider-Man, so yeah, get
Talk
bitten by one.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, really well deserving, right? Carried the game throughout the first BOs, first two BOs actually. But shout out to KKK as well. That's that very solid 4 elimination. Definitely played into the victory of AXIZ. But you gotta give it up to IZTY as well, going up against such a strong team.
For sure. ITZY knew what they were up against in this matchup. They tried their best, and taking it all the way to BO3 is definitely good. Can't wait to see how they're going to fare in the next couple of days. They are going up against the leaders of this group stage. So AXIZ having wins over TE and ITZY in this group is actually a great start.
Well,
so I think the matchup people are looking forward to seeing is AXIZ versus AWG, because those are IJL matchups. But we're going to throw it on over to the stage for an interview and take a quick break.
来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人小小。首先要恭喜AXIZ获得了本场比赛的胜利。我们今天请到了COAⅧ还有TAKAKO来到采访，先请两位和我们大家打个招呼吧。
まず本日勝利おめでとうございます。では一人ずつご挨拶をお願いします。挨拶。
AXIZウェーブのTAKAKOです。
AXIZウェーブのCOAⅧです。
欢迎两位，也是打了3局非常精彩的比赛嘛。第一个问题想问到TAKAKO，因为在上一次采访的时候，我们的队友酿和阿豆有提到嘛，就大家比较期待和 ITZY 去进行一个对决。那今天这一场打完之后，有没有说想要跟他们去交个朋友呢？
まずTAKAKO選手、前回の試合で、日本選手とアット選手が ITZY と戦ってみたいっていうのを話していたので、本日実際戦ってみていかがでしたか？あと、この ITZY と選手たちと交流とかしたいですか？これから。
相手選手のバイル選手はすごい予選からずっとすごい好成績残していて、すごいサバイバーすごい怖かったんですけど、結果は3釣りとか引き分けだったんですけど、なんとか 1,2 ゲーつないで反対に託すことができてよかったかなと思います。あとそうですね、ITZY のチームとはまだ交流がないので、たくさんこれから交流できたらいいなって思います。
ITZY 的白鹿选手真的是一个非常强劲的对手，而且在大陆预选的时候其实也成绩都非常的好，所以他们作为球生其实压力也很大。但是当然也有被3抓，但他们就是也是有没有被4抓嘛，然后把希望托付给监管。那就是获胜非常的开心，而且对于 ITZY 的选手，他们目前还没有什么机会跟他们有更多的交流。那么之后，比如在会场或者接下来有更多的机会，想跟他们一起交流一下。
今天真的是打得有来有回，大家相互之间的一个博弈和较量非常的精彩。那刚才也有说到嘛，就是我们今天其实在前面比分一直都是比较平的，就相互的一个3抓。想要问一下COAⅧ，因为在比较平的一个局面的情况之下，大家当时有做什么样子心态方面的调整吗？
COAⅧ選手、今回のこのセット数がもう分けずっと1対1ってだったと思うので、それに向けて3戦目結構プレッシャーを感じていたと思うので、その3戦目に向けて何かチーム内で調整とかしていましたか？1戦目と2戦目がセット数が同じだったので、3戦目に向けて勝つために何かを調整しましたか？
そうですね、3戦目はもうカカがプレッシャーかけてるとかじゃないんですけど、分けは取ってくれる、分け以上は取ってくれると思ってやってるので、僕らは本当にとりあえず引き分けを以上取れるように意識してやってました。
第3局的话，其实他们就是相信卡卡卡选手一定可以得到一个保平以上的成绩，所以他们这边来说就是首先一定要保平，那最好能争一个更好的成绩。
然后他们今天也是在面对红蝶完成了一个平局嘛，所以还是想要问一下COAⅧ，因为今天他也是牵制到红蝶嘛，在当时他们 BP 完之后，看到紅蝶这样的一个選擇之後的話，大家心里會有一些什麼樣的應對，或者是怎麼樣去交流的呢？
もう一つCOAⅧ選手、第3試合のサバイバー1ピック中に相手チームが芸者をピックされたと思うので、その芸者を見たときに何か皆さん何か話していましたか？反応とか。
今までの動画とかも見たりして、やっぱ芸者がすごい本当に上手くて、なんだろう、芸者来るだろうなと自分の中でと思いつつ、ルートもいっぱい考えてたんですけど、なかなか なかなかうまくできませんでした。
就是对于白鹿选手，他们其实也提前看了很多视频，也做了很多的研究。那其实包括这次红蝶出来的时候，他其实内心也想了很多，就是他因为红蝶确实，白鹿选手的红蝶的成绩也非常的好，对，也知道他是一个很强劲的选手，所以他们在确定他选红蝶了之后，也就想了很多比较好的牵制路径，但是实际上他觉得自己没有发挥得很好，比较遗憾。
可能还有更好的空间，但是相信在后面的比赛一定会打得越来越好的。那还有一个问题，就是我们今天在第2局的时候，感觉今天大饱眼福了，又看到凯克利的这一个蜘蛛拿出来，想要问一下，就是作为我们的队友，在后面看的时候，大家是一个什么样子的状態呢？
その第2試合、高子選手の質問なんですけれども、第2試合、翔選手が、結婚者ピックされて、それを皆さん楽屋で見ていかがでしたか？
いや、翔さんはもう練習中からもすごいどんなキャラ出してくるんですごいワクワクしながら練習してるんで、そうですね、まだ戦術のことなんで言えないんですけど、まあ、とても、謎な男というかすごいめちゃくちゃ楽しみです、これからの試合も。
其实他们在队内训练的时候，他们也很期待卡克里接下来会拿到什么样的角色，所以他们队内训练其实可能本身也是有很多的多样性，所以当然这次比赛呢，获胜也很开心，他其实个人也很期待接下来他会拿什么样的角色。
他这样说完之后，我感觉大家都非常期待后面 AXIZ 的比赛，卡克里会有什么样更多的惊喜带给我们了。那其实刚才在我们对采访之前吧，咔咔咔4抓结束之后，其实等待大家去欢呼，就是庆祝了很久。能不能跟我们复原一下刚才那个场景？因为上次听说大家可能就是有点像动物园那样子的，很想现场来看一下。
就是刚才ごめんなさい、最後の試合、カカ選手が4釣りされていたと思うので、皆さんが楽屋でたくさん騒いでたと思うんですけど、前回のインタビューとヤン選手とか皆さん動物園みたいな感じとかちょっとそれを表現できたりしますか？軽く。言葉とかでもいいですよ。言葉とかでもその時どんな感じでしたかっていう説明でも大丈夫です。
再現？
他们很害羞，我说
害羞，大概就是这样子，然后就是给他夸夸，非常非常的开心，特别特别好，特别特别可爱。那也是再一次恭喜AXIZ获得了本场比赛的胜利，感谢2位来到赛后采访。接下来马上要进行的是今天的第2场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Dust is floating on the edge of storm. Whisper linger low in the hollow night. Stars will softly guide us through the endless night. In dark, dead of night, they move unseen, silent speaks. Where blade will fall tonight. Darkened echoes veil the past, fate twist masked, in doubt truth veil lost. The shadows are falling, no return, no grace. Night fades, hush drift away, no escape, doomed fate. One breath lost, shadows fall, the blaze is drawn. Fate twists back.
My friend, I recall you once asked, why does the sky shine with such boundless brilliance, while the human heart remains closed off, vile and deceitful? Back then, I failed to understand the moon's cost to hang so high, or what it means to fall into the abyss. Be it love or sacred vows, they are but dreams of a distant past. Everything I possess, all is ensnared by the merciless hands of fate, dragged into the void of death's oblivion. My friend, the starry sky will never again be my home. Only endless despair, suffering, and resentment flow through this crumbling shell. I shall weave a prison of death to bury the stars, and this world with them.
Wise counter move against Yan. Woo!
我生而为王，南巡如狼。
Hit and now back to Aqua we go. Oh, the backstep.
He gets a double guess correctly. There's the hit away from Dungeon. Can he get out the gate in time? He's throwing onto the dungeon. It gets open in time. Use a jetpack to get the save over time. He's going to use a jetpack, but it's cut off from a distance. I don't know if he actually makes this rescue anywhere. There's the switch. He's not even able to flywheel.
欢迎来到第5人格深渊的呼唤吧总决赛小组赛，我是主持人小小。下面有请2支战队上台喊话亮相。首先有请 RC 战队登台喊话。
我的筛选喊法 ，CD 不 CD 啊，好 CD 啊啊！
有请 RC Kilai、Monopi、Soba、CT、Lauli、阿卡、Shota。下面有请 Sky 战队登台喊话。
Hello, today is Thailand Songkran Festival. So, สุขสันต์วันสงกรานต์ครับ
有请 Sky、Fate、PP、Yuki、Panda、柯倩、Nelu。这一场对战的2支队伍是 RC 和 Sky， 紧张刺激的比赛即将拉开序幕，让我们一起期待精彩纷呈的对决。下面让我们把画面交给解说席。
All right, welcome back to Call of the Abyss 8 Global Finals Group Stage Day number 3. I'm Nello Mello. This is Posh Spice. We will be your commentators again. So welcome all of you guys. Have you guys missed us? Have you guys grabbed your drinks? Have you guys grabbed your food? Because now we are in a very, very interesting matchup. RC versus Sky. Let's go.
You saw some of SEA's finest there. You saw Panda, you saw Yuki, you saw PP, you saw Hetian. You saw Neru. I'm excited to see how they're going to perform, especially up against the team of RC, one of the great teams of the Japan division. So if we're thinking about emojis, I want to see some clouds. I see Karo's already on board with the clouds and the the rock sign of RC for the rejects.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's their hand sign. So rejects versus
the devil
Sky.
Emoji.
Rock on? I'm not really sure.
Rock on, yeah. Well, let's go. Welcome everyone, and of course today it will be the rock sign team versus the cloud team. And just a little bit of context, we've already known about RC. Sky is a team from Southeast Asia division. If you feel like there are familiar faces in there, that's because they're a combination of a few players.
Oh yeah.
So there's new players, but nonetheless, all familiar faces. We're gonna introduce you to them pretty shortly, but for now, just super excited to see how this game is going to turn out. It's going to be RC's second game in the group, the round robin match, and this is going to be Sky's first.
And debut.
Yeah, and the encounter with RC. Wow.
One thing to note is that, Nell, we interviewed Panda, right? And they formed this team. This might be one. Panda's been competing since like 3 years ago, right? We've seen him evolve from being like a rescuer to being a really good kiter, a good stunner. He does say that he will have to do military service afterwards. So technically, this is like one of his last hurrahs before he does have to take a long hiatus away from the game. So I think there's that extra context we have to bring to the table because he might be fighting with extra spirit because this might be the last dance for his run here.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it just brings bitter sweet memory, right? Because you mentioned 3 years here on the stage with his teammates, with his friends. Obviously, a lot of them, this is not the first time they've been on the grand stage, right? So maybe in just different teams, but ultimately looking to put a great show nonetheless for everyone that's watching the Call of the Abyss right now.
Just want to say what's up to Omen 550. Omen, what's up? I've been quiet in chat for years, but it's time I support in chat. So let's go. Bring that support to both Sky and our friends over at Team Rejects. I see a lot of clouds, but I want to see some rock signs as well because we will be introducing the team of RC Rejects, a fan favorite team in when it comes to IJL. We're gonna start off with Kyrie. I forgot how to pronounce this one.
Kyrie Irving. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say that. But Kyrie here does have airplanist and patient to support with, but he does also kind of go with some mercenary, acrobat, postman, mechanic. That's the thing with RC. They're survivors. They're willing to kind of go with a little bit off meta picks, kind of go for team fights, especially Rowley. But that is Kyrie in a nutshell.
Yeah. Those of you who missed his match, he actually got Terra shocked the first time.
That's how much he takes risks.
All right. That was against GG Shelma, by the way. But it's okay. They ultimately turned it around in the later rounds. But hey, it's Rowley we're talking about now. Loves the female dancer. And of course, the prisoner. This guy is... I would say he's such a great character, right? He's always there to provide the support. And we've seen him cough a little bit on the first day, the day prior. Hopefully he's getting better then. And yeah, because, you know, coming into this different place, right? They're playing on an away team. So hopefully he recovers soon and be able to play at 100%.
Yeah, not to mention his pop-offs are really good. And we got Soba here. We saw him a little bit in the little activities and games that he was doing with charades and also the pottery making. One of the things to point out with Soba is kind of like the team captain / point shot caller of the team. You saw he has an explorer, he has an embalmer, just for him to be able to kind of steer the team in the right direction. He's always been one of the pillars as well when it comes to team reject. So I'm excited to see Soba. He did bring out a Mind's Eye, by the way. Not sure if he's going to bring that out now.
Well, he did bring the priestess. He was trying to play the hiding game, right? But up next is going to be City. He will be oh my god, was he staring into our souls just now? It's like,
I'll rescue you. That's what
I'll rescue you, that's for sure. I don't care if you cut 5 seconds. Oh my god, he's showing the 5 seconds.
5 seconds, all good. I'll rescue. Don't worry, no
all
terror
good,
shock.
all good.
Hopefully.
Exactly. And I'll cover you the entire game.
Yeah, Manny saying Sky is from Singapore. I think they're from various Southeast Asia regions.
Thailand,
because Nehru and I believe Hushin, the hunter is from Thailand as well. So we're gonna shift things over to the hunter side of Sky. Hetian, very strong hunter, a very great performance, I'd say, in the group stage, the qualifying stage for Southeast Asia. Now he's got a big chance for him to start off the group stage with a lot of points if he's able to get a 4K here up against RC survivors.
Exactly. I mean, this is actually the first time we've seen him in person, right? See his face up there in person. We're super proud because this guy, this Hetian, right? He's been in professional, in the community tournament before. That's where he built his presence. And it's sort of thanks to IVA as well, the community tournament that has been around for quite a number of years. And quite frankly, a lot of these players you see, SEA, they've been tried and tested. That's the proving ground, and super glad to finally see him making it here to the grand stage.
Something to note as well is that Sky doesn't have a dedicated coach, so a little extra pressure there. But sometimes, you just got to trust your hunter instinct. So I think this deserves extra support in the chat for Team Sky because he is the sole hunter of the team, and he's up there alone up against 4 survivors and a coach. And we are going to Red Church now.
Exactly. Red Church. Super good, actually, if he wants to play a different character other than the meta character, right? Because Ivy here would be good too. Opera Singer would be okay too. Even the Clown here would be good. So anything goes here, actually. So maybe this map is just to be like, okay, we know that this is going to be a tough encounter. Let's bring this map out first so that we can take them off guard with a different pick. Maybe we won't go for the Hullabaloo first. Maybe we won't go for the Goat Man first.
Right.
So Hetian, so it's really up to him, his strategy on whether he wants to go S tier first or just get the A tier up and running first.
True. We just have to wait and see. Pretty standard bans on his side. Taking out the Seer and the First Officer, 2 very good characters to start off your picks with, or just to kind of round out your team or draft around those type of picks to make them shine. This does allow them to go a little not really off meta. I was gonna say maybe pick up the Dancer to start out, but maybe they're gonna save that for a bigger chance. They are gonna go with Gravekeeper and Aeroplanist to just lock it in first here at Red Church.
Yeah, I love it. Gravekeeper is definitely a very strong character. I've talked about it just now as well in the prior games. And it's really reliable too. So just putting it here, at least they'll be able to choose the first officer later on in the games if it's not banned. But right up next, Hetien, going to ban the Psychologist. So just taking out tank characters too. Maybe indicating a very strong Goatman
possibly
ban pick here. But Rowley's going to counter with a Novelist. So not sure how this is going to work out, but we've seen them use this before.
Yeah. In your matchup, the one you watched, RC, or any match that you've commentated, has there been a very impactful Novelist? It just seems like you're always trying to get it mostly
0%. 0% win rate so far with a Novelist on the game.
Man.
When what I mean by 0 is it's not enough to get a 3-man or 4-man escape, right? But who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe they're just sort of putting this out there just in case some
I guess spend it first while it's going to be globally banned, so they can afford to lose the Novelist. But they did safeguard their Puppeteer to be able to use on the second and third round, so I'd say that's a good job in drafting. So I wonder what Hutian's going to go with, and if he's going to just try and counter the Novelist with an Ivy, or he's just going to go with the metas to start off, just so
it's got to be the Goatman, right? It's got to be.
Has to be.
Yeah, we've seen him play it during the qualifiers. His Goatman is actually goated. It's actually cracked. So, and that's in a bigger map, and this is a smaller map. So I reckon that this might be it. I mean, he's about to prove what he can do with it very, very soon. So I guess it's just a matter of confidence. Because if he's confident, just go with the Goatman, get the 4K, and get it off the way. It's always good to start strong, right? So,
yeah. And it's a double-edged sword if you start out with not the meta, get the meta banned, and maybe they ban out the Goatman, you're forced to go Hullabaloo, and you're not even used to using Hullabaloo. Might as well start off on the right foot, prolong the game, and hey, maybe you'll be able to outlast your opposition hunter. So, gonna stick to Hullabaloo. We haven't seen this just yet, but I kind of trust in Hutian that he did do the due diligence in training this type of hunter. And so far, when we talked about win rate, right? Hullabaloos have been making the rounds when it comes to win rates. Like, I don't think it goes lower than a 3 survivor elimination. So, great pickup. Wanted to see the Goatman, but I'm not knocking this pick because it can definitely do the work.
I mean, it's got to be one of these two, right? So Hetian making his pick onto the Hullabaloo, a lot of places that he can actually leap using the trapeze, right? So pretty good. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to get this 4 elimination in the first game right here. As for the trade, I would imagine an abnormal.
I would love to see an abnormal. People in the chat saying, it's a kind of a compact map, and once you're able to use that trapeze to just move on around, maybe hopefully like chase someone on top of a cipher just so they can use that abnormal. This could work out in their favor. And note that they don't have a dedicated decoder as well, so if you add that abnormal and have a Hullabaloo in the mix, it could lead to a really long game where you really dwindle down the attrition of the survivors.
And that's the game plan, I guess, just to really take out all the resources, just injure them, put them in a tight spot, right? But right here, it's not going to be abnormal. It's going to be Peepers.
He's looking for the Explorer. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to look for the Explorer. And Matthias is actually the only one with borrowed time. Even the Gravekeeper has flywheel.
Interesting.
Right? I mean, it's okay. He's expecting to kite. Even Raul has flywheel. It's honestly just the Aeroplanist. But hey, round 1, game, first half, Sky versus RC. Let's see if Hetian will be able to take that 4K, or will RC be able to get that 1 man out. I'm Mello, that's Hotch Vice. We're your commentators for today.
He Tian not wasting any time, already making the rotations to head towards the middle part of the map. Seems like Rowley might catch his radar, the novelist, at the shack area if he will turn right. In an open spot towards the left side, but he's actually going to catch him here as he drops the peepers down. The double trouble, able to at least get the white mark on him, and another double trouble, but thank God Rowley was able to avoid it. So he's going to continue on the chase here. He does have access to the windows, and we might see a bit of switch happening from the novelist's book.
Yeah, I mean Rowley's pretty good here. Oh my God, the switcheroo into the pallet. What a play! Aeroplane is like, goodbye. I'm gone. It's fine. But yeah, a pretty good delay on that point. Rowley gaining so much distance thanks to that exchange. And now that they know He Tian has peepers, that's why the play happened. They're not afraid to do it.
Yeah. Go for any stuns, but look at that, the double surprise. They're able to at least get the black mark on him. Still no silence though, and still persistent on trying to get this middle cipher. So now we're gonna see the book get a little more value here, and also this pallet. So let's see, double surprise just from the flywheel away now.
Wow, he missed his chance with the white mark hit just now, actually. Nice! The pallet, Rowley! What is going on? The hunted becomes the hunter at this point. Not a single injury yet. And, okay, sorry. That's going to be an injury right there.
Caster curse.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's still doing pretty good. One white mark is finally going to go down, but damage has been done on the side of the Cypher's clutch. 3 Cypher's kite right there.
Yeah, just the way that he was able to play that mid game. He was like, all right, I had enough. Let me hit you with a red bomb just so that I silence your skill and able to down you right away. Note that City's already here for that rescue. He did tell everyone by looking to the soul, like, I got you. I'm going to rescue you now. He's just going to wait for a little more just to buy some time for decoding and buy some time for rotation. This does allow He Tian to do a little cleanup on the pallets. That does give him an opportunity to get a backdoor rescue, popping in the last effort. So it's still all good. Rowley can head towards the corner side of this church just to buy some time and keep them away from popping some ciphers here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... Oh, okay, never mind. I think he just wants to leave this area. It's totally fine, simply because the 2 ciphers are, one is in the graveyard, one is in the front breakable. So the idea is just to keep the hunter away and get the third person that's not decoding to come and rescue. But He Tian realizing what's going on, he's going to chair closer to the front breakable. Although it's going to slow them down a little bit, but I'm not really sure what's going to happen here on.
Yeah, unfortunately, wanted orders on Kyrie, so he's going to have to be forced to go for the jetpack just to make his way towards this rescue. So gonna see a bit of a hit onto Aeroplanist, and now Rowley needs to stay alive here, but the last effort's gonna pop onto the novelist side. He does not have borrowed time, so they can continue on this last cipher to have a 3-person end game. So this is gonna be huge for RC if they can get at least 2 people out. Oh, he's get a stun as well, Nell.
My God. Did he try to flywheel his damage? He tried to flywheel his last effort.
Imagine if you can do that. If you can flywheel your damage.
Yeah. But I guess the cipher's just going to be popped, right? Because after all, there's only 1 borrowed time, and that's on the side of the puppeteer, right? Here, Kira will be around the vicinity. He Tian is in a pinch so far.
Yeah.
He's kind of...
He's in a tough spot.
He is really in a tough spot. I guess the thing here is just to get a 2-man, but the dungeon...
Hang on.
The dungeon is
Kyrie
here.
has to be able to time this well. The dungeon's there. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A 3-person escape. The pop-off on RC's side. My goodness, the way they played that so well was incredible. Going up against the GOAT, man. And you see that Soba giving his, like, I didn't even see Soba the entire time, to be honest.
Exactly.
The way that Rowley played that kiting, I think that just speaks about his playstyle, like the fearless playstyle, flywheeling his damage at the last effort as well.
Yeah.
But you can't help but feel a little bit for He Tian because it was really tough from the beginning with how well the kiting was going on Rowley's side.
Rowley was just insane. He recognizes that He Tian might be new into this stage, and he's like, okay, let's just play this once, because this is like a hunter's instinct, right?
Yeah.
And when I say hunter, I'm not talking about the hunter role. It's just Rowley recognizing that this hunter seems pretty fresh,
timid,
pretty timid. Let's just test the waters a little bit. And the moment he saw the pick onto the peepers being put down, he realizes that yes, we are going to have a good time here.
Yeah.
We're going to have a good time. Because I think we pretty much saw what happened just now. Like the first 3 Cypher kites, we pretty much thought, yeah, this is not going to look good. We know how this is going to end. And it's not going to end well for He-Tian simply because he was able, even with the trapeze unlock, he was able to buy so much time, so much distance. And I don't know. I just feel like He-Tian was just so, how do you put this? He was in a race against time, desperate to make something happen. And ultimately, the Cypher management by RC, it was just so fast. Just look at the time. 3 minutes and 3 Cyphers and 5 Cypher pop. God, how short the time was.
It was actually real quick. And note that they don't have a dedicated decoder, so they really made sure to have their Cypher rotations on point. But yeah, I think that's kind of like an inauguration of him being like a little bit of a baptism, a trial by fire in a sense for He-Tian, being part of the big stage. Yes, he has been competing in Southeast Asia, but in a live contest where you're away from your crowd. And technically RC, I'd say they're the home team because they're at home with live competition. And like you said, I think Rowley kind of picked up that this new hunter is a bit timid, or he's not really quick on the trigger. Like let's keep testing the waters here for him to be able to get that insane kite. And this is a hullabaloo we're talking about. The way that they were able to handle and stuff that situation there was just masterful. So congratulations to RC. We're not taking anything away from Sky just yet because there is a round number 2. Maybe He-Tian just needs to kind of warm up. We can't deny that this is a great start for Team Rejects because it's rare to see a Survivor team get a victory in their first half in round number 1.
Exactly. I agree with you. And not having a coach definitely played impact as well, right? Because he could definitely have helped with the band picks. But right now, we are going to see the side of the survivors from Sky. That's PP, the rescuer for the team, spots the mercenary and the gravekeeper. Obviously, he has a very important job today, and that is to rescue successfully. Well, still smiles. And that's a good thing, right? Because you got to be comfortable going up in this stage. And I think where they're coming from, although things seem a little bit dire, I think adopting the everything to lose,
nothing to
lose, everything to gain strategy might be worth it.
Yeah, hopefully they come in high spirits here because they definitely have nothing to lose, and it's more experience gain. Now let's talk about Yuki here because she had a very standout performance with her kites over at the qualifiers. So hopefully she'll be able to duplicate that same type of magic in this one. Not just going for passive plays, like really being in the line of fire and just being able to kite for as long as she can. She could be the playmaker in this team, so we'll just have to wait and see. I'm excited to see how the spirits of Sky will be translated to this second half because they need to at least get a 3 survivor escape just to tie everything out.
Yeah. Oh well. I mean, I'm looking forward to Yuki's performance too because she did amazing. She did some clutch plays that actually helped propel Sky to winning that qualifiers and making it to the COA Global Finals group stage. So looking forward to her performance. But of course, Panda, the man, the myth, the legend, this guy, this guy is the definition of a hard worker, right? He's been the side character before, transitioning to the pillar of the team, and now calling the shots in Team Sky. This guy is a reliable backbone for Team Sky. And of course, with good reason as well. He plays the OBR character. He's also the playmaker of the team. So love to see what we'll be able to do here and see the mood really translates. The smile just goes around, just calming the team.
Hang on.
Okay, maybe a little bit too relaxed there. Neru.
Whoa, lying down gaming. That's what we're talking about. Let's go. He does this for breakfast, folks. Yeah. So I'd say the X factor here is really Neru, and the way that Neru's been in top tier teams in Thailand, and now making this super team with Sky is definitely shaking up a lot of the competitive scene here. So him plus Panda and Yuki is definitely a recipe for disaster if any hunter go up against them. So I'm excited to see one of Thailand's finest grace the stage once again here at Call of the Abyss 8. And just bring up with Panda, right? We kind of, if you've been following since 2022, we've actually kind of seen Panda grow up and also grow into a role of a shot caller and his evolution. So I'm excited to see him now, his performance as he is the team captain of Sky. But Nell, going up against him, the opposition, the ops here. We got Aka. Are we going to see a Mad Eyes or a Hermit round one? My goodness.
I mean, they're in a pretty good position. It's but although I think I don't think Mad Eyes would be appropriate here, simply because I feel like he should just go all out and just take it away with this round one, right? And with Mad Eyes, yes, it's probable, but I think they will have a harder time against Aka's Hullabaloo or Goatman at least here. So I feel like that's just the right call at this point. They already know that they already know that it's a tree escape from the side of RC. So here, they should just go forward, solidify it with a 4 elimination.
Can I just say in chat, shout outs to Stella Marie, fanboy here, who says he did the lie down emote, and that was Neru.
Lie down emote.
He basically did the emote. A lot of people saying Neru's got a lot of aura coming into this. Definitely want to balance out that aura with the results, right? You can't be too relaxed coming into this matchup, like you said, no. Hopefully they have that confidence. So I need to see all cheers in the chat. Any shout outs you want to give out now?
Just a few shout outs to everyone. Just encouraging Team Sky, right? And obviously Hershin, this is his first time here, right? He's definitely probably feeling the nerves, but we've seen this before. We've seen other players before. We've seen NAEU teams that came before. They were nervous, but once they warmed up, they played better and better each time. So I think this is just a case of warming up. And Hurtin is not a robot. He's a young player.
Yes.
On the stage for the first time in an away crowd. I mean, if it was me and if I was in his position, my fingers would be trembling.
True. I think also, just going to give a quick shout out to Carl IDB said Neru did say Happy Songkran Festival. So for everyone that's in Thailand, Happy Songkran Festival to you guys. But to be able to translate the tension you feel on stage now, we were able to at least go to 2 offline events for IVC. And I remember, I forgot the name of our friend, one of the Japan players. He was there and he was so nervous because the crowd, he was going up against GH at the time and the crowd was just roaring. So imagine here also, right? You're in an away team. You're the only one there and you have no coach as well. So it's it's nerve-wracking.
It is. Like the coach is also part of the backbone of the team, right? Because he's the one from outside looking in. He knows the players inside out and he can devise strategy, making strategic plays. We've seen this firsthand with Pach and I. We've seen how they prepare so hard behind the scene. The list of Excel spreadsheet. Right? With all the first ban. Okay, they pick this, we're gonna ban this. They ban this, we're gonna pick this. It's just crazy work. And Sky not being represented as the coach definitely played a bit of a factor into it. RC, on the other hand, has everything that they need. Experience, a coach, sponsorships.
and regular scrimming because of the league that they're in. So you have to understand that the Sky's coming into this as the clear underdog. And they have a chance to shock the entire Identity 5 community and the player base here if they're able to get a good performance out of RC. But Aka definitely has other plans here coming into this matchup. He wants to be able to do his Survivor team justice by being able to at least tie things out. So he does have freedom here to kind of choose more standard, not really standard, but more safe builds here if he doesn't want to go with the meta and save the meta for round number 2.
Right. I mean, that's definitely a possibility as well. He knows that he can get a draw, and if he wants to just get a draw, he can always go to Hermit. Ban the appropriate one, seize the peg, and goes with Hermit. And who knows, it might even help him get that 3K or 4K too.
Could, yeah.
Right?
True,
so it really depends, because right now, Sky, it's a mind game battle going on here. Sky is probably also thinking the same thing. Should we ban and pick around the Hullabaloo or Goatman pick? Or should we prepare for something, the off-meta pick? Because RC can do that.
Yeah.
They're in position to do that.
They are. And that could honestly be a little bit of the opening that Sky could work with if they go off-meta, and then they just capitalize on that. So the wait is kind of over here, folks. We are going to get started with a little bit of the picks and bans. Note that we are still at Red Church. This is the second half. Win conditions for RC for this game is for Aka to just at least get a tie game, while Sky need to get 3-person out just to tie things up, which in this meta is pretty hard. So you have to commend RC survivors with how well they were able to play that up against a Hullabaloo.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the mirror match thing is going to happen. I mean, Aka is already comfortable, right? No matter the situation, even up against the uphill battle against GG, his face, he has a poker face, but he's just locked in. You know what I mean? He's just always locked in. So I guess ultimately we have to wait for the ban pick phase to determine what he might potentially be playing here. But in quite honesty, I think Sky should probably just play comfortably, at least for round 1. Neru,
He's like, I thought he was clutching his stomach.
He wishes he can play lying down.
Like, I'm not used to playing like this. I'm used to playing like online in my room, the comfort of my house. I got a drink here.
I'm used to playing on the bed. That's what he's saying. Yeah, I'm used to commentating on the bed too. That's something you won't hear me do. God. But yeah, Erica, Panda and Nello can pass as a sibling. What are you saying? What the hell? What the hell?
It's more Adi, I think.
God. Erica, you know what? You and X can pass for siblings.
Whoa! Shots fired at Erica.
Oh, God,
that's what you
just
get,
kidding.
Erica.
I love you, Erica.
You got a little playful jabs here and there.
All right.
So, seems like we're going to start things off with a ban of the mechanic and the first officer, leaving open the seer and possibly, I don't know if they're going to go all out here with their first 2 picks. Maybe, seer and Gravekeeper. Wow, so pretty solid start for the pickups on Sky's survivors.
I mean, first officer has been banned, right? So it's a clear indication that Sky needs to take the required rescuer ASAP. Otherwise, what they're going to be left with, right? So, Aka, though, going to ban out the first officer, mechanic, coordinator. Hey, this can be a Mad Ice pick.
This could be a Mad Ice pick. No stunners, no Cypher Rush. Not sure. Aka has brought it out in very crazy situations, so why not bring it out now where it's quite safe? But kind of loving the pickup here. I actually thought they'd prioritize Antiquarian over the Gravekeeper, but the fact that they allowed the Antiquarian to come in means the pickup is going to happen here for the Antiquarian. Aeroplane is being banned. Maybe they want to go for a decoder in this last lineup, but no, they're actually going to pick up the Fire Investigator for the last one.
Well, Fire Investigator is pretty good with the bouncing balloons. You can just create that distance needed, right? Especially if you're kiting the walls. But I know I said that this can be a Mad Ice pick, but honestly, even if he goes with the Goatman, things would still be good too, because you can block the Gravekeeper from breaking it out, especially if he's using a shovel. You can just block his rescue from happening, right?
True.
So yeah, I mean, the stage has been set. It's a pretty all-rounded team. Pretty comfortable with this. Yuki on the Seer, as expected. Panda with Neru. It's definitely gonna be Neru playmaking with the Antiquarian. PP on Gravekeeper. Aka, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna play here? Gonna go with the super meta, Hullabaloo, Godman, or the Mad Ice Hermit?
Or Antonio, I'm kidding.
Antonio, let's go.
They need to have those changes first that we suggested for him to bring out the Antonio. But I do see a lot of people in chat hoping that he's going to go for the Mad Eyes. We'd love to see it. It kind of could be there, but I mean, there's a lot at stake. So I wonder if he's going to let it rock. Because Aka also, this madman, did bring out Nightmare in the qualifiers. And Nightmare is definitely not in meta. But what is in meta now is this Hullabaloo. So a mirror match of the Hunters. Aka gonna make sure that if this is on the table, I gotta let it rock.
True. And probably it's a sign of respect as well. Just going all out from the beginning, right? Just make the points as far separated as possible. Because if he gets a 4 elimination here, that's going to be 8-1.
Yeah.
In round number 1. Yeah. But knowing Sky, they definitely did a lot of homework, did their due diligence in training. So Aka cannot just rest on his laurels yet, like be at peace, whatever he's feeling, because he's gonna give 100% here. Because Sky, they might be able to pull something off their head.
True. Hopefully that they'll be able to withstand the onslaught of offense with no attack recovery coming in from the Hullabaloo. We do see a vertical spawn here with Antiquarian, Seer, and Gravekeeper on the red carpet, while Florian is on the middle broken area. So let's see who he's going to chase after first. He could go for Yuki, but she's in a pretty good spot there at the center. She can get supported either by Florian or the Antiquarian. So it seems like that's what he's going to go with. Over at the right side of this map is where the Hullabaloo is going to spawn.
I mean, don't chase after Yuki. Yuki's a pretty good kiter, you know what I mean? And Neru's also a really good kiter. So actually, all of them are great kiters. It's just a matter of how they can make distance and support each other in the church in the middle, right? Because Hullabaloo, you've seen what happened to Neru. Even the trades are similar. So I guess Aka really wants to show Sky how Hullabaloo should be played.
Ooh, statement made?
Yeah, maybe trying to make a statement. But hey, you gotta watch out, because Sky, the survivors are not to be taken lightly.
For sure.
Lightly,
so,
sorry.
Yeah, for sure. So folks, this is round 1, second half between Sky versus Team RC. I'm Potch Spice, joined by Mellow Mellow. We are commentators for this match.
All right, Hullabaloo, simple skin, but it's okay. Nothing simple about the skill, right? The double surprise, trying to find the first target. Yuki is already in rotation, so that's pretty good. Even dodging that second double surprise. So
nice.
Pretty good by Yuki so far, getting distance, but unfortunately, that's going to be a different route compared to the first half. She's actually going to the back gate to kite. With the double surprise available, the red mark's going to happen. Okay, avoiding the black and white one. Pretty good, Yuki. Doing good so far. First paper going in.
Not bad. It seems like Aka is trying to get that white mark on her, but Yuki doing an amazing job still continuing on this kite. The black mark is going to be switched on. And now the Seer Owl able to negate that damage. But we do have the access to the trapeze already on the side of Aka, but you have to give it up to Yuki, surviving for as long as he can, and gets the pallet stun too now.
Yuki, the queen, not even injured yet. What a play against Aka. Beautiful play here. It's okay. The first damage is going to be done. At least don't get a terror shock, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is why, like in a tight situation, with a double surprise, you can easily just overlap your hits, right? So, but still, with no support by the teammate, one owl, she managed to kite almost a 3 ciphers. So
yeah,
that was very impressive.
Definitely something to commend there with how well she was able to manage and put and drag Aka away from the center of the map. So I'd say great job. The rebound kite is going to be a lot more forgiving here, but Neru, let's see, he does get silenced though, so unable to get the stuns, and now we're going to follow Neru. It seems like Aka wants to go for a double down situation. He's going to try to follow Yuki. Panda is in the mix here to possibly give a balloon for Yuki to work with, but it's not in this area. Trying to get a hit, still all good, but through the window. One more would do it. Oh, the red bomb though. Unable to get it by Aka.
Yeah, it's okay. Yuki's still doing an amazing job. Oh my goodness. Another Yuki! The seer, goated seer right there. Finally gonna go down, but it's okay. What a beautiful play by Sky. Yuki right here. Oh god, yeah. This is really good. But unfortunately, I feel like because of the double down, the ciphers are going to be halted at the moment. Even Panda was like, okay, I'm here to try and support you a little bit. But that's the thing. You do that kind of rotation, you're missing out on 2 ciphers.
True. And someone picked up the antiquarian, so we still have the exit path to work with. So now double surprise here. Fire Investigator flywheeling away. Great stuff. He needs to go for a rescue at this point. Able to give the tide turner onto Yuki's side, but Fire Investigator unfortunately gets the last effort, while Yuki has to kite this one out. This rebound kite needs to be spectacular just to buy a little more time for their team to push for the last cipher here.
Ooh, wow, what a play. Just doubling back, but are you sure you're going to be in this tight corner? Because the overlapping double surprise is going to get you, and just with that final hit, final down, last effort gone, Yuki is going to be the first one to be sent back to the manor. 2 ciphers left, 1 survivor out. That's a pretty good progress for RC, but Sky definitely needs to do a lot in order to recover from this, and that starts with the second kite, right?
Yeah.
But problem is, both of them are injured.
Yeah. Luckily, PP still has the shovels to work with. Again, win condition for Aka is for him to get at least a tie, so he could really just focus in on 1 survivor. Does not have detention though, because you put all the traits onto just getting an early chase, and it seems like he's gonna lock eyes with the antiquarian. Not forced to go after the antiquarian though, so the longer this takes for him to just focus in on 1 survivor could swing in the favor of Sky. Dropping down another peeper here, the double surprise, and the vault in as well, just for him to catch the Gravekeeper. He's locked away. He can't use his skills just yet now.
That's so hard to see. And this is where the 50% cipher is as well. And the dungeon, the basement is here too. Aka trying to put that nail into the coffin. Sky's going to be healing. The rest of the members are going to try and heal each other. But with how the ciphers are going here, and at the closing to the 5 minutes mark, this does not look good for Sky.
Not quite. They are recovering here, but the fact that it's the Gravekeeper that's being chaired is really tough, because that's the tide turner they were kind of needing for the end game, because he did not bring detention. So now you just see Aka putting the double surprises just to see if anyone is coming in, just so he knows where anyone is at. And it seems like he's locked eyes with Neru. He's gonna try to go for the hit. Unfortunately, there's nothing there to stun him away from, but Neru goes in for round number 2. Able to get the silence onto Aka, while Panda is going to go for that rescue. It seems like we're going to focus back onto the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, are you sure you're going to wait until Hullabaloo's here before making that rescue? Because this is a hunter with no attack recovery, so I'm not sure this is going to be
Shovel.
a smart play. Okay, Gravekeeper's shovel's going to be taken out, but almost instantly going to go down. Panda. Oh my god, he's just
Black
1
bomb.
mark away. No, the flywheel's not going to work as well. So easier said than done, right? We've seen countless players trying to do that, flywheel the damage, but honestly, it's really hard to do.
Yeah, especially with no attack recovery, you don't really know when he's going to swing next. But just like that, Aka has fulfilled the win condition, folks. So they'd win round number 1. But if you want to make it far in the group stage, you want to be able to get as much points as possible. So Aka's going to continue on hunting here against Neru and the Fire Investigator here. Another double surprise here just for that silence. Needs to change towards the white stage to down, or at least injure Neru. Able to get it. Not quite good juke so far, but he's going to land that white bomb.
It's going to land it and not going to waste any more time. He's going to go to the final cipher. Fortunately, it's only 60%. Oh, Aka! Just trapezing through. Is that what ball? I don't see.
What balloon? What is this? I mean, just go through it. I have my own mini blink built in. Now double surprise here just to keep Panda at bay. Another jump through and the fire investigator has fallen down. Now he's going to go back and forth between downing Neru and downing Panda.
Yeah, that's pretty good, honestly. Aka, the snowballing just happened after Yuki got sent back to the manor. So, oh god, Yuki did an amazing kite.
Yeah, she
but
did.
Unfortunately, when Hullabaloo gets going,
so hard to stop.
It's hard.
Yeah, I'd like to commend Yuki for a great start, and I think it all started to fall apart when he was able to catch the Gravekeeper off guard and downing him right away with 2 of the shovels still unable to be used. And now the win condition for Aka has been fulfilled. We do see Panda and Neru kind of scrambling, but they're away from each other, so they're unable to actually heal each other up. We do see that Neru did pick up a elbow pad, but it's going to be a little hard to work with here. Did a bit of a cleanup here, and now Panda out in the open here. One more switch, and that's going to be the down, and no more exit path now. So checkmate, says Aka to Team Sky here. He just has to down Neru, and he wins this game for his team.
Neru still has a masonry pad to work with. Maybe trying to put a little bit of wall time here. He's probably going to use it right now. Aka trying to use the double surprise to try and get Neru down. Neru, does he have an inkling of an idea of where Neru is? Neru still trying to touch the cipher a little bit, then hide. But the blood trail is going to reveal where Neru is. And Aka, just a matter of time before he puts that mark onto Neru. That's going to be almost now. Black and red mark will get Neru down.
We're still seeing a double surprise, but Neru's not going to go down without a fight. He does trade a bit of resources there, getting that pallet slam, but he did get silenced a little bit, but he has no more skill to work with. And Neru with another pallet slam just to make sure, yeah, okay, you might have won the game, but I'm still going to make it real hard for you. And that's going to be the down. Aka with a 5-point game up against Sky.
What a game, right? Just going all in from the very start.
Yeah.
And that's exactly the plan that RC thought of and executed flawlessly. So that's going to be an 8-2-1 if nothing changes from here on out. I mean, this is Neru. Yeah, he's not going to chair Neru until he finds Panda, right?
True.
He knows where the dungeon is. So I guess it's just waiting until Panda bleeds out. I mean,
I guess. Yeah, because he has no idea where Panda's at. So Neru's still going to make it a battle here. He gets more pallet slams, but not quite. I think he's going to check if anyone's here in the dungeon area. But end of the day, though, Aka has at least, if he does even get the dungeon, it's still a 3-1. It's still, the victory goes to Team RC. But yeah, still give it up to Sky for having an amazing start. It really, Nell, I think it's just the power of Hullabaloo. No attack recovery. You can stack up your double surprise. And yeah, it's just so hard for you to recover from there.
Not to mention, in the hands of a seasoned hunter, right? This is going to be a really, really deadly weapon, a deadly hunter to play. So regardless, I feel like Sky did amazing. Yuki did amazing, honestly. Shouts to Yuki, because that was an amazing first kite. Unfortunately, once the ball starts rolling, Aka is just gonna keep rolling you guys over as the Hullabaloo, right? So the struggle's gonna happen. Neru's gonna find a bit more time. So I guess the idea here for Aka is really to just bleed.
Yeah.
Bleed Panda. Panda's all the way in the cemetery. He's not even near.
He's trying to crawl his
dungeon.
way, but he will be bleeding out. So that would open the dungeon. You got to give it up to the never say die attitude of Team Sky here. And Aka just making sure that, you know, I don't want to leave anything up to chance. I want to be able to secure the 5-point game and not leaving any stone unturned here. Panda's definitely going to bleed out. He's nowhere near the dungeon. That's where the chair is going to happen. And I think, yeah, he's going to expire soon enough.
Yeah, that's his first chair too. So, I mean, valiant effort. Panda trying to make the most out of his downtime, right? Just trying to make the life of Aka fairly hard to get the 4K. But it's going to be a 4-man elimination nonetheless. So, GG. First round going to the side of RC with a score of 8-1.
It's a big point difference, but it's totally fine. They can try to recover from this coming in round number 2, because after the intense match RC had against GG, I'm pretty sure they want to come out the gate swinging and get as much victories as they can. However, Sky, I think they had a good start. I think, yeah, towards the mid game, that's when things started to fall in favor of Aka. I think where they need the reset most is on the Hunter side as well. So I don't know when it comes to picking which side goes first, if they're going to go either Hunter side or Survivor side.
Well, let's just have a look at the containment time first, and then we'll discuss that further on. Nero and Yuki, like, just look at Yuki, 102 seconds of kiting without support. And Nero also an amazing counter kite, a second kite by Nero is also really, really good.
Right.
Unfortunately, it feels like it's really a matter of the ciphers not being enough, right?
Yeah.
The difference between the first half and the second half. First half, they were having the time of their lives, decoding.
Yeah.
The cipher was just going really fast. And were there any supports for the novelists? Yes, there was. There was support for the novelists, but it paid good dividend. Just that 5-10 seconds of setting up and helping him put down the pallets, slam the pallets when the switcher happened. It bought so much time. But here, Yuki's doing the solo kiting, hoping to buy more time for the teammates to decode more. But that did not happen 100%. So I feel like it's just a battle of it's just Aka capitalizing on, oh wait, fire investigators here, so that leaves just one person left decoding. I guess I'm fine.
Yeah, and not to mention also the double downs he was able to get per rescue, so that heavily slowed down cipher progress. And I think also when it came down to it, like team fight wise, they did bring some stunner. I mean, we did see a lot of pallet slams on Naru's side, which was good, but I think the checkmate scenario was already there. Rowley and the rest of the survivors on RC side were constantly threatening Hetien with slams, with also switches, because they knew, all right, he has peepers. Like, there's no way he's gonna go for an excitement. There's no way he's gonna try to go for a blink. It's totally fine. So, kudos to RC for getting the victory in this matchup. Well deserved and well earned. Hopefully Sky changes things up, because come round number 2, if this continues on, we could cancel out the best of 3 series and RC can move on.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to take a little bit of time to watch back the replay. So guys, here are the highlights.
OK， 我在补他的人皇，我们来拆一台整机啊。哦。OK。
Welcome back to Call of the Abyss 8 Global Finals Group Stage Day number 3. I'm Nello and that's AXIZ. We will continue being your commentators for today. We're heading up to game number 2. So for those of you who just joined in, game number 1 ended with an 8-1 points victory to the side of RC. So in game number 2, Sky needs to make something happen in order to come back. So Pach, any hunters you want to see in game number 2?
Mad Eyes.
Mad Eyes, yeah.
Mad
I
Eyes.
was like, yeah, of course.
Mad Eyes or Hermit. I want to see mechanically demanding hunters come out of Aka's side because that's what he kind of built his name on. It's not Call of the Abyss group stage if you don't see at least one Mad Eyes, right? Because he's kind of known for bringing that out. Even his clown, he was able to bring out a smiley face. Really scary. You just saw him like keep doing 180, 180, 180, then go for a dash.
Oh my god! Stop it! Stop it!
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm excited to see him bring that out, if ever. How about you, Nell? Any hunters you want to see?
I would like to see Joseph.
Oof.
Just kidding.
I'd love to see that too. But Joseph or Antonio. How would you rework photographer?
I think I've said this before. I'm just gonna let you know. Joseph, each time someone goes into the mirror world, they are trapped in there. They cannot exit. And there's a notification of where the entry point is.
So why would they go to the mirror world then?
In order to rescue their own image.
So once they're in, they can't go out.
Yep. For the duration of the mirror image. Otherwise, going in and out is just so annoying.
True.
Right? So they're pretty much trapped in the mirror world. Because as the master of the mirror world, Joseph should really be the only one allowed to enter and exit at will. Don't you think?
Okay. Here's what I think. Okay. I think full presence Joseph. Or maybe, I don't know how to rework this skill, but I really like the concept of mirror world, but as he builds full presence, instead of a backstep or instead of a recall, I would want the survivors, whenever he pops the mirror world and they go in and out, or when they're inside, they have after images. And you can hit the after image just to injure them.
Like
so
they
have more hitboxes. Yeah. Not just frozen, but like every 3 steps they leave something. So it's he gets the hit.
Wow, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, but he has to be full presence. That's what I think. Because I do like the concept of like a mirror world and like the after images and whatnot, like playing with photography. So if you unlock that would be good. Because honestly, the backstep, it's good, but man, pro players really know how to just negate that.
What about adding poison to Joseph's sword as well?
Poison damage?
Yeah. Like, okay, so basically what happens is when Joseph hits you at full presence and in the mirror world or at the in the mirror world or at the real world, however it works out, right? What happens is you go into a bleeding effect. The more you walk, the more your fear will go down all the way until you get injured at a quarter or maybe at half.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be good for Evil Reptilian because he has poison and he's I'm just thinking it's a good concept. Or undead. Oh yeah, that would be great. Because I'm thinking, for Joseph, I'm just thinking photos, right? But yeah, that's pretty cool. At least also, will he still have the same damage? Because he hits harder than most hunters, right?
Yeah, he does.
So you're gonna give him that? Wow.
75%. Yeah, I'll give him that because honestly, without Blink, it's so hard for him to catch up to anyone. Right?
Salty Sugi says poison's also Joseph's lore, so nice. I guess that works.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm so hyped because Joseph is like one of those characters you really would love to see more. But if you don't rework Joseph, how are you gonna see him more? Right? So
fair.
Damage over time. Let's go.
Man, that'll be crazy.
Yeah, Carol saying, hello, Carol, wants IDV to get gore. I mean, honestly, Goatman, Hullabaloo, isn't
getting scary. Yeah, guys. And now with Peddler also, it's like, what's happening? It's getting too scary, guys. Oh no. By the way,
should be horror. Sorry, go ahead.
I saw Philippines mentioned. Shoutouts to the Filipinos out there. Mga kababayan. Nello's also Pinoy.
Yeah, mga kababayan. Marupok. Sana all.
Okay, maybe did that.
Yeah, okay. That's about it. That's about all I can say. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys, and we're definitely happy to have you guys here. And right up next, they are preparing for the next game. It seems like it'll be Rejects. RC Survivor going up against He-Tian round 2. So hopefully He-Tian has enough time to calm down his nerves, test the water, and be like, yeah, I think I'm ready to go this time.
True. And while we're waiting, guys, again, just the emojis in chat, the rock sign or the rock on sign for rejects, because that's what they're all about. And I want to see some clouds for Sky. Definitely need it now more than ever because do or die time for them. They can't even afford to tie this round out. They need to be able to win because coming in round number 3, they definitely don't want to be in a huge deficit. And while the A tier hunters are still available, you should be able to use it.
Yeah. I'm so lost with thought right now. I'm just thinking what he can play right now, right? What's the map again? Can you remind me?
Actually, I forgot to.
Yeah, that's why I'm like so.
We're too deep into Joseph.
Yeah, I was thinking. I'm so sorry about this, but I was just thinking like Joseph, how can we rework him to make him valid in competitive play, right? And maybe. Oh my God! What about if he has a skill?
Okay.
When he takes a photo, an image just instead of just the camera projecting a mirror world exit, what about if it just projects the image out of the survivor itself?
So the more hurt boxes then.
Yeah. For example, like what you said, like they have a shadow image that pops out of them.
Like first officer, but he's able to see that.
Yes. And then
so
you hit the image,
that.
but you still get some damage, like I don't know, like 10%, 5%.
Yeah,
and
I'm for that.
Or if you hit 3 times, then it will translate to a quarter damage. Yeah, Rowley's like, oh my God, no! I would hate that. Yeah, I would hate Joseph after that.
That's true. I think that would be dope. But then.
Soba likes it.
At the audience. Yeah, Soba's like, yeah, for sure. Don't worry, we're gonna keep harassing, and he's not gonna be able to hit us. But yeah, waving at the audience. Soba, a showman, being able to like play up to the crowd. Him and Rowley actually, making I would say RC one of the more endearing teams, and showing like signs of humanity, and also like, you know, they're very expressive. That's what you'd like to see, because usually esports players, they're very stoic. Men and women of few words. They just want to play their game. But yeah, you gotta admire like players that wear their emotions and their hearts on their sleeve. So it seems like it's Moonlit River Park now. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my God. I actually know. I actually remember it, but I don't remember. Is that the definition of dementia?
Goldfish memory.
Goldfish memory. Okay, great. As long as it's not 1 day short, then I guess it's okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Moonlit River Park, you can play so many things. Like even a geisha here would be good as well, and Bloody Queen would be awesome as well. But Hertin can really be playing those half measure sort of strategy, because he needs to get a 4K.
He does. I would love to see a Bloody Queen. I would love to see those off-meta hunters, but right now he needs to bring in the big guns, right? Which is, this map is so huge, so maybe they took that into consideration, because Ivy is going to kind of struggle here unless you're really on point with how we saw the previous Ivy match with KKK. If not, yeah, you're gonna see a lot of struggles, like putting down the tombstones and going back and forth. And Opera Singer too, you can't miss any dashes. We've seen some success with Opera Singer in this map, so maybe that could be the case. But right now, it seems like they're rounding out with their last survivor, getting an acrobat into the mix, along with 2 rescuers and coordinated first officer, and the puppeteer.
Nice. Now all that's left for her team to play is the Nightmare.
I thought Hell Ember.
Hell Ember. No, Hell Ember is kind of weak.
Dude, there's so many reworks to Hell Ember, but I don't know. I mean, like, how can you? Maybe if they buff the AI on his flame
Puppet
spirits,
dolls,
so that they don't just like randomly, you could just touch them and then like they stop moving.
Oh, what about this? Instead of the dolls walking around and hitting survivors,
what
about if you throw the puppets? The puppets will keep following you, and they are you cannot disable them. And instead of hitting you, they just latch onto you.
And slow you down.
And slow you down until 0 movement. Then they will let go.
Interesting.
Right?
Interesting. Okay.
Because at this point, we need
like a
some,
leech.
Yeah, like a strangling point for Hell Ember, right? Because let's just face it, everyone can just use the puppet they can just deactivate the puppet. And that's annoying, right? Latch onto you, and then it's the fireman. Instead of just walking around, the fireman will just be...
we're not talking about Florian, right? This is the puppet.
We're not.
Okay, this is the Ember Spirit. Yeah,
the Ember Spirit. Instead of just walking around dealing half one full damage, give him speed, deal a quarter damage. How's that?
Oof, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, because then the Hell Ember mains can use that advantage to break the pallets faster.
True. Right? Okay, utility. I like it. I don't know. We gotta balance that. We gotta test it out in the test servers if ever. But I'm open to Hell Ember changes because he's technically the poster guy when it comes to hunters in this game. So we'll see. But what we are gonna see now is the opera singer. So choosing between opera singer and Ivy, I think opera singer is definitely more tried and tested in this map because of the areas that you can dash in and out of. Ivy, the placements are pretty tough, so gonna look at the spawn locations now.
Yeah, spawn location is going to be a little bit unconventional simply because Puppeteer, instead of spawning at the 4th stop, which is actually really strong for rotations, he's gonna actually be spawning next to the 1st officer. So why? I guess RC has a plan on their own. Why? Because where are you going to kite to, right? First officer is going to be there. So why? It's not even the coordinator. If the coordinator is there, okay, makes sense. He'll shoot the gun and then you'll be able to walk away, right? Why?
But it's the 1st officer. I don't know. We'll have to trust the process here as we look at the persona builds here. They're all bringing all borrowed time, by the way. So endgame pop will be on the cards, or hopefully on the cards for Team RC, while a standard blink, detention, and trump card on Hetian's side. Do or die time for Team Sky in the 2nd round, 1st half. That's Nello Mello. I'm Pot Spice. We are your commentators.
All right, Hetian making a dash towards where the circus camp is. Kirai will be the only one here. He's on the puppeteer. Oh, looks like he's not going to run to where the 1st officer is. Obviously not wanting to disrupt the cipher, but what a fast first chase. Fast first hit. Watch.
True. At least he was able to get to the puppet form just to absorb a little bit of the hit. And now just downing the pallet right away. Hetian already choosing to lock in with Kairi here. Gonna try to rotate away from this spot, and another usage of the puppet here just to absorb that 2nd hit, but we're slowly building a presence, which is all good. This allows some time for the ciphers to kind of pop. So let's see how well this next chase, this next hit is gonna land and register for Hetian.
Well, he's gonna use the puppet form again. Hetian recognizes this, so he's just gonna wait a little bit, break the pallets. He knows that it's just a matter of time before Kirai goes down. Blink will be available. I'm pretty sure he knows that, but I don't think he needs that to work with. So without using the blink, he's going to be able to get Kirai down. And wonderful job. Hetian seems more comfortable playing Opera Singer at this point. Two ciphers, 2.5 ciphers kite for Kirai, by the way.
True. When you see that the coordinator towards the lower left side is already sneaking his way to go for the rescue here, while Hetian's doing a little bit of cleanup here. So City has to be very careful because he's already near this vicinity. You're going to see a teleport onto the chair where Soba is already at. So Soba, as the coordinator, can get this rescue. Might have to bait out a hit here just to get a safe rescue. Tries the flywheel, but then gets the rescue. And Soba waiting for the right opportunity to strike, gets the hit, and they know it's not abnormal. Oh, sorry, excitement.
Yeah, nor abnormal. You're right there.
Oh, true.
yeah. So they definitely know it's probably like I mean, it still leaves the point, right? Maybe it's warp gate, but they know that if you're gonna save it for that long, it's probably just gonna be 3-6 blink. So Hetian has a blink to work with. Kirai is gonna go down with that blink hit. It's okay. You force out the trait. You can confirm once and for all. And now onto the chair for the second time. But City, already foreseeing the future, is going to give Tinnitus, not going to give He-Tian an opportunity to move away from ciphers.
Yeah, he does see the scratch marks on the floor, so City's going to buy some time here, just get the pocket watch to rock. He's going to keep going around here to stall for some cipher progress to happen, since Puppeteer does still have some time onto this rocket chair. Try to force out a chair hit, but still doing a great job. Last effort on the Puppeteer's side. Wow.
What?
Great hit on He-Tian's side.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Beautiful rescue, but unfortunately unable to block that damage. But I guess it's okay. It's just going to be one last cipher left. So technically, Kirai really just needs to be running away from the third and fourth stop, because they have decoded the ciphers in the first two stops, right? So just heal each other up. Just heal the coordinator up. Don't play the long game. I think they should be fine. They still have one full cipher, but it's 3v1 here. So if they manage the next few minutes well, RC can look to get a two-man out. Whereas He-Tian,
they could.
Yeah. Whereas He-Tian, he has already changed to teleport. It's gonna spot out Soba almost instantly. This next chase, if it goes well, it's gonna force RC into a pretty tight spot.
Let's see if he's gonna force the pallet to break. It seems like we're gonna continue on here. He-Tian able to actually break down the pallet, and now Soba is gonna fly just so that he'll be able to go through the slide. So great stuff on Soba's side, just to be able to push this the bridge cipher, forcing City to go for that pocket watch.
What a play. I mean, forcing the watch is definitely good, but not getting damage is also good. So finishing that fourth cipher, and looks like RC Rowley is going to try and kite. I'm not sure if the red bomb is what he really needs at this moment, but not having flywheel is definitely favorable to He-Tian. Rowley needs to just bring He-Tian away from this spot, because this is the last cipher.
Right.
But of course, they're decoding the sixth cipher. Wow.
They are. Tries to go for a black bomb for the slow, but then unable to get through the pallet and gets the down. So first officer needs to rotate away and get this rescue going. It seems like coordinator opens up the chest and gets some elbow pads. So maybe we're going to see the... Oh, he's going to go straight for the teleport here. City, unfortunately, caught without any pocket watch to work with, and City does receive a hit for his troubles. Soba has to get that rescue on going, while this first officer needs to buy some time for his team.
Yeah, Soba has already used up the pad just to rescue Rowley in time, right? So here's the game plan. There's no pallets here to work with. City's probably wondering, hey, wait, where's all the pallets here? Oh, God. But I guess it's expected, right? So here, coordinator with the pad, not even going to bother trying to heal. It's going to probably depend on that one elbow pad to make it across the map. And this is very risky, because He-Tian is very fast. He can just cut off any half map pursuit pretty easily here. Oh, this is going to pop.
Yeah, they do. So now they're going to pressure. They just want to just get one out. So Soba could still just potentially bring him towards this side of the map, just so one survivor can afford the escape. We're going to see Rowley now, Soba, take as much time away from the hunter as possible just to secure that one person escape. So now we still have elbow pads, flywheel, nice usage. He's going to try to teleport. Oh, wow, able to cut him off before he's able to use the pad. And now at least they were able to safeguard one escape.
Yeah, I think they recognize that He-Tian is way too comfortable on the opera singer, right? And with what they have, I think it's a safe bet. Like Kirai went down with the puppeteer, a respectable amount of containment time. But ultimately, this does look like He-Tian is super comfortable with opera singer. And so deciding ultimately that, okay, we'll just get that one-man escape, because we trust Aka will still get that four-man elimination. But you know what they say, nothing is 100% sure. Sky survivors might be able to put up a fiercer fight.
Yeah,
if it's not a meta hunter, right?
If they're able to tie this one out, they win. They at least tie in terms of rounds, which is good because like they can come into the next round not actually needing to get an insane point differential, but just win in terms of rounds. So I think, yeah, you said it best, Nell. Hatian looked more confident in that matchup. He looked very aggressive. It looked like how he did in the qualifiers and in other tournaments that we've witnessed him in. I think maybe it was initially just the nerves and maybe using a hunter he hasn't been familiar with, because we did note that he did use the Goatman and as well as the Ivy coming into this. So now that the nerves are gone, hopefully same goes for the survivors of Sky, because like you said, there's still an opportunity for Aka to cancel out the best of 3 if he's able to get a 4-man elimination.
That's so true. Yeah, and I mean, Aka is just confident all around, right? But as long as it's not the Hullabaloo or the Goatman, I feel like Sky has a better chance to do that. And I guess the worst that they can really do is just a tight score.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that can happen. But ultimately, good job, good recovery in such a short time for Hetian. Definitely in his elements there. So this is what we wanted to see, right? And that's an ability as well. And just quoting Nicole Lee, IDV as well, the commentators are so cool. You're so cool. You're so cool. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Nicole Lee. Appreciate you guys being here from the beginning, not just the beginning of the day, but also in day number 1. If you guys have been dropping by, showing some love to the players, showing love to us commentators, we appreciate you. Again, this is day 3 of 10. So lock in with us. We will try to bring as much energy and insight into the games as possible, as much stories as we can into this. But yeah, we appreciate each and every one of you that's joining us here.
Super happy to see a lot of familiar faces and new faces as well. We're still at 1,300 strong. So loving the energy so far. And yeah, I mean, the stage has been set. They've gotten a 1-man escape. Hetian has gotten a 3-man elimination. The score is 3-1 in favor of Sky. So a draw here will help Sky win round number 2. A 1-man escape will make it a draw game and bring it to BO3, but they will be at a disadvantage in terms of points.
Yeah.
And of course, a 4-man escape, a 4-man elimination by Aka will just solidify the 2-0 deal.
I think what's hard here is if worst case for Team Sky is if Aka also 3-1s it, because you're gonna come into best of 3 with so much to win. You have to win the round and you have to win in terms of points, and I think that's a really dire situation for them. But let's check out PP's interview here.
他们战队的实力在日本赛区里面肯定是偏强的那一档，并且 RC 战队的屠夫不仅实力非常的强劲，颜值也非常的能打。
Okay, let's see. Just showing admiration and respect for Team RC. I mean, this is the culture we should have, right? And this is a great thing to see because everyone's just saying, oh, we have deep respect. We're going to play our best. And that's the correct attitude to have. Even though it's a really competitive game. And just to answer a question in the comment section as well, the prize pool is $450,000 US dollars. So that's a lot of iPhones. I don't know. that's a banglo. In my country, $450,000 can get you a banglo.
I don't know what that is. That's
sorry, a semi-detached house.
Oh, okay.
Like a 2.5-story house.
I thought that was like a really prestigious brand that I can't even spell. I was like, oh, what is this? What is this? Is this the new Gucci? Is this the new LV? I'm like, dang. But that's a lot. That is the prize pool. And, you know, the first place getting majority share of that. So it's a lot of pressure, I'd have to say, on a lot of these teams because a lot of them are sponsored players. And I would say Sky is one of those teams out there, you know, that have been cutting their teeth into the competitive scene in Southeast Asia and really made names for themselves, that when they're on this big stage, they really have to just soak in the experience and have nothing to lose, everything to gain. So hopefully you guys can support that, because they're going up against one of the franchise teams here, one of the mainstays in IJL, in Team Rejects.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna entail after this. They definitely seem like they're still very comfortable, so that's a good sign, I guess. A draw might be very doable in most situations. Getting a draw is having your hunter get the 3-man elimination or a 4-man elimination, that's clearly an advantage, because what this means is survivors gets to have a better time to plan towards a draw. Like you can draft an embalmer. You can not just specific characters. You can draft around like, hey, we can go for double decoders, rush the ciphers, get as many people out as possible, right? Or we can draft towards a more support heavy, or the priestess, aeroplanist, patient, acrobat, and then get a 2-man out. Worst case scenario, get a 1-man out. So all in all, it really determines how it can affect the ban pick system. But with that being said, there's no coach for Sky.
True. So that's what's tough, because sometimes you might be too engrossed in the match that you don't have that outside or coaching perspective that you did mention, Nell. So I feel like they should hire you as a coach.
Let's go. I can go to Guangzhou, right?
Yeah, just be like, no, use this, or like, don't worry, after this match I got dinner set up, it's all good. As the coach, I was able to reserve.
I should be the PA then. I shouldn't be the coach. I should be like, hey, okay, so after this match,
there is actually I have some friends that, well, in other esports titles, they are team handlers. So not necessarily the coach, but they're the ones that, okay, you have to be here for media day, you have to be here for this and that.
That's like a manager, right?
Yeah. So translate also. So I think you'll be the one in the interview, like, oh, my team's like this and that. So I think you'd be a great team handler.
Exactly. I think you will be a great team handler too.
I don't know how to speak Mandarin though.
Oh, okay. They can speak English. Don't worry. They're from Singapore anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if I'm the manager, it's probably not gonna be like, okay, we gotta have a work-life balance, right? And okay. So after this game against RC, your spa appointment will be at 5 p.m.
You just like the...
And Yuki, you did super well today.
Good job.
Fighting well. You get an extra manicure, pedicure set.
There you go.
Added into it.
Hire Nell right now. Hire him now to be your manager. Naufi Booster is asking, do players hear coach during game? From my knowledge, they do not. That's why they're set off stage. Because I think that would just add more to the chaos if like you have 4 people in voice comms and then the coach and like, no, do this, or oh, by the way, you got to finish this game now, your spa appointment's in a few minutes, so you gotta hurry it up.
Exactly. And Yuki, because of that, dinner tonight at 7:30, we're gonna have like we're gonna be eating at a sushi place. So everyone gets like 10 pieces of sushi. Yuki, you get 20. So
wow.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so biased. But yeah, just having a little bit of fun.
That's the reward system of if you're gonna sign with Nell. Yeah.
Of Blue Lock.
Yeah.
You either get
reward
steak,
the ego.
Yeah, you reward the ego. You either get steak, or you get soybean. So that's tough. But jokes aside, I mean, yeah, this is just their first match, right? And I feel like going up against RC and just get it over with against a really, really tough team like RC, right? And then I think this level of difficulty, it will translate to a faster adaptability to the other teams, the rest of the teams in the similar group.
I really think they had the puzzle pieces to put it all, to get a really good game going. They just need to put it all together. They had recipes for success. Yuki taking that first kite really solidified their foothold in the mid game. It was just really, I really think it was just Hullabaloo doing Hullabaloo things, like no attack recovery, stacking up the hits, trapezing all around Red Church. So now the Hullabaloo's out of the gate, or not even considered, they do have a good shot, I believe. Unless Aka brings out something they're not prepared for. But I did see that they locked in a prisoner.
Yeah. I mean, that's the idea, right? Because now they can just gun towards a few, like one of the few strategies they can employ is just get a double decoder. Just get a prisoner. And if Aka decides to go with a hermit, hey, at least counters it to a certain extent, right? So I guess that's the game plan. Who will play it though? I think Yuki maybe.
Yuki could play it. I think Yuki did bring
it out, right?
Yeah, during the qualifiers. So I like that they picked a prisoner. At least it pressures Aka to respond real quick with any chases. It could make his mental kind of crumble if he knows that there's a prisoner out and about that's decoding like crazy. I'm gonna take a quick break and look at the chat because Paul's in chat. What's going on, Paul Blems? Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's still in chat, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to you, celebrity in the mix. Do say hi to Paul Blems. And of course, glad that you guys are still here. How are you guys doing so far? Yeah, Paul Blems. Oh wow, already doing the emoji sign.
Yes, I guess red for RC, green for Sky. So thank you, Paul, for hyping up the crowd for us here. Do give us your insights as well, because as a player, as one of the top players in NAE, your opinion is super valid here in this pick and ban phase, as well as the game itself. So in the meantime, Puppeteer gets picked up now.
Puppeteer, and not just Puppeteer, Psychologist as well. So this is like a tanker all-star team, plus a Luca. So Luca will be the one that's decoding. I like this lineup. Not a lot of mobility, and you saw how He-Tian punished RC for the lack of mobility in the last game, right? So here, similarly, no mobility. So I guess it's really just raw kiting. And Aka, I feel like he might go a mirror match, just to say, okay, three eliminations on Opera Singer. The egoist in me says I can do 4K.
Yeah, and also, like you said, counter it with the mobility. What hunter brings mobility if there's no Hullabaloo? Then go for the Opera Singer. Aka is definitely well trained with the meta hunters, and it could definitely be a mirror match of sorts. But that's gonna play heavily into, I would say, like a big broing, like the team, like, you want this? I'll raise you the same hunter, but I'll be able to at least get this result.
Yeah. In this case, He-Tian went in with a 7-2 and got a 3-man elimination. But with Aka, you can never tell if it's an ace king or a pocket 10. So Aka really has just a lot of things he can bring out, and Ivy is gonna be one of them they can use. Like, I don't have mobility. This team has no mobility. Shadow works too.
It does.
Right?
I'm excited to see how he's gonna bring out his Ivy compared to how KKK was able to just go back and forth and constantly harass ciphers, harass any areas that the survivors are in. And especially in a big map like this, it's not an easy feat for you to drop your tombstone, move on along. But, I mean, we've seen Aka's proficiency and his mechanical prowess on the Mad Eyes and in other hard hunters to work with. And I'm pretty sure this is definitely on his wheelhouse here.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the Shadow has a pretty strong impact here in this team against this composition, since they don't have mobility to work with. But hey, you cannot disregard the Luca factor. And look at this spawn location.
Wow. Surrounding him.
Yeah, this is like, hey, we're building a wall around you.
Who are you gonna chase, huh? Who are you gonna chase? Everyone, because I'm the Shadow.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't afford to do that.
I'm Rorschach. You're trapped in here with me. You're trapped in here with us, right? So, but seriously though, I think Ivy should just chase the prisoner, and if simply because that's the fastest decoding in the game. But yeah, I guess let's look at the traits for now. 6-9 with a blink on Aka. Everyone has borrowed time except for the prisoner and the psychologist. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Because these two will be the very likely targets, juicy targets.
Yeah, so Aka taking out the Ivy in this matchup, folks. Do or die time could be match point. We'll find out in just a bit. That's Nello Mello. I'm Potch Spice. We are your commentators for round 2, second half of RC versus Sky.
All right, Aka making a dash towards where the prisoner is, as expected, bringing the main body closer as well. The ethereal form trying to infect Panda. Panda, as we speak, the connections has been made though. So Panda right now just trying to wait for the next action of Ivy. He can see the main body upstairs. Aka. Okay, 44% infection. Panda is just really just waiting there.
Yeah.
He's like, bring it on.
True. But now he's going to go on the other side to be chased. But this actually allows the ethereal form. Oh my God, 100%.
Whoa,
no, the
9%?
electrocution. But the 100%, making sure he's close enough just for that hit. And now he's still building on 63% corruption now.
Wow, what a play. And Aka with that precision as well. Not just getting prisoner to waste his electric shock, but to come back and give him the 63% infection side. So Aka already unlocked the first present. Teleport? Oh no, the spray's not gonna happen that time.
Yep. Blink is imminent though. Let's see if Panda's gonna predict it. Unfortunately, just a blink down, I'd say early on in this matchup. So now Aka could really pile on the pressure here on the survivor sides of Sky. Looking at the ciphers, it's looking all right, but he's gonna start to interrupt some of the progress here.
Yeah, interrupting the progress, that's definitely not something that's good. But hey, I think it's pretty okay anyway. Thanks to the Link cipher, they'll be able to push certain ciphers more than the other. Yuki's gonna come in for the rescue. She has Tide Turner to work with. So right now, the priority is to rescue before half. At least get that tank. Aka seems like he just wants to farm at this point. Farming Panda?
Yeah, and now 100% scared. Not going to go for that hit. Going to see the Panda here with the 2 pallets. So he's going to try and go for another electric shock just for him to just get back into this corner situation where there are pallets. But another scare just for the prisoner to eat that hit. And Psychologist is still pretty healthy. So Psychologist breaking that tombstone just so that she can push this cipher at God Kiting area.
Very smart, actually. Doesn't want the Astrakhan to be a teleport point, right? Because before picking up Panda, he's definitely going to go in there and hit Yuki once. Maybe that's the game plan, right? But now Panda is going to be on the chair for the second time. You can see that PP on the Masonry is going to try and come make that rescue happen. But because of this prisoner's Link cipher, look at the progress happening, Potch.
Yeah.
1 cipher has been done, but clearly it's another 2.5 ciphers.
Okay, Neru, actually Mercenary, sorry. He's gonna try to go get this rescue ongoing. Mercenary, 82%. We're about to hit the 99%. Oh, wow, gets a hit onto the Mercenary. He might get a double down situation. Mercenary gets hit once again. And Panda forced to go back to this palleted area. Can't even use the the rocket, the roller coaster just yet because of the Tide Turner, and last effort's gonna pop.
That was actually really, really smart. Panda, if you notice, Panda actually doubled back, trying to block for PP, right? Because it's more important to keep the Masonry alive and not the prisoner. Prisoners has done his job. Even if he gets hit, he can disconnect ciphers and they can still work towards that last cipher. Look at all these ciphers. I'm so irritated.
Yeah.
Aka has no idea that all the ciphers are almost primed.
An amazing job so far. Gonna do a little bit of a tech pause there. So prisoners out of the game. There's still three survivors left, but Nell, like you said, the cipher progress is doing really well and spread the attention pretty far because he has to focus on just hunkering down on one. So prisoner definitely did his job there, but the mid game, it's still all up in the air because he needs to get a 4 survivor elimination for them to be able to win. While 1 survivor escaped, it's still gonna be all good. We're gonna still play a best of 3.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he definitely needs to get at least 3 survivors down, right? But now it seems like Sky is in a pretty good position to get a draw at least. So good job, Sky, actually putting the fight up to Aka. And I mean, that's not the longest kite ever, but honestly, the connections were just really annoying. Like even at last effort, you get hit, you're like, oh, I can still do something to help the team. Yeah, so that's actually pretty good. But yeah, Yuki with the pause. Let's see what's gonna happen next. They're probably gonna sort things out a little bit. But if you look at the Cypher progress itself, you can realize that everything is already at 97, 98%. One Cypher's at 72, 73%. So things are looking pretty good. If they get a draw here, they will win the round here. But of course, the point deficit will still play a huge factor going to BO3.
Yeah, so it's still up in the air. 3 survivor elimination is still going to carry it to BO3, while 4-man elimination, which Aka is definitely more than capable of doing, cancels out the BO3, and RC moves on with a win over Sky. So a really tight situation that we're in, because the last we left it, Cyphers were just about to pop left and right. So we just have to wait and see. I guess now's the time to look at chat and give some shout outs, because I see some skies over, well, some clouds over in chat, waiting for Sky to, you know, get the comeback that everyone wants.
Yeah, a lot of don't stop the support, by the way. It's still going to be the rocker sign, I think, the devil emoji sign for team Rejects RC, and of course the Sky, the cloud emoji to support them. So let's see. Carl IDV with a pretty funny comment. Yeah, he's pretty funny, honestly. Yuki paused to mourn. Okay, all right.
Hang on, we gotta mourn the prisoner. All right, we get back in the game a little bit. All right, cool. We're done mourning.
All right. Okay, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Your manager Nello here has scheduled the spa for you guys, so you guys can
mourn.
You won't be mourning when you get that authentic, relaxing massage, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Speaking of massages and postures, you gotta
straighten
posture
up.
check, guys. If you guys have been sitting down, if you guys have been like chilling with us and flexing, like Nell's flexing right now.
Oh, my muscles are strained. Yeah, so
make sure to stretch out. Yeah.
Shout outs to Erica and Erica's sibling, the egg, by the way. So are you still here? So hopefully you guys are still here. And Nicole Lee as well. Thank you so much for entertaining us. Of course, we're always here. As long as we don't make some fusion jokes, I think we're all good. Fusion jokes. But
so while we're here, I just want to I want to ask you guys in chat, what time zones are you guys in right now? Is it lunchtime? Is it morning? Is it midnight? Let us know, because this stream has been going on for like 4 hours now, and we've been yapping throughout. Hopefully you guys are good, staying hydrated. If you guys have to go to bed, it's all good, because this is a VOD, so you can check out the VODs afterwards and see the results of the matches.
True. Yeah. I mean, please let us know where you guys are from. We definitely, of course, if you guys want to, willing to share, you can share your flags as well, just so we know where you're from as well. Shira with Nello, here's a sweet for you. I could definitely use a sweet right now. This is my vitamin C drink. I haven't put it in my drink yet, but I'll probably do it later on. Lester, Giga Chat, Nello, thank you so much as well. And I see one. Carol, can Nello read audiobooks or something? His voice is so smooth. Thank you so much, but Podge is actually the voice actor between the two of us here. Yeah,
I just do voiceovers for Identity 5. That's me talking.
And solo leveling.
Look at the credits. You see Podge. No, heck no. I wish, but
Alex and him. Definitely. But
can you give any impressions now while they're asking for your smooth voice?
I cannot. I can only think about Alex Lee's solo leveling voice actor thing.
So guys, give Nell a line to say.
Okay, give me a line to say. I'll try and say it. Please don't go like
deeper.
Must stop deeper. Oh god. Don't say it. Yeah, but hey, Nelson from Mexico. Nice. And Chelma's loyal wife from the Philippines. That's Canada, I believe. Italy, Poland. Thank you. All right. Cool. America, Vietnam as well. Wow, so many beautiful flags. Honestly, this is like a quiz going on, honestly. But going back to the game, PP's down.
Whoa. Oh yeah, he got doubled down, right?
He
was injured. Yeah. But
sorry.
Looking at the 2 ciphers remaining, and I don't think they're connected anymore. Yuki's actually in the mix here, so this is gonna be a little tough for them to work out. While he's actually gonna chair right here next to the cipher that's close to popping at 2-story. So Psychologist can tank a couple of hits, but this is where it gets really dangerous, because if it's just 2 ciphers he has to work with, he could be at 2 places at the same time.
2 places at the same time, just pressuring the cipher left and right while also pressuring the rescue chair, right? Things looks really good for Sky actually, but because of this positioning, right? Because of this positioning, it just makes it so much harder to decode while the rescue's happening, and that's the scary thing about Aka. He's gonna farm off PP again. PP's gonna go down almost instantly. And yeah, all he has to do now, leave an Ostrakhan here, go towards where probably just goes to where Yuki is, leave an Ostrakhan there just to pressure the cipher even more, and then pick up PP, put him on the chair. I guess one thing good is at least Neru is still full health to rescue.
True. And now, as you say, that Psychologist does eat that hit, so the stress is gonna dissipate. Mercenary is still down, still has an exit path to work with. But yeah, like you said, Neru's still out and about here, but he's gonna get caught out. And the blink hit, that was quite unfortunate. Neru unable to even use the puppet form for him to be able to absorb that hit. Now the injuries are stacking up. It's looking kind of scary here, but 1 cipher remains, Nell, and no trump card to work with. Mercenary forced to, actually gets healed up here. And everyone's still out and about.
Yeah, they got to play this really, really smart, right? This is just a battle against time. Whoever's able to stall the time the longest, that's going to buy enough time for Sky to finish off that last cipher. And as a matter of fact, the 7th cipher is going to be decoded at the moment, simply because these 2 areas are no longer safe. Yeah, Yuki's just going to be pulled in. She has nothing to work with, right?
Yeah. It's a little tough because there's the last cipher isn't being threatening just yet because it's only 20%, and Yuki can't go for any the whistle anymore to heal up because she'll be the one that gets knocked down. Fortunately, the Mercenary is going to fall to just a regular hit because he's already he's 75% damage. So we're going to see him leave the Ostrakhan here at the 2-story, as well as the working carousel and the first stop. So it's a triangular position here, and none of them can actually even approach each other because they're being hunted down by the Ethereal Forum as well as the Tombstone here. So just a constant back and forth kiting and guarding here, but it seems like Yuki, not 100% yet, 99. So this is an opportunity.
It is an opportunity. Yuki definitely cannot look back anymore, right? But Aka not gonna even waste time, just trying to go back. And Neru actually in the vicinity. Aka, this is just high tier pressuring at this point. How is he pressuring 3 ciphers at the same time? Just the back and forth going on. But as long as no one falls, he'll be able to get someone down. And that's where the danger comes in.
Okay, it seems like Yuki, the main body, is already here, so we're choosing to commit to this area. We're still at 20% before the blink, but now 2 survivors are here. So he knows just to pressure 2 areas because Yuki caught out here. We're still at 60%, so didn't get corrupted just yet. Neru's going to try to pressure this cipher while Yuki's going to buy time. PP as well. So this is actually a good start for him, but unfortunately Yuki doesn't have borrowed time. So Yuki's still doing an amazing job, not looking, but the blink down is gonna force the injury to happen. And now we see that Aka is gonna go for the chair next to the cipher at first stop, I believe.
Yeah, I guess it's important to mention that, like you mentioned, Yuki does not have borrowed time. So obviously if Yuki goes down again, that's going to be a really hard game to play. Cypher's already primed at the moment, actually. So PP just going to run in. Mind you, though, he's not going to have that delayed hit. He's just going to fall down. Oh my god, he cancelled off! He cancelled off the dash.
Okay, so they opt to pop the Cypher, and now everyone is out and about. A 3-person endgame, but we have detention here. Nero has to be very careful as he opens up this exit gate. I think Aka is going to try to cut his losses here and try to just down these 2 survivors, but it seems like he wants to go for more. Already teleporting towards the middle part of this map, and he's going to try to stop everyone from exiting, which allows Neru to actually rotate away from the exit gate.
Yeah, this is just nerve-wracking at this point, right? Nerve-wracking because Sky is in such a good position to get that draw, and by using that blink just now onto Yuki, he has no blink to instantly down on his survivors. Yuki's honestly the juicy target here, but Aka, I don't feel like he wants to even drop a game. Look at that pressure coming in, Poch. Cyphers, the gates cannot be reached at the moment. Sorry, you guys, you're not touching gate.
True. It seems like Yuki is going to take a ticket to ride, and we do see that Neru is going to be the main focus here. 100% drop down hit, and now we have a down of the Puppeteer. There's still 50 seconds left on the clock for this detention. He's going to chair to make sure that, you know, he won't be able to heal up with his exit path, and exit gates aren't open just yet. And that's the thing you mentioned. Everyone's injured here, so detention's not going to be a factor anymore.
True. The ethereal form's already making its way towards Yuki. Masonry is just there giving tinnitus, but I don't really see how it matters. Detention is not for another 10 seconds, and quite honestly, I think Aka can still do it, honestly.
There's the spray, the scare, able to get it. He needs to be able to chair here also because the exit gate's not even open. He can go for that rescue. There will be a delay onto the mercenary down, but let's see. Psychologist will try to heal up here, but he's gonna have to go for a rocket chair close by. Yuki's gonna try her best to escape, but not quite. So Neru's here for the pressure, but again, there's no exit gate that's open. He's gonna check the gate here. No one is here yet.
No one is here. No one can open it. That's the scary thing, right? Masonry is the only one that has half health. Very smart decision, because the moment the gates open, that's it. The survivors have a higher chance. But because Aka just constantly shifts, while it might appear to be a little bit reckless, it's paying off because gates cannot be open, and you'll die trying to open it.
Exactly, and Psychologist unfortunately will expire in just a bit. With no one there. Oh my god! No, the blink hit.
This is so hard. This might even be a 4 elimination. Aka, what a monster.
Yeah, and now he just has to close in on Neru for him to get the 4-man elimination. PP has fallen. Neru does have a puppet to work with. There's no more detention in the air, so he's going to make it a hard time for this down to happen. But just like that, the scare, the spray, the down. Oh, my goodness. Aka is insane.
Aka's on another level, I swear, man. Because this guy, it was a 3-man pop. And in a map that big, Sky wasn't able to find the opening that they need to divert the attention of Aka and touch gate. And Yuki was the only one with the best success, 50% on the gate. But Aka, recognizing this, teleports straight away. And it paid off. Because, sure, you rescued the chair survivor, but hey, the gates are not open. You're definitely not going to commit onto 9%. I know that the third survivor that's been rescued is definitely going to be in the middle of the map in order to rescue Yuki. So Aka, oh god, 2 of survivors are up. Okay, well, let's wait. Let's see. Game's not over yet.
Yeah, exit paths have already been used. If they split push this gate, it could, but then he puts the tombstone on one of the gates here. So now it just seems like they're really trying. You got to give it up to Sky. They really have a never say die attitude here. I feel like most teams would actually just call it GG's, but Sky with a never say die attitude. Continuing on here, PP unfortunately has to break the tombstone before anything else, and not much items to work with. So really going back and forth here, Nell, but if the gate isn't open yet, it's going to be a little hard for them to pressure it.
True, and with nothing that they can do to heal as well, right, Poch?
Yeah, a little tough. It's the spray for the 58%, and we're going to see Neru get infected here. just get the spray. He's going to be forced to the puppet form. About to be 80%, 100% scare, but it just he's going to just choose to run away here.
Yeah, he's going to choose to run away. And you can see Mercenary. Oh my god, he's actually destroyed. He's destroyed the Ostrakhan.
Yeah, so now PP has a moment to be able to open it, and the gates are connected as well. So this is a big moment. Can PP actually do this? He does have a delayed down, so if he's able to get this open, he cannot get Terror Shock here. He's gonna try and go for it, but no. Gets the teleport, gets the gate open. He's gonna be able to escape.
The requirement to get to ground number 3, and now Neru. The dungeon is so far away. Will he be able to make it there?
Oh my goodness. If they're able to get a tie, this would be so huge. But Neru, don't look back.
Oh, he has a blink. He has a blink.
Oh, darn. That was actually going to be a really hype moment. But
wow.
Hey, they were still able to get the minimum requirement to tie things up. And Sky, folks, stay alive.
Staying alive. What a play by PP. I think Aka did not expect that. But it seems like Aka was the one that slipped up for that 1 second because Panda was able to destroy the Ostrakhan.
Yeah.
And because of that, he was able to open... sorry, was it PP who destroyed the Ostrakhan? PP was able to destroy the Ostrakhan. And because of that, he was able to open the gate. And that was the requirement that they need in order to make it out alive. So what a game. Bringing it to a draw. 4-4 right now.
Yeah, with the 7-point difference if we're gonna count round number 1, but you know what, they still stay alive. I do think Aka may have miscalculated there with the mercenary, right? Because having the mercenary out and about, maybe he wanted to chair one and just really focus on the other, but I understand that maybe the dungeon play could have been the play that they were trying to go for. So all things considered, Sky getting the one person escape could be the start of them getting the momentum going for their team. So still fighting till the very end. You gotta admit that this is the attitude you want to see with your Southeast Asia representatives.
Exactly. Never say die attitude definitely paying off for Team Sky right there. Right, fighting all the way to the end, and you can see everyone just kiting out of their minds.
Oh yeah,
187 to top it all off, and that's the puppeteer we're talking about. And mind you, that game, 14 minutes of you kind of have to see why Aka sort of failed to get that 4K and allowing that 3K to come through. That's a lot of mental power. The back and forth going on, that's a lot of process.
I guess when it comes down to it, he couldn't keep up with the constant pressure of split pushing the exit gates, split pushing the ciphers, that they weathered out that storm just for him to slip up, or at least overextend in that moment for the Ostrakhan not to be guarded, and they got the victory. So they got the one person escape. They didn't win the match just yet, but they extended it up until round number 3, which is it's good. At least they still have a chance. And maybe as the hunter pool gets deeper and the survivor pool gets deeper, we could see a difference here.
True. And I guess the next game, first half, is pretty much gonna be the determiner.
Oh yeah,
right? Because if they get a full points, that's gonna be it. But for now, let's hop back and enjoy some of the highlights.
よりより出ちゃうわ。オッケー。ナイス。ワンチャンかけて。やるからね、いけない。オッケー。ああ、押せんかった。惜しい。無理だ。OK。
场线好了，场线好了。
And we're back, folks, with a best of 3 series here for Sky versus Team RC. Sky with a never say die attitude, still stay alive in this competition, getting that one escape. That was the bare minimum. Now they got to face the wrath of RC coming into round number 3 with a 7-point difference for them to make up for.
Yeah, I mean, going to round number 3, that's already forcing RC into an unexpected result, right? So Sky doing really well to hang on there, and of course, I just feel like it's probably the survivors not saying never say die, but also responding to the feelings of their hunter, meaning like, oh god, Hetian has already gotten us a 3-man elimination. Let's return the sentiments, right? So maybe that's that factor as well. And of course, for people in the chat as well, I feel like you guys, man, the support coming in for Team Sky and the emojis to support them, they definitely saw it. And I think they responded to your feelings as well.
Yeah. One thing we didn't see though was the lines they were supposed to give you for you to say, because we jumped right back into the match.
Yeah.
The solo leveling line or the whatever. I'm trying to think of a line.
Wakey, wakey. What line? Wakey, wakey.
Just be it's at trying to think of the line.
Well, we're at that. They actually said that Alex Lee voiced the voice for Victor Grant.
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
Postman.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I heard the info. I'm not sure if it's correct or not, true or not. But
gotta check that.
Yeah, gotta check. But yeah, unfortunately, when I watched that solo leveling, I actually listened to the Japanese.
So all your voice lines are in Japanese
and Korean.
Okay. Well, isn't solo leveling Korean? Or
It
like
is.
that?
It is.
There you go.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool high.
I gotta say this. Ready for Lester?
Okay.
Chicken jockey Minecraft moment. You know? No.
What?
Oh, you don't know chicken jockey?
I don't.
Jack Black chicken jockey? No. I am Steve. It's Jack Black. No, it's a Minecraft movie.
I don't. I didn't watch Minecraft, unfortunately. God, I didn't. I really didn't.
Well, I mean, it's a thing, like chicken jockey moment. Then people just go wild for it. It's kind of like an internet phenomenon, like crazy. Like they just go wild. It's. I have no idea what they're doing. Trying to think of a line for you to say now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it as well. But while we're at that, waiting for that line, Ever Sleeping Town is going to be the battleground for RC and Sky. So Aka.
People are saying you should say "what the hell."
Okay. I'll do that.
Imagine terror shock, getting terror shock.
Okay. Like with the accent and all.
Go.
Okay. What the hell? Is that good?
Yeah. Then look at the camera. Like
what the hell? Okay. Yeah. So. Oh my God! There's like chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey.
The spams. No, it's such a boomer. No, it's just because I don't watch Minecraft. I don't play Minecraft.
Well, the movie just came out, so
yeah.
There's a lot of clips on TikTok happening.
Yeah. Oh well, so I guess we said that. Ronnie just said hi. Petition for Nelmo to watch the Minecraft movie. Honestly, we are so busy nowadays, not just with IZTY, but with real life as well, with the projects, with events. And honestly, we're happy and glad that we used up a lot of these times to be spending them with you.
Oh yeah,
right?
100%. So we will try to stay up to date with other things, but yeah, it's just we did set aside time to be with you guys, especially as the group stage moves along here in day number 3. Yeah, we're still waiting for that line for Nell to say. I'm trying to think of what.
Well, I already said what the hell, so.
what the hell?
I know. How about saying some lines in Korean?
Maybe if you can do like a Bane impression, that'll be good.
I can't remember.
You trained in the dark, but I was born in it. Oh, Batman.
I think what?
That's Bane, dude. That's Bane.
God, I don't know. Okay, that's actually really good.
When Gotham falls, you have my permission to die. That's Bane.
Whoa.
That's Bane.
And there you have it, Potch Pies, voice actor right there. Round of applause, guys.
You
The
can do
chat,
that. You
let's
can do
go.
that. You can do that.
Let's go. I'm not sure I can. I need to have a script or something.
Okay.
Okay, let me just read from Squid the Weed. The chicken jockey thing was funny until people started making a mess in theaters and causing a disturbance.
It was causing a lot of disturbance. It was actually kind of wild, the whole chicken jockey thing.
Yeah. Try and guess the accent, by the way. So, guys, it's up to you. Let your imaginations run wild. But yeah, coming back to this game, what do you think about this? Aka going straight away, coming back into the game straight away. Like, okay, I'm ready for round 3. I don't need. I'm gonna end this once and for all.
Hopefully we'll see how this one's gonna go. I do like that the survivor team is gonna come back in this just to kind of give that support to Hutien as things go along. Bro, that's a snake. It's Snape from Harry Potter.
Snape.
Like,
is that Snape?
Do you guys know that thing in Harry Potter? The one like, I'm free to check the king. No, you can't. Like, he's gonna sacrifice himself. Like the chess scene from Harry Potter.
I don't.
You're free to check the king. No,
I only know it's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
No,
I only know that one. So
well, I'll send you a couple of stuff, and we got to do the Domingo dance afterwards. But we're gonna head towards
direct from Domingo. Came all this way. Had to explain.
That's actually a good one. You kind of sound like him.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
Sabrina's a friend. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
That's a good one though.
Yeah.
Nice to know.
Yeah, it's insane. Outside of IDV, we actually have a lot of things going on. So hey, opening up to you guys a little bit. Oh God. But yeah. Let's see. Here, highlighting the forward. I mean, Ever Sleeping Town, right? Aka, do you think he wants to go? I feel like he can go for the Mad Eyes if he wants to. But I'm not sure if that's going to be a 4K choice. I mean, it can be, right?
It's going to be for the crowd, that's for sure. I think people will be hyped about it, but I think that's why they picked up the barmaid, just to make sure that they got heals on point if ever he will go with that Mad Eyes. But it seems like I really want to see that Weeping Clown, but he could choose just to keep going conventional and meta. Oh, we just have to wait and see. This is the same hunter, by the way, that did bring up the Nightmare. So just putting that out there.
I see. Yeah, that's a Nightmare as well. And just trying to make a different impression. Yuki seems pretty happy that if Adi is actually here, the Weeping Clown would be a really good choice. Don't you reckon? Why are you laughing?
No, it's nothing.
Okay, all right.
Nothing.
That's downright rude, don't you think?
I don't even know what that is, dude.
You don't? Peasant. No? It's God,
I think who's that? We lost the plot.
I think we lost the plot. But the plot is still ongoing in the band picks phase. You have the forward, you have the barmaid, you have the professor. And I guess what you really need right now is a decoder, I guess. I mean, come on, bring out the Victor, man.
Yeah,
bring out the postman. Let's go.
Hopefully we get to see that coming into this. But just bring out the acrobat. Okay. I like it. It does give a lot of utility, a lot of bombs for him to be able to transition away. I'm just really wondering what Aka is going to bring to the table here now that we know that this is the lineup. Because there's a lot of tankiness, or at least with the scales. You have the forward for the stun, so you can stun him out of consoles or like go for those walls. So they might actually. Wow, actually it's Panda on the forward, so this is incredible. We do know. I thought it was going to be Neru, but Neru's on the Professor.
Well, I mean, Panda does play OB as well, right? So I guess one of those two are fine. It's definitely fine. And I see Kuro in the chat.
Kuro, hello.
Kuroshiro Gaming. Shout out to Kuroshiro Gaming. And can you make an impression of Kuro?
Of Kuro?
Kuro.
Let me try to get my Kuro, because he says coordinator as Cordy. He says Cordy a lot. What else? What does he call his followers? I forgot.
I might agree with 821. Matt,
that's a good one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'm sorry, Kuro. I hope I did your voice justice. I'm so sorry about that.
I agree with you, Nello. That's a good one.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely enjoy some burrito. No, sorry, that's just off topic.
I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah, I am too. But you know who else is hungry?
Who?
Sky, because 7:30 booking sushi place.
Oh, they gotta hurry up. They gotta hurry up.
I mean, we're gonna miss the spa appointment already, so.
Ooh, bring out the Hermit. Okay, so not the Mad Eyes, but he's gonna Cypher control here. But I think, yeah, with the Barmaid, they're still able to negate some of this damage. So this might be a long game that we're gonna play here up against Team Sky. We do know that Akka is one of the feared Hermits out there. So could this be an SOS moment, Nell?
I mean, definitely can. I mean, a lot of these people can't really rush ciphers. And even if they have a barmaid available with the Dovlin, Hermit is still pretty hard. It's still pretty hard to counter Hermit. He has the charges to stun the characters, right? To stun. And this is pretty hard. But hey, I guess they are pretty familiar with how the Hermit works, and let's see if they'll be able to find a counter towards Akka's pick. Now moving on, we are going to see the spawn locations. Panda's gonna be in the middle map, double story. Acrobat's gonna be on the top of him. Professor surprisingly is going to be in the middle, so maybe inviting an early kite by Hermit.
Well, Neru definitely like that. I mean, he's known as the kiter. Yuki's been the kiter, yes.
Adi kiter. Okay.
Adi kiter.
What the hell?
Oh, okay. I feel like
what the hell?
But we did feature Panda in the previous one and Yuki, just highlighting both of those as the kiters. So maybe now Neru wants to be able to showcase his kiting prowess. But looking at it, seems like we do have no borrowed times. They just want to be able to just pop the ciphers, warp insolence, and we got a detention on this Hermit by Akka.
Yeah, gotta be really careful though, because if Akka gets a 4K here, there's not even gonna be a chance for He Tian to come out and try and fight for his team. So do or die, I feel, coming into this game. That's Posh Spice and Nello will be your commentators for today, your unserious casters for today.
Akka with the Hermit here, not wasting any time, just goes for immediate connection here, showcasing that this is going to be a very long match for the survivors of Sky. But if last match was any indication, they want to be the ones to kind of slow down the game. And Akka's like, all right, let's slow things down. Let's slow things way down. Glacial pace here with this Hermit. Panda trying to duck down to get any activity going. It seems like he will be sharing connection here. But doesn't have anything. He's not sharing a charge with anyone. So gonna go back to the center here where Neru's at.
Yeah, the blue charge is definitely gonna nail Neru down here, right? So it's just a matter of whether he is able to land it. He's not gonna be able to. Wait, what? He canceled it off with the scale. Can you actually do that?
Nice. Okay, so just buying a little more time here, just at the corner house. Note Akka does have time, but he can't take all the time in the world.
Why the flywheel?
But
Wow,
able to
Neru.
actually get it. Oh my god.
This guy is sick, man. Sick jukes so far in the early half of the game, and you can see one Cypher is already at 67% courtesy of PP. Wow, Neru! And that's only just the first hit. He can still tank so many more. So Aka, not sure what the game plan is here, but he probably needs to shift towards like teleporting into another Cypher and just getting the hits, right?
True.
Because that's how you overshoot a little bit. Panda.
Not wasting any time using the football just for him to be able to just create that distance, break that line of sight. Flywheel once again, just for him to just avoid that charge. And we continue on. He does have warp to work with. So it seems like Panda is going to be sharing damage with the Barmaid, which is all good because the Barmaid does have some Dublin to work with. Panda getting struck down here, but Barmaid immediately going for that drink.
Yeah, what a game. What a play right now, Sky. And I think Aka probably recognizes that everyone is probably on a suicide build, which means no borrowed time. But now the first portal of the game is going to get PP. No, actually not the target he wants. He actually wants the Barmaid. He's like, okay, yeah, I know. You're probably going to make Dublin again, and that's going to be a problem. No, Aka, what?
Ooh, allowing Yuki to actually go for a mix of the drink here. So now getting a hit, going to be sharing some of the damage. And now, okay, thank God, the tram. I was so scared. I thought we were going to see a tram hit. But we are going to see more of Yuki actually doing a lot of the jukes here. Almost, I believe, at full presence already. And Panda getting caught with the dunk here. And now a straight hit, allowing Panda not looking too healthy. One more hit, he'll be falling down.
Yeah, this is kind of uncharacteristic of Aka to miss so many charges. Not so many, but a few charges, right? Panda probably needs to use up the last of his football. He knows that this is his last chance to kite. So let's see. The red charge is going to be the determiner. The stun happening to Panda. Let's see if this is going to happen. Wow. Panda, look at that health. It's like, yeah, he just refuses to die.
A light breeze would knock down Panda, but he's still fighting, folks. So now just needs one more hit. Trying to get the charge going. He's going to get the dunk onto him as well as the polarities. And now Panda has fallen. Acrobat needs that drink. I would have to say, Sky have prepared for this type of matchup. They're doing pretty well. Cypher progress is looking really good. Oh, but we got a basement.
We got a basement, but I think it's pretty okay because 4 Cyphers are going to be completed soon. Aka's not even adjusting the connections as we speak. So, God, I think he knows. He knows what's up. Yeah, this is really, really hard to play up against. One last Cypher and it's already at 75%. This is crazy, man. Sky doing so good here.
Okay, PP has to be very careful here. He does get a hit. Oh my God, registered on him. He does have a tide turner. So sacrifice play might be involved here, but we see that Neru is in the mix. He's going to just go for the scale once again. He does get a bit of the blue charge. Let's see if he's going to absorb any of the red. Not quite. So still has a flywheel to work with.
Wow. Is he going to go for the drop down hit?
Flywheel?
Oh, nice! What a play
but he's still able to get the stun. And now the damage is distributed. No borrowed time, by the way, from anyone here, so they just have to go for this pop from happening. He's still checking.
They should just pop, right? Why don't
they should.
Pop? Just pop.
They should just pop. But it seems like they're not going. They go for the pop already. So now, let's see if any of the charges are going to work out. He still hasn't connected the gates, by the way, so this is going to be a little tough for the survivors, or for. Oh wow, he's just going to keep hitting everyone. Okay, everyone's down. Only PP is up, by the way.
Oh my God.
Everyone shared damage. So now PP's the only one opening up the gate. I think he might have to pick someone up here, but okay, yeah, just go for chair after chair and see. Oh, Yuki's actually out in the open here.
My God, will he be able to see it? Oh, he's gonna catch Yuki. Oh my God.
PP's the only one out and about. He's gonna have to go rescue one after the other. Okay,
oh my God, what a nightmare.
Yeah, PP's the only one left. And now he's gonna catch him out in the open now. Oh no!
My God, Aka, the hunter instinct's kicking in. This is like a late game sort of thing going on. And look at PP.
Okay. Able to actually go for the basement, but the tension's still in the air here. We do have some scales. Gonna get the charge onto him, but they're gonna share damage here. able to actually get the last effort on both of them, and just like that.
Rescue?
Yeah. Can he actually make it in time? The last effort, the tram. Oh, PP's gonna try to make his way, but look at that. He's gonna try to stop him in his tracks. The rescue needs to happen now. Can he make it? Oh, so close.
So close. And Neru, he and look at the presence of mind, right? He's just looking back, seeing, oh wait, Neru, I saw him going towards the other gate, but now he's just going back, and he knows the position of Neru at this point. So
yeah,
what a comeback of 4K in the very end.
Not even allowing the exit gates to open up. So that is the, I mean, you have to give it up. Masterful play on Sky's side, sharing damage, constantly pressuring. But it was just at the late game when they tried to pressure for that rescue and sharing damage, they really played it up. And I think, yeah, if it's a 4-point game, there's no chance for a comeback, right? Yeah, it's I think they're still gonna play it out. I'm not sure, but that kind of solidifies RC winning this entire thing, because even if they do tie it out, in terms of rounds, RC's won.
Yeah, but I guess they still have to play it out simply because of the points, right? Because ultimately, getting a 1-round win and 2 draws is a different thing than getting a 2-round wins and 1 draw. So in this game, they're assuming that He will still be able to equalize this round into a draw game. So they want to determine whether it's a draw or a win ultimately. So, but that was really good. The no borrowed time came back to bite them ultimately. But hey, they got a really good run in the early games. They were not able to catch anyone. Sorry, Aka wasn't able to catch anyone, missing some stunts as well.
True.
Yeah, I feel like that it went well all the way until that one part where he went in to rescue in the basement, because guys, hello, you don't have any borrowed time. So why did you send the third person to go into the dungeon instead of just popping? You might as well just stay there and give Tinnitus, pop it, and then at least Aka will be like, oh wait, there's still Tinnitus here, I can't quite leave yet.
Yeah, pressure the rescue from the basement.
Yeah, but because 2 of them are in the basement, they gotta deal with running out. So that eventually led to their downfall, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it was just the minute details, because like from the start to late mid game, they were performing very well, to the point that Aka was feeling very pressured. The down happened really late while their Cypher progress was doing really well, and the all or nothing build was really well. But I think, yeah, you encapsulated very well that they didn't have borrowed time. So when the pop happened, yeah, they could have just pressured like 2 people at the basement, fine. 1, try to go for that exit, just so you can secure that 1 survivor out. But unfortunately, Yuki fell with the shared damage, and PP was the only one that was left standing. So that was a really tough last few seconds that we had to see if you're a survivor player.
Exactly. Yeah, this is like one of those games where it's like, oh my god, we had such a good game, such an early great start in the early games. What happened actually? So I guess it's just a little bit of miscomms in the end, because it definitely seemed like he was ready to rescue. He was ready to rescue, and then he was thinking, oh wait, oh my god, I forgot, we all don't have borrowed time.
Yeah.
Right. So
and at the end, they're also valiant effort, you know what, just allowing the last effort to carry him to try and save Yuki, but it wasn't enough, because I mean, he was just basically stalking him at that point. The numbers game kind of dwindled when the basement was put in the equation for Aka to get an incredible 5-point game, a 4-man elimination. So yeah, I believe we are still going to play the second half of this game, just so Sky can deny any more games, or at least draw this game out.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what is gonna happen. Right now, they're going to be playing the game. RC is just smiling like, hey, no way we're gonna get 4K, right? Probably thinking, because that will definitely put a dent onto their points. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So whatever they do, they have to get at least 1 man out, and that will solidify the 2-round wins on the side of RC.
Yeah. So He hopefully he can try and match that same type of energy. I'm not sure what Hunter he'll be going for in this next matchup, but it is RC kind of dictating how this game is going to be played, and He has to be the one to adjust accordingly, because they could just go for Embalmer, they could go for just every man for himself type build, just so they can secure that one person out for them to solidify their victory. They've already won the game, but in the group stage, you want to get as much points as possible.
Yeah, get more points, and then that will put you in a higher spot in the group stage, simply because you never know what will happen in the matchup against other teams, right? So right here, RC just preparing to make sure that they don't get team wiped, at least get at least one person out. That would be the best case scenario. But yeah, I mean, they seem pretty comfortable going in, and why wouldn't they? One man escape is pretty doable. I mean, considering they've done this before.
Yeah. So hopefully, they won't jinx anything on RC side, but I think He needs to pray to everything he believes in for him to be able to at least get a 4-man elimination to just safeguard that the point differential isn't too much. But RC want to be able to get more of the net wins here, because they've already lost in their matchup against GG.
That's true. Yeah, winning here would definitely propel them further up, right? So at least that would help them in the long run. But yeah, I think they can be pretty confident here, simply because they've done it before in round number 1 against He. Round number 2, not so much, but at least they still got one man out. So technically speaking, in round 3, Hunters are pretty much going to have a pretty hard time, honestly. It's the survivors that will have an advantage, honestly.
Oh, yeah. And I would have to say this, when it comes to team dynamics and like team synergies, I think RC is one of the teams out there in the IJL that really experiment with how deep the roster goes. So coming into this match, He has to be prepared for anything, especially since the survivors just need that one survivor out. So hopefully you guys can give that support and fan cheer to He, because he needs it now more than ever. Yeah, we are still playing out the second half, even though RC have secured this win. We just have to calculate net wins. But this allows MonoP to actually switch in. So I guess a good chance for also rosters to do a little shakeups here and there for their other team members to warm up in the group stage.
Yeah. A warm-up is definitely needed, and just to get that stage experience as well, tournament experience, that'll be really useful for the team. But right now, He, deep in thought, trying to think, what is the Hunter that I can play in order to fight back and get 4 eliminations against RC? Because right now, Hullabaloo is banned. Opera Singer is banned. Ivy is banned. Goatman is banned. So what else can He bring to the table right here? Antonio! Why? How could we forget Antonio?
With the new buffs, he's going to be debuting.
The strings will bend and snare the survivors.
And the
sit
track
down and listen to my music.
No, I can't cover my ears. Oh no,
I'm dying. Help. Yeah, but yeah, I mean that would be a pretty good rework, because we've seen that with Ivy, but that's because of the shadow. So with Antonio, at least the music will bring the survivors closer with each notes hitting.
Yeah, and we're talking
right?
like it's gonna happen. I really hope it does, because that's gonna change up how
and the notes will explode.
Oh, explosive notes.
Boom, boom, ding, 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 ding. You know, like that kind of explosiveness. But yeah, I mean that could work. But obviously, it's not. It's just a suggestion, right? But here, having this lineup going up against He, there's going to be a priestess. Soba wants to play that. Rowley is going to take a step back and be like, hey, I'll just be the lawyer. I'm pretty harmless. My skin looks pretty harmful, but I'm pretty harmless.
This pirate skin, yeah, it looks pretty harmful.
It does, yeah.
What's your least favorite skin? Because I was asking Chocho that yesterday, and she doesn't like the turtle skin of Explorer. But do you have a skin that you're like, nah, not my thing?
All turtle skins. No, not turtle skins. The mushroom skins.
Oh yeah, okay, I see it.
The colors are all over the place, and
you get spotted out so early. Like, oh,
it's like what is?
This is actually my favorite one, the mercenary one, the one you gifted me. Thank you again, Nell. The B-Duck mercenary.
Sure, no problem. You're welcome.
That's my favorite one. Do you have any notable favorite skins that you like?
Well, I do think the Bonbon B-Duck is cute.
That's good.
Yeah,
Between B-Duck, Monokuma, and the Panda, which is your favorite? Ooh, Geisha. Look at that.
Geisha? Okay. Well, I guess that's good. Chase potential's there, so
yeah,
it can definitely help.
Portal is also gonna be a little bit negated. Well, I mean, she could just go through it and then she'll get stunned. I'd love to see Geisha. I don't know if it's giving 4K, but we just have to trust in Hetien that he can do that. And he can't reside himself to just like, just do my best. Like, you know, you want to be able to at least 4K to make a big statement to everyone that you can do this and your team can go far in this group stage. Favorite skin of Geisha? What about you, Nell?
Lady 13.
It's a good one. That's a good, very classy, I'd say.
Classy until she gets mad.
Yeah, then you're like,
help.
Very scary.
That's the Geisha gaming, right? Definitely started off with playing Geisha, and I feel like Geisha is. People will say playing Geisha, the beauty lies in the art of dashing, and I kind of see it now. The beauty comes from the art of dashing, right? But right now, Hetien has a job to do. He needs to get that 4K. Because losing with a one round lose is better than losing with a 2 rounds lose, right? So
Very
2 draws,
true.
that's still okay. But here, everyone wants to live, so everyone has borrow time. So sort of the counter to the suicidal built by Sky.
Yes.
Yeah.
They live to fight another day, and this is the last stand, the last match we're going to see of Sky versus Team RC. Nello Melon Potch Bite at your service for this round 3, second half. Ooh, the bride skin. This is actually Unlucky Player. Shout out to him because he loves this skin. So now Hetien needs to pull out all of the stops for him to be able to get a victory here. Well, not really a victory, but get a 4-man elimination to tie things up. Kirai seems like he will be taking this first chase up here in the corner house.
Yeah. I mean, that's the fire investigator you're chasing, right? The balloon's going to help propel you to get some distance. But against a Geisha, what you really want to do is just rotate around this building because it makes it so much harder to dash. Know what I mean? So right now, maybe trying to bait. Oh, wait, what? He knows where the red lights are.
That was actually really good by Kirai, just making sure that, like, okay, I'm not going to peek a corner that would be very detrimental to me. Already transitioning away from the corner house, back to the center. Soba's here. Let's see if he's going to change targets. Not quite. Kirai not having anything to work with anymore because both his balloons are gone.
Wow, let's see if the dash is going to happen. Usually what you see here is that dash. What a flywheel to counter.
Oh,
Kirai breaking ankles. The bride is like, I'm here to get married, not play basketball.
He's runaway bride running towards the Florian now, but able to actually get the charged up hit, forcing him to go to the 11 area where Mono P is actually at. And Mono P, the mercenary, has to finish the cipher. No, he's actually gonna, like, yo, I need this area to kite, please. I promise I'll buy you sushi later. And the charged up attack is gonna land. Kirai does fall while Mono P might have to rotate to get this rescue going.
Yeah, quite a pretty good kite so far by Kirai, right? Because that's definitely almost a 3 ciphers kite. A 3 ciphers kite is by no means game changing, but it's definitely a good start against a Geisha that might not be able to pressure the entire map much.
Yeah.
Right? So Mono P is probably just gonna rescue. After the rescue happens, wow, beautiful dash, getting that hit, letting Kirai run away from this area, and the portal to support as well, Punch.
Yikes. So this is gonna buy some time and buy time away from, oh wow, able to actually get it before he was able to actually go through, and Kirai able to actually make his way towards the graveyard area where there is no more ciphers to worry about. So now this opens up the opportunity for a pallet slam.
What a pallet slam. Mukbang, pallet mukbang right there. Hetien probably has the reach built in. Kirai, honestly, this is the last fortress, right? The last frontier for him to kite. And unfortunately, he will go down. 3.5 ciphers done so far.
Yeah, lawyers on the last cipher. We do note that no more tide turner is going to be used for this next rescue. So it seems like Soba is going to get ready for a portal rescue to happen, but he's still hugging the corners here. Let's see if he's going to fully commit. It seems like if he turns the corner, he's going to see that holy key, and now he has to get the rescue going.
Yeah, no tide turner as well, yeah. So this is going to be a body block at best. Oh, just putting down the wall. Wait a minute.
Yo, tried to go for the flywheel, but unfortunately for him, he does get down. So now Hetien has his first survivor down, still has trump card to work with. 3 ciphers are being worked on now as we speak. Can he catch up now? That is the question. He needs to stop one of these ciphers from moving, but Soba has already been working on the cipher at the graveyard.
Yeah, they're starting a 6 cipher, right? They just know, they're just keeping it as insurance at this point. Mono P still has 2 more paths to work with, but is that really who he wants to chase? Hetien moving his sights to where the last cipher is. He has trump card though, so he could abnormal it if he wants to.
Could Rowley just, well, he can't get terror shocked. He is the lawyer after all. So he's just waiting for the right time to strike, or right time to just pop the last cipher. Someone's already at the exit gate. They're just gonna pop it and already to work to the exit gate, to business outside of this map. But we see Rowley. We've seen him kite amazingly before, and now he's gonna have to kite with a detention geisha right behind him.
Wow, and trying to bait the red light as well. Gate's gonna be open anytime soon, and with the portal as well, the long portal is gonna enable them to try and get 2 men out. Because honestly, as long as they get 1 man out, it's going to be a win.
Mono P here to try and body block as the holy key is here. Oh my goodness, this is going to be insane. If he's able to get it, he's going to try to dash in. He's going to have to destroy the holy key, but no, unable to get it. So now 2 of them are here. Let's see if the body block can keep on going. Rowley does have the dungeon, but the blink hit is going to connect. Mono P is going to make a mad dash towards the gate. And it seems like Hetien might have to settle with just getting a tie game in this matchup.
Which is honestly enough, because that's what they sort of need, right? They just need to get 1 man out, and that's going to be a win in favor of RC. So Hetien, very respectable play as a geisha. But this is Sky's first game after all, so
yeah,
it's still okay. They can still come back in the later games. But for now, RC, congratulations to Team Rejects.
Rejects, ladies and gentlemen.
How do you do this?
It's just this. Yeah. So congratulations, Team Rejects, for giving us an amazing performance. But I would say people's champ for me, like the way that they played it out, it has to go to Sky. They really had a can-do attitude. Always, they, you know, I'm just picturing the Captain America. I could do this all day. Like we keep going as long as there's one survivor that is up and about. They will still continue to fight. Hopefully this bump on the road is just the start, and that they're able to come back stronger as the days go on, because this is only day number 3. They still have, I believe, 3 more matches left in the group stage, so that's something that everyone has to tune in for. So if you guys are supporting Sky, please wait for those matches. But if you're supporting RC, congratulations, because they have won and they've solidified a spot at least in the 2nd place in their group stage.
Yeah, of course, there's still a few more teams to fight, but hey, we definitely enjoyed that game a lot. A lot of different characters being used, although we did not get to see the Mad Eyes, but hey, at least Aka was very, very comfortable securing the 4K, 3K. So I have a gut feeling it might be him as the MVP. But for now, looking at the match stats itself, Kirai on the Fire Investigator, top kiter. Everyone else, Rowley, just wants to decode and not see the hunter at all.
Yeah, Kirai did an amazing job baiting out the red light, using the balloons from corner house straight to the center. And yeah, everyone else did their job. You saw Rowley. This was his most passive because he wasn't in any stunner role. He just went for the decoding. And they did very well. RC, a very decorated team. You really expect nothing less with how well they performed. And here we have it, the match stats, the match results, folks. 8-1 in round number 1. We tie things up in round number 2 with a clutch escape by PP. And towards the end there, the victory was claimed by Team Rejects.
Yeah, it was pretty back and forth, but ultimately RC just showing why they are forced to be reckoned with, right? Remember, guys, this is the team that gave GG a run for their money, right? In the previous day.
Can I just say shout outs to Mai Hyun? Yeah. Mad Eyes? No, just makes me sad eyes. No mad eyes. I'm sad eyes.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, we definitely want to see that in action too. The walls coming in to block, and of course but honestly, the first 5 minutes, I can assure you, it's just gonna be the Mad Eye standing and blocking Cyphers.
Oh yeah,
just playing.
I would honestly love to see a hand cam at that point. Like, we don't have to see the map or the game. I just want to see the hand cam of Aka. But folks, one thing I do want to see are the highlights. So take a short break and head to the highlights. See you after this.
张狂，还有跳张狂。哦，
あー、押せんかった。
I can go。
一个单脚打内入。No shaking。可以跑一个，我们打。
这是
而且 OK，nice。PP don't touch Cypher。来。PP go left。拜美的。Nice there. You can rescue.
大门。
保命。
OK，
あると思うよ。気付けて。OK。気持ち恐怖なかったら結構回ってるもん。OK。これ上げて、学校上げてシンクますね。OK。
All right, and there you have it. The highlights. The emotions are high.
Rowley is scary, man.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Number 1. You can imagine all that emotions coming in, and I mean, that's why it's a really fun game to play with. Not so much when you lose, but of course, overall, it's just a great experience, right? Being in BC with your friends, and honestly, shout outs to all of you guys. Hope you guys have fun watching, have fun playing with your friends as well, and all together, looking forward to seeing all of you again.
Yes. So
that'll matches.
We still have to check out the interviews, but letting you guys know now, this will be the end of our block for today. But I hope you guys could show your love to Chocho and Eli, because they'll be taking over when it comes to commentary, and the matches are going to be quite intense because the next match is going to be RVL versus GR. And afterwards, it's going to be rounding it out with RD versus MRC. So those are going to be some intense matches now. I'm pretty sure as we're going to get our lunch/dinner, we'll be watching along on the sideline.
It's definitely going to be dinner for sure. Yeah. But if you notice, right, before we head into interviews, I think we're still waiting a little bit of time there. There was actually a Chinese conversation in the middle of that VC, which said while they were going for the rescue in the basement, it was English, right? And then all of a sudden it changed to Chinese. And it was like, 没有搏命.
Meaning?
No borrowed time.
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, I believe that's what happened, and they were like, oh, great. Why don't we just pop it now?
I like Lester saying he's actually clipping the on chat. Number one, what the hell? TP second is TP, and then the third one is okay.
Okay.
Honestly, with how this is going, you gotta love the highlights. I think that's one of the things to look forward to on stream, just because you can get the raw emotions of folks. Rowley, like
exactly.
I'd love to see him as a boss and he approves something. Okay.
Okay.
Can I take tomorrow off? Okay.
Okay. Can I go eat? Can I take your sushi?
Okay.
Okay.
Can I get a raise? Okay.
Okay. Can we go to the spa? Okay, that's for sure. 100%. But yeah, I mean, just looking at you guys in the chat, thank you so much for having us as well. I mean, it's been amazing. And of course, you guys giving more questions and our lines to speak as well. That is, yeah. How do you see? What do you spot?
I think Carl says, I think it means
it's no tide.
No tide.
Oh,
which
sorry,
they didn't have tide also. They went with a straight kiter build. So thank you, Carl, for that.
Thank you. Bombing. Bombing. Similarly mentioned. But it's also a fact that they really don't have for time. So what the hell?
What the hell? Yeah. Chocowan's Curl will be commentating later this week. He's just got some stuff to settle, but he will grace the stage, so don't you worry about it. I still don't know. He has a name for his fault. Well, when we commentate with Curl, we can ask him. But yeah, do show your love to the other commentators that will be gracing the stage. We appreciate you guys for joining us. It's almost been a 6-hour stream. Holy smokes! No, that's a lot of yapping that we were doing.
Exactly. Fortunately, we are built for this. So we are built for this, not just here but everywhere else. So
right.
Yeah. I mean, just looking at you guys, we will be heading to the MVP screen. It's gonna be none other than Aka. Very well deserving actually, because of his back-to-back wins. 4K in the first round, 3K in the second round, and finally to end it off with a Hermit 4K. Aka, the man, poker face, but seriously scary hunter.
Oh yeah, with his Hermit, with his meta hunters, we still have yet to see his mad eyes, his Chad eyes grace the stage. But for now, you can kind of rest on his laurels, because this was their second match that they did play out. And they at least went home, ended the day on the victory, because they still have 2 more matches to play out. This group stage, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a little brutal here, because we can only guarantee 3 folks out of it. So now,
欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人小小。首先要恭喜RC获得了本场比赛的胜利。我们今天请到了阿卡还有 CT 来到采访，先请2位和我们大家打个招呼吧。
まず勝利おめでとうございます。一人ずつご挨拶をお願いします。
大家好，我是AXIZ。
大家好，我是RC的阿卡。
欢迎 CT 已经学会抢答了。那今天第一个问题啊，我们今天顺利拿下了比赛 ，CT 不 CT 啊？
好 ，CT 啊！
今天打的真的特别的好，想要先来问一下 CT， 因为第一局嘛，咱们求生者是直接完成了一个3跑喧嚣，你整体打下来觉得可能3跑的关键会在哪里？
まずCTさん、第1試合のサバイバ戦、もう無事3逃げを果たしたと思うんですが、その試合の中で、一番大事なポイントとかはどうだと思いますか？
まあそうですね、やっぱ救助シーンでダブルダウンしないのと、やっぱ最初のラウリーさんのファーストチェイスがめちゃくちゃ伸びたので、あの展開になって通電後、キーライが出れるまで時間を稼い違うな、キーライが8逃げ、僕らがゲートを開けるまでキーライが頑張って耐えて8逃げするっていう感じでした。で、なんて言ったっけあれ俺なんて言ったっけそうだ。那个第一局的赛事没有上岛，就很好。我们的博弈很好，还有老李的限制很好，所以可以4人开门战，还有 我们开的时间轮流起来去比较，那个是很好。
哇，我感觉都已经不用翻译了 ，CT 的中文进步真的好多，直接给我们翻译了一下。那还是想问一下，最后刚才也有说到吗？Kila 最後那一個地教也是非常關鍵、非常帥的。當時聽到大家對那語音很激動，能不能帶我們來稍微回顧一下當時大家都是一個什麼樣子的狀態呢？
先ほどシティさんもおっしゃってましたが、キーライ選手の8-2が本当に素晴らしかったと思いますので、その時皆さん VC の中でどういうふうに話していましたか？
そうですね、みんなナイスとかいけるいけるいけるみたいな、ナイスみたいな感じでして。那个基地教的时候，我们说 nice， 还有怎么说牛逼牛逼 nice nice， 这样是这样。
就是疯狂的 nice， 疯狂的高哈，感觉以后采访 RC 可以不用翻译小姐姐上来了，我们 CT 一个人就可以胜任了。那再问阿卡这边第二局的这个下半场的这个喧嚣也是完成了一个4抓嘛？其实跟随着他的这个视角，我们现场观众也是起起伏伏，非常的兴奋嘛。想要问一下阿卡，他自己在打的时候，对哪一波可能印象会比较深刻一些呢？
では、赤間選手の第1試合のフラバル戦、4釣りおめでとうございます。で本当にもうその試合、観客の皆さんもすごく興奮されたと思うので、自分の中では一番、印象に残ったところはどこだと思いますか？
そうですね、一番重要なのは、救助シーンで1回目も2回目もダブルダウンを、安定して取ることができたのが良かったのかなと思います。
其实最重要的还是2次救人都成功打到了双倒，这个还是非常重要的节奏点。
在救人方面拿到了比较大的优势，而且可以看到就是阿卡喧嚣的熟练度真的很高，真的很丝滑。那其实打到第2局的时候，双方是战平嘛，到了第3局的时候，又到了 RC 这边的一个主场。想要问一下阿卡，今天拿到影视，其实一开始节奏并不是那么好，但是最后是利用了一个地下室的手椅4人开门战翻盘完成了4抓，是怎么样找到了一波节奏点，完成这样的一个翻盘的呢？
第3試合の忍者戦で、もう前半のペースがそこまで、反対有利でもなかったと思いますが、通電直前の近釣りから4人通電からの逆転4人釣りっていうのは、自分はそのどうやって考えて、そういう4人釣りまで持ち込んだんですか？
そうですね、その通電した時に、仲直りがサバイバー全員ないっていうのが分かって、忍者の、色つけて、分配させて、サバイバーをダブルダウンとか、多くダウン取って、3人釣り4人釣り狙っていきたいなって思ってました。
在开门战之前，他其实已经知道了所有的求生者都没有携带回光返照，所以他就是尽量的打更多的人，就是尽量让更多人倒地，去拿到一个比较好的节奏，最后成功拿到了4抓。
所以其实从天赋的判断就已经注定了那一局会走向一个多抓4抓的局面。那其实还要想问一下 CT， 因为最后一局是没有上场嘛，当时其实场上队友可以看到大家的这个祭司体系完成的非常好，能不能跟我们分享一下他们当时队内是一个什么样子的沟通情况呢？
AXIZ選手、第3試合のサバイバ戦裏で見ていたと思うんですが、実際その試合の中では、最初を中心としたプレーがすごく、連携がすごく良かったと思いますが、それを裏で見ていていかがでしたか？
はい、楽屋で見ていてVC も聞こえるんですけど、なんかキーライが絶対伸ばすって言って、でそれで最初の補助入ってめちゃくちゃ耐えてるのを見て、やっぱ2試合目ちょっとキーライ的にはあんまりいいチェイスができてなかったから3試合目で取り返したいっていうのを聞いてたんで、もう絶対伸ばす絶対伸ばすって聞いてて、めちゃくちゃ僕らは面白かったですね、楽屋で聞いてて。で我在房间里面听他们的说法，听到那个 K 来说第2站的前置他觉得不好，所以第3期的前置他说肯定轮流，一直听到他的声音，然后我们听得笑了。
就 Kila 其实还是比较激动的一个状态嘛，就感觉 CT 在后台是被带动的有点燃起来了。那最后一个问题给到2位，因为今天现场来了好多 RC 的粉丝，真的能听到大家一直在给他们加油，所以想要问一下2位有没有什么话想要送给来到现场，包括于在线上支持他们的粉丝朋友们的。
では最後に、本日オフラインに来て本当たくさんのお客様も来ていただいて、歓声もとんでもなく大きかったと思うので、実際この現場に来ていただいたお客さん、そしてオンラインで応援してくれているファンの方たちへの言葉をそれぞれお願いします。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。次の試合も勝てるように練習頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
感谢大家的支持，我们下一场比赛也会努力取得胜利的，希望大家继续可以支持我们。
感谢大家支持阿卡，看那边好多支持你的粉丝举着你的应援。是的，大家对于阿卡的喜爱真的是非常非常的多。那 CT 呢，有没有什么话想要送给大家的？
いつも応援ありがとうございます。本当にすごい歓声でもうめちゃくちゃ力になります。次の試合も頑張ります。感谢大家支持，听到很大的声音和我们的有力，谢谢。下次比赛加油。
大家今天的欢呼真的是给了 RC 非常非常大的力量，那也是非常感谢大家来到线下以及在线上一直支持着 RC 的粉丝朋友们，也是感谢两位来到赛后采访，再一次恭喜你们获得本场比赛的胜利。接下来马上要进行的是今天的第3场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Dust is floating on the edge of storm. Whisper linger low in the hollow night. Stars will softly guide us through the endless night. In dark, dead of night, they move unseen, silent speaks. Where blade will fall tonight. Darkened echoes veil the past, fate twist masked, in doubt truth veil lost. The shadows are falling, no return, no grace. Night fades, hush drift away, no escape, doom fate. One breath lost, shadows fall, the blaze is drawn. Fate twists back.
My friend, I recall you once asked, why does the sky shine with such boundless brilliance, while the human heart remains closed off, vile and deceitful? Back then, I failed to understand the moon's cost to hang so high, or what it means to fall into the abyss. Be it love or sacred vows, they are but dreams of a distant past. Everything I possess, all is ensnared by the merciless hands of fate, dragged into the void of death's oblivion. My friend, the starry sky will never again be my home. Only endless despair, suffering, and resentment flow through this crumbling shell. I shall weave a prison of death to bury the stars, and this world with them.
第5人格深渊的呼唤8总决赛小组赛，我是主持人小小。下面有请2支战队上台喊话亮相。首先有请 RVL 战队登台喊话。
图图你好，我们不是平修队，也不会给你留下任何一个小可爱，请你开局去地下室角落自娱自乐，我们会快速休憩，然后离开庄园，喵喵喵。
有请 RVL 00、My Lag、Sprinzer、Schmidi、Roland、Green、Anton。下面有请 GR 战队登台喊话。
Don't worry, be happy.
有请 GR、卡梦、小铁、小叶明、阿策、吴昕、捏捏、年景。这一场对战的2支队伍是 RVL 和 GR， 紧张刺激的比赛即将拉开序幕，让我们一起期待这一场精彩纷呈的对决。接下来，让我们把画面交给解说席。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Identity 5 Call of the Abyss 8 Group Stages, day number 3. My name is Chocho, and join by me, it will be Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary for match number 3 and 4. So, I think today has been pretty exciting. We have our first 2 matches already, and AXIZ and RC won ultimately, and we had a pretty good hunter pool today being seen here. We had 2 geishas, 1 spider, 1 hermit, so I'm excited to see what these other teams are going to be bringing out here now. Match number 3, we have RVL versus GR. Eli, what do you think?
Yeah, we're already off to 2 lengthy matches here. We thought today, out of all the days, I was looking through the schedule, and I thought today might be a little bit more one-sided in a lot of them, but so far that hasn't seemed to be the case. We've seen a lot of these matches go, or both of those matches go to all 3 rounds here. Now this next one's going to be a little bit interesting as well. GR obviously is going to be favored going into this match. This is an uphill battle for RVL, but you know, obviously NAU, the region that I'm from, we're going to hope for the best and see what can happen here as we progress into this matchup. So I think GR in this specific group is probably the most favored team out of all 5. And RVL did lose a match in which I think they were probably favored in against FT. So RVL already off to a bit of a difficult start here. Now they're going straight into an even more challenging, potentially more challenging matchup. We'll have to see here against GR. But yeah, this will be pretty fun as well. And then after that, we have the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan representative, in which they actually won their first match very convincingly. Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, you know, typically hasn't had the best showings in Call of Abyss, but they're already off to a good start. So we'll see if they can continue that in our 4th match today.
Yeah, absolutely. Something to look forward to, guys. So you don't want to miss that out. And for our 3rd match and 4th match of the day, we'll be seeing GR and MRC later on. So this will be their first time in the group stages as of now. So you can see how their performance is, how the condition is, and maybe you'll be able to kind of see whether your apples are sitting at the right places. Let us know who you've betted on in this match and also your rankings for Group D as well. So Team RVL versus GR, you know, we mentioned it is an uphill battle. They lost against FT initially, and now this is their chance to potentially fight back, but it's against a veteran Chinese mainland team, Team GR. So not an easy battle, but heading on to our RVL's players introduction, we have Schmidi, Roland, Green, Myleg, NL, Anton, and Sprinzer. But Myleg should be benched out here as usual, and we'll be seeing the main for later on. As for GR, we're having XMeow5, Heart, AC, AK, Nie, Iron, and Jin. So very excited to see how is this gonna be. It seems like RVL survivors will be up first against GR Center.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we get any batters today. I know a lot of people are asking me, Eli, how do you feel about the character batter? And if you know anything about me or anything that I've said in previous tournaments, you would already know the answer to that. So I don't have to answer that for you. But we will find. Chocho, were you paying attention? I don't think Chocho was there, so I don't think she knows. But everybody else, we'll have to see if that actually gets played or not today. Probably not, but you know, we gotta hope for the best. Right, guys? Gotta hope for the best. Fingers crossed. That could make my day. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Anyways, I just had a Red Bull and a half, so I'm pretty caffeinated up here and ready to go into our match. And here we go. We got our survivors here for RVL going on the survivor side first against the GR Hunter side. We have Green, who is
Beef.
you know. Oh, wow. That's the first time I've ever seen Green smile, ever. This is not a negative thing. I actually know Green, so it's okay. But that was like the most emotion you're ever gonna see from Green ever. Anyways, we're expecting a lot of good things from him. Green, one of the strongest kiting players out of the NAU region. Let's see what he's able to do today here against GR. A lot of bit of a challenging matchup again. GR Hunter side's gonna put up a good show here, and RVL survivors. Let's see how well they prepared for this matchup. Getting our next player here, we have Yinling. This is a player originally in the Chinese mainland region, currently, if I'm not mistaken, studying over in either Canada or the US, I'm not sure exactly, but over in the Western region for, I believe, some academic purposes, something like that, but has joined RVL in the process. Currently, we see his containment time here, 75 seconds, very impressive, actually, really boosting that RVL survivor side here. So far, a 0% escape rate that we've seen in the RVL survivors. A bit of a tough time their first matchup around here, but we'll have to see how they're able to turn around. Behind him, we have Coach, I believe it's either Aaron or Anton. I can't see from this angle, but next we have the well-known Schmitty, probably the tallest player in Identity 5 history, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we actually have anybody taller than Schmitty. He's an individual who most likely can dunk on a 10-foot tall basketball hoop. So that kind of puts
describe him as a player.
Well, that puts him into perspective, his actual height. I was trying to make a comparison in heights to other 95 players, but average rescues of 1.33 here as well with a 68-second containment time. Chocho, why don't you go ahead and continue that there?
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Schmitty, for the matches when they went up against FT, he played the Embalmer, Fire Investigator, and also the Psychologist. So we'll see probably the similar kind of vibes characters coming from Schmitty, and also we're expecting here a pretty long Kai. So it was really unfortunate that you've mentioned also that they didn't really see very favorable results against FT's Hershen and also FT's Melpai.
Yep.
So fingers crossed, not that it's gonna be an easy place here, because from the Hunter side of GR, it seems like we're not seeing Nie, we're seeing a different Hunter, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see Jin here. So not interested to see how this is gonna go. We have Jin with average knockdown 6.73, average eliminations per game, which is quite high for elimination rate of 50%. So I believe that's a pretty limited what is it called when you don't have as much data? Not as much data, but from the data we do have, very, very impressive. What is that when you have like a whatever? I'm supposed to know English for this job, but apparently I don't. Pretty good, impressive numbers. Pretty impressive. 3 eliminations per game, very high. Anytime we get to 3 or above, you're looking to be very positive. We have Aaron there as well for RVL. If anybody, there we go. We got Aaron. Yep.
Yeah, and also, while we're introducing the coaches as well, I managed to do some research on Jin, and his specialty characters revolves around opera singer, Bonbon, and geisha. So if we're playing all the way to BO3 with Jin, maybe we might see our third geisha of the day. Seems like geisha seems to be one of the popular picks as well. And also we have Super Q on GR's coach side.
Yep. Yeah, Aaron actually helped me fix my broken computer. So shout out to Aaron for that, even though I didn't actually get it fixed. He just gave me suggestions, and then I failed to actually properly apply the suggestions he gave me. After many attempts, I gave up and just got a new computer. But anyways, we're going to get into our match here. We have RVL versus GR Ever-Sleeping Town, our first map selection here, in which we'll see who's able to take an early lead. We typically see Rival prefer to lead on the Hunter side, get an early momentum with Sprinter. But it looks like we're going to have GR hunting first. I would imagine that RVL most likely had map selection, and GR chose to go Hunter first here.
Yeah, highly likely. And also, before we start off, of course, we have our RVL here. Actually, RVL and GR are kind of professional teams, but when it comes to experience and a tournament scene, GR definitely has it better. They have IVL all year round, so that's something that GR has that RVL doesn't. RVL only has the IVT to kind of showcase their skills. So let's see, what is it going to be here for the band pick phase? Jin will be starting off with the bands, First Officer and the Mechanic.
All right, and just so you know, if I do start yapping, it's because I had a caffeinated beverage before the match. I just want to give you guys that's what happens with. I have very high energy. It's one of those things. You know how for some people it makes you have a lot of energy. Some people it makes you have less energy. For me, it just goes boom, and I like go crazy with my energy. It's not intentional, but if I don't, then I'm too quiet. So it's kind of like a trade-off. Would you guys rather have me be loud or quiet? That's sort of the. Sometimes people are like, oh, Eli's too quiet, and be like, oh, Eli's too loud. He's yapping too much, which is what I'm doing right now. But anyways, we're gonna talk about our match here. We have Gravekeeper, Embalmer, Puppeteer.
Are you okay? You need to calm down, man.
I'm fine. I actually had a little more than I usually did. I think I had like I said, a Red Bull and a half. So that was maybe a little too much, but we'll see.
You're speaking faster than your head can process things. Right?
We'll see here. Yeah, pretty good team comp for RVL here. We have the Embalmer, really just going for that tie on the Survivor side with the Embalmer character. We see Embalmer been pretty effective so far in this event, so we'll see if they're able to apply it here. It's actually gonna be Schmitty on the Embalmer. This is a surprise. Not really a character I think we expect Schmitty to play. This is more of a green character, I would think, but maybe a Yinling character. But looks like it's gonna be Schmitty this time around. We're gonna have. Sorry, I'm like I can't even. Give me a second. Let me take a breath. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, rolling on the Rescuer, that makes sense. We have green on Puppeteer, it looks like, and Yinling on Female Dancer. That definitely makes sense. So Jin opts to lead with. Looking at this team composition, we'll probably see either Goatman or Hullabaloo here, but I would imagine the Dancer. I feel like Hullabaloo probably is a little bit stronger here, especially with dealing with that Dancer.
Yeah, and I would love to see Jin's Goatman or Hullabaloo here for sure. We did spot a Ivy and Opera Singer when the introduction was initially started off. So, yeah, I mean, options are open. Jin can go for those two options. So it seems like he will be opting for the Hullabaloo. So, yeah, I think it really ends up in the spawn location where we'll see whether he'll be going for which character, which one he favors a little bit better to get that first down as quick as possible. And yesterday we did see that there were certain upset with the Chinese mainland teams Dou and ACT. So let's see if GR side is able to gain back some pride once again. We did see WBG kind of gaining some yesterday night. Yep. So best chance to come back from this again.
Yep. Here we go. It's going to be Hullabaloo. And this is actually quite nice for us with those Hullabaloo Golden Apple predictions. The tournament really began with Goatman being the most popular character, right? And over time we've seen the Hullabaloo, especially today. Hullabaloo's been the most played character. Have we even seen a Goatman today? I'm not even sure. So
yeah, no Goatman.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Hullabaloo here. The meta has shifted overnight, and for those of you who chose Hullabaloo as the most commonly played character for your Golden Apple predictions, we're looking pretty good right now. I think a lot of these teams sort of realize, yeah, Hullabaloo is just too good. We're gonna go ahead and keep playing this character. Goatman is good, but it's not quite as consistent in terms of getting 4 kills. We've seen a lot of players manage. They're kind of figuring out how to get ties and one escapes against Goatman. Goatman is more easily counterable than a Hullabaloo. And here we're gonna get into the match. This is the first half of the first round of the RVL Survivor side versus the GR Hunter side for the Call of Abyss 8 Group Stage Day 3. I'm Eli O, joined here with Chocho, and we will bring you the live commentary for this matchup.
Right, so let's start off with Jin on the Hullabaloo, now heading straight for Schmitty, who is playing the Embalmer. So he has a full kiting build, just utilize his broken windows at the same time to gain that distance. And let's see if Jin's able to accurately place one of the mark. It seems like the red mark, black mark, so left with the white one, and he'll be getting his first damage. 30 seconds to the match.
All right, this is pretty unfortunate start here for Schmitty. Let's see what he's able to do. Another clone will be available in a second here. Schmitty going to continue kite around this area, trying to break line of sight best as possible. There's the hidden red light. Schmitty does walk into it. He's actually caught in a very bad area. You do not want to get stuck in the opening against Hullabaloo, because then he's just going to go down right away. There's nowhere for him to go. That's going to be an instant down most likely here onto Schmitty, unless he can hide in the corner. he can hide in the corner, and so I guess he's actually going to waste some time. This is the one downside to Hullabaloo. You can stand in this corner. He does have flywheel as well. Let's see if he's able to actually flywheel. The thing is, he can't really go anywhere, even if he does pull off the flywheel. There's the switch. No, he isn't able to get it there. That's gonna be the down. But considering that it was going to be probably an instant down, he's able to extend another 20-ish seconds with that play. So that could be the difference in a match. So good game sense there.
Yeah, and we do see that all of the servers are still decoding, none of them letting go of the ciphers, which means the coffin will highly be used here. Yep. So Schmitty able to coffin himself, and Inel in the position where she might get a free hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. And Yinling just goes down. I don't know what happened. Yinling just stayed there and went down. And Jin just gets a free down onto Yinling, and just like that, all of a sudden he's in a very good position here. Maybe he was trying to rush the Cypher. I don't really know, but unfortunate misstep, and GR now has a huge advantage thus far, and he can continue after Schmitty here. I was going to comment on Schmitty's route, but Schmitty's going to get knocked down here as well, and yeah, this is already looking pretty bad for RVL.
Yeah, definitely. I think Inel also got a little bit complacent there. I mean, I guess I understand the force, but with that double down trade for suddenly out of nowhere, it was definitely not the best situation we want to see of RVL survivors. Now we do see Gravekeeper coming in for the rescue, the one to order.
The Cypher was exactly 99 when he abnormaled it. I guess that's why he was trying to rush it. But I think it obviously ended up not being worth it by any means. We're going to see the rescue here from Roland. They just don't have Cypher progress. That's going to be the problem here, that abnormal being really crucial. Trying to double down. The Gravekeeper here is able to get the double down. Will Schmitty be able to rebound Kite here is the question. The answer is most likely no. Hullabaloo can catch up very quickly with these dashes. And Schmitty kind of caught out in the open here. And he's going to get knocked down here as he's not able to use that flywheel. And it's going to be returned to the manor. Double down onto the Gravekeeper. Dancer injured. Trump card now available. And I think Jin is looking really good here so far.
Yeah, and Jin, I think he spots... Oh, he will be teleporting to Cypher, and a down survivor is just right there. But Jin, seems like he did not catch anything from there. So Green will be the next line of target here. Full health Puppeteer. Let's see how he's going to kite.
All right, there's the first double bomb onto the Puppeteer here. Is he able to get the puppet form? Does get the puppet form off. So he's able to absorb the first hit, but another follow-up right away here. He's in the red zone. He can't use the puppet, and he goes down instantly. Wow, what a...
That was 10 seconds.
That was
a Puppeteer.
Incredible. Instant down onto the Puppeteer here, and Jin just giving RVL no room to do anything. And this is looking like a 4 elimination almost immediately here.
Exactly, and I mean, I love the Cypher Rush at the get-go. It was super duper efficient, but coming down to this, Jin really just chairing each Cypher every single time, and the snowballing happens here. Now they are standing at the same area. Gravekeeper, another red bomb, and he will be down once again, not making use of the terrain there, but eventually Jin still gets the double down once again on Roland. Roland doesn't have any self-heal anymore, so someone has to go heal him up.
Yeah, but somehow managed to get, I mean, the last 2 Cyphers to 50% each about here, but yeah, it's just, there's nobody can rescue this, and I mean, Puppeteer can, but Dancer's just gonna get pressured. There's just no way for them to really make it to the end game here. Puppeteer is going to attempt a rescue, but he's already been down. He's already been on chair here, so not exactly the most ideal target. There's the puppet. Doesn't even make the rescue. There's the red zone switch, and he's just down. He doesn't even make it. Doesn't even make the rescue there. Ginling's going to get knocked down here to 1 more hit, and that's a 4 survivor elimination. Wow, that was super fast here from Jin. What efficient gameplay.
Very efficient gameplay, and begs the question, right, why GR has yet to bring out this amazing hunter Jin onto the main stage. Amazing stuff coming from GR's hunter side, a 4K right from the get-go, amazing start, and for RVL they really need to think through as to what went wrong in that matchup. But Eli,
I can tell you,
any thoughts on that?
Yeah, first of all, the initial route from Schmitty was very suboptimal. He should have prioritized going upstairs. That way you can get to the window. You can, after you take your hit, you can drop down, get a speed boost, loop around. You don't want to go in any open areas against the Hullabaloo. When you go in the open and you get hit, take your first injury in the open, the Hullabaloo is just going to instantly down you again because you have nothing to work with. You want to take your first injury near a pallet, near a window where you can at least continue to kite, make some distance, slow down the hunter, something like that. When Schmitty gets hit in the open, there's nowhere for him to go against Hullabaloo. There's no attack recovery, so you're not getting anywhere. You're just stuck there. You're just gonna get down. So Schmitty, instead of going to break the instead of going to the pallet near the back of corner house, I would prioritize going upstairs. Use the upstairs area. That way you can kite in there. You can take a hit. You can transition to the window. Use the window. Go to one of the other pallets, whatever it may be. But as soon as you go in the open towards the back side of the corner house, that's when you're going to go down. So unfortunately, that route did cost him. And then Yinling, of course, trying to rush the Cypher Machine, acknowledging the hunter probably has a normal. So it's a risk. Obviously, ended up not paying off and gets doubled down because of it. And as soon as that happened, the game was pretty much over. Very easy for the Hullabaloo to take control of the match. Then the double down onto the Gravekeeper, the instant down onto the Puppeteer. I mean, there's just so much that went into Jin's favor there.
Yeah, and I'd like to point out also, I mean, you mentioned the importance of using the terrains well, efficient for your kiting, and yeah, it seems to be that just from the get-go that happened, and also the snowballing coming from Jin, able to capitalize on all the missteps from the survivors over and over again, by the way. So that's the thing about Jin, and we saw that green with that Puppeteer. My goodness, it was almost like a 10-second kite and he was just immediately gone. And that's just the power of the Hullabaloo. Why is he the meta hunter? And also speaking about meta hunters, right, we also will be having the Peddler coming through, and I saw some clips of him. It is insane. How are you able to create a pathway just having a skill just walking through a like maybe double different level kind of place like Sacred Hospital cage area? So I am super flabbergasted by whatever just happened. It came so fast and it left us fast as well. A 5-0 sweep for GR side, and now we'll be seeing RVL's Hunter Sprinza potentially coming in for hopefully getting a 4K to balancing out so that we can see a potential BO3 from RVL side.
Yeah, I it's so interesting to see how back in the day when you play Survivor rank, both of us, Chocho, we used to be we were peak tier survivors. We've been playing this game for a very long time and been up in the top ranks. You play against a lot of it's so much easier to get up there in past metas. In past metas where you ban Dream Witch, it's like, okay, maybe you have to deal with a Sculptor or Breaking Wheel or a Bonbon or something, but it's so easy. It's so much easier, I should say. It's so much easier to get up to those high tiers in rank, and people could do it every season, no problem. It's very easy. But then once you get into this meta now, it becomes a lot more challenging. Even in rank, it's so much more challenging to get through because you can. It's like, okay, we have triple bans in triple hunter bans in champion tier. Okay, we ban Ivy, we ban Hullabaloo, we ban Goatman. We still got Opera Singer, or we have to ban the Opera instead. We still get Ivy. We still get all these really good hunters. It doesn't matter how much you ban. The meta's just changed so much in the favor of the hunter side. So as someone who's as people, when we used to play like this, so much easier back in our day. Now it's just it's changed up so much. It's so much more challenging. Shout out to Paul Blums as well in the chat. What's up, Paul? How's it going? Shout out to everybody else here who's here watching and supporting. And to answer somebody's question, no, I'm not an elk. I don't know who said that, but anyways, Chocho, take it away.
Yeah, and of course, heading back to our players introduction here, we have GR Survivor side. I think we've seen AC, Iron, XML5, and AK. I'm not too sure. I might have missed out here, but I am glad that Iron is back now. Initially in the main 4, we don't see Iron as often from GR Survivor side. I'm not too sure what the main reason is, but now that he's back here in the main lineup, I am super glad to see his performance, whether he is going to be as good as he was before, how the synergy is going to be like for the Survivor side, and whether GR is able to take this win away.
I want to dye my hair.
That way? Nah.
I was thinking about it, I was like, nah, I don't think that would work with me. I think I would look like Wizard Aqua from Omni if I did that. It was not a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing. But like, we gotta have our own uniqueness. Maybe if I bleached my hair. Would be interesting.
Nah, you're gonna destroy your hair, bro.
It's like when you make sure dye your hair blonde. Whatever. Anyways.
You have to bleach your hair, bro.
Is that what it is when you make it blonde? Is it bleaching it?
Yeah. It's called bleaching.
I kind of want to do that one time though. Is that bad for your hair though?
Super bad. If your hair cannot take it, right, and your hair's just gonna fall.
I got strong hair
very easily. Sure.
My grandfather is 87 years old and he still has all his hair. I got good genes. I got the hair. I got the.
I guess you can try.
I got the no ball genes. Okay. Okay, so for everybody who's like, oh yeah, Eli, you're gonna go bald, you're wrong. Okay, Chocho, take it away.
Okay. And of course, you also will be seeing Sprinza on the Hunter side. Yeah, as for his performance against Team FT, he tied twice and won once. So coming to this, let's see how his performance is going to be like. His full elimination rate has dropped from 100% to 33, very unfortunately. But his average elimination is still quite high at 2.67.
Yep.
So fingers crossed. As much as possible, try to get as many kills as possible, because I know it's no easy task going against GR survivors.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what Spencer can do. You know, Spencer's one of the few players that can actually come from a non-professional region and actually defeat a lot of these professional teams. So that's something that RVL's always had in their advantage. And you know, we're gonna see what he's able to do here against GR. This is not an easy matchup. Already down 5-0 here, and GR, a very strong team, probably the most favored team in this group. This is most likely RVL's most difficult matchup. So. We're gonna have to see what Sprinter can do, but yeah, Sprinter, and we could do it. It would be Sprinter. I also have my cow that I need to show you guys, but we'll wait till the camera pans
Your
back. Your
cow?
No, look, it's my little stuffed cow. Do you see that? Isn't that cute?
I thought you meant by like an actual cow.
You guys,
will, a cow
no. You guys will see it next time that goes back to the cast review. But isn't it cute, Chocho? Can you confirm?
Yeah, it's quite cute. I'll
see?
show you mine too.
It's confirmed.
Mine's a duck, so.
Yeah.
Alright, but we'll be seeing RVL.
Yep.
We'll be seeing the benefit phase for RVL versus GR. Sprinza responding with a Seer and Mechanic ban first.
Yep.
So, leaving out the first officer. So, are they gonna? It seems like they will be prioritizing it as well with the Puppeteer. So, pretty good combo here.
So I think they're going to counter comp Sprinter's Goat. So Sprinter's Goatman is probably his best hunter. If you go back and watch NAU qualifiers, you'll notice Sprinter played both Goatman and Hullabaloo, but he appeared to be not quite as comfortable with Hullabaloo. He was effective with it and did win, but there was some a couple missteps throughout the match, whereas with the Goatman match was very, very clean. So I think Goatman would be a stronger hunter, and I'm assuming GR studied that. Most of these teams. Everybody knows who Sprinter is. Everybody knows to study his gameplay. So I would imagine that GR's understanding of the fact that Goatman is Sprinter's best hunter, whereas Hullabaloo has as an option, but he would prefer to play Goatman, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to see here, it looks like it's going to be the Officer and the Puppeteer immediately in preparation of that Goatman character. We'll see what Sprinter goes into next as the bans. It's going to be a Knight ban, which is a very uncommon ban here in the first round. But Knight, you know, pretty effective character against Goatman. Once you put up the cage, the Knight can use the swing cancel, and it actually forces the Goatman to use a second cage, or if he doesn't have energy, he's just unable to hit the Survivor at all. So Knight is actually a relatively good kiter against Goatman if used properly. We'll see Female Dancer here as the next character from GR, it looks like.
Yeah, so as of now, pretty good kiting team comp. We could potentially see support from the Dancer's boxes as well, but actually speaking about Dancer's boxes, Inel was actually on the Dancer, but we didn't see any boxes placed at all in the map. So yeah, I felt like when it comes to picking that character, Inel might have felt a little bit short when it comes to utilizing that character well. Actually, you know what? Maybe if Inel plays all the music boxes in the middle of the and that cipher, maybe he would have been able to pop that cipher without all that double down situation. So yeah, just food for thought. Not that I'm thinking about it now. They will be picking out the Novelist as well.
And Novelist is pretty good against Goatman as well. You're able to switch into the hunter into the pallet, get a pallet stun, and help you kite. You can kite out one of the cages using the book. So any character that can help you kite out a cage essentially is going to be an effective character, and Novelist would definitely be one of those. The Dancer with the slow boxes would be one of those. The Puppeteer with the ability to take a hit would be one of those. So yeah, definitely like good options. And also First Officer, the best rescuer. They're really just building this composition here for the Goatman, I would imagine. That's what they're expecting Sprinter to play here. Now the question is, does Sprinter actually shift it up and go into Hullabaloo? Probably not, but it definitely would make sense, as Hullabaloo would be a bit better against this team composition than a Goatman. So it's really just going to be what is Sprinter, does he actually take the chance here and go for that Hullabaloo? As it's, you know, again, I think he would prefer Goatman in reality, but we'll have to see what he decides on.
Yeah, it's just as is point, it would just be a waiting game, and also whether which one Sprinter is most comfortable with going against this team called GR. They seem pretty confident about this, still have a little bit of smiles and giggles there. So when it comes to pressure, still is on Prince's side. We can see him choosing the Goatman now. When it comes to spawn location, it will be interesting how they're gonna be forcing this out, because Eli, do you think the Dancer should be spawning a center so that the boxes could be utilized, or should they go for the suboptimal having the first officer spawn in the center?
Dancer middle spawn is fine. You can also put Dancer middle 2-story. It puts you close enough to middle, which you can set up boxes. You also get the drop down effect. When Dancer drops down, she gets it's a 40% movement speed increase. So 2-story would be effective for that as well. So typically we'd see with this sort of team composition, we would see the Embalmer spawn over near the Geisha Gate area, or corner house / Geisha Gate area. We would see the Puppeteer over at Fake Gate. We'd see the Officer in middle. We'd see the Dancer middle 2-story. So put it in perspective, if you have the Tetris piece, the bottom left area would be Puppeteer. The one in middle would be Officer. The one to the right in middle 2-story is Dancer, and the one at the top right would be the Novelist. Let's see if that's actually the case. No, they're actually doing the spread out spawn. So changing up a little bit here. Interesting.
You had four things. You got none of them.
Thank you, Chocho. That's great.
But we'll be seeing the Goatman spawn right outside the graveyard area.
They did
this first officer doesn't Puppeteer.
Hold on, I just want to say, okay, typically I actually
As he's holding the energy can.
Okay, I actually get those usually pretty accurate, but they decided to mix it up. They heard the stream and they decided to mix it up. So they just wanted to give Chocho paid them to give her a reason to tell me that I'm wrong. That's what it was. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, and then as he takes another sip of that energy drink and places it aside, we are seeing this ever-slipping talent. This will be BO1. Second half between RVL Hunters, Sprinter versus GR Survivors. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be Eli O, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this match.
All right, we're gonna see Spencer go towards middle 2-story first, which is the location of the
first officer.
First officer, thank you. And yeah, he did actually bring excitement here, so this is a little bit interesting. In preparation, I guess, of a Novelist palette stun. So interesting choice, maybe a surprise option, trying to get a free hit that way. Definitely could make sense here, as Novelist is, he's gonna want to chase the Novelist who's bringing excitement. He does find the Novelist first. Doing a good job of breaking line of sight. That's going to be key here. Breaking line of sight makes it a lot more challenging here for the Goatman. There's a switch. There's a switch back. There's a switch again. No use for the excitement just yet. And finally does get the hit. So Spencer hitting through the switch there. Already off to a very good start here. AK pretty locked up here. He's also going to get... Oh, he gets hit through the pallet. Drops the pallet, but because the pallet was up against the cage, that is a perfectly placed cage from Sprinter. He puts the cage right next to the pallet, so if the survivor throws it down, you'll get pushed to the other side, which is exactly what happened. And AK is just completely stuck and gets down right away.
Yeah, and speaking about 4K situation for Sprinter, this is definitely the good step in the right direction. Or AC coming for the rescue, a pirouette over, but another wall in front of him, that cage, and seems like this rescue might potentially be denied here. A double down situation even before getting rescued here. Eli, what's happening here?
Well, I guess Sprinter gets a 4-kill, and this is going to be a tied round 1, I think. Unless something
highly likely,
crazy happens. I mean, obviously we know Sprinter to be a very good hunter, but against GR, like, already just completely just destroying the survivor side so far. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. I mean, we're gonna see he's trying to do here, trying to get another chip out from the puppeteer. There's the cage, there's the switch. Novelist is gonna go through the switch back again. Novelist has flywheel, there's the flywheel. Sprinter waits for the flywheel and just downs him. They don't have any cipher progress. Sprinter still has trait. Novelist is eliminated here. Dancer's injured.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, there's just absolutely zero, like, such limited cipher progress here. I mean, this is how you come back from this. I don't see it.
Yeah, and also really unluckily, AC, which is the female dancer that just got up, had the 1-2 order, but luckily Sprinter decides to, you know, let him off the hook for now. But Iron, we'll be seeing the next line of chase here. Just got into his puppet, got that first hit, so he will be able to play this out pretty long. Now the excitement will kind of be nullified here, so let's see how Sprinter is going to play this out.
All right, looks like we're going to see he's going to take down this pallet here, and Puppeteer trying to kite in this area. There's the cage. He's going to use it to block the Puppeteer off here, forcing out another chip. He's just going to wait out the chip. He's going to use another cage to block him again. He's just going to lock him in here, it looks like. He's going to use another one, locking him in again. And but he gets the pallet stun. I think that was right before maybe the puppet wore off. I'm not really sure there, but Sprinter, yeah, unfortunately, that's a slight misstep for Sprinter. He would have loved to get the down there. Still in a dominant position, but you know, that play did give a slight chance to GR here, looks like. Oh, well.
Oh,
I guess.
Just an instant down almost. Yeah, I was potentially expecting a flywheel or certain kiting pace here just to lengthen it out so that the ciphers could progress, but it seems like that's not gonna be the case at all. Hart will be coming for the first rescue. Still has the tech to work with, looking at the ciphers. Adding it all together, Eli, your math is good. How are they almost close to being done?
They are not. They have one cipher. Well, one cipher is about a pop at about 10 seconds, 20 seconds here. They have another one that's almost done, but then they still have to get to the last 2 ciphers. There's the switch. Double hit, Dancer going down anyway. He may just change to the... Well, he doesn't even have to. I mean, it doesn't matter. There's not enough cipher progress. Everybody's injured. Dancer's about to die. This game is over. I mean, this is just incredible. And this is why RVL has consistently, you know, put on a good show for NAU every year. Sprinter is just such a great hunter. And the fact that it's safe to say that Sprinter is one of the best hunters in the world, and the fact that he, you know, coming out of the NAU region here, it's actually incredible. For someone who doesn't play at a professional level, you know, for someone who doesn't get these professional level events, and he's defeating some of the best teams in the entire world, and it makes it look easy, you know, it's incredible. And this is going to give Rival a chance and NAU a chance in this very difficult match against GR.
Exactly, and of course we still have to look into how this match gonna ultimately turn out, how this 4K is gonna end quickly. Now Hart will be seeing that double down situation. AC trying to kite for his life here, doesn't have anything to work with except for the flywheel. Let's see, AC.
They do actually manage to get quite a bit of progress here, but it's not gonna matter. 2 survivors already down.
Tram?
The tram is going to not hit him, okay. And yeah, we're gonna see the Dancer placed on the rocket chair here. Yeah, they actually got pretty close with the ciphers. They're gonna get down to 1 cipher, and it's 69% to be precise, if you want specific numbers. But yeah, it just, it doesn't matter. He just holds teleport, so like if anybody actually goes to the cipher, he just teleports on the cipher. So there's not much survivors can really do against that.
Yeah, it seems to be the case now. It's a stalemate situation for them, but I guess GR survivor side still a never die attitude. We had seen that from Sky today. Sky survivors at the Moonlit River Park, their never die attitude allowed them to, from a 4K position, had a 1 escape and prolong the match to a BO3. So I believe that GR has that same mentality, a very strong mentality. Now Iron trying to decode a 6 cipher here, only at 40%, but clearly it is not enough. Hart expanding his self-heal now. Let's see how Sprinter approach this. Is he gonna commit to Iron, or is he gonna teleport to the cipher? It seems like he will commit to Iron, and in any case, if this is a fast down, it seems like it's not gonna be a pellet stun happens here. Iron still trying to kite it out, and the teleport happens onto the Graveyard Cipher Heart. Does not have anything to work with. Let's see.
He's gonna double cage down the Officer here. Officer does not have self-heal, and Puppeteer is he knows the general vicinity of where the Puppeteer is because he did see that Cypher moving. So he's gonna cage over to that area and go ahead and look for that Survivor here. Let's see if he sees the trail in the distance of the Puppeteer here. Puppeteer rotating all the way towards the Fake Gate area. But yeah, I mean, Officer doesn't have self-heal, so he just has to find Puppeteer, and that's gonna be it.
Exactly, and yeah, it seems like there is that trending hashtag NEEU fighting. It seems like it has made its way all the way to Team RVL side Sprinza with this fighting energy, able to end this match in a 5-0 fashion. So balancing things out right from the BO1 get-go, helping this team prolong to a BO3. Although it's too early to say congratulations, but Sprinza, what a performance with that Goatman.
I mean, seriously, we see, GR, one of the best best teams out there for sure, one of the best Survivor teams out there, and a performance like that for Sprinter is very impressive. It's unheard of to see it, not unheard of, but it's extremely rare for a hunter to have a performance, an extremely dominant performance like this in a high-level / professional setting like Call of Abyss. And the fact that it's done against the Chinese mainland team GR, who's predicted to be the #1 seed in their group here, that's unheard of. But we see it today, and keeps RVL in the match. I mean, already RVL looked to be in a very very weak position. Very fast win for Jin, probably one of the fastest wins we've seen so far on a Hunter side. And then Sprinter comes out and literally replicates the same result with a very fast, very convincing victory in return. So we're definitely in for a Hunter-sided battle here.
Yeah, great stuff coming from Sprinza, but at the same time, we should kind of think of this from GR Survivor's perspective, because yesterday or a day before when RVL faced up against FT, Sprinza, when he went up against FT Survivors, he only scored a tie situation with the same Goatman at Ever Slipping Town. But coming to this, GR Survivors, it seems like they aren't prepared, or certain inconsistencies coming into this, but looking at our match stats, we have 123 seconds of commitment time on Iron. Thing is that Iron is the new addition into the main lineup, right? So if there's any inconsistencies, it should be maybe with Iron, but Iron with that long containment time, a lot of decoding. So what exactly is the problem here, Eli, from the Survivor side?
Well, we saw really fast down there. I mean, obviously Goatman is a very good chasing hunter, but I mean, the chase was so good onto the Novelist where he wasn't able to do anything. And the second cage placement, having the Novelist go down quickly, making it so you could teleport to the side of the pallet that was closest to the Survivor, is a very good understanding of how to use the character Goatman, and that makes it so he's down to Novelist quickly. Didn't even have to use his trait. Was able to stuff the next rescue. So it's basically essentially a super fast down into a stuffed rescue. Then that's just how the game's gonna end quickly, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and GR Survivors, this is a time they really need to step up as well. RVL Survivors too. If their hunters are both doing all this 4K actions, someone needs to step up. So this is really a battle of the hunters, but also at the same time the survival of all this survival.
I got long. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Don't die. Yeah. I'm dead. I can save. I'll save next. Yeah, you gotta do that.
抓我！
看一眼地下室啊，有空。
可以。
All right, there you go. We heard the "I'm dead." Who even was that? I wasn't even listening.
I don't know. I feel like it's green. Like
That's
someone in the someone said, "Don't die," and then the next sentence was, "I'm dead."
It probably was green. That sounds like something green. I'm dead. Yeah, that's sounds about right. Okay, I don't have a goat, but I have a cow. So this is the cow, guys. You can see the cow. You see the little...
Oh, it's crochet, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's it. That's the cow. Okay, Chocho, go ahead.
Right. So yeah, so we were talking about, yes, survivors having to really stand up to the occasion, get that one escape, because all this back and forth with this 4K is very tiring for the hunters, right? And Sprinza, I no doubt that he's either gonna go for either the Opera Singer or the Ivy coming BO2. When he went up against FT, he brought out the Opera Singer, got a 4K, I believe, at Chinatown. So let's see what's it gonna be for Sprinza, but ultimately, let's look into, based on BO1, right? RVL, they picked the map Ever Slipping Town, but they didn't get any advantage to kind of balance things out. So coming BO2, we'll be seeing GR with the map selection, and most likely they want to get this advantage in BO2. So RVL, are they prepared for this?
We're gonna have to see. Yeah, this match is far from over here, so it really kind of, and you know, obviously we know Sprinter has Opera Singer for round 2, but I think they'll probably ban Opera Singer. We'll see. Essentially, what's gonna happen here is Goatman is. Oh, what's up, Joggy? We got Joggy in the chat. Sorry, I haven't seen Joggy in a long time. So what's up, Joggy? Anyways, so we're gonna have Goatman, of course, auto ban. They'll probably ban Hullabaloo. So then Sprinter may go Opera, but they could actually ban Opera and give Sprinter Hullabaloo. I don't know, that's really tough. You don't really want to give Hullabaloo, but I think we'll most likely see, it's hard to say. Sprinter will either have Hullabaloo or Opera for round 2. And his Opera is definitely one of his best hunters. So yeah, that's what makes RVL so good is Sprinter has this round 1 Goatman, which he's very proficient with. He's got this round 2 Opera that he's very proficient with. And you know, all these hunters, like, okay, we have round 2 Ivy or round 2 Opera, but most of the time, you know, players, even some of the best hunters in the world, they're very good with Hullabaloo or Goatman, and then their Ivy and Opera is like, yeah, it's good, but it's not like extremely good. But Sprinter's Opera and his Goatman, they're both very good. And there are, of course, a lot of hunters who are very good with all those first round 1 and 2 hunters. But the biggest problem, though, I think that's gonna arise here is that they know Sprinter wants to play Opera. They know he wants to play Goatman in round 1. They know he wants to play Opera in round 2. They know that he'd rather not play Hullabaloo and rather not play Ivy. He can, but he'd rather not. So what's going to happen essentially is most likely it's going to be they're going to counter comp the Opera as much as possible in round 2, and then we head into round 3, and then obviously Sprinter has Dream Witch, although as of recently, when it comes to competitive tournaments, Sprinter hasn't been too effective with the Dream Witch. Obviously, it was a character that he was really strong with in the past, but he hasn't seen too much success with it recently. So we might see him switch up here. He's got a few other options. We've seen him go into things like Wax Artist. It's definitely possible. You know, we've seen him go into things like Clerk in the past. So he's got some other things to play around with here, but that round 3 is going to be really interesting to see what Sprinter actually has available, because he did used to have a very large hunter pool. Now that the meta's kind of shifted, I think he's dropped a few of the hunters, and so that's again, we're not exactly sure, but yeah, getting into our next round here. This is a tied round 1. RVL already taking this very strong GR team to round 3 here. Sorry, and it's gonna be back to RVL on the hunter side, it looks like.
Yeah, and as of what I can see from this angle, it seems like Iron is still in the main lineup, and it seems to be that, yeah, that's how they're going for. XML5 will be benched out here, and Iron, hopefully, fingers crossed, things do work out for them, because we can't keep having the same thing happening over and over again. The problem is not with Iron, it's something about the survivors right now. They need to get one escape, and they need to gear up towards that. Let's see how are they going to do that. RVL has selected Sprinter to come up first, which is a very smart move. If Sprinter is able to get a 5-point lead here once again, the goal for RVL survivors will be just a 1 escape. Easier said than done. So let's let the players get ready. Wow, we look into the chat.
Yeah, so let's Sprinter obviously we know is gonna have Opera Singer here. Now the question is going to be, what sort of build does he want to bring? Does he want to bring a Blink with Trump Card Detention build? That's more of a tie or 3-kill build, which is what we've seen with Opera Singers using that build. Or do you go with an abnormal build, which is more aggressive? It's safe to say that, you know, RVL really is propelled by their hunter, so it might be that Sprinter needs to play a more aggressive build with the abnormal. RVL survivors didn't seem to be in very good condition in that first round. It could be that maybe round 1 is challenging for them, and round 2 and 3 will get a little bit better, but as of right now, Sprinter may have to try to play extra aggressive. It also depends on the team composition. If it's a very hard Opera counter comp, he may have to go Blink to help secure that first down, but yeah, I guess it really just does depend here on how this team comp ends up.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just currently we're just gonna wait for them to all get ready. And in the meantime, I do want to give my shout outs to the chat for making it so positive once again. Shout outs to Komoremi, Mana KSP, Painty, Cass, Loti, Ran, Mala, Nico. Thank you guys for being here and tuning in into the Call of the Abyss 8 group stages day number 3. Eli, any shout outs you'd like to give before we move on?
Charging my computer. Let's see. I didn't have the chat open for a second, but shout out to Lonnie. I recognize that name. Shout out to the individual with the Japanese name that I cannot pronounce. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah, and also guys, do keep
I'm
up
not
with
good
the
with names.
positivity.
I
And
don't
yes,
know. Sorry, I was just gonna say I don't know. About 70% of my friends' names I actually don't even remember how to pronounce properly. So my apologies. But anyways, continue.
All
Yes.
right, and also, yeah, 100% agree with what Salty Sugi said. If there's any negativity in the chat, you can always block them so that we can always maintain a optimistic vibe in the chat, in the live chat.
Yep.
Yeah, so also, guys, it's not cool being keyboard warriors, so yeah.
That's a crazy term, but yes, it is true. All right, let's get into our second round here. What can Spencer do against the GR survivors? NAAU looking to have a good performance this time around here. What will Spencer opt to play? Obviously, he's going to ideally want to play Opera Singer. Now, the question is, do the survivors even ban Opera? They could just ban Opera, knowing that that's Spencer's, best hunter here. But Nico as well. Sorry, Nico. My apologies. Yeah, the thing is, I don't like saying a lot of names because
you're gonna miss out, right?
No, I don't want to
So-
miss someone and then someone be like, "Oh, you missed me, Eli. You're a terrible person," and I feel bad for everybody's name I didn't say. So I tried to not do that because then it's just it's sorry guys. I'm sorry. I love you. I love everybody. I'm a very positive person who only spreads
it's
positive
Kaozu.
energy, unless it's a rank match, and that's a little bit different. But besides that, we're gonna see Fire Investigator and Seer getting banned here for Spencer, and they will ban Hullabaloo, so he's gonna have that Opera Singer on the table.
Yeah. So I would love to see that here. He's showed amazing performance against FT, so high chance he's able to replicate the same thing here. Now, GR, they will be responding with their survivor picks here. There is still Rescuer, spots being open, Mercenary, Wilding. However, first off is already gone from the table. There is that Psychologist for that long distance Wi-Fi, but it seems like GR might be going for something a little bit different from what we see here. Whipping Clown coming into the mix here, and also a Prisoner. No, the Whipping Clown gone. Not the Prisoner. Yeah, the Whipping Clown's still there. Alright. So Whipping Clown and the Prisoner. Eli, how do you make of this?
Well, I think they're again expecting the Opera Singer because that's sort of like Spencer's main character, I guess, as of right now. Prisoner here for that Cypher Rush. Also a pretty good character for the big boat spawn as well. You can spawn Prisoner in big boat. It can be a pretty effective character against Opera, and you can shock for to prevent a hit, to get some, make it to the pallet. Coordinator is a very good rescuer and kiter against the Opera Singer. Anything that delays getting it down against Opera is very good. Coordinator is going to be very good for that as well, potentially supporting a rebound, potentially extending a kite. They're really just preparing for this Opera Singer as much as possible, as they know that's most likely Spencer's next best pick. Will we see him ban Psychologist, or will we see him ban a rescuer? It looks like he's going to ban the Wildling at last here. Will they go with the rescuer like Mercenary, or do they just go into something that I don't know. No, it's gonna be Mercenary. Okay, I was gonna say sometimes we have seen teams not prioritize a main rescuer, and they go something like Aeroplanist as the rescuer, or maybe Acrobat or something like that. But on a large map like Side, where the rescuer can cut off from a distance, you want to have that Mercenary for a safe rescue against an Opera Singer.
So all of this are set up already. They are gearing up for that Opera Singer. But question is whether Spencer is really gonna go for that. Or if not, maybe his very trusty Dream Witch, his specialty. Very hard to say. We'll see which one Sprinter ultimately goes for. But as of now, GR Survivors, you can pick a very, very good team comp. That's the thing, right? But are they able to execute it? Because it seemed to us that in BO1, GR Survivors, they were kind of not so coordinated when it comes to their teamwork and also individual kiting skills. Maybe it was just the Goatman, alright guys? Maybe it's just the Goatman. So let's just trust in GR once again, because I know a lot of you guys might potentially be betting your apples on GR's matches. So it's too early to tell how is it gonna be. Loving the team comp as of now, but Sprinter, what's he gonna pick here?
It's probably going to be Opera, like we were talking about, but yeah, we're still waiting on that. We have seen Sprinter do some interesting stuff, like switch to a wax artist for round 2, but no, it's going to be the opera singer, as we expected here. So all right, here we go. What can Sprinter do against the GR Survivors? Again, it is tied, but RVL Survivors did have a bit of a tough time the first time around here, so maybe we're going to need to see Sprinter have a very good hunter performance. I'm not sure. Going into this team comp, obviously Prisoner is the most ideal chase target. The question is, will Prisoner spawn Big Boat, and will Sprinter go for that chase? Sometimes we do see that from him, where he just goes straight for the decoder, getting that character out of the way. And definitely does make sense. Opera Singer, because it's such a great chasing hunter, it can afford to chase on something like Big Boat and go straight for that Prisoner. So let's go ahead and see where the spawns are. But, oh, wow. So actually, Prisoner did not spawn Big Boat. I think this was actually planned by GR to try to throw Sprinter off, and he actually did not either. Either didn't fall for it, or he just got very lucky with that spawn. But what this does, this is a great spawn for Sprinter. This locks the Big Boat Cypher, slowing down the decoding, and spawns him into the Prisoner and Coordinator, which are his 2 easiest chase targets. So here we go. This is the second half. The first half of the second round of the RVL Hunter side versus the GR Survivor side. I'm Eleo, joined here at Chocho, bringing you live commentary for this Call of Abyss 8 group stage matchup.
Let's not wait anymore. It seems like Sprinter will be heading straight for that Prisoner, but we also saw that Arthur, the Prisoner, also has a full kiting build.
Yep.
Oh, he's trying to hide it out, but his head is actually a little bit too big over there. So gets spots out here, jumps right down, and will be sprinting all the way to the other side. But will he make it though? Yeah,
he's going to be able to make it to this window. It looks like Sprinter is able to find his target very early. Now the question is just going to be how well can this Prisoner kite, right? We're going to see him get to this window here. Sprinter's going to drop a shadow clone over here. Prisoner's going for the window. Oh, he does make it just in time there. Sprinter having a difficult time dealing with the Prisoner in this area. Excellent job from AC here. There's the vault. There's the shock, but I don't think that does anything. Sprinter's still going to get the hit here. He did lose his out on his dash, so that's going to give him some distance, but I guess by the time he gets it back here after he vaults this window, it will be okay.
Alright, okay, it seems. And Sprinter still chasing us down, trying to get closer to the Prisoner. Doesn't have the blink to work with just yet. One more second.
Yeah, but he isn't going to be able to use the blink here to secure the down. He may not even need it, but no, he's just going to use it to be safe, secure the down onto the Prisoner. Prisoner does their job, though. Gets the blink out on the first kite as a decoder. That's a pretty solid job from this Prisoner player here. And the ciphers will be intact for GR here. And Sprinter did, of course, bring that blink, so there is not going to be any option for cipher control with abnormal. Looks like we're going to see AK in the vicinity, but is it going to be AK rescue? It looks like Hart is transferring around the backside here for a potential backdoor save. No, it looks like they're double saving this. So if anything, this benefits Sprinter, slows down the decoding a little bit. They're really going for this Coordinator potential rebound kite here. There's the hit onto the Coordinator. We're going to see the flare gun now, giving distance to that Prisoner. The question is, how quickly can Sprinter actually catch up here and get this Survivor down?
I think maybe actually quite fast, and now Hart is back to his center cipher. The small boat cipher will also be decoded, so 4 ciphers has already been worked on. Weaving Clown cipher just popped. After trying to establish that distance, does have a flywheel and an electric to work with. Shouldn't it be an instant down here?
Yeah, he's going to have some rebound potential here. He's got his, as you said, flywheel and shock. There's the swing and a miss from Sprinter. Going to the pallet here. There's the shock. Oh, he tried to go for the shock pallet stun. Sprinter did not fall for it, but that swing actually misses He's got a clone waiting. Does he vault? He does get Terra shocked and down here. Still pretty good job from the prisoner to rebound. This is only the second time on share here. Cypher is moving along pretty well for GR. They're definitely on track to get a tie. The question is, how can Sprinter turn this into a win from this position? Keep in mind that obviously Sprinter's going to want to try to pull a win out here with this Opera Singer. This is one of his stronger characters, and looks like we'll see Hart come in for the next save here. There's the elbow pad, the switch back here, cutting off the Mercenary. Swing and a miss there, elbow pad back. There's the hit onto the Mercenary. There is the rescue onto the Prisoner. He does not have a shock, but he does have a flywheel. Question is, will we see a body block here? Looks like no, he's just going to go ahead and leave. There's the flywheel to avoid the first hit, but I don't know if that's really going to get him much time. Swing and a miss again. Opera Singer hitbox. Not doing Sprinter any justice here, but he finally is able to get the down onto the Prisoner. The trait will be back online in a few seconds. Cypher's winding down here, though, for GR. They're looking pretty good, but with 2 injuries on the board, there's still a possibility for Sprinter. It really just comes down to how well both sides are going to play here.
Exactly, and now Coordinator just popped that Cypher, so she will be kind of safe now. There is still that trump card to work with. Blink is ready to, so let's see. Hart is at the corner. Sprinter, it seems like he's making a mad dash towards that area.
No.
It seems like
the survivor is here. He does know the survivor is here. He finds the Mercenary hiding out and gets the hit before the Mercenary can elbow pad. Mercenary's going to get knocked down. Cypher Machine's going to get popped here. They're down to 1 Cypher remaining, but Sprinter's holding his trait. So if they start to go, Sprinter needs to look at the Cypher right now. He needs to teleport there, and he does. Beautiful game sense from Sprinter to look at that Cypher. A lot of hunters would have just shared there. Because he already looked at the Cypher once. He saw it wasn't moving, and he's like, okay, there's nobody on it. He looks at it a second time. That is a game-changing play. There's the flywheel. No perfume back. Sprinter actually misses his dash there as well. So Coordinator able to kite a little bit here. Excellent job from this Coordinator to waste time. Mind game at the pallet here. So we got a miss. Coordinator going for the next pallet. Can Sprinter get the down here? Still no. Oh, this AK wasting a lot of time here. This might be the difference in this match, being able to kite for this long.
Yeah, and Weeping Clown also made use of his own equipment to get closer to the Cypher, and now rushing that 91%. But Coordinator unable to prolong it any further. Mercenary.
So they're going to pop and go for the end game. They're going to try to split the exit gates here. Mercenary will be able to get the gate opening time. The question is, can Sprinter find the Weeping Clown? That's going to be the key here. He needs to. This is pretty tough. He needs to be able to guard the chair while also finding the clown. I don't know if Sprinter had an announcement. Do you recall if he had wanted order? I'm not sure. I guess we're going to find out here in a moment. Weeping Clown is feeding tinnitus, so Sprinter knows there's a survivor probably in shack. No, he thinks he's... Nope, he loses tinnitus. He should know he's in shack by now.
But traits, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, none of those. And Mercenary on the bottom left, we do see him rotating towards the Coordinator, so could be a tight situation.
Yeah, Mercenary is going for that save. Sprinter's now going back here, but Mercenary is going to be able to make the rescue here. But Sprinter's going to leave. He's trying to figure out what he wants to do here. We see the Weeping Clown over in this area. He does have a rocket to work with. Can Sprinter hit him out of the rocket? He gets the stun, though. And Iron's able to kite here. There is no shack pallet, though, so I'm not sure if Iron is long for this world. There's the switch. Swing and a miss, though. Iron, though, does get that speed boost. Can you make it back to the pallet here? He makes it back to the pallet again. Iron doing an excellent job in this area, finally getting knocked down. Will Sprinter teleport to the gate is the question. No, he's going to go for the chair here. That's going to allow 2 survivors, most likely, to make it out the gate here. That's going to be a tied round here for GR and RVL. Definitely GR getting the job done here, getting 2 out the exit gate.
Yeah, and I definitely do like how synergized and coordinated this GR team is as of now. AXIZ didn't have a very long kite with that prisoner, but the Coordinator's gun followed up by a prolonged kite after the tide turner ended as well. All of this mini details from AXIZ. Amazing stuff coming from him.
Yeah.
And also, no double down situations also. So I think GR this time around, they have kind of calmed down and thought through their strategy and coordination, and ultimately ending with a tie that they desperately needed. So great stuff coming from GR servers, but as of Sprinter's side, Eli, any thoughts?
I think if he's able to get the Coordinator down back when she used the perfume, then I think he could have won the game, because he was close enough to shack chair where he could have chaired near the Cypher Machine, that Cypher Machine that was almost primed. And I think he could have won from there, because he could chair on the Cypher Machine. and they would have no time to get to that Cypher. Mercenary wasn't even up yet at that point, but that gave enough time for Mercenary to self-heal, or not even self-heal, just for them to go pop the Cypher because he died away from the Cypher. So if he didn't get baited by that flywheel, he was able to get that down, then he could have chaired on near the Cypher machine and I think won the game from there. But the Coordinator wasting that much time and able to kite all the way to shore was actually game-changing because that prevented the Survivor being chaired on the last Cypher and also prevented the Survivor from the Cypher machine from being stopped altogether. So excellent job there from the Coordinator. Definitely the MVP of that match.
Yeah, I think also to add on, right, the fact that he was able to let go of the Cypher when he teleported, kite all the way to the shore area with only just one perfume and a full kiting build. Definitely gonna give out flowers to AK for that happening, and also Whipping Clown expending his own rocket just to get closer to the Cypher as fast as possible to pop it as well. I think overall a pretty good job from GR Survivors. But coming into our second half, we'll be seeing RVL Survivors versus seeing GR's Hunter, whether we'll be seeing Jin once again, or if not, Nia as the Hunter.
I'm kind of interested to see, where the Hunter side's going to go with GR here for GR, as we did see Jin, who's not the Hunter we're typically accustomed to, but after such a strong round one performance, it may be that this Hunter stays in and continues to play. You got to reward good gameplay, so we're going to have to see. But so far our match is still completely tied up. We have 12-12 in terms of points, but the tie for the Survivor side is exactly what GR was looking for. Looks like we have the same Hunter here as well. So the question is really going to be, how well is RVL prepared this time around? They had did definitely underperform in the first round. So the question really comes down to, can they turn things around against this GR Hunter and keep themselves in the match? We are currently tied, but the Survivors are going to have to keep up that momentum and at least get a tie here.
Yeah. So I definitely believe in RVL Survivors. We've seen GR able to come back from the very tragic ending from BO1 with that tie situation, and coming with RVL, nothing is impossible. We do see all of them getting ready. They are geared up for this. I think they also did not expect Sprinter to potentially just get a tie. I think you also mentioned that the true carry of RVL team is Sprinter. The fact that he only tied things out is definitely going to put a lot of pressure on RVL Survivors. So let's see what they have prepared here and what strategies do they have.
All right, we have Schmitty talking it over. Schmitty, the could-be basketball player, but turned IDV player instead.
Basketball player.
I don't know if Schmitty's actually played basketball. But I want to run some 1v1s with Schmitty one time so you can see.
Dude, you're not short either.
I know. Oh, you know what? This is actually a very good moment to bring this up. Okay, so we're going to ask the chat a question, okay? Because for some reason, everybody seems to not know that, like, not even be close with this one. Okay, chat. Okay, when you guys look at me and Chocho, right? Okay, how tall do you think Chocho is and how tall do you think I am? Just guess. Just everybody write your answer in the chat, and we're gonna pick the one that's the most accurate. And if you
whoever has the closest one, right? Eli will give you the crochet cow, bro.
I'll do the what?
The cute cow, the crochet cow, the one that you showed the camera just now.
What about it?
Yeah, that will be the gift.
No, I can't get the cow. I can't. The cow is too.
Dude, but the chances they're gonna get the exact height for both of us.
Well, they're not gonna get the exact one. Yeah. You can. Yeah, I'll give them a. I'll give them an Identity 5. I have some Identity 5 stuff. I'll give you an Identity 5 keychain, but I don't know. I can't really like mail it from Thailand because I don't have international. I don't know how to international ship stuff. So we're just gonna pretend that I gave it to you. But everyone, just take a guess. Here we go. Because for some reason everybody seems to get this. Everyone seems to be not even remotely close. They're just like way off with this. But see,
actually, I don't even know how tall.
Someone already said I'm a short king. See, this is what I'm talking about. No, everybody's no
short king. They think you're a short king. They think.
Bro said 150 cm is insane. That 150 cm is insane. Eli 5'7". See the. Eli.
What's 5'0"? I need to do some conversion. 1 second, guys.
5'7" is probably like 165, 167, something like that. 167.
Oh.
No. Yeah, like 167. 170. I don't know, somewhere in there. Eli 175. It's pretty close. Chocho's 6'8".
Guys, don't guess me first. Guess Eli
5'11"
first.
5'11" and 5'3" is not a bad guess. It's not right, but it's not a bad guess. It's actually probably the closest one so far. Chocho 5'3", 5'11". It's not bad. Not right, but not bad. Chocho 160, Eli 176. No, not great. Not that close. Chocho 5'4", Eli 6. That's probably close. Wait, how tall are you? Okay, just tell. I actually don't remember how tall you are. You're like 5'2",
okay,
right? In CM, what are you?
It says here, okay, 161, but then in foot I am 1.28.
You're not 1.28 feet. You're definitely not 1.28 feet.
That's not what I meant.
What do you mean then?
Wait, is it like, is it called 5'2" then, or 5'3"?
What does it say? How many feet?
161. How many feet? I don't know how this.
You're
thing works,
You're
man.
161 centimeters, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so 161 cm. I'll say them both in 161 cm to feet. So you're 5'3".
Wait,
I
like this answer though.
You're like 5'3". You're like 5'3".
I like this one person in the live chat. Lonely Boney, he or she said, Eli, you're like 2 sauce packets tall.
Okay, so I'm 186 centimeters, about 6'1", 6'2". Chocho is 5'3", 5'4", 161 centimeters. So whoever said closest to that wins. I don't know who said closest to
I don't even think people even mentioned that you're above 180, no?
Chocho 4'11", that's crazy. No one actually said. No one said above 180, but anyone who said 6'1" is probably the most closest. I'm like slightly over 6'1", like 6'1.5" ish. So.
Hey guys, I'm glad I at least look.
Chocho 192 centimeters.
At least the majority, I look like my height. Thank you guys.
Yeah, so I'm basically 6'1", Chocho's 5'3". That's the easiest way to say it. 185, 186, something like that. 161.
Thanks, Valentine. Chocho is 1 apple tall. Thank you, man. I literally on my Discord, it's like 3 apples tall, but sure, I shall be 1 apple tall. Chocho is smaller than me. It's crazy. How's that crazy? Okay lah, like.
Wait,
Yeah,
I gotta find someone who actually got the closest. Let me look. Who got the closest? Vinny said 6 foot and 5'2". That is super close. Did anyone actually get it exactly right though? I don't think anyone did. No, I don't think so. I think Vinny had the closest. Eli 6'3", Chocho 5'4". That's pretty close.
Wait, you're 180 plus, legit.
I'm 185, 186, something like that.
Oh, it didn't feel that way when I met you.
Okay. Now you think you're funny. Okay, let's see. I think Vinny had the. Oh, Eli 6'2", Chocho 5'. That's pretty close. I think Vinny was the closest. What do you mean it didn't feel that way? What are you talking about? What?
It didn't feel that way. Like I wasn't like very intimidated by the height, you know.
What is bro saying?
Usually I would, but I guess.
That's why I need a 1v1 Schmitty in basketball. Like he is taller. Like he's probably got the height, but like I got the handles. You know, I got the handles. I got the shot. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know. We got a whole match in front of us that we're not even talking.
Oh yeah. Getting back to the Vampire face side. Sorry guys, we kind of steered away there.
Sorry.
RVL survivors. We have a rescue, a mercenary, 5 investigator, aeroplanist, as well as the Antiquarian. They are going full on when it comes to potentially supporting their teammates here and also kiting. So, Eli.
Yep.
There is gonna be that opera singer or the Ivy is still up for choice here for Jin. Which one would be preferred here?
Well, looking at this team comp, it appears that this comp is pretty geared up for the opera singer, fire investigator, antiquarian. Antiquarian a little bit less good against Ivy, so this is definitely more for an opera, is what they're expecting, I think, with this comp. Now the question is, will we see the Ivy to counter that in return? We will from Jin here. So now let's see what RVL can actually do here. It looks like they were again slightly favoring the opera matchup with this comp, but instead, yeah, ended up on Jin going Ivy. So definitely going to be a tough match for them. We may see Antiquarian get first chase. I mean, the airplanist is fine against Ivy, so is the fire investigator, but that Antiquarian is going to be a pretty ideal target. So we'll have to see. Looks like they're going to do the spread out spot here as well in preparation of that Ivy.
Yeah, so as we wait for the hunter to select here, as of now, very spread out as you've mentioned, and I think best would be if his... Actually, there's no best. All of them are very hard to even chase in the first place, and Ivy will be spawning at the center so that she's open for open to options, whether she decides to go for the Antiquarian or Fire Investigator, or if not, just gear backwards and head for the Aeroplaners, which is pretty troublesome if you ask me, especially with the jetpack and the big boat. And also, yes, Vinny, you got the answer. So head to Thailand and meet Eli on that keychain. And also, one thing that's pretty crazy that I'm reading here is that from Komoremi. It says, yeah, Chocho, I watched your videos when you started doing translations for COA. Was so happy to start seeing you as a commentator, which is crazy because
I didn't even know you did that.
I was already a commentator then. I did the translations too. I started with the commentating thing, but it's alright. Still love you guys. And yeah, unfortunately this time around there is no translations asked from my end, so we will be unfortunately not seeing that. But regardless of that, let's look into this particular matchup, which is gonna be BO2 second half between RVL versus GR's Hunter Jin. My name is Chocho and joining me will be Eli and bring you the live commentary of this match. Let's see. Cheer for your favorite teams with that hashtag NEEU fighting, because RVL survivors definitely do need it now. They need a tie situation to tie things out and also bring this to a successful BO3 where there is not too much pressure on Team RVL side now. Ivy heading straight for the anti-Korean in L, so this could potentially be that redemption Kai in L and BO1. We saw an instant down situation which tried to force that cipher, but it did not really work out in the end. So in L, 64% scare percentage at this point in time, and potentially pressuring Roland at the same time.
All right, continuing after Yinling here, it looks like we're gonna see, yeah, but the problem is we got some survivors rotating on top of each other here, so this is gonna be suboptimal. Unfortunately, some miscommunication. There's the scare onto the anti. Still only 66% though, so Yinling doing a pretty good job here. We're gonna see Schmitty is now gonna get possessed here. Will he change targets to chase Schmitty? Looks like no, gonna continue after Yinling. Yinling going for the stun here though, to prevent the Ivy from getting a hit here. Maybe one more stun here from Yinling. Can he get it? He's waiting. Will we see it? What is he waiting for? There's 100%.
What do you
mean? He wants to get the stun and get 100 at the same time. Oh, but he misses the flip. Yinling misses the flip there. That is game changing. It was an excellent play from him to get the stun to prevent the 100% from getting a hit there. But now he's just gonna teleport there, and that kite that looked to be so good from Yinling. That missed flip was definitely the big game changer there.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, he doesn't even have anything to work with, just a flywheel. Inel actually had a very good redemption kite compared to in BO1, but really just that little slip out there at the window that really costed him to have an instant down situation against Jin. And that's the kind of scenario we'll be seeing here, right? Jin, as a professional hunter, he won't be giving you any chance to breathe in. And now Schmitty coming in for the rescue, 100% scared, but able to get that very best to come in for the rescue and able to get a very safe one without a double down situation. So great job on Schmitty's side.
All right, we're going to see continuing after Yinling here. He's going to get to 100% unless he can flywheel, but he's not able to flywheel here. He's going to get knocked down for the second time. And let's see if we have another rescuer here. Mercenary still has that tide turner. Roland could potentially pop the Cypher Machine and make this rescue. Jin's going to try to pressure Roland. Roland, can he finish the Cypher in time? 95, and looks like he's just not even gonna pressure him with the Oh, Roland stopped decoding. I think he wants to finish that Cypher before rescuing, maybe, but no, he's just gonna leave. Okay, I guess he's just gonna leave the Cypher almost prime, maybe to throw the Hunter off, distractive. I'm not really sure, but yeah, leaving that Cypher prime means he does have to go back to it. That's gonna slow down the decoding even more. I'm not sure if this is planned, because typically you'd want to finish that Cypher before rescuing, but it looks like Roland's gonna come in for the rescue. Does take the hit as well, so nice rescue here from Roland. And the question's going to be, can Yinling potentially rebound Kai here?
I believe so. He does have a flywheel to work with, though no items though. Now in L, only at 20%, 25%, so still has a lot to work with. The script happens in 100%, stacks immediately onto in L. Flywheel, I guess, not used at all in this entire match. So Fire Investigator and Mercenary, they are still decoding. No healing happening, it seems. So Jin, is he able to snowball this, or what should be the focus point here for Jin?
Well, he's going to try to down one of these survivors that's injured here to create pressure. The lack of... Roland needs to elbow pad out of this as quickly as possible. But oh, he is going to elbow pad out. He did not get the elbow pad canceled, so it's a nice job from Roland, and that's actually going to force Jin to change targets here. We see them starting new Cypher machines. We see Green is going to be doing Shore. We see Schmitty's doing Crab Shack. Problem here for RVL is they 3-cyphered themselves. Okay, so they have all 3 ciphers on one side of the map. This makes it very, very easy for the IV to literally just sit here and pressure all ciphers. So the only way RVL can work out of this position is if they heal. They have to heal up here. And it looks like they're not really able to do that at this point. We need to see Fire Investigator go to the Airplanist to get healed up. And then Mercenary can kind of just sit here and beat tonight. It's finally going to TP away here. The Ghost is on Green. I guess now Roland could try to push the Cypher, but he's just going to go back to it. Yeah, I mean, I think RVL should prioritize healing. If he's just going to keep looking at these ciphers, you might as well heal up here.
Yeah, because ultimately in the end, Jin's skill as a hunter is rechargeable, but not for the RVL survivors for the majority of it. So they need to, as you said, find each other, heal up, and pressure ciphers when it's right. As of now, we do see Aeroplanes on the bottom left still rotating around, and Mercenary will be pressured at the cipher.
We see Mercenary elbow padding away. See, now Roland's out of elbow pads. He's also just going to get blinked here. There's the blink. That's going to secure the down onto the Mercenary. And, I mean, yeah, this is the problem. This is why you really got to heal up there. And he's just going to TP onto Airplanes, getting a free hit on Airplanes. And now Jin's going to be able to spiral this game into his favor. And I think he's going to be able to win from this position. I'm not really sure what RVL can do at this point. Schmitty's trying to decode, but Schmitty's just going to get ghosted here. And Jin doing a very good job of controlling this whole board.
Yeah, and at the same time, also from RVL's side, I guess when it comes to the cipher decoding pace, they really weren't predicting this kind of situation from happening. They could have potentially sent someone from the big boat afterwards to decode the short areas to negate this triangle situation we're seeing here.
Yeah.
And now Schmitty will be seeing the down. Mercenary will be expanding his own self-heal, so Green trying to decode one of the ciphers at check, but getting pressured once again.
Yeah, I don't think Green's going to be able to do much here. He's 60% on the cipher, so not bad progress, but the problem is he's just going to leave the Ghost on the chair and just camp with the main body, focusing on that Mercenary. And then there's just nothing you can do. It's sort of like Dream Witch, where you control the whole board. Green basically has to just decode and essentially hope that the IV doesn't TP on you, which he does, and then just gets the down. I guess the question is, can Roland get the rescue before half? There's the teleport back. Nope, he's not going to be able to get the save before half here. That's going to be most likely securing it here for Jin. He can make the save, but I don't really know what you do after that. Roland doesn't have self-heal. Schmitty's going to airbag away. But he's just going to go ahead and share the Mercenary as well.
Exactly, and yeah, when the 3 ciphers was there and Jin realized at the same time, seems to be a very stalemate situation for RVL survivors already. They weren't really doing exactly what you said, which is to heal each other up. So this is the kind of situation that we are seeing from RVL survivors. Aeroplane is at 91, trying to heal Roland up since Roland has already expended his self-heal.
Yep.
So really trying, but it's difficult because Hunter brought insolence. So it's going to take a very long time, especially when he's also a Mercenary.
Green's going to get knocked down here as well. He's not able to get away. Green needed to jetpack into the open. He kind of just jetpacked into the... Oh, Jin actually teleports to the wrong tombstone. So it does allow the survivors to get back up. But now Green doesn't have self-heal, so he's not going to be able to do much for a while here. Blink's back online. He could actually just go ahead and blink this Fire Investigator and secure the down here onto the Fire Investigator. And at this point, the only survivor up is that Mercenary. He's not going to be able to prime the cipher. It's only 60%. And yeah, RVL, they just really needed to heal up there. After that first survivor was eliminated, they needed to go for that heal. They weren't able to do that. And because of that, and Roland's just going to get hit here. Because of that, that's going to be the 4th survivor elimination here. And that means that GR winning the 2nd round here against RVL, going up 7-2 in this match.
Exactly, and GR also winning in their own map selection is something that they are expecting at the same time. So coming into BO3, the pressure is still on RVL side. What map are they going to pick here, and how is GR going to cope against that? Now, congratulations first to that mini win that we saw from GR Jin. Has been getting consecutive 4Ks, initially with the Hullabaloo and now with the IV. So hopefully we'll see more of Jin coming in future rounds when he meets up against the other teams. But as of now, RVL in a very dangerous position.
Yeah, definitely. This is not looking too good for them. I was kind of curious. I was expecting them to maybe play some sort of tie survivor. They already expended the Embalmer, so that wasn't available. But they could have gone into something like Mechanic, I suppose. We've seen them do that in the past, but they opted not to do that as well. So it's kind of interesting. I'm also a little surprised we haven't seen MyLeg play at all so far. MyLeg is known to be a very good kiting player, so I would have expected MyLeg to be in to substitute in here at least at one point, but I guess that's not going to be the case. And so far, things are looking really good for GR. Again, GR is definitely strongly favored in this match, but as of right now, this is GR now taking a pretty significant lead here.
Absolutely. And yeah, this is going to be a very tough situation for RVL to climb back from. They already had a round loss with FT, and another loss with GR is going to be very hard for them to even come back from. So looking at our statistics, which is for like 5 seconds, I did not see anything. So ultimately, I just know that InL actually did an amazing first kite, but really just one tiny mistake, it became something that really just spiraled out of control, where he got an instant down afterwards. So really unfortunate, and RVL survivors need to think into, they need to not give any chance to Jin. That's the thing.
Right, and unfortunately, in this round, we'll go ahead and review this a little bit. The start was pretty good. The first kite was pretty solid. Antiquated is typically not the best kiter against Ivy, but Yinling still did a very good job. Unfortunately, missing that flip. He's able to get that flip off. That first kite would have been very good, but he did.
You have your vote.
Right, he did miss out on that, and that was pretty detrimental. And then on top of that, the 3-cypher themselves. They got 3 ciphers all on the same side of the map. They also tried to rush the cipher rather than healing up. And getting 3 cypher all at the same time is really tough. But no, Yinling played really well. Definitely propelling the Survivor team quite a bit. We're going to go ahead and look at our highlights here right now.
没成中的 ，OK。我没答应上了，可以随亮的。那我接他们了，10秒。那我接他们了，接亮，听我。
他还在。
双11地窖啊！双11地窖，小船双11，小左。OK。我们这边能走啊？能走吗？要不要？
他在博弈，他别急，先别走。
走。好。
Stay first.
Yes, blink already. Soon.
It's gonna blink me.
Yeah. Get a blink. No, back. Damn. You get LeBron?
Once again, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Call of the Abyss 8, Identity 5, Global Group Stages, Day number 3, Match number 3, BO3, between RVL versus GR. Yeah, we have our GR taking the lead with a full 1.1 exact entire point lead, and they just won with a 7-2, so currently a 5-point deficit right now against RVL. So amazing stuff coming from Team GR. They definitely do have more to come in BO3, but BO3 will be RVL's map selection. So what GR can do here now would be to select which side to come up first.
Yep, I think GR will want to play Hunter first. That seems to be their advantage so far. So leading with the Hunter side, giving themselves an early lead, gaining that early momentum, and they'll just kind of roll from there, see what they can do. Yeah, thus far things are looking up for GR. RVL with a lot of pressure. They have to win this next round 7-2 just to tie here. Sprinters gonna have to get at least a 4 kill. The Survivors are gonna have to get at least a tie, at least, just to force an overtime. And while Sprinter can definitely do that, it's really difficult here in round 3 now that the S-tier Hunters are gone. And for the Survivors as well, they're having a bit of a difficult time here. So
yeah, and also, like,
guys,
looking into map select. Yeah.
Hold on. Guys, I was putting him in the pocket. There's a pocket right here. Okay, I was putting him in the pocket. There's nothing wrong with that. He's a little too pudgy in the pocket. Okay, anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, looking into map selection. Yeah, RVL will be selecting their map, and they did find certain success with Chinatown when they went up against FT. So we will be seeing that happening here. Great response coming from RVL, able to recognize their own favorite map selection here. And survivors will be coming up from RVL against GR's Hunter. It seems to be Jin again.
Gonna be Jin again here, and yeah, with the way that Jin's playing, it definitely makes sense to let this this Hunter keep going here. Yeah, we're gonna find out exactly what he's able to do against this this rival team, but it's gonna be a round 3 situation. So they no longer have to deal with the S tier hunters. So RVL, if there's any chance for a comeback, it would be here. They don't have to deal with those high kill S tiers. They'll have more of an opportunity here, but they're really gonna have to turn things around. In the first round, we saw definitely underperformed. We saw some fast downs. We saw some risky plays that did pay off. In the second round, we saw some missed communication in terms of getting 3-cyphered, in terms of not healing up in certain situations, in terms of rushing rescues without finishing cipher machines first. So there's a few things that need to be adjusted here. Now, again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a situation where it's round 3, so these very strong S-tier hunters are off the table for Jin. So it gives them more of an opportunity here. I think round 3 situations are always beneficial for RVL because the survivors have less of a challenging time with these aggressive high win hunters since they're off the table. And Spencer still has that potential to get those wins with characters like Dream, which he still has high kill hunters in round 3, which a lot of players don't even have anymore. So they sort of drop them off of their meta picks. So yeah, let's see what how this plays out. Again, round 3 I think does benefit RVL, but it's a pretty big deficit. They're really they got a little too far behind. Maybe, I don't know. It's gonna be tough for them here. 7-2.
Yeah, super duper difficult, and yeah, RVL no choice but to have their survivors up first. And if RVL survivors get another 4K scenario once again, it is a done deal that GR will be taking the win home. But at the same time, we still have to play it all the way through the second half, because we need to see whether Spence is able to balance things out so that the net wins will only be 1 rather than 2. So interesting stuff coming from both sides. And yes, and also I was actually looking at the chat as well. 100% agree once again. Salty Sugi, words of wisdoms, and also great stuff coming. When it comes to the comments, I think it's also a great idea for Jin to get experience. We don't really see him a lot in the IVLs tournaments. IVS also we didn't see him at all, and this is none other than the better chance for him to experience, get used to how the atmosphere is like on the live stage in front of thousands and thousands of people watching him. Getting over that kind of anxiety and fear is something that all hunters and survivors have to go through, getting used to it as well. So yeah, we gotta thank a GR side hunter for actually coming out on stage, Jin, and performing so exceptionally well. Not just with the IV that we saw just now, but also with the Hula Baloo. 4K King still stands at this point in time, and we'll see if he's able to get the 3 win streaks coming into BO3.
All right, let's see. Yeah, what's gonna happen here? RVL survivors, again, they gotta be able to step it up here. You cannot win a matchup at Identity 5 with only your hunter. So okay, round 3, still a chance for them. They are behind, but they can still work out of this deficit. So here we go. We see everyone with dark hair, and then just Schmitty with
that's natural, right?
The carrot hair, as we like to call it. Or did we call it that? I don't know. But Schmitty, for those of you who don't know, is the Carrot King. I think is that right, guys? The carrot something. I don't remember, but something relating to carrots. Anyways, we'll see what Schmitty the Carrot King can do here. And we saw in the first 2 rounds from RVL, Schmitty has actually been playing quite well. So Schmitty's one of those players that kind of started out as he would have some underperformances when it comes to tournaments, but as of recently has actually been playing very well. We saw in the first round suboptimal route, but he was able to extend the kite an extra 20 seconds by a very high IQ game sense play. which is not something. Sometimes people do overlook that when you're going into Hullabaloo, and he was able to play around that, which is very good. He didn't get much of an opportunity to kite in the second round, but when he did, he was able to waste some time. So definitely shout out to Schmitty and the rest of the RVL survivors here. But here we go. Up against Jin, we're going to have Coordinator and Priestess up against the Opera Singer and Goatman band. I'm just literally rambling, dude. Chocho, I don't even... Go ahead.
All right. So,
I'm going to drink some water.
So I think at the same time, right, this is RVL that's representing the NEEU region. The fact that they are able to prolong this all the way to ABO3, you know, in the past when we saw NEEU side, or before RVL was even RVL, B4U, it was called B4U, it was always kind of like a 2-0 sweep, 2-0 sweep. But now we're seeing RVL standing up to the occasion all the way to BO3 and also with Sprinza on the side. Yeah, but what's up, Eli?
Sorry, David's Delights. That's what the word I was looking for. My bad. Do you know about David's Delights, Chocho?
Nah, every time I say no, I always seem very uncultured.
You don't know about David's Delights? Guys, roast her, get her. She doesn't know David's Delights. That's bad. Chocho, I'm gonna teach you about David's Delights later. All right, anyways, okay. we're gonna have the Sirvade here from Jin. Let's see what RVL continues to go with here. Weeping Clown already as a character selection, so I'm interested to see what they're preparing for. I'm not really sure what Jin is going to go with next. Looks like it's going to be Acrobat. Pretty standard character. Pretty standard character pick here. And Chocho, did you...
at least I'm hoping to see another Geisha, because we've been seeing Geisha in match 1, Geisha in match 2, now Geisha match 3. Maybe this is the time. Jin does have a Geisha as his specialty character.
Well, then we could definitely see that as a possibility. Acrobat, though, is a pretty effective kiter against the Geisha, so we'll see if that's but actually Patient Band, that is not really a Geisha band, so I don't know if we'll still see Geisha here. Postman as the last pick from RVL. Postman, a good character for promoting that Cypher Rush with the decoding letter, so let's see if that will come into effect.
Guys, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm actually I'm sorry.
Come on, Chocho.
I will be taught. I will be taught.
Don't be so uncultured.
I'm sorry. Oh, sorry.
The way Eli throws Chocho under the bus every chance, like, it's true. It's kind of a thing, guys. I kind of have to do that, you know. Like that's just a very
job scope, huh?
It's part of the job. What is it? The job description.
Job scope.
Throw
Yeah.
Chocho under the bus. Yeah.
It's a guy, right? Is that a guy?
David's Delights. You'll figure it out, Chocho. You'll figure it out. She's looking it up, or she'll figure it out eventually. I'll talk about the match while we wait. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and see what Jin is going to go with here for his hunter selection. We did mention Geisha, but he did ban Patient, which isn't a typical Geisha ban, so I don't know if he'll still go with that. But also Postman and Acrobat, both pretty effective kiters against the Geisha. Postman can hold down a skill check by holding the dog back while moonwalking, looking at the Geisha, and when she does dash, you can throw the dog to stop her dash. And nope, it's gonna be Wax Artist here, so definitely a character that I like to see. I personally love Wax Artist, but and against this team composition, pretty solid. Wax is a good chase, very good chase into Postman, is a good chase into Acrobat, and can even chase the first officer. So Jin really picking optimal character for this situation. You find it, Chocho?
They show me like a bunch of technology.
No, Chocho. Oh my god.
But you know what? You can educate me later,
I'll show you later.
right?
Okay, I'll
And
show you
sorry,
later,
chat.
yeah.
Sorry, chat.
I'll show you later.
All
It's okay.
me.
Yeah, tomorrow she'll know. Okay.
Oh my goodness. And we will be heading into this match. Let's look into our spawn locations first for Team RVL versus GR's Hunter, which is a Wax Artist. At the center, we'll be spawning the Whipping Clown. On top, we have the first officer, Acrobat, right below the Whipping Clown, and Postman under the bridge. So, possible Hunter spawns?
Well, we could probably see a bottom right here into that that hotel area, which would give him a location of the Postman to chase first, which is what he's going to go ahead and do here. And I could go for Acrobat, but I don't think he will. I think we'll just go straight for the Postman. Now, this is a very important spawn. This is a very, very common spawn. And we have to see the Postman have a good rotation. So the rotation is very crucial when you spawn here as a survivor, because the hunter will come from hotel. You have a few options. You can go right, go behind you can go straight right towards the alley, go behind that building and try to counter rotate the hunter into Hotel. You can go left, go towards middle, and rotate around through middle, and then go to Hotel with the hunter following behind you. Or you can go all the way back and just run straight back and go to the back corner and stay back there. That's another route you can do as well. So getting into the first half of the third round of the RVL Stars versus the GR Hunter Emilio, joined here with Chocho, bringing live commentary for this matchup.
Staying confused as always. I'm Chocho, and we'll be looking into Jin's Wax Artist going for the Postman here. A full kiting build, flywheel with broken windows. So we do see In-L with the Postman able to establish so much distance, breaking line of sight from Jin, and Jin also taking the opportunity to wax out that Cypher to prevent any decoding from happening in there. Now Cypher Progress still on a standstill, not much happening here while Cypher still rotate around.
I think we're going to see good rotation, yeah, from Yinling, getting all the way, wasting a lot of time, counter-rotating all the way around. But the ciphers for RVL are very slow here. This is not good for the decoding. Green now just starting a cipher machine here. That's not ideal for them. Yinling is going to miss the dog as well. He's going to throw the pallet down, get the speed boost there. 44, 48, 52 with the wax there. He's also going to block that window. Yinling, yeah, just going to continue to kite in this area. This is a very good location. We're going to see the warp down, though. He's going to be able to get a lot of wax. So can Yinling flywheel this? He's not able to flywheel. That would have been a great spot to flywheel to the pallet, but he wasn't able to get it. He's also going to get the extra shot of wax there to make sure it doesn't start to go down. There's the dog. Does he get it? He does get the dog. That is a key dog from Yinling, and he dodges the wax, so the wax will continue to go back down. Yinling off to a very good start here. But again, survivors on the decoding. Slower than they would like.
Come on, RVL survivors. They definitely need to get at least a one escape to lessen the pressure onto Sprints and In-L doing an amazing job.
They need at least a tie, or else it's over. But
let's get the tie, I guess. So In-L manages to use his flywheel, but did not negate anything, it seems. But able to kite it out still. Almost 3 cipher kite, but one will pop.
Yeah, that was a very good kite. I'm not really sure what happened. RVL, I think, over-rotated. I think that's kind of what's costing them here, because they were off to a very good... that was a very good kite. That is a 3-cipher kite, but only 1 cipher actually pops during that time. So I think maybe a bit of over-rotation might have cost them here. But excellent job from Yinling. That was very, very good. 3-cipher kite worth time there. But let's see if RVL can still work out of this position. They need to at least get 2 survivors out the gate. There's the hit onto the Postman. Roland, is he going to be able to get away without taking any wax? Yeah, so he gets away uninjured, so nice rescue there from Roland as well here. They're on to the last few ciphers, but it's not enough ciphers to win the game. That's the problem. Roland essentially needs to be able to pop the cipher and rescue again here if they want to go for a win. I don't think they're going to have enough. He's also going to be able to share basement. No, he's actually going to share over at Hotel here. So they're definitely on track to tie. But with that kite, I feel like they could have won. It was so good.
Yeah, I think, like you mentioned, the over-rotation at the start seemed to be hurting them in the end. And now we don't have another Titana. This would be Green coming for the rescue. Let's see how much support he can give with his rocket.
There's the stun and the dog. There's the warp up. Can Green get the body block here? Green's gonna body block on the stairs. He's gonna stand on the stairs, allowing Yinling to transition away. I don't know if Yinling can... How far can he get is the question. With the warp already expended, he's going to try to wax the cipher machine here. He's going to vault the pallet, get that speed boost, and continue to kite here. Yinling doing a very good job here. Going to go all the way behind Hotel here. This is a excellent job from this Postman here. Go. Wasting a ton of time. They're already on to the last few ciphers. RVL could win. Nobody's doing the 44% cipher, though. The decoding is still too slow. And Yinling with such a long kite, I don't know how these ciphers aren't ready. Green is up. Here's the rocket for the support. Can he get Yinling to potentially some distance here? He needs to get back into Hotel. Can he get him back into Hotel? And he can also block the body block the wax. Yeah.
That's it. And In-L does have a flywheel to work with. 4th cipher has just been popped, but last cipher is still on a standstill. 73%. What is going on? It was 44 initially, but suddenly it just had a standstill. Oh, the
So
wax, the wax on
You got it
Roland.
waxed, yeah, you got it waxed. Oh, so that's why it wasn't being decoded. You got it waxed. Oh no, but he's gonna chair on the last cipher. RVL needs to start a new cipher machine immediately. They can still win this game, but what needs to happen here is Roland needs to stay behind here, and someone needs to start. Acrobat needs to start a new cipher immediately. It's gonna be Postman. That's not good. Postman is dead on chair. Jin can warp onto the Postman and kill him. It needs to be Schmitty doing the cipher and Acrobat. Sorry, an officer rescuing here.
This is definitely very risky.
Jin can just wax bomb the cipher, warp onto the and teleport or warp onto the Postman.
Oh my, yeah, but it seems like Jin will not warp.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I just said. And he's doing the exact play here. The cipher machine is waxed off. Yinli has to kite until the wax disappears and they prime the cipher. This is why Acrobat needs to be the one doing the cipher and the other survivor rescuing with the officer. Can they get it? 76 gets the pallet. Somebody gets knocked down, and the cipher's not going to be ready here.
Oh my goodness! Wow. This is just amazing stuff coming from NL, and now they will pop the cipher. Now there is still that chance to go for that tie, guys. There is still hope. Now Jin trying to potentially block one of the gates that Schmitty is currently on. Schmitty able to have awareness of mind, heading away preemptively, and Roland at the other side. Let's see what's he gonna do here.
Roland does have a pocket watch still, so there's still an opportunity to kite, but Wax Artist is a character that can chase an officer in the pocket watch form. No, he's just going to continue to go back here. Survivors could wait out detention, but it's really tough because the Wax Artist can still actually just use the hot wax play even when the tension runs out.
Yeah, for Schmitty needs to play this really safely, but I think Dungeon is nearby. So if they're able to open the other side of the gate, Schmitty does have bombs to work with. He'll be using the red bomb first to stop any wax from getting caught onto him for now. The gate is being opened, being pushed now, 50%. Acrobat doesn't have a flywheel though.
Yeah, Acrobat is not a flywheel. I'm not really sure what he can do. He's kind of trapped in this back area here. Jin trying to block him off. Detention at 50 seconds.
It will be exiting.
Schmitty holding a bomb. It's really going to come down to this timing here. This is super tough, though. I mean, there's no wax here.
Yeah.
There's the wax bomb.
If it's able to throw it and then pellet stun him and hit for the dungeon,
well, I don't know about
that
all
would be a miracle play.
That's a
little bit of stretch, right?
Imagine. Oh, he's going to rush it now. There's the push for the dungeon. Does he get it? He makes it. He makes it to the dungeon in time. And Schmitty, I just had a voice crack, sorry.
Yeah,
Schmitty clutches up here.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Come on, man. RVL, support us where you at. Hashtag NAU fighting, because that was an amazing play. We thought that it was definitely going to be a tie after NL kind of went back to the mana, but the way RVL played their late game, so good. But Eli, kind of help us decipher what happened there at the end.
Okay, I'll be very blunt in my analysis here. So RVL made a game throwing mistake, and that's having the Postman do the Cypher Machine instead of the Acrobat. In that situation, the Acrobat needs to be the one to do the Cypher Machine, so the Hunter can't trait swap and teleport. Because I told you exactly what he was going to do. He's going to wax bomb the Cypher. He's going to switch to teleport. He's going to teleport on the survivor that's dead on chair. That means they can't prime the Cypher in time because it's waxed off, and the Postman would, in that case, have to kite until the Cypher Machine becomes primed, or else it would only be a 3-survivor endgame, which is exactly what happened. So that was a game altering mistake from RVL. Okay, but so in that situation, just so everybody understands, they went for a double rescue, I guess, because they're worried that the officer might not make the save because of full presence. But the officer will make the save. And the reason why is because he has a pocket watch. He can stay behind that building, and the wax artist literally cannot do anything to pressure him. If he goes and follows him behind, he just runs around the other side and makes the save. So there's nothing that the wax artist can really do in that situation. So in that spot, the Acrobat needs to immediately start rushing a new Cypher Machine. The Postman needs to stay out of reach so he doesn't get teleported on. And the officer needs to be the one to come in for the rescue. It is what needs to happen there. And essentially, as soon as Schmitty revealed his location to him, he knows that the officer and the Acrobat are both there. So with that being said, he knows the Postman is the survivor that's decoding that hotel cipher. So at that point, he's going to wax bomb the Cypher Machine, preventing them from popping it, teleport on the dead on chair survivor, and down him before the Cypher Machine is primed. And that's exactly what happened there. But And so, again, to clarify, it needs to be the Acrobat doing the Cypher. So if he gets teleported on, the Acrobat gets teleported, he's not dead on share, and they still win the game. But because of that, it turned into a position where the Hunter could then tie because there's only 3 survivors in the end game. But the survivors, they managed to avoid rushing the gates too much to a point where eventually Jin's attention started to wear down a little bit low and he had to commit to a target. And then the Acrobat positioned himself well enough in which he could make it a dungeon, obviously through a bomb. And, you know, that's the Acrobat is just one of those characters that has not only great kiting potential, but just, you know, getting past hunters. A lot of characters don't have the ability to get past a hunter that's camping the dungeon in that manner, but Acrobat can just jump past there. Schmidt did a good job of positioning behind the grass thing, plant, whatever, and then he was able to, bomb it. That's really just a mind game. It's a mind game. I'm sure the heart rate of both players was probably around 160, and he was able to make the jump past there. And the reason why this 3 escape is so crucial is because that 3 escape clarifies that this match ends now. It means that there's no overtime. If Sprinter gets a 4 kill here, RVL wins this match. If Sprinter gets anything less than a 4 kill here, GR wins this match. It does not matter how many survivors escape, blah, 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 whatever. If any survivors escape, GR wins. If all survivors are eliminated, RVL wins here.
Yeah, and can I just say that Chinatown is definitely RVL's map. Previous COA, we saw how Schmitty kind of got that dungeon escape at the Lion Cage area, and this year, this COA, we're seeing, I guess, Schmitty once again popping off another dungeon escape, but at a different location. So RVL survivors, when it comes to Chinatown, they do have a trick up their sleeves, and they should trust themselves a little bit more. And also, once again, we saw in L's kite. Containment time of 151 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ignore all the instant down in BO1 and also the mistake that he made in BO2 with that antiquarian. This is in L that we're talking about here. The 151 kite, 51 seconds kite with that postman, incredible.
Yeah, I also just want everyone to understand, even though they did get a 3 escape, and there is now a win condition for RVL, it's still really hard for them to win this game. Obviously, Sprinter's a good hunter, but he has to now get a 4 kill in round 3. So the difference between getting a 4 kill in round 1 and round 3 is monumental. Okay, so when you go into a round 1 situation, you have Goatman, you have Hullabaloo, you have these hunters that are very good, that are built to literally 4 kill basically every round. You're going into round 3 now. You don't have Opera, you don't have Ivy, you don't have Goatman, and you don't have Hullabaloo. You don't have the 4 hunters in this game that are built to get 4 eliminations. So now you're essentially left with playing a hunter that's not main meta, and you have to get a 4 kill against one of the strongest survivor teams with that hunter on a large map like Chinatown, making it harder to pressure Cypher machines. Now, we know Spencer has characters that can 4 kill, such as Clerk and Dreamwitch, but you have to consider that, one, Spencer's Dreamwitch has not been too successful in the global setting or in tournament settings in general as of recently. We saw that, I think it was first day 1's match. I think he got a tie with his Dreamwitch, something like that. We also saw him have an unfortunate Leo's Memory Dreamwitch match. I believe it was against maybe FL or Scars. I can't remember, in a global event before that. So it's not this situation. While it may be excellent job from RVL survivors, Sprinter has, I would say, 80% chance versus a 20% chance being successful. It's a very low chance that he can pull out a 4 kill here, even being as incredible of a hunter as he is. In a situation like this where you have to get a 4 elimination in round 3, it's just so hard to do.
Yes, it's actually extremely hard to do, and we did see that Jin suddenly, from a 4K win streak, he suddenly got a 3 escape. So coming BO3 is going to be a very, very tough matchup for the hunters, and in fact, survivors might potentially stand on top. And yeah, I think in the previous matchup, we've talked about Schmitty, we've talked about NL, and also that the Acrobat should be the one decoding the cipher. But can I just say, Green, with that whipping clown, the way he rescued successfully, the way he used his rockets efficiently to bring NL to safety, and also his quick reaction to block the stairways when NL was coming down, that was all incredible details coming from Green. We can't discount him from that. And yeah, seriously, RVL survivors, especially also Green, able to bring in such an amazing performance is truly, truly unforgettable. But now moving on to our BO3 second half, this will definitely be the last potential half of this GR versus RVL matchup with Sprinza starting off first. What's he gonna ban here?
And this is it's hard to say. I mean, if he's aiming for Dream Witch, we'll see probably something like Seer Priestess or Seer Barmaid, Psyche, something like that. But at the end of the day, this is the true testament to Sprinzer's gameplay and skill level. Obviously, even the best hunters in the world, well, Sprinzer is one of the best hunters in the world, but even the best professional level hunters in the world, most of them can't 4-kill a position like this. They just can't do it.
Yeah.
So you're essentially asking a non-professional hunter, who is, again, still one of the best in the world, to go into an incredibly high-stress situation and get a 4-kill with no meta hunters available. Or no S-tier meta hunters available. So, again, very difficult, but true testament to the game. And this is why we have COA. This is why we have these events. This is why we commentate. You know, this is why we love to do this for games like this. Right, this is the true excitement, true intensity, and in a match where going into this match, GR on paper is probably favored like 75-25, probably 80-20. They're incredibly favored in this match, and the fact that it's ending up being this close is quite impressive. But let's see what happens. Everything's still on the table. Let's see what Sprinzer can do. We're gonna have Gravekeeper and Antiquarian here first. Psychologist band next. Heavy Dream Witch bans here from Sprinzer. I think they'll probably go into Barmaid here, or at least something that's in preparation of a Dream, maybe Acrobat. Oh, Fire Investigator as well also works against Dream Witch. Another reason why Dream Witch has fallen off is Fire Investigator is a very good character at fighting against that Dream Witch.
Exactly, and Barmaid is still on the table. Mechanic is still on the table. Anything is possible here for Team GR survivors. In fact, they kind of need to win this at the same time, right? Either they tie things out, but I think they also still want a 4 escape so that they can win in terms of net wins. If RVL takes the win home, then GR actually receives nothing in terms of net wins, which they only get the round win. So, sorry, match win. Match round point win. So that is not ideal for GR. They want to get as many points as possible so that they can rank high in their own group, which is Group D.
Right.
So let's see what the last potential pick is going to be here. Barmaid was not banned out, by the way. It was Aeroplanes. So GR, let's see what their option is going to be.
Yeah,
Barmaid.
also they are going to go Barmaid here, yeah. So the Aero ban was interesting. I'm not really sure. I mean, maybe Sprinzer isn't going to play Dream Witch after all. I don't really know what else you could play. I mean, Clerk doesn't work into this comp. Dream Witch is bad into this comp. This is why it's so difficult, because even though Sprinzer is such an incredible Dream Witch player, it's like they know what's coming. They know what to expect, and they know that they have to try to counter it. So now the question is, does Sprinzer still play Dream Witch, or does he try to counter the comp in return, play something like Waxars? It's so hard to 4-kill with a character like Waxars. You know what I mean? So it's a lot on the table here. This is really high stress, really high intensity, and we all everyone make sure you guys are being supportive here, and let's hype it up. Let's go. Here we go. Second half of round 3. This is probably the most intense match we've seen so far in this event, undoubtedly.
Yeah. So I watch. I am not sure, because all the single hit hunters, right, that is gonna be pulling up here, right, it's just gonna counter. I mean, Barmaid is going to counter, Gravekeeper is going to counter, Antiquarian, the moment you get close, you're going to get hit. So there's so many things that GR servers can do with this team comp in terms of strategy, in terms of tactics, and also establishing so much distance. So Sprinzer, I'm very nervous. What is he going to pick here? Is he still going to go hit on with that Dream Witch at Chinatown? Or is he going to surprise us with this pick here and potentially outperform GR survivors once again?
We're
down to the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out here. He's gonna play Anne for a 4-kill. Wow.
No, he's trying to channel his inner Dongxuan. You see what he's doing here? He's trying to channel his inner Dongxuan to play this. Then that's at least how I draw the line now.
I'm not really sure what to make of it. I mean, the thing is, Ann is not a 4-kill hunter. You know, Ann is a hunter that's I don't know. I mean, maybe he's trying to play Ann so he could just tie, and then maybe it gives them better net wins later, so they can maybe secure a 3rd place playoff spot. Maybe they're just trying to look ahead, and I don't know what to make of this, because Ann is not a 4-kill hunter. It's also not particularly good on Chinatown. So, I mean, in theory, Ann, you can play Ann against this comp. It's not great against Fire Investigator either. So it's not good against Gravekeeper either. This is curious. I struggle to understand the game plan here. I guess the idea is that maybe the game plan is get a tie, win this round. Obviously they lose the series, but they get net wins in their favor. So in case there is a tiebreaker, they could maybe jump into 3rd place in the playoffs. Let's say they go 2-2, right? And there's another team that's 2-2. They would then be higher than that 2-2 because they won an extra round. Maybe that's the idea. That could absolutely be the idea here. I don't know what else. What other explanation there could be?
It's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard to decipher what the players are thinking.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's quite hard to decipher what the players are exactly thinking because we are not there with them. We aren't able to like ask, oh, what was the game plan at the point in time? But looking into this, the coaches will be shaking their hands now. This match will be the official last half of match number 3 between GR versus RVL. What will the result be? Right? Let's look into their personas here. Trump card detention with the Blink splendid build for Sprinter's side. Yep. As for the survivors, full kiting build on 3 of them, by the way. Barmaid, Fire Investigator, and the Antiquarian, and a normal build for the Gravekeeper. So this will be Chinatown BO3 second half between RVL's Hunter versus GR servers. My name is Shosho and joining me will be Eli O, and we'll be bringing the live commentary of this stuff.
All right, here we go. Anna's going to go immediately towards middle. This is the location of the Barmaid. Looks like that's going to be his first chase target here. And again, we do have max kiting on all survivors here. There is no borrow time, so I wonder if that will have an impact later on. We'll have to see. I guess the good news is for Sprinter is that the flywheels are not going to be too effective. As we know, Ann is a very strong character for going against flywheel. Looks like closing the distance onto Iron here. Gonna try to maybe get a hit here, but I think Iron will be able to kite out this cat, it looks like. Oh, well, actually, he can cancel. And what this cancel does is it makes it so Iron can't drink until the cancel runs out. So it gives Sprinter an opportunity to actually maybe get the kill before the heal is up. We're still waiting. Can't use the drink. Finally can use the drink here. Oh, well, the air... Oh, he stops to kill the airbag. That actually is going to allow the Barmaid to get the heal off. Yeah, I guess Barmaid will be able to get healed up here. And this kite will continue.
Yeah, and Iron, if he wants to, he could potentially just gamble and drink another one. Try and make another one so that he can drink another one, prolonging his kite. Now, he does try to do that, but Sprinter, fast reaction with that blink hit and unable to generate that one. He doesn't have a flywheel to work with.
He's going to be able to use... Oh, the cat misses that speed drink, able to get him upstairs here. And Iron does still have flywheel, so he is going to be able to most likely make it to this pallet upstairs. Even if Sprinter swings, he can just flywheel through the pallet. There's the flywheel.
Nice.
And he does get the jump here. Antiquarian, though, in the vicinity to harass. There's the stun. That's going to allow more distance for the survivor here. A triple stun from AK. And he's actually just going to change targets to the Antiquarian here. He's going to use the flywheel early, though, and the flip, though, to avoid the hit. And AK is going to be able to continue this kite here. Already excellent Cypher progress for GR, and they're looking on track to not only tie it, but to actually win this match here.
Yeah, and AK will be kiting a first skill, but without blink this time around. So let's see, how is he gonna make use of his equipment to kite this out now? The cat jumps onto AK, but Sprinter is not in a position where he can easily jump and stun the Antiquarian.
Yeah, this is just looking even better and better for GR. Unfortunately, Chinatown is just a very bad map for Ann. We really kind of see it coming into fruition here. There's just so many locations in which the cats can easily get kited out by the survivors. Not only is the support very good, it's also just the... Oh, and he gets the stun here as well. That's going to extend the kite even longer. It's also just the terrain. The terrain is so good for kiting against Ann here. And GR understands that, takes full advantage of the situation. They're very happy to, I guess I would assume probably pretty happy to be able to go against an Ann here on Chinatown, just because, again, Ann does kind of struggle on this map. And we do see the down here onto the Antiquarian. Does finally get the first down, but unfortunately for Sprinter, the last two Cypher machines are going to be primed pretty soon here.
Yeah, so Hart already on his way for this rescue. Does have 2 shovels to work with, so should be pretty stable. AC Cypher will be interrupted though.
Looks like Fire Investigator, he actually flywheeled. I think, did he flywheel to cancel the cat so he can continue to decode? I think he did. Yeah, he flywheeled to cancel the cat so we can continue to decode here. Very smart play there from the Survivor. The last Cypher Machine almost primed here. Looks like Hart's coming in for the rescue, but it's going to be an after half save as the Cypher Machine's not ready. He doesn't want to take any risks here. We're going to see Sprinter teleport to the Cypher. It's not primed, but it's going to be primed soon. We also see, misses the cat here as well, unfortunately. And Iron's going to be able to kite this out, it looks like.
Yeah, so Sprinter still trying his best here, trying to potentially try and eliminate one, balance things out, I guess. So Iron still able to bring so much distance. Initially, it's only half health. He should be down here. Does not use his flywheel and doesn't have 3 as well. So let's see, how are they going to play an endgame? Are they just going to pop?
Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and pop here. There's no borrowed time, but that doesn't really matter. Obviously, they just need to get one Survivor out the gate. GR does acknowledge this. At this point, I don't even think Sprinter can tie. This is the first time on share for the barmaid. We see one Survivor pressuring the rescue. We see another Survivor doing the gate. Sprinter can try to down somebody here, but I mean, I don't really know what you can do here. Gravekeeper still has shovels. He can easily just shovel if he gets chased, which we're going to see there. I guess your only plan is to kind of keep the Survivor off the gate while also keeping the Grave from saving, but Gravekeeper is already here. He's not even going to rescue. He'll probably just sit here and wait. I guess he could jump out and rescue, or he'll just sit here and wait for the gate to be open and then rush the gate. I'm not really sure. Oh, he's just going to hit him out of shovel here. And
the gate's open as well,
yeah, the
so
gate's
it's going to be
with Tide Turner,
potentially Force Escape.
It might be a Force Escape here, yeah, with the Tide Turner. Sprinter's going to try to cancel the Survivor from running here. He's going to break that so they can't get the pallet vaulting speed boost. He knocks him out, though. He knocks him out. Does he get the stun under the... Oh, she flywheels out the gate! And it's going to be a 4 Survivor escape here. And GR, not only do they win the series, they even win the last round here with a 4 Survivor escape. And GR will be moving on to 2-0 victory here.
Yeah, and that's our first 4 Survivor escape in the entire COAⅧ Global Group Stage Series. So congratulations to GR Survivors for their first game, and also overall winning against RVL. So their placing will increase by another one, whereas RVL will drop another placing. Losing against FT and GR will definitely hurt them.
Yeah, and unfortunately, in terms of the net wins, that's actually going to be a bit of a worse situation.
2-0.
Yeah, the fact that he wasn't able to get even 1 kill here means that unfortunately for RVL, they would like to at least tie the round, get 1 kill and at least tie the round here, but unfortunately that's going to mean that GR wins the round, so they actually go to 0-2 in the series here, and that's going to drop their net wins even more. But yeah, for GR, it's looking very good. They're going to go up to getting the victory here. Was this their first match? I think it was, right?
Yeah, first match.
Yeah, first match, getting a 2-0 victory. Excellent start for GR. They're going to go ahead and move on to 1-0 and I believe first in their division.
Yeah, so GR definitely off to a great sign. Also, we did see how, GR Survivors initially in BO1, they weren't really consistent, but coming into the later rounds, they were able to adjust, ultimately leading them to get a 4 escape. Initially got 4 killed, now they got 4 escape. So definitely making a statement here in the group stages. And with their stats here, we have Iron with the bomb at 132 seconds of containment time. Amazing kite, a very clean one, and ultimately congratulations against to GR for securing this win. Yeah, and in Group D, GR is definitely on the right track to be placed number 1 out of the 5 teams.
Yep, absolutely. We see the final results here. Final score 18-10. Ended up being close. It was 13-10 going into the last half of the 3rd round, but it did ultimately work out in favor of GR here. And just like that, that's going to be GR winning this round. So we're going to go ahead and have one more match for today. We are, so make sure you guys, of course, stick with us for that. This day is not over just yet. Our last match, we'll go ahead and talk about that a little bit. We have RD versus MRC. Yeah, so I think definitely MRC will have the advantage in that match, but RD, still a strong team. You know, they've been playing quite well. We saw them get a very convincing victory their first round against the Korean team ZZZ, so yeah, so definitely could bring something interesting to the table here against MRC. But yeah, MRC a very good team, professional level team here, and RD trying to make a name for themselves. We do know the team, they qualify pretty much every year. They haven't had much success when it comes to the global stage, but started off with an early victory, so let's see if they're able to continue that.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to wait and see. And also, GR really just, I mean, it really explains why they were the 2024 IVS champion, and also in 2024 IVL Autumn they placed 3rd place. This is exactly why. And we will head on to a quick highlight before we are right back, so stay right there.
Don't die. Yeah. No, back. Yellow run.
Should be one corner house.
We should win this. Yeah. We have to win this. I'll leave you. He warped.
No trade endgame, guys. No trade.
I block. Go. He's max though. Where's Dungeon? Dungeon here?
Okay. Yeah, Dungeon's here. No, Schmitty, not Schmitty. Oh, don't ball.
Nice, Schmitty!
帮我敲，我叫了帮我敲，我跟你敲，我得敲。
我待会修4号。
敲了 ，OK，
4号就行，别打4号。
对，你往大王回靠，对，好快。
Alright guys, welcome back. Those are our highlights for the match in which GR was able to get the victory, and RVL coming so close yet again. I think this is the 2nd or 3rd year in a row where they've come very close to beating one of these mainland China teams, but still a little bit short there, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was GW, and then it was, I don't remember the other one, but it was somebody, maybe ZQ, something like that. And now GR here, and this was probably the most exciting one for sure, because GR is considered one of the best, right? And they came very close here, but yeah, definitely fell a little bit short. But excellent job on the Survivor side as well in that 3rd round. RVL was able to turn things around. They're able to kind of work out the what was kind of holding them back there, and they were able to get a win there. Excellent job from Yingling, seeming to be a good addition to their team and a good kiter there, and great support from Green. Great job from Schmitty at Dungeon. So many things that they turned around in that last round, but ultimately just a little bit short there in the long run. So RVL coming very close again, but GR holding on and taking home the victory here.
Yeah, great stuff coming from RVL. Do show your support, and also do encourage the players. You know, you guys do know their social medias accounts, so do send your message over and encourage them, because this is definitely not the end that we'll be seeing them. They still do have another 2 more matches with their opponents, so do show your support on those respective days. But of course, congratulations once again to GR. But Eli, any potential guesses for MVP?
Well, it's hard to say. I was going to say Jin for a bit, but then after the Survivor League 3 escape, it's hard to say. But I mean, even that the first 2 eliminations, the first 4 eliminations of Sunner were just very impressive. Complete control in those games, very dominant performance. The round 3 obviously didn't quite work out in his favor, but probably going to be Jin. I think with that Hunter performance was very good. Yeah.
It's just so weird, right? That I mean, you absolutely guessed it. It is on the hullabaloo at the same time. So great stuff coming from Jin, but I do see it. You know, we talked about the meta characters, the 4 main meta characters, but when it comes to BO3, my goodness, it was like the Hunter Wolf was crashing down on both Jin and also Sprinza. Jin got a 3 escape, Sprinza got a 4 escape. So wow, I think when it comes to this meta, it is the moment those 4 is banned out, there are endless possibilities for the survivors to come back. So it's always not let's not judge the book too fast by its on its cover. So heading into our interview phase, let's see who the lucky two interviews is gonna be from Team GR. It seems like it's gonna be AC and Ian. No, Jin and Ian it seems.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人小小。首先恭喜 GR 战队获得了本场比赛的胜利。我们今天请到了年景还有小铁来到采访，先请两位和我们大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是GR的小铁。
Hello， 大家好，我是GR的年景。
欢迎小铁，欢迎年景，也是恭喜你们获得这场比赛的胜利嘛。两位也是有段时间没见了，这是从秋季赛到现在比较长的一个休赛期，大家休赛期过得怎么样？
压力庞大。
压力庞大，你为什么要盯着年景说压力庞大？他平时训练给你上很大的压力，是不是？是不是？
什么没听？
他有没有给你上很大的压力？就训练赛压力庞大。
他压力也庞大。
他压力也庞大，你压力大在哪里？你说说看。
被小铁上压力了。
被小铁上压力了。今天其实我们两边求胜的监管者表现真的非常非常不错，但还是想问一下，因为在经过了版本的变动，包括于这个分组，大家有做什么样比较针对性的训练和调整吗？来面对到我们今天的比赛，小铁。
主要就是针对一下对手的角色和 BP 吧，然后我们去做出相对的应对就可以了。
在赛前准备还是非常非常充分的嘛。那今天的话，先来问一下年景好了，我们前两局是2局4抓嘛，第一把喧嚣，当时你踹到那台99的密码机的时候，心里有没有暗爽？
就正常打就好了。
哦，你很淡定。小铁呢？你们看的时候有没有觉得那台99踹完之后，哇，好舒服？
我觉得很正常，因为我们训练赛的话就是等输就可以了。
就是作为求胜者来说，当时其实心已经碎了一地了。但是作为我们观众来说，当时看的真的特别特别的爽。那到了第2局的时候，当时艾维因为对面是给你留了一个3连去控场嘛，当时你的控场思路会是什么样子？跟我们分享一下。
就是慢慢打道具和打状态就好了。
就慢慢去消耗他们的状态跟道具。那想要问一下，在第2局的时候，小铁当时歌剧看门战嘛，其实优势感觉并不在求生者这一边。那一波的话，看到其实歌剧有排到你的耳鸣，当时对面大家是怎么样讨论，说让你去给门压力呢，还是说是找个地方躲起来，会有什么样子的交流？
当时很慌啊，就是能躲就躲，躲不了的话就哪里亮了点哪里就乱溜就可以了。
就很紧张，其实就看到一开始是卡子哥先是牵制带离了遗产，然后小铁在那一个单板绕来绕去翻来翻去，其实还是比较紧张刺激的。那打到刚才那一局，对面必须要4抓才能翻盘的一个局面，想要问一下小铁，咱们在BP 的时候会有什么样子思路上的博弈吗？因为对面其实是一手绝活女巫嘛，还是有一个4抓的可能性在的。
主要就是重点针对他的女巫，然后其他的角色的话自由发挥就好了。
那最后拿到使徒的话，会有一点点出乎你们的意料吗？
完全没有想到。
完全没有想到，但是这一手4炮拿下来真的很燃很帅。不过还是想问一下，最后看到其实吴昕把你扯下来的时候，你第一时间是不是没有反应过来？
是的。
是的，当时语音会是什么样？吴昕说了什么吗？就已经把你救下来了。
其实当时来不及说，比较紧张，然后就是看到化学回忆之后。直接冲就好了。
愣了一下，但是还是我们冲，咱们好兄弟就是4个人手拉手一起走出去。那今天这场比赛，我们两边打的都非常非常的帅嘛，要不要来相互夸一夸，给一点鼓励呢？咱们今天第一场比赛，小铁你先夸吧。
景皇太厉害了。
景皇太厉害了，2个4抓，这谁顶得住啊？年景呢？
铁皇太厉害了。
铁皇太厉害了，你们2个真的是商业互吹。那今天现场也是来了很多 GR 的粉丝嘛，两位有没有什么还要送给支持你们的他们的？
就是很感谢大家远道而来过来支持我们吧，然后也感谢屏幕面前的观众朋友们，谢谢大家。
照顾到了我们现场还有屏幕前的粉丝，谢谢大家来到现场支持他们。年景呢？
祝大家天天开心吧。
天天开心，那我们粉丝也给他们喊一句加油好不好？好的，非常非常热烈的欢呼声，那也是非常感谢两位来到赛后采访，感谢来到现场支持 GR 的粉丝朋友们，也是再次恭喜 GR 获得了本场比赛的胜利。接下来马上要进行的是今天最后一场比赛，让我们稍事休息，马上回来。
Dust is floating on the edge of storm. Whisper linger low in the hollow night. Stars will softly guide us through the endless night. In dark, dead of night, they move unseen, silent speaks. doubt truth they'll bust. The shadows are falling, no return, no grace. Night fades, hush drift away, no escape, doom fades. One breath lost, shadows fall, the blaze is drawn, fate twists back.
My friend, I recall you once asked, why does the sky shine with such boundless brilliance, while the human heart remains closed off, vile and deceitful? Back then, I failed to understand the moon's cost to hang so high, or what it means to fall into the abyss. Be it love or sacred vows, they are but dreams of a distant past. Everything I possess, all is ensnared by the merciless hands of fate, dragged into the void of death's oblivion. My friend, the starry sky will never again be my home. Only endless despair, suffering, and resentment flow through this crumbling shell. I shall weave a prison of death to bury the stars, and this world with them.
人格深渊的呼唤8总决赛小组赛，我是主持人小小。下面有请两支战队上台喊话亮相。首先有请 RD 战队登台喊话。
我们打秋季赛 FMVP 小陈吗？真的假的？
有请 RD 冰冰、咩咩、听听、郑凯、幻雪、浅夜、梦幻小迷。下面有请 MRC 战队登台喊话。
我吗？我。
有请 MRC 小迪、奈奈、花慈、于晴、小程、阿乐。这一场对战的两支队伍是 RD 和 MRC， 紧张刺激的比赛即将拉开序幕，让我们一起期待精彩纷呈的对决。接下来，让我们把画面交给解说席。
Hey guys, welcome back. This is gonna be match number 4. IZTY Quality Abyss 8 Global Group Stages, day number 3. And we're at our final match of the day. It's gonna be very exciting. We have RD representing the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan
HKMT.
division. Yeah, that. And also MRC representing the Chinese Mainland division. It's gonna be super exciting because MRC is our 2024 IVL Autumn Champion. So I think when it comes to performance, they will not lack anything. It's just a question whether they're going to be taking RD out in a 2-0 fashion, or if not, is RD going to fight back and prolong this all the way to a BO3? That is a huge question that we have here. But Eli, your thoughts on this match?
Yeah, so I think in this matchup, the advantage team is probably going to be MRC. Obviously, they are a very strong Chinese mainland team against RD from Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. And RD is good. Obviously, they've consistently qualified for Call of Abyss for many years, consistently. But they have struggled a little bit when it comes to the global stage, playing against these global teams. So it's going to be a very interesting match to see if RD can, really step it up this time around. And they did in their first match. We talked about this a little before. They were able to beat the Korean team IZTY by a 2-0 victory, very, very fast, decisive victory. So for today, can they step it up against MRC here? That we will find out momentarily.
Yeah, we will eventually find that out. Yes, and of course, I'm very excited to see how MRC side they're going to be performing in the IVL stages. As what I've observed, their survivor side is very balanced out, whereas Xiao Cheng is really popping off with his hunter picks here and there. Like also the way he plays, I'm not too sure. I think he's gonna be going not too bad here. It's just that during IVL we didn't really see the Hula Baloo and the Goatman's on release then. So it's gonna be a debut stage for MRC Xiao Cheng when it comes to these two meta hunters. So super excited to see what it's gonna be. But looking at our MRC team introduction, we have Love Lab, Huaxi, Xiao Cheng, Xiao Di, Nanako, and Xiao, I think. So seems like RD Service is gonna be up first in BO1 first half, followed by Xiao Cheng on the other side.
All right, getting into the survivor side for RD here. We have Pin first here. On the survivor side, we have the average achievement time 155. Huh?
Yeah, Pin is actually RD's MVP player when they went up against ZZZ. Yeah, because of his steer kite against Cloak.
Yeah, so we have 155 seconds. Yeah, very high containment time there with a 50% escape rate, average coding progress of 82%. So very strong kiting player Pin here. So see what we can do against MRC Hunter side. That's going to be a testament to his skill here, to say the least. So we see RD representing that blue color. I like that color from RD. It's a cool color.
That's a lovely color because Chen Kai is also. Yeah, he also highlighted this color, so I think definitely going with the theme. Now moving on to CY, also a very common player that we are seeing here every single COA. So he's been playing the Embalmer and also the First Officer when they went up against ZZZ. So most likely we'll be seeing similar characters. But actually the main role when it comes to rescue is actually given to Zheng Kai. But previously after BO1, Zheng Kai was then subbed out with Mie Mie coming into the mix. So fingers crossed, I'm not too sure whether we'll be seeing Zheng Kai here, but even if we're not, Mie Mie is also a very stable kiter. So fret not, CY also will be doing a great job here.
Right, so getting into our next player, we have Pontre. Okay, so average entertainment time of 72 seconds here, and 100% escape rate, so has not been eliminated just yet, and average rescues of 1, so we will see them maybe playing some rescue characters, or that airplanist, which can also be a rescue character as well. Also listed as professor, so sorry about that.
Sorry.
Yeah, and our last player here for RD, Chocho.
Zheng Kai or Mie Mie. It could be Zheng Kai, it could be Mie Mie. It seems like it's Zheng Kai, based on the power shape. It's Zheng Kai with the amazing blue highlights that really matches the color of Team RD. We have Zheng Kai on the rescuer role as usual. Never seen him play the lucky guy just yet, but he did bring up the Gravekeeper, the day before, I think, day before. So yeah, very stable rescuer. Shouldn't be seeing very spectacular plays, more of very stable rescues coming from him. So let's see their performance for today. But as of now, RD, Survivor and also Hunter side are having 100% win rate. They're always either getting 3 escapes for the Survivor side or 3 Ks at least on their Hunter side. So very looking much forward to their performance here, and they did perform very well in Abyss:þy and Lakeside. So curious to see what the map pick will be here.
Yeah, definitely. Abyss:þy Town, very common round 1 map. Lakeside a little bit less common, but we do see some of these teams opt to pick it as their favorable map. So we have, of course, XC on the Hunter side for MRC, very well-known MRC Hunter, been around for a while. We have the average eliminations of 2.44, which is not too bad, for elimination rate of 26%, average destruction of 10,800. So see what XC can do here against RD. First match for MRC in this event, and we'll see if they can start it out strong here as we get into our band pick momentarily.
Exactly, and very much looking forward to it. We did spot the Ivy as well as the opera singer on Xiaocheng's side, and the only reason for that is because the last time that he played professionally on the tournament scene, where MRC won as champions, the Hula Baloo and the Goatman was not allowed in tournament just yet. So as mentioned, this will be his debut starting stage for that exact character. So curious to see how it's gonna be, and Heng Heng as their coach as per usual, the champion coach. And yeah, looking forward to see how it's gonna be. And we will start the map pick first. Abyss:þy Town picked in favor of RD.
All right, so Abyss:þy Town, yep, Chinatown band here as well. Very common round 1 map. As we talked about, a lot of these teams favor this for their map selection. Probably the most meta map next to Chinatown. We'll see which one gets picked more often. I think a lot of teams, or a lot of people rather, who were choosing their Golden Apple predictions, you had to choose which map would get played the most. It's between Abyss:þy or Chinatown is the most common, and I can't remember if I chose Abyss:þy or Chinatown, but one of those two will end up being the most common, I would imagine. Looks like we're going to see Embalmer band first, and Embalmer and Officer are from XC, so he's really... Oh my god, that was not on purpose. He's really trying to eliminate the that type potential. Really getting rid of that Embalmer in the first round is so crucial, because Embalmer is such a good character for getting at least 1 Survivor escape.
Yes, and yeah, this team comp is reminding me of the Chinatown matchup just now when it was up against Princess and the Gravekeeper and the Antiquarian. And from the side of Xiaocheng, he will be banning out the Puppeteer. In response to that, RD will be picking up the Aeroplanist.
Alright, so the next character for XC, what is he going to opt to ban here? Again, probably going to be looking into that Goatman or Hullabaloo for round number 1 here. They already have a rescuer, so probably some kiting character, maybe psychologist here. Could make sense, something like that. Whatever character he's doesn't particularly want to go against. We've seen Dancer be common in round 1, so it could be Dancer. It's going to be Knight, actually, so going to go ahead and ban the Knight here. This is definitely an indication of a potential Goatman. Typically, Goatman likes to ban that Knight. Hullabaloo doesn't care too much about Knight. definitely preferable for the for going against Goatman.
So let's see what the last survivor pick is gonna be here for RD. There's quite a number of options that is still very much open because this is still BO1 first half. So let's see, RD picking up the Gardener going up against a potential Goatman.
Yeah, Gardener is again good character for going against Goatman here. That's exactly what RD is expecting, is MRC to want to play Goatman. They're really not thinking too much into the to the Hullabaloo matchup. Gardener's pretty good against Hullabaloo. Obviously, the bubble can take a hit against the Hullabaloo, but you don't get any speed boost from it. So the Hullabaloo can easily start to get bombs on you right away, super quickly. So in reality, Gardener's not the... It's alright against Hullabaloo, but not the best. Definitely good against the Goatman. Antiquarian, good against the Goatman. Airplane is very good against the Goatman. They're trying to hard counter comp Goatman here. I think that's what they're really trying to avoid having to play against. They'd rather take the Hullabaloo just based off of this team comp. So does that cause XC to alter his path of wanting to play Goatman and maybe go for the Hullabaloo instead here? We're gonna see. He's thinking about it a little bit, but yeah, I mean, if I'm huh?
I don't know, he just seems like he's decided and he's just gonna like wait it out.
Oh, well, then we're just waiting for the animation on screen, I guess. Oh, never mind. Okay. I guess he didn't want to play Goatman into this comp. This is a very good counter comp to Goatman, so I guess he doesn't want to have to deal with that. And because maybe Hullabaloo's not a character he's as proficient with, he's going to choose to go with Ivy here for round number 1.
Yeah, quite interesting BO1 selection here, but then again, coming into BO2, those two options, one of it at least, will still be open for Xiaosheng to pick, so there is still that chance for him to pick that Goatman Hullabaloo coming the later rounds. But looking into this, we do have the IV is confirmed. And with RD survivors, are they geared up for this? Because it seemed like they were just tunneling down on that potential Goatman that he's going to pick. But surprise, surprise, we do have the IV and with the spawn location here. Survivors will be spawning in a maybe semi-Z formation here. A Z formation here.
Tetris piece.
A Tetris piece, yes, exactly. And with the aeroplane is at the center, Grave Reaper nearing him, and Antiquarian in the outside of Graveyard with Gardener at the fake gate area.
And we're going to see the Ivy spawn over near the gate. So they're actually not going to do a spread out spawn. Sometimes we see against Ivy, we see survivors choose to spread out their spawn, making it difficult for the Ivy to pressure all of them. But they're just going to go for a pretty standard survivor spawn here, doing that Tetris piece spawn. And let's see how this will play out. This is going to be XC going against the RD survivors, and I'm very interested to see if RD is prepared to go at the global level. This is really going to be a testament to their skill here. So looks like we see the blink and insolence here. We got some 1, 2, and 3 tide turners here. 2 borrowed times from the survivors. This is the first half of the first round of the RD survivors versus the MRC Hunter side. I'm Eli joined here with Chocho, bringing the live commentary for this match.
Let's see how it's going to be. Xiaosheng heading straight for the center where the aeroplane is initially spawned. But we'll be making a sidetrack way towards the Gardener CY that's on this. Let's see how CY is going to be taking this guide.
Alright, actually going to just put the Ghost there and maybe change. Nope, he's actually going to choose to go towards the Gardener now. Gardener, a pretty good chase target for Ivy. Typically what Ivies do is they use the Ghost to go pressure some ciphers, wait for the bubble to expire, and then they commit to the Gardener. But looks like he's going to put the Ghost over onto the Aeroplanist here, who's just going to vault that window and leave. I think he'll just keep staying on Gardener, just wait for the bubble to run out, then take the hit maybe. It looks like bubble will be on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's going to... nope, he's actually just going to leave. So some wasted time here in the early game. Pretty good for RD, but now he looks like he's going to go back. Maybe go back to the Gardener here.
Yeah, but at the same time, while this is a slow game, the blink is ready by now. So CY will be getting the first hit. Doesn't have any kiting build other than the broken windows. Let's see how fast Xiaocheng can catch up to CY.
He does have blink though to work with that veterans bonus, giving a ton of distance to the Gardener here. And this is why these veterans bonus characters are still very good in the meta, in my opinion, quite underrated. Gardener able to make a ton of distance, allowing for the decoding progress to continue along here. We see Airplane is dropping down, but he's still committing to this Gardener. This gives a lot of decoding to the side of RD. So Gardener doing a good job. CY here, wasting a lot of time in this early game. Finally able to get the tombstone back, but Gardener is able to get a bubble. I don't know if that's going to be a particularly good bubble, as it's going to expire here in a couple seconds, and Gardener finally will get knocked down. It's hard to tell how good of an early game this is. Obviously, a lot of time was wasted, but Cyphers were also pressured quite a bit. They're able to get 2 Cyphers done, but they don't have any progress, or they have very little progress on the third, so they're still slightly behind here at this point in terms of the RD survivors.
Yeah, and Zhengkai is already ready, coming for this rescue. Hopefully not a double down situation. If not, it might potentially turn things completely around for Xiaocheng. So let's see. Zhengkai coming for a very stable rescue, luckily. And CY trying to kite it out here, trying to vault back in. I mean, this is a great kiting area, I suppose, but does not have any kiting built to work with. That's the problem. He only has a tight tunnel with broken windows, but seems like CY has kind of accepted his fate here as well.
There he goes. Oh, he gets the hides the red light there, gets the main body scare to down the Gardener, and Gardener is going to be placed on the chair here. So looking at the ciphers, we have another cipher machine now finishing up, another cipher 80%. And are they about to start on the last cipher machine? Let's see here. They are now opening the last cipher, it looks like, but we see that Ghost going over to pressure Zhengkai here. And will they go for a rescue? Looks like, yeah, we have the airplanist, who does have Tide Turner, coming in for the save, it looks like.
And Zhengkai is pressured at the cipher, got screamed at, and 100%. Oh my goodness. Now, so it creates a situation, right, where the last 3 ciphers are just untouched, nobody is decoding, and Gardener is just out and about, and this might be potentially the end of CY here.
59% though, which means that's not going to be enough to down the Gardener. He's trying to hide the red light. Can he get the hit? He's not able to get the hit, and Gardener actually gets the bubble and is able to get the vault off. That's a very crucial play from the Gardener to extend this kite here. But I don't think she's going to be able to make it to the pallet here, unfortunately. Still a great job from the Gardener, able to get the bubble right as she reached 100 to prevent her from going down. But yeah, they don't have the last cipher just yet. They have 1 survivor at half health, so it's not too bad. And that survivor also does have a shovel, or 2 for that matter, or a shovel and like 10% on an extra one. But we're going to see them working on 2 different cipher machines as well, so RD understands the situation. They understand what they need to do here. We're going to see XC pressure this S-pallet cipher. Maybe go ahead and bring the Ghost to that other cipher with progress.
Exactly, and now Pimpin seems like he will be taking XC's attention for a little bit by now. Cypher still in a standstill. Last cipher at 80, almost 80%, 75 in fact. So things are looking pretty optimistic for the side of RD survivors to potentially tie things out and not get a 1 escape. But then again, this is Ivy's endgame that we're going to be talking about later on, so hard to predict what the outcome is going to be like.
Yeah, we are finally going to see the stun onto the Antiquarian. Going to get that hit there, 46% already, but they already have the Cypher ready going into the endgame. There's the teleport towards S-Pallet. RD creating a pretty good position for themselves here. The question is going to come down to, can we see XC pull out some extra kills here in the endgame? How does RD play this? Do they wait out detention? That's typically the correct play. We're going to see the survivor get off the XC gate there. So good discipline from Huan Shui, and we're going to see the teleport onto the Gravekeeper. 99%.
Oh!
He actually leaves the Gravekeeper at 99%, going for the Aeroplanist here, who's able to get away with the jetpack.
Exactly, so RD can breathe for a little while now. Still has Blink, but it's still on a cooldown. 13 more seconds, but Huan Shui fly will successfully, but kind of hits back a little bit, so the hit still registers onto Huan Shui regardless. Now last cipher, the gate is still not being opened, currently being pushed by Zhengkai, but would it be enough, Eli?
It's not going to be enough just yet. We're going to see... Oh, but the Gravekeeper cannot get cursed. So Gravekeeper will be able to get the gate open. No, but he gets it just in time. Does he teleport in time? He does not teleport. Gravekeeper is going to get out. Does he go to the exit gate?
Antiquarian?
Is Antiquarian going to make it? She's running there. What's XC going to do? Will he teleport there? Or is he going to... no, he's walking away. Does he teleport? He teleports. Can Antiquarian make it out in time? She gets the stun, the 100%, but I think she maybe will be able to make it out here. Trying to go for the body lock, but no, yeah, that's going to allow her to make it out the gate here. And that's going to be a tied game for the RD survivors here.
Wow, not a typical starting game for Hunters. Usually we have a 4K situation, but from side of Xiaocheng, he only got a tie situation. So I think for RD side, I think it could be considered as a win for the survivor side with this tie.
Yeah, definitely. This is optimal for round 1. Anytime you're able to get a tie on the survivor side in round 1, you're in a very good position. Obviously, it is not one of the SS tier hunters, or S plus tier, whatever you want to call it, being the Goatman or the Hullabaloo, but it is going to be still nonetheless that Ivy getting a 2-2 for the first round. This does relieve some pressure from the RD hunter, and they make it a little bit easier for them to potentially win this first round here. So again, we expected MRC to have the advantage here in this match, but RD seems to be in a good start with the survivors here.
Yeah, very, very good start. And also about that matchup, trying to recall what happened there. Gardner got the first... Oh yeah, the early game, it was just too much for Xiaocheng. He was almost just walking around and loitering, but I guess the ciphers were kind of slow because Aeroplanes had to destroy one, and then Xiaocheng was there to make another Ostracon and forcing the Aeroplanes to destroy that once again. So Aeroplane cipher was actually quite slow. We can see that compared to Pinpin, right, 270, Huanxue, which is the Aeroplanes, only got 151%. But at the same time, I also like to commend Pinpin. His ability to have so much fast reaction coming towards the end of the game, stunning the first time and proceeded with a double stun right afterwards, able to successfully and safely get out, securing that 2 points for his team. So yes, for now, still on a pretty safe zone for Team RD.
Yep.
But coming the second half, we will be seeing RD's Hunter versus MRC survivors. What can we expect here, Eli?
Well, obviously we'll expect probably Hullabaloo or Goatman here, but for the RD Hunter, the goal here is to try to aim for a win, try to aim for a 3-kill, maybe give RD a lead here. So this is again, 2-2 is I think a little bit unexpected. We expected MRC to maybe take an early lead in this match, them being the competitive mainland Chinese region team against RD here. But yeah, 2-2. Looking at the match stats here, the Gardner with 98 seconds of containment time, but it was really enough. Gardner wasted enough time, and it actually was more than 98 seconds. It doesn't show, but the amount of time wasted is the time that the Ivy's trailing the survivor. Even if you're not within the heartbeat range, it doesn't count towards the seconds that your containment time, right? So the fact that the Gardner is able to waste time just through rotations and all that, it wastes a lot of time, gives the survivors a lot of time to decode, and it's enough for them to get a tie. So, and they also played the end game well. They did not rush the exit gates, and that created a little bit of a difficult situation for XC.
Yeah, and I'm also quite curious to see whether RD's side, are they going to be letting Hajime out first or Bin Bin? They have 2 hunters. They played both as well during the first day that they performed. So looking at this, we have Shelty played the Acrobat, Explorer. I love the Explorer. We'll hopefully see that maybe in the Leo's memory map. Coordinator, Postman, as well as the Psychologist. And Weeping Clown as one of his most used characters in the IVL Autumn season. So I guess Weeping Clown's really climbing up the ranks when it comes climbing up the popularity and ranks when it comes to being picked by these professional players. And next up we have Nanako.
Yeah, Nanako here. Average containment time was 73 seconds with escape rate of 38%. So deduction of only 7,000. So yeah, it doesn't maybe the lower deduction, maybe not kiting as much, mostly decoding or supporting. We see that would make sense with a Antiquarian or a Fire Investigator character, playing some support style characters there for Nanako. Yeah, we'll see if they opt to use some of those characters here in the first round against the RD Hunter. And getting into our next player here, on the side of MRC. That is Love Left.
Love Left.
Yeah, average game time 91 seconds. Very high here for this player. Average rescues of 0.89, playing more rescue type characters and a 67% escape rate. Yeah, definitely the rescuer here for MRC.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure how this is gonna go because IVL Autumn, when they got their champion, Love Left was not in the main lineup. So when it comes to the survivors coordination as a whole team, I'm not too sure if it's gonna be affected. But luckily enough, he is playing more on the rescuer roles as we saw. So don't think it's gonna be affecting too much in terms of when it comes to team synergy when they have to work together in the team. Now we have him played the acrobat, fire investigator, aeroplanist, psychologist. I think aeroplanist is one of his most used characters as well. So yeah, with that 65.3 for containment time, not too long, and doesn't do much rescues as well. Maybe when push comes to shove, he has to come for it. So we do see that 0.36 only rescues.
Absolutely. And for MRC, I think quite a bit of pressure for the survivors, having to be disadvantaged right away. Obviously, a tie is still, the game's tied, but for a round 1 situation, that's a disadvantage for sure. So, and here's the Hunter side. The Hunter for RD. Yes, Chocho, did you want to go ahead and?
Hajime. Yep, he played the Hula Blue going against Team ZZZ. Got a excellent clear-cut 4K matchup with the Hula Blue. So currently on 100% for elimination win rate, that's why we still see it there, and also for average elimination, like a full stacked up one. So curious to see how he's gonna be performing here, because going against Korea division is definitely different as compared to going against the Chinese mainland one.
Yep.
Let's see if he's able to replicate the same thing here.
Yep, definitely. I'm very curious to see if they have that listed as Hell Ember, which I don't think that's actually gonna get played, but who knows? Anything is possible. Anything is possible in Identity 5. So getting into our band pick here, I'm going to quickly get some more caffeine, even though it's already 7:30 p.m. So it'll make it harder to sleep later, but it's gonna get us through these matches. It's gonna increase the energy and make you all more entertained potentially. Maybe. Give me 1 second.
All right, so
okay, now we're good. Okay, we
literally
got the energy back. Let's go.
Alright, so this is gonna be pretty exciting. Also, guys, because it's around dinner time, do let us know what you've gotten for dinner. We have yet to actually nom on anything, so right after this match, I guess. Right after this match, we will have some time to have some dinner, and maybe Eli can talk to me about the thing that I don't know about.
What, David's Delights? Yeah. I'll show you, don't worry. Anyways,
right.
Wait, one more. I gotta finish this drink. Hold up.
Yeah. Okay. Also, somebody
now we got
asked
all the
if
caffeine. Now we're good. Now we're ready to go.
Also, guys, RD is not a Japanese team nor a South Korean team. Is the HMT division team, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan.
Yep.
The division. So please don't mix it up. ZZZ is from Korea division, though, South Korea division.
All right, let's go ahead and look into the chat here while we wait. Someone mentioned Jack the Ripper. I would not play Ripper. Ripper's not a very good hunter, unfortunately. It's kind of interesting how we used to have so many of these hunters. It's like Soul Weaver was the best hunter, and then Ripper was like a S tier hunter. And we used to, like way back in COAⅧ, we used to have like all these, not even that many hunters in the game. Now we have so many hunters. And characters like Ripper are just like unheard of. It's just like, what is Ripper? Like, who plays that? You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of crazy how that's completely changed up. The game is really kind of, it just really shifted so much. We actually see a Perfumer here. Wow. This is not a common round 1 character by any means. Perfumer typically used maybe in round 3 if you're expecting a single hit hunter like a BQ, maybe a Geisha. Pretty, somewhat effective against a opera singer as well, but against a Hullabaloo, that doesn't particularly seem like a common character, especially since the Perfume gets shut off by the red zone. But Perfumer is actually good in 2-story areas, which we do have 2 of those on this map. So essentially what you can do as a Perfumer is you perfume, then you drop down, and then the hunter has to wait for the perfume to dissipate before they follow the Perfumer, allowing the Perfumer to make some distance. Now Perfumer is also good against Goatman as well. Obviously, it's a single hit hunter, so you can use the perfumes against the Goatman, but against Hullabaloo, maybe not as effective here. But this comp, this is a Goatman heavy comp. Knight to counter the Goatman swing after they put up the cage. Aeroplanist, good counter against Goatman Perfumer. They really do not want to deal with the Goatman here.
Yeah, which is very curious behavior from the side of MRC servers because Hajime actually played the Hullabaloo in BO1 previously, so thought that they might want to potentially focus more on that, but no, MRC going for this instead. So let's see what Hajime has up his sleeves, whether he's going to be hitting straight for the Hullabaloo or is he just going to hit on with that Goatman, which is probably not ideal here.
Yeah, not ideal against this team comp, but I mean, keep in mind, he's really trying to get a win here, right? Oh!
What? Really? Oh,
nah. No, never mind. Okay, never mind. He changed up. I was like, no way, bro.
Dude, you got me excited for a second, man.
I know,
like,
for real. The crazy thing the crazy thing is that would actually be Matt is actually a good character for this map. Like that's the funny thing. But
oh my goodness. I mean, the only like possibility today that I thought I'll be seeing the Mad Eyes would be from Aka today, RC, where like it was ever slipping down, but he picked the Hermit instead. But he still got 4K, so doesn't really matter. It's just that the match is actually kind of similar in terms of length, right? Mad Eyes and Hermit, but you know what? We'll see the Hullabaloo still. Love the surprise though coming from the production side, potentially picking out the Mad Eyes here, but would have been interesting to analyze that match. Now heading into this final locations, we will be seeing the survivors forming a semi-plus sign with Graveyard at the center where we stand up, Perfumer right outside the graveyard. Geisha area we have the Knight and Fate Gate with the Aeroplanist.
Alright, let's see if where the Hullabaloo opts to chase first. Probably maybe gonna go for that Perfumer. Could go for the Knight. I mean, obviously there's a few options here. Perfumer's a pretty good chase for Hullabaloo, but she does have the 2-story area. Keep that in mind. She can use the Perfume, drop down, and waste the hunter's time that way. Yeah, waste the hunter's time that way. So that's going to be pretty effective. Looks like the coaches will go ahead and shake hands here. Also, chasing against Knight is pretty good. You can shut off the Knight's ability as well. So here we go. Looks like we're going to have the abnormal build as well. So he's really playing the aggressive build, the left-right abnormal Hullabaloo. Perfumer also bring Tide Turtle acting as a rescuer here, and let's get into our match. This is the second half of the first round of the MRC Survivors versus the RD Hunter side. I'm Elio, joined here with Chocho, bringing live commentary for this match.
Alright, so seems like he's not gonna go for Shelty's Perfumer. He's gonna hit straight for the Geisha area and the center area, pushing all the survivors backwards and forcing them to decode another cipher. So Hajime, able to spot out the Gravekeeper here.
Going for the Rescuer, yeah, going for the Rescuer here first. Sometimes we see the Hullabaloos do this. They try to down the Rescuer character first. Gravekeeper wants to use a shovel. Ooh, almost got it canceled by the red zone. That was so close. You can actually get canceled out of your shovel animation. You got to be very, very careful there. We actually see him. He's going to get out of shovel, and as soon as he gets out, he's going to take a hit here. So Hajime off to a good start here. Left already on the back foot in this situation. Now Grave will get another shovel back here. He's going to go ahead and use it around this pallet, but that early hit is going to be pretty crucial here. Gravekeeper going to go ahead and try to make some distance. There's the dash with the insolence to catch up here. We're going to see him dash straight out of the clone range there. Excellent usage. Ooh, a double bomb, though. Trying to get the last hit here. He won't have a jump online just yet. To the pallet. There's the vault. And he gets another shovel back just in time. He tried to cancel it, but wasn't able to do it. And already Gravekeeper off to a very good first kite here. Is able to knock him out of the shovel. Also has him trapped back here. Can Hajime get this down? No, he gets a vault off here. Gravekeeper still with one bomb to work with. He's got to get a white bomb here at the pallet. He does get it to secure the down. The question is, can he get an abnormal off the Cypher? 75 over at corner. Nanako really trying to rush down the Cypher machine. 80%. Oh, I think he's going to be able to abnormal it here. Yep.
So the aggressive build seems to be working out for Hajime. And Fourth Cypher has already been started. Nanako will be coming for this rescue. Does have a Titan to work with, so let's see how this Knight is gonna perform here, coming for this rescue.
Yeah, Knight did bring Tide Turner this time around. Sometimes we don't say Knight bring Tide Turner because they do have the shield effect. Anyway, we're gonna see the swing ability cancel first. Now a swing cancel. Jimmy's just gonna go ahead and wait it out here. It looks like there's the rescue onto the Graves. He's able to get out without getting any injury. So nice rescue there. Graves gonna go down right away though. And Knight's just gonna go straight back to decoding. And looking like a possible tied position here. I wonder if MRC could try to win from this spot. They have pretty good Cypher Rush going here. I mean, yeah, so, Accelerated should be online pretty soon here. Perfumer, Airplanist both decoding. Or no, Perfumer's going to rescue Knight and Airplanist both decoding here. And I wonder if we'll see Perfumer come for this Tide Turner save. She did, I believe, stop decoding. Yep, that Cypher's only 63, so she did stop decoding. So we'll see her come in for this Tide Turner rescue, looks like.
Oh, but second skill Hula Blue that we're seeing here. Let's see how Xiaodi is gonna be approaching this rescue. Now she is still nearby, coming slightly closer now, placing the first perfume.
Oh, is she gonna be able to perfume back? She is able to perfume back here. Trying to get that extra hit. But they're not at the last Cypher just yet. That's the problem. Trying to get Gatekeeper down. Wasn't able to do it there. Still has 2 jumps to work with. There's the jump. Can Grave vault in time? He gets the vault in time. Still has 1 more. Oh, he still had 1 more jump, but he opted not to use it. Finally able to get him down there. And the Cypher is not ready just yet. It's 70%. Can they pop the Cypher machine in time here? 80% before the teleport. They're really going to try to rush it here. No, they're going to get the teleport off in time. 87%, so close, but now does not have abnormal anymore because he did use that teleport.
Exactly, and we'll see if survivors decide to potentially pressure this Cypher, try and force it, or should they be decoding a 6 Cypher here to kind of release some pressure that we're seeing in this map. Now, we do know that in the previous half of this match, it was a tie situation. MRC would want to try and gain more coming into this now. 6 Cypher being opened.
Yeah, I don't really know how Jimmy wins this. Actually, I think the survivors could create, if they can have a full health endgame, they might be able to win. Just because there's no detention. Looks like he's going for the Perfumer, who does have borrowed time, so that's pretty good for MRC. We're gonna see Xiaodi able to perfume back there. Still takes the hit anyways. Cypher Machine is now primed. They're gonna go for the pop. They know the Hunter does not. They know he has insolence detention. They know he does not have the
dungeon is right here too.
And the dungeon is the dungeon is here. Perfume's early. Still can take a hit. Perfume back here. Misses that.
Xiaodi
almost gets Terror Shock. Misses that hit as well. Misses it again. Xiaodi containing in this area. The dungeon could potentially open here. 70%. 80%. Will Xiaodi rush it now?
90. Xiaodi, come on. A red bomb.
I think he's gonna.
Oh no.
Oh, he misses the swing.
Can he make it?
Oh, he's gonna get down there, and that's gonna be a 2-2 here.
A little bit too intense there, but oh my goodness, Xiaodi was almost gonna make it there, it seems to be, but the raid zone was just in his way, unable to move past it. And we have a BO3 game coming up.
Yeah, just like that. Another close match there. Yeah, I'm looking back at the match. I wonder if he could have would have been better to try to push the dungeon earlier. He needs to make sure that the problem is the Hunter was able to get the clones back. I'm trying to see when the clone cooldown was up. So 3, 2, 1. If he pushed it, if the game was at 90%, I think he pushed it. I don't know, it's really hard to say. But yeah, without having flywheel or anything like that, it's definitely a bit challenging. So, and that's kind of the thing with Hullabaloo is that you're able to get back-to-back hits very, very quickly. So. But still not a bad result, a 4-4 for the first round. So RD, a team that we expected to maybe not have be slightly disadvantaged at this match, still able to hold their own here in the first round.
Yeah, and we initially thought that, oh, maybe like HMT or any EU division, maybe they're gonna struggle a lot here, but no, I mean, even if they struggle, they are pulling all their matches all the way to BO3. RVL similarly in match 3, and now once again for RD's side, we are seeing BO3 once again. Also great kite from Love left with that 102 seconds of containment time. Managed to buy so much time, but also Xiaodi coming to the end game managed to, you know, with all that pressure, able to try and go for the dungeon, but unfortunately it really fell slightly short there. Hajime did a good case there with that red zone, preventing that 3 escape.
Yeah, definitely. It was yeah, super close there at the end. Yeah, it's so tough there. Maybe a Xiaodi positioned at the windows instead of the pallets, but yeah, it's really hard to say. The ciphers were really close as well. I think the last cipher was 80% when the survivor got shared, so they almost had a 4 survivor endgame there. And as we know, 4 survivor against Hullabaloo is pretty much a win for the survivors. No detention. Not much the Hullabaloo can do to turn anything around from that spot. But we see the containment time here. Yeah, it was 102 seconds from the Gravekeeper, so already a very good early game kite. I think the only unfortunate thing is that he got shared on the Night Cipher. I think if he didn't get shared on the Night Cipher, they would have won, because he wouldn't be able to abnormal that Cipher machine. So maybe let's say the Night Cipher was Graveyard, right? He wouldn't have been able to abnormal that Cipher, and the survivors would have had enough Cipher progress. But because he charted on the Cypher, he was able to abnormal. Let's go to the highlights here. We'll be back in a minute.
我救。梯子有机会够啊，我们打就好。可能是6不了。没关系。岛里面墓地外，蛇在墓地外，古董可以走。让我点就好。你靠过去飞一下那边吧。有飞轮吗？飞轮。牛逼！哎，太好位，别急！牛逼！好大！牛逼！我知道。路上不要了，可以救往甲门道。我救到3板，倒不了。可以，没事。就3板。有过传送我的说法。没有，你不怕？我溜一下，我能溜一下。传你的能力够了。花石来跟我回旋，我去了。不怕传送花石。我知道，小弟。还有在4号是吧？慢的，我2个都爆秒，给他爆秒，别回，追秒回。贴到的，刚贴到。翻，10%，不能翻，20%。我门口。
Wow, VCs are just chaotic for both RD survivors and likewise for MRC survivors.
Yep.
So yeah, it's just really, they're just that competitive when it comes to this, and this just means, right, that RD survivors have a fighting chance. That's one thing, and also that Hajime, surprisingly, really putting so much pressure on MRC survivors just with that single Hullabaloo play.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they really, their team comp, again, it was so oriented towards that goat man, I think, and I think Hajime did play Hullabaloo last time as well, right? So they, I guess, I mean, it ended up working out quite well. Obviously, they got a very convincing tie. They almost got a win, and it was, yeah, just super favorable for MRC all the way through. But Hajime just able to secure that at the end there. Super crucial, super clutch there. And 4-4 for the first round. So RD already making it interesting here. Good for them.
Yeah. And I actually do like how this is going. If we actually look at this from who chose the map initially, right? RD chose the Abyss:þy town map, but they didn't get the advantage that they wanted. So coming into BO2 MRC, they will be able to make a huge statement here, I believe, just like how GR was able to do so likewise in BO2 in the previous matchup. So fingers crossed, all the best for both teams. As of now, everything is looking very equalized. We will be seeing RD survivors coming up against MRC Santa Xiaocheng and Sacred Heart Hospital for the first time in the group stages. We'll be seeing that now.
Okay, so yeah, this is not a common map at all. Actually, it's the least common map in the competitive Identity 5. So it's just so favorable for survivors. You know, these teams don't want to have to put their hunter in a situation where they have to play on Sacred. It is the least balanced map in the entire game, to say the least. So it's definitely going to be a challenge here for the hunters who have to play on this map. And it gives the survivors a window of opportunity to actually get wins here against these S-tier hunters. It's also not a good Opera Singer map. Opera Singer is playable on every map, but I will say out of all of them, not just because Sacred is bad for hunters, it's not even good for Opera. There's some difficult dash locations, there's some very strong pallets and windows that Opera has to go through, and there's less areas for Opera to place her shadow clones to try to trap survivors in, essentially. So it's really not a good map for a lot of these hunters here. So we're gonna have to see if they still decide to go with characters like Opera Singer here. Maybe gonna prioritize that Ivy more. We know XC won't have that available, so he'll have either Goatman or Hullabaloo here in round number 2. But I don't know if that's something he even wants to play at this point, because in round number 1 he got a pretty good opportunity to play Hullabaloo and chose the Ivy instead. So I think they're just gonna ban his Goatman here, and then his Ivy's banned as well. So then what does he go with at that point? He might have to go with something else.
Yeah, exactly. And also, just to, since everything is equalized by now, RD, if they potentially just win this against MRC by some very incredible play. MRC is, by the way, our 2024 IVL Autumn Champion for the Chinese mainland side. So if they beat them, I'm not sure how this entire series is gonna go anymore. The grouping stage as of now, it has been relatively still predictable, but of course there is still BO3s that we did not expect all from certain teams. But coming into this, I am super excited if RD is able to have a big upset onto MRC.
Yep.
I think the whole tournament scene is just gonna be super shook by it.
Yeah, absolutely. We see RD survivors getting prepared to go at it again here. So yeah, I'm really curious to see what is XC opt to play. We also know XC does have quite a few round 3 hunters. He's got that Soul Weaver. He's got Dream Witch, and actually a character like Dream Witch can be pretty effective here on Sacred, considering it's a good survivor-sided map. Dream Witch does have good map pressure that can be very effective, even on a great survivor map like Sacred. So I'm not really sure, but yep.
Could it be possible that MRC picked this map because they want Xiao Cheng to pick the Dream Witch here?
Well, I mean, it's possible. Again, I think they're going to ban Goatman and the Ivy's global ban, so at that point they could just play some sort of counter comp that would be pretty good against Dream Witch, pretty good against well, Hullabaloo, like I said, wouldn't matter because nothing's really good against Hullabaloo. Well, I mean, that's not true. There's some good things that are good, but you could just go characters like Psychologist, and that's gonna be good against both of them. You go characters like Acrobat. Put yourself in a position where you can kite against both of those. But let's see here. I would imagine we'll see the Goatman ban from the survivors. I don't think we'll see much of anything else here. And XC is going to ban Officer and Puppeteer here. So curious to see what he ultimately decides to go with. And yeah, Sacred could go Dream Witcher insta ban of that Goatman, as we talked about. And so now does RD actually expect Dream Witcher in round number 2? It is kind of the interesting thing, because we don't typically see Dream Witcher in round 2 in this meta. But it is definitely a possibility here on Sacred.
But then again, looking into our ban pick phase here, the first officer is banned out, so maybe RD might respond with a rescuer being picked here before it is completely removed. We still have the Mercenary, we do have a Wilding, but yeah, Mercenary will be picked here alongside with the Embalmer. But Embalmer at Hospital, is it as effective as compared to other maps?
Yeah, Embalmer's quite good in Hospital. You just put your coffin in Hospital. Once you die, you put yourself back in Hospital, and you just keep looping Hospital. You keep kiting. Anytime you can get into Hospital, it's really good. So getting teammates into Hospital with that coffin is super strong. Some people in chat are asking if it's going to be Wu Chang or Sculptor. I don't think it'll be either of those guys. Those are not very, definitely not Wu Chang. And almost certainly not Sculptor, as both those hunters are not considered very good.
Dang it.
Would be fun, but I don't think that's going to actually happen. Or Robbie. I don't think it's going to be Axway either. No.
Oh, Robbie. It's been too long since we last saw Robbie. I think the last time I saw one was in the previous COA, in fact. I think by GR's team, GR's Hunter Super Rich. That was probably one of the last few times I saw the X-Boy. And now with the Survivor side responding with a Psychologist pick here, Zero was open, but they decided not to go for that as well. Initially open.
Interesting. So they do have they want the Psychologist, because they want something that's good against Hullabaloo. They want something that's good against Dream Witch. We also have Fire Investigator, another character that's good against Dream Witch, for putting up the airbag to stop the followers forcing the hunter to actually switch to the follower, break the airbag, where the followers can continue. So that's that can be pretty difficult for the Streamwitch to deal with. So this is a very good comp for RD. I really like this team composition. It's good against Streamwitch. It's effective against Hullabaloo, so they have a good comp to work with, and whatever XC opts to go with here, they should be well prepared. Could be a Soul Weaver. We know that XC does have Soul Weaver, and Soul Weaver is also one of the few hunters that actually can chase quite effectively in Hospital because of those narrow alleyways. You can just drop a bunch of webs, catch up to a survivor quickly, and get a hit that way.
Yeah, the Soul Weaver, actually, yeah, you're right. Putting a enemy's territory as one of your advantage, your key point there. Could be a good switcheroo that we could see from Xiaocheng, but Xiaocheng might still be deciding as to what he wants to pick here. There's a plethora of options to choose from.
Oh, is that Nagito Merc?
Yeah, what you mentioned something about Merc skins, yes.
So, okay, so for those of you who don't know, you can tell the type of Merc player you are based off of the Merc skin that you use. Okay, so if you use Cheshire, okay, it means you are a rank thrower. Okay, it means you throw in rank. Okay, if you use Nagito, it means you throw in rank. If you use the basic Merc skin, it means it's gonna be Hullabaloo here. If you use the basic Merc skin, it means you're Psyche, because only Psyche uses the basic Merc skin. You're literally just Psyche. If you use Warren Clothes, then no, you're nobody, because nobody actually uses War. I've never seen anyone Warren Clothes Merc ever. If you use Clarity, it means it just means you're a chill guy. You know, it just means you're a chill guy. Like you're good. Like you're just playing rank, enjoying it. Like you're trying. You're not gonna throw, but you're trying. But you're not like sweating. You know what I mean? Like you're just a chill guy. If you use Spring Hands, it means you're a sweat. It means you're really trying. You're trying to win every game, and you're sweating with Spring Hands. What's the last one? That's important to mention. I can't remember.
So what's the skin that RD is wearing right now, and what does it say about the player,
Nagito.
Junkai?
Nagito is the in NAU at least. In NAU, it's not optimal in NAU, but I don't know.
Good skin though, good skin. But anyways, we'll be seeing the environment spawning right at...
Sorry, I just remembered the other two. If you use B-Duck, it means that you're hit or miss. You're 50-50. And then if you use the bear skin, the whatever the bear skin is, I can't remember what the bear skin is. I can't believe.
Yeah, the brown one. I know what you're talking about.
I think it also means you're 50-50. I can't remember though.
Kind of cute. Cute
I don't know. Yeah.
But looking at our spawn locations first, Mbama will be spawning at the center. I think front gate will be the fire investigator. So seems like the Hullabaloo might be going for the fire investigator at the front gate. Mercenary is the other target that he could go for, but don't think he would be opting for that. Now coaches will be shaking their hands as we look into the persona. XD with a very standard build, abnormal, very aggressive build once again, and RD. Two of them with 3. So let's hit into second round at Hospital. BO2 first half between RD Survivors versus MRC's Hunter. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be Eli, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this match.
Okay, we're gonna see the Hullabaloo here going towards straight for the birdcage area. Instant hit onto the fire investigator by missing that second clone there, but already an early bomb. Yeah, bomb onto the fire investigator, and ciphers have not even been started yet. So XC, you love to see it here if you're XC. He's gonna continue here. Go ahead, break this god pallet, and fire investigator maybe will opt for an airbag here, potentially, or at least is gonna use it. Gonna go ahead and use it right here in the double doors area. Going to use that speed boost to transition upstairs and able to avoid the clone. Excellent usage of the airbag here from Huan Shui, and this is exactly why Hospital is so good for survivors. It's just so hard for these hunters. Again, the elevation change making it so difficult. We may see another airbag here. There's another airbag, and XC is going to miss out on yet another clone, and that's just the power of Hospital. Hospital is just so good for survivors, and yet to get another bomb here already. The white one's actually just disappeared already.
Yeah, and now Huan Xue will try to kite this out. Receives the black mark. Does have a red one right now, and the moment he gets the white one, he will be getting his first damage. And he doesn't have anything to work with. He flywheels, but did not flywheel. Yeah, did not work out at all.
He does run away from the pallet, though. Not exactly optimal. He's going to get 2 hits immediately, though. He needs to use his pallet. There's the jump and the down onto the fire investigator. So it was looking pretty good for the first kite, but then XC able to turn it around and get the down here. He's also, does this Cypher Machine pop? Oh, they popped the Cypher Machine that he got shared on. That's a huge pop here. It means that he can't abnormal the Cypher. So that's actually ends up being a great start for RD.
Yeah, and Zheng is always on time for this rescue. Got the white mark, the red mark as well. So, the elbow pair successfully gets with the chair and a free rescue. Just like that.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be able to kite much here. No more airbags to work with, but oh, X actually misses the spin. But I think he can still get this hit here as there's no flywheel. So yeah, Huan Xue down for the second time onto the rocket share. They don't really have enough ciphers just yet, so they would love to be in a situation where they can win. When you pick hospital, you want to be able to win the game essentially as a survivor side, getting a 3 escape, but I guess getting at least 2 would be fine. We're going to see that coffin getting the survivor all the way across the map. Will XC teleport here? He's actually going to not teleport. He's just going to run there. He's going to do it the long way. Cypher Machine is not primed. Will he have normal it? Nope, he's going to continue after the survivor. Cypher's slowly winding down here. Maybe XC loses sight of the... Oh, the clone points to the mercenary. Mercenary drawing the clone's attention, but oh, Huan Xue getting found out here. But at least he wastes some clones, and he's able to avoid the jump. So wasting a lot of time in this area. Cypher's winding down here. 30% on the last one.
Yeah, and Huan Xue is still trying to kite for his life here. Does not have any mark just yet. And last Cypher at 50%.
Yep.
Can he kite it all the way through? He doesn't have anything to work with, and he does not have 3.
But unfortunately, he does run into the open here, and he's going to get knocked down before the flywheel comes up. Yeah, that's tough because he put the clone at the pallet, so it kind of makes it difficult to do much there. He could also just have normal this Cypher if he wants to. You can jump straight into this birdcage window. You can have normal the Cypher Machine, and we are going to see that abnormal there, knocking the Cypher all the way down to 19% and resetting RD's Cypher progress here.
Yeah, seems so. And Zheng will be seeing the next chase here. Got the white mark on him, but we'll just let him go for now, let him off the hook. And Pin trying to decode the 6th Cypher where CY now is being pressured at the birdcage. Xiaocheng kind of feel like he's in a loss position, but then again, we do see the last 3 Cyphers in a triangular shape. So this allows for Xiaocheng to map and Cypher pressure here. And CY, let's see what's he going to do here.
Looks like we're going to see, going to take that vault. And he's gonna run towards double dash here onto the onto the Embalmer. Already getting an early hit here. Embalmer with a white bomb as well because it's full presence. There's a red. Oh, and he just leaves. Okay, well, never mind. He's just gonna get a hit onto the Embalmer. Change targets here, and he still has 2 dashes to work with. He's gonna drop a peeper on the Cypher Machine, and because he doesn't have. He's going to use peepers for endgame control here. So he doesn't have teleport. He doesn't have abnormal anymore. And he's already used his trait swap. So he won't have much map pressure. If they survivors can make it to the endgame here, they'll be in a good spot. It's just, can they actually get there? We're going to see the first hit on the Psychologist pretty fast here. There's the jump. He needs to be careful. Another hit immediately. Does he have another jump to work with? He does not. It is on cooldown. So Psych is not going to go down here. It's going to be able to continue kiting.
Exactly, and in the meantime, while Psychologist just got 2 hits, Embalmer got healed up by Zheng. So right now, all 3 Cyphers are in this area. It is very hard to decode, and CY is still trying to pressure that Cypher, but the moment, every time he gets close to it, Xiaocheng is just there. And then you keep feeling the heartbeat, and you just can't decode that Cypher. Now Zheng is going to try to be a warrior here, but I think he will get a... Oh, he will not. He will just head away, and he doesn't have any items to work with anymore.
Yeah, those Cyphers are on a bit of a standstill, though. Only 30% on that extra Cypher they're doing here. Did have to take down that peeper, I think, to continue that. But no, Psychologist now onto a Cypher Machine. And Mercenary is an ideal endgame target for the survivors. They'd rather the Mercenary be the one to kite, because Mercenary does have borrowed time. Mercenary does have delayed effect, so it's a lot harder to kill the Mercenary endgame. But XC leaves again. He double bombs the survivor and just leaves again. He does keep doing this. He's not really committing to a down. And it's kind of giving RD a chance to slowly work through these ciphers. I'm a little surprised he doesn't commit to at least downing a survivor at some point here, but we're going to see another peeper on the cipher. He's going to go to Pin cipher. That one's only 80%. That one's not done just yet. He's really slowing down the game well. It's just he's not really creating pressure since he's not chairing anybody.
Well, at least Psychologist doesn't have any stress anymore. Mercenary doesn't have any pets, and unable to get
double
the
clone.
black
Wow,
mark.
that's a Psych. The fact that Psych lives through that is huge. There's the switch. She lives through the jump.
Oh!
Wow, this Psych is living so long here in situations where we expect her to be going down. Finally, it's going to get knocked down at this point, but excellent job from the Psychologist. Cypher Machine now prime. Do we pop here, or do we go for a rescue? Looks like we're going to pop, go straight for the end game at this point. We, survivors know that XC does not have borrow time. Does not have trump card. He's already used it. He has peepers, so there's no option for teleport. So he doesn't have as much map pressure as he would like here. He's got to patrol this chair and the gates. I mean, Bomber already doing the front gate. He's going to be able to get it open soon. Mercenary going to be able to get this next gate open as well, and already should be able to tie this, I believe, as CY does get that gate open. Unless Mark goes for the save, I don't see him doing the gate. So
It seems like he will what?
Well, he's not
Rescuing the
he's not doing the gate. Oh, he's just standing there. I'm not sure the plan here.
I think he wants to dungeon escape. I feel like that's the plan.
Could be,
Yeah. But he doesn't have any able pets to work with. I'm not too sure whether he can successfully make it to the dungeon.
Well,
I feel like if he forced the gate,
it's fine. I mean, he could. Yeah, I think he should have forced the gate, but it doesn't matter. He is, full health mercenary, no detention against Hollow Blue. There's no way for him to stop him from reaching that dungeon, and we will see Junkai make it out the dungeon here. That's going to be a 2-survivor escape. Already getting the tie here. Now it is on Sacred, so we would expect survivors to have the advantage, but still getting a tie against Hollow Blue, very strong here. RD playing that quite well and continuing to keep themselves in a relatively favorable position here against this MRC team.
exactly, and things are still looking very unpredictable for Xiaocheng and MRC. We would think that our Xiaocheng is going to dominate this. We could see that in the IVL Autumn 2024, but coming into this, it feels like, I'm not sure, underprepared, or did RD really prepared so much that now our Xiaocheng is a little bit flustered as well, like, I'm tying every round against RD survivors, and RD survivors aren't even professional players. So
yeah,
what's going on?
What's going on? I don't know. Yeah, they're really doing well. I mean, again, it's like RD has always gone to COA consistently. They've qualified, but they've had a hard time against these mainland Chinese teams, against these professional teams. But this year, this third time's a charm. This year they're prepared. I believe this is the third year now that they've qualified, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe the fourth actually, I'm not sure. But this time around, they're really well prepared and still tied up 6-6. It is 2-2, 2-2, and 2-2. So we are exactly tied here at this point. Now, we would say that getting a tie against Hollow Blue is very good, but it is on Sacred. So while it is still good, it still means that the Hunter for RD has a very hard time in this next round because they're forced to play on Sacred. I do Evo Dracula, yes. Actually, I actually quite like them. That's a very good question. Yeah. Sorry, I just got distracted by the chat. Anyways, Jojo, go ahead.
Yeah, and I think the question still remains whether, because initially we saw RD when they went up against ZZZ, is that in BO2 they would swap in their other hunter, which is Bin Bin, into the mix. So question still remains as to whether we'll be seeing Bin Bin or once again Hajime, because Hajime as of now has been showing pretty consistent performance.
Indeed.
Going against MRC survivors. So if he's able to tank the pressure and he's able to perform well at Sacred Hospital as well, go for it, man. Go for it, Hajime. I'm not sure what other thing he can play though.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm playing on Sacred as a hunter, if I get a rank match and I'm playing on Sacred, I don't even play on Sacred. I don't even know. When did I play Ann? Just because it's like Ann's good and Sacred's annoying, so it's like, okay, I don't want to lose to some random survivors because Sacred's a broken map, so I'm just gonna play Ann to make sure that doesn't happen. Or let's see what else. I've been Night Watch sometimes. Night Watch is solid on Sacred. You can maneuver, you can jump the God Palette, you can jump the window in Ruins. There's some pretty good places where Night Watch is not bad on Sacred. It's not the best map, of course, for Night Watch, but Night Watch is playable there. What else? What else do I play in Sacred, Chocho? I don't know.
You mentioned Wax?
Wax is alright. I mean, sometimes I'll play Wax. Gamekeeper is actually fine for Sacred. The reason why Gamekeeper is pretty good for Sacred is because there's so many very good... you can block the entrances to Hospital with traps. So you can put a trap at the God Palette, you can put a trap at double doors, you can put a trap on the stairs, on the entrance from the Ruins area where there's that one window to the left. You can put a trap there so they can't enter Hospital. You can put a trap on the stairs, you can put a trap at the window outside of Birdcage. There's so many excellent trap locations for Gamekeeper that can actually prevent the survivors from utilizing Hospital. So Gamekeeper, I actually play Gamekeeper quite often on Sacred for that reason. But I don't think we'll actually see that here in the second round. So with Hullabaloo being auto banned, Goatman most likely being banned, there's still Ivy and Opera. Again, we talked about this a little bit. Opera is not very good on Hospital. Out of all the maps, this is probably the worst map for Opera. For Ivy, still not the best because the two-story areas can be a bit challenging for Ivy to deal with. You put the ghost on a survivor, put up a tombstone, but they drop down from the two-story area right as they're putting the tombstone. Additionally, another way you can escape Ivy, Birdcage Cypher, put a tombstone there, teleport, you vault the window, you escape the full presence and getting hit, giving a free hit. Let's see what else is there. There's the Cypher at Ruins. That's near the top part of Ruins. If the Ivy teleports on you, you just run and quickly vault that pallet next to it. We'll look at the quick interview here, though.
不能太过于针对，因为我们不止他一个对手，还有很多个对手。我们总共有4个对手，每一场对手都很关键。如果说每一场都拿下来的话，对我们来说才是最大的优势。
There you go.
All right, so it seems like for MRC side, they have been studying all of the 4 teams, so they didn't really like focus and locked in on just one team that they felt was super duper hard. So it might have explained a little bit why Xiaocheng was struggling a little bit going against those survivors, because maybe they didn't do a very detailed research on RD itself. So unfortunately, we didn't see a kind of team any of the teams that's kind of standing out as of now. But this could be the chance for MRC survivors. You mentioned that Sacred Hospital survivor-sided map. What better time than to get the points for your survivors as of now, BO2 second half. So we also did see from RD side that we're seeing Hajime, not Bin Bin. So curious to see what Hajime will be bringing to the table coming the second half.
Yeah, and again, Hospital it's a good map for survivors. So it's again one of those things where it's like, okay, it's a 2-2, but it's still Hospital. It's still challenging. We're gonna get into our ban pick here. Let's see what Hajime has prepared for us here. It's going to be Hullabaloo as the global ban, of course. I would imagine followed by a Goatman ban in a second here. Yeah, it looks like Seer and Coordinator, so those would probably be Opera bans. Again, not a great Opera map, but still Opera Singer is a very strong character and something that a lot of players want to prioritize in round 2. Looks like we're going to see Goatman banned from MRC. Pretty obvious, pretty standard here. So, yeah. Slay.
Oh, yeah.
Slay.
Alright. So this actually opens up for many other rescuer characters for them to pick, but maybe they don't want to prior that first. Still there's Merc, still there's Walding, still there's First Off. So maybe focus more on kiting characters being picked here. That would be probably the best possible scenario you could see from MRC survivors to respond to Hajime. Now, they do have the puppeteer that's still open, that's psychologist as well for the Wi-Fi healing. So no, just gonna hit straight for that mercenary. Even though it's a pretty small map, they do want to secure getting those rescues, and as well as the acrobat.
Looks like we're gonna see yeah, so acrobat here as well. I'm trying to think what character they're trying to prepare for. Looks like it can be Embalmer as the next ban. We talked about this before, how Embalmer is just a very good character on Hospital. You know, the ability to copying yourself into Hospital. You have the ability to essentially put your kiter back into that really good kiting area. And whether that's... Prospector here, interesting. I'm sure everyone in chat's about to lose their mind when they see that a Prospector's picked. But yeah, this is not a common character for second round. This is more of a third round character. Maybe for Ivy, they could be expecting Ivy. We have seen Prospector being utilized in the Ivy matchup, so that could be the thought process here. But Prospector not particularly good against Opera at all, so I don't think that maybe they just aren't expecting Opera Singer here, although the Coordinator Seer ban was more of an Opera Singer ban than an Ivy ban.
Alright, but currently they're kind of lacking in terms of potentially, maybe they want someone that decodes here. Quite a number of options if it comes to decoding. We do have the Explorer, Prisoner, Postman, I guess. Postman is still available as well. Great kiting, I guess. So MRC, let's see what their final pick is gonna be here. Hajime has already banned out the Aeroplanist, and MRC going for another kiting character, Patient and the Acrobat, plus a OB character from the Prospector. Pretty kiting heavy from the side of MRC. We shouldn't be seeing any instant down scenarios. And once again, we do see that Mercenary on the same skin that RD went for.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Patient as... So Patient is also good for this map because there's not only a lot of cook locations, it's another character that's easy access to Hospital. So playing characters that allow you to get easy access into Sacred are typically characters that are going to be very good for this map. So you're able to hook through the birdcage window, getting into Hospital. You actually run upstairs, and we have Nagito Merc here again. Just going to point that out. You can run upstairs, and you can hook off the tree out the hole in the wall. And you can make a lot of distance that way. That's a pretty strong hook location. We have Joker Acrobat. I actually like Joker. That one's pretty good. That's like the W Acro skin. If you're using Joker, it means you're like a really good Acrobat player. That's another one. You can tell by how good an Acrobat player is based off of their skin. If they're using Joker, they're probably pretty good.
We'll see if that's going to be true coming into this matchup later on for these MRC survivors. We have Shelty on the Acrobat and Love left on the Mercenary now. Sculptor? Really?
Well, we talked about how Sculptor was probably not going to get played in the last round.
Oh my goodness, Kuro will be excited about this though. Kuro!
We were literally just talking earlier in this round. We're like, yeah, no, Wu Chang Sculptor, no. And then they actually played Sculptor. That's insane. Let's think about how Sculptor goes against this team comp. So, Sculptor versus Prospector is typically pretty good for the Sculptor. Prospector has a hard time getting magnets. If he's getting pushed by the statue, the magnet won't activate for a second, and it gives the Sculptor an opportunity to try to get a hidden and then maybe even cancel attack recovery. Sculptor against Patient, you can cancel hooks, but the transition kiting from Patient can be good against Sculptor if utilized properly. Acrobat's just a good kiter in general, so... Sculptor is a character we sometimes see on Hospital, because, you know, obviously the... one of the ways survivors can rebound on Hospital is rebounding into Hospital. Right, and if you're a character like Sculptor that can play statues in narrow alleyways, like the entrance to Hospital, or the alleyways, the narrow runways, whatever it's called, in Hospital, that's pretty effective. Also, Sculptor has good camping abilities. Once you reach full presence, you can prevent survivors from making it, from getting some... Oh my god, I can't even talk. You can prevent survivors from rescuing and then rebounding into Hospital and extending their kites that way. The key for survivors on Sacred is getting your kites into Hospital on the first kite and rebounding back into Hospital on your next kite. And Sculptor is one of the characters that's pretty effective against that. We're going to see an Insolence Detention build, pretty standard for Sculptor, but Peeper's here, so no option for Trump card later on in the game. But again, Insolence, very common for Sculptor here. This is the second half of the second round of the MRC Survivors versus the RD Hunter side of Galeo. Joined here with Chocho, bringing live commentary for this COABYSS matchup.
I can't wait any longer to see how this matchup is gonna go for Hajime Sculptor. Now heading straight for that birdcage. We do see left, the mercenary that is running about in the open area. Hajime might potentially lock down on this mercenary, but is this gonna be an optimal option? Left, not giving any chance, expending his first elbow pad as of now. Seems like Hajime is locked in on this mercenary. How are you feeling about this, Eli, going for mercenary first?
Yeah, I think it's obviously not the best first chase target, but looks like really wanting to try to get maybe early hits on this mercenary. I'm not really sure. We're gonna see the elbow pad away, getting rid of the rest here first. Sometimes we do see players do this. We're gonna see the first chip though, early chip onto the Merc. Only one elbow pad to work with. He's gonna take a hit right away. This is actually pretty quick injuries onto the Merc here. Sculptor is one of the few hunters in the game that can actually chase rescuers some of the time, and we're going to see that be the case here. Mercenary is going to get really far away here, but yeah, Love Left not off to an ideal start. Let's see if he's able to get this last chip. We're going to see the Prospector come in for the stun, and the Merc dodges the statue and makes it into hospital. Prospector's going to be able to get the pallet down and help the Merc continue to kite, and this is where things get challenging. Getting into hospital is always the key here for survivors.
Yeah, and Left still able to kite out here. No items left and one more chip. Left will be down as soon as this she gets a hit, and now Nanako able
Prospector
to come with the support
gets the stun here, but it's a short stun. Will he drop down? Oh, he's gonna get knocked down here though.
Extra presence.
Yeah, he's able to get extra presence here towards that full presence as well. I think he should have dropped down and went back. He could have dropped down that hole there and then went back to the birdcage window, but instead he does not. He just stays upstairs here and is going to go ahead and get shared. Pretty good kite, but not enough Cypher progress, and also the rescuer is gone. So there's no tide turner here. So it's actually pretty good for the RD Hunter, actually.
And Hajime not really intending to throw the needle at all. We'll try to can this out. Does have triple sets of statues to work with. Let's see, how is he gonna potentially stuff this rescue?
We're gonna see the chisel towards the shack area here. I don't know if they're gonna rescue at all. I mean, Merc can't really. There's no tide. Merc doesn't have any items to rebound. The Prospector is gonna feed Tinnitus, but they don't have enough ciphers to win the game either. He can go drop a peeper over here and try to slow down the decoding. Does that peeper even reach the cipher? I don't know if I think he might have put it too far away here. I'm not sure. We're going to see the chisel onto the patient here. Has to be careful of these statues. I think he might just look at him to, just to prevent him from decoding. I really like this Sculptor skin. I've never actually seen this before, but it's pretty cool. So we're just going to say that. Eli O complimenting skins. Can you believe it? Once in a lifetime. For the first time in forever. Okay, sorry, continue.
Bro, copyright.
No, it's not. That's me singing. My terrible singing is not copyright. What are you talking about?
Okay, wait. Anyways, Hwasi able to escape there for now, but the double statue is coming through. Hwasi, can he survive this? He will.
Yeah. He's going to be able to dodge that full prison statue. Last Cypher mission, 56% of the way done here. And the question is going to be, does he commit to this patient and play for a tie, or does he actually go to the last Cypher? He's going to go to the last Cypher, really trying to play this aggressively, it looks like.
Yeah, Nanako able to try to preemptively rotate out of that area, rotate to a safer area with pallets to work with, but as we know, Prospector with walls, he will be able to get those stuns onto Hajime Sculptor. Placing down the peeper as sort of now to slow things down, flywheel to negate any
Oh, he gets that stun right before, almost canceled attack recovery, but he's going to be able to get that push off there. Another bag did the full presence. Oh, he's not. He's going to get the push off there, continuing to kite here. Excellent job from Nanako, able to keep us alive even longer.
Oh, wow. Right, so now all these three ciphers are actually quite well spread out, so we won't be seeing too much cipher pressure coming from Hajime, but still at this point in time, we do see that Prospector is still trying to push for ciphers.
Well, that fourth cipher where the Sculptor just came from, that's their last cipher machine, so I guess at some point they're finally gonna open the new cipher machine here. Again, there is no trump card. It's Insolence in detention. We do see a chip onto the Acrobat. He's kind of just injuring the board here as much as possible. And maybe creating a position where if he could get it down, no one could rescue. But just gonna look at the survivor over here, and gonna go back to the patient. It looks like.
So Nanako will be able to push that 6th cipher and reduce. But Hajime also doesn't really want to care about those ciphers anymore. Wants to get down, get someone down.
He gets the hit though, onto the patient. He was able to fly well. I think that was the statue. Can he dodge this here? There's the statues. He does not dodge it. The full presence does connect. He also chairs on the cipher, but they do have 2 ciphers being worked on. The question is, how do you go about this? Everyone does have BT. Well, Prospector doesn't, but Acrobat does here. Can he prevent the Acro from getting the save is the question. Holding
if
that
he's able
bomb.
to get one stack.
He needs to get he needs to get a statue. There's the statue. There's the hit. Cypher's prime though, and he is going to be able to make the rescue with that cipher machine being ready here.
Wow, alright, so able to get that very safe rescue patient, getting into safety. Acrobat trying to at this point in time, but just use up his first bomb, doesn't have a flywheel to work with. Will he be down here with the statues? One more statue and he will be down.
Yeah, let's see here. The exit being worked on, it's 50% of the way done. Has another bomb, a white bomb.
Dungeon?
That's not going to do much. No, there's no way. Yeah, he's going to get knocked down here. Almost surprised. He could have checked the exit gate with the chisel there, but nope. They're going to be able to get the gate open. That's 2 survivors out the gate. That's going to be another tie here between RD and MRC. We're actually going to be going to a 3rd round at an 8-8 perfect tie from all these teams, for both these teams. Yeah.
Wow, RD able to stand still and like just get all those 2-2-2-2 ties that we're seeing here, and it really feels like deja vu because I feel like Eli has been in this position before where it was all 2-2-2-2-2-2-2s.
2-2,
I think
2-2 to 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it was in the SDA qualifiers. It happened exactly like this to you. Yeah, maybe you are the OT king eventually, but
Dude, you gotta stop jinxing it.
is it really me? Is it really
You are, dude. Bro, I'm telling you.
But wow, man, RD might potentially be taking this home. Coming VO3, all the hunter pulls are just gonna be dwindling all this way, and Cerebus as well. So I guess 50-50 chance still, right? 50-50?
Well, I mean, I still think MRC is the favorite team, but yeah, RD seems to be playing really well. So it comes down to this last round. Can one of these teams win it here? If somebody wins this last round, since it's completely tied, if somebody wins this last round, then they're the winner. If this last round's tied, then yeah, we would the match would continue. But so far, yeah, just 2 draws here for both teams. Another 2-2. And Sacred, we expected to be a map that it might be a little bit different. We're like, okay, Sacred, you know, it might be a little bit different. We might see something new here because it's Sacred. You know, we might see survivors get a win, and someone's going to win this round. But nope, we 2-2 on both sides. Hullabaloo able to get a tie, pretty expected. But then a Sculptor actually getting a tie on Sacred is definitely solid here.
Yeah, and I think in some way right now I'm trying to think about it. I guess when it comes to Hunter and Survivor, right, you're in the same team. Maybe your Survivor might not be as strong as your Hunter, but somehow RD Survivor is kind of tanking MRC's Xiaocheng's Hunter, and RD's Hunter Hajime is able to tank MRC Survivor's kind of level of experience, like when it comes to battling it out. So, wow, this is actually quite a sticky situation. I was definitely not expecting this kind of matchup to be at least this close. You know, I thought RVL was like, wow, all the way to BO3, but this one, there is a possibility that it might go to, I'm just gonna jinx it, I'm so sorry, BO3 overtime.
Yep. Well, that'd be BO4. Wait, no. Wait, no, there's no BO4. Whatever. Round 4 overtime. I don't even know how you...
And this is gonna be Eli's 2nd time commentating potentially a BO3 overtime in our 3rd day of our group stages.
Long day, bro. We're already on 9:45, 9 hours 45 minutes. But actually, the first day was longer. Wait, actually, I want to look. Okay, well, actually, we're gonna look at our highlights first, and we'll be back in a second.
吃到医院，吃到医院，吃到
卖了，卖了，
能不知道了，别知道，没办法，多躲也行，多躲也行，不然不对。 对，低点直接6。
8。
Okay, so, yeah, so for the first day, it was 11 hours and 41 minutes for the first day. For the second day, it was 7 hours and 18 minutes. And so far today, it's been 9 hours and 45 minutes. So, whatever.
Are we trying to beat our original record? Like, what are you trying to say?
No, I'm just saying the time. I don't know what that's gonna add up to, but whatever. Yeah, math.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm good at math. Oh, guys, I'm good at
Yeah.
math. I forgot to tell you. Okay, sorry. That was it.
Yeah, I know you're good at math. Just now I tested him before we started commentating our match number 3 of today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
didn't
can
believe
like
me.
70% agree that his math is good.
Okay, here's
70%.
proof. Okay, Chocho, ask me a math question.
Not me. Ask the chat to ask you.
Okay,
math
chat,
question, because
ask me a
I've
math-
already tried tested.
Ask me a math question and I'll do it in my head. Okay, I'll hold my hands up. You guys, I'm not going to look at any calculator. There we go. Just somebody ask me a math question. It can't be something
Okay.
like something that you can actually is physically possible to do in your head. It can't be like find the limit of whatever as x approaches negative 250,000 and whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But
Fun fact, I also asked him a question about the square root of a number, and he actually got like almost exactly,
to the decimal point.
yeah, to the decimal point. Yeah, he actually mentioned a decimal point. So for me, I feel like 70% I will agree that his math is good.
70%.
But maybe the 30%, let them decide the 30%. You do
Okay,
the math,
let them
and
decide
then
the
do the
30%,
30%.
yeah.
Let's see if they agree.
Someone said Gamekeeper is a bit weird in my opinion because how is he pulling me through a wall, please? Oh, that's just
Vampire. Oh, this is the first question.
identify
Can I?
physics. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
All right. So Vampire Lord said square root of 5,060. Is that too high? Too much?
Square root of 5,060 would be. I think that's kind of hard. Give me a second.
All right.
Oh
Just
my
the
god, no,
girls
the
did, like-
thing changed. Someone said 19 plus 2.
Yeah, 19 plus 2, just the girl.
21. Okay, square root of 5,060 is, let me think.
I'll make sure he's not using a calculator, guys. He's using his head right now.
That's actually really hard. It's 70. It's about 71.3, something like that.
I
that
don't
right?
know. Fact check, guys. Fact check.
It's
Square root of
around
50.
71.3, somewhere
Okay,
in there.
I'm gonna whip mine out. All right. What's your answer?
Oh wait, square root of 5,060. Oh, 60. Never mind. Wait, I didn't hear the 60 part. Then it would be around 72. Never mind. It'd be around 72. I think you said 5,000. Square root of 5,000 is around 71.3. Square root of 5,060 would be around 72.
3, 2,
Points.
1.
72 point something. I don't know.
It's 71.1. You were initially correct, on
Wait,
the
really?
right track. Yeah.
5,060?
Yeah. But I think
Oh,
you guys can
5,060.
decide-
Oh wait, no, I got it. Because 70 squared is 4,900 plus, so 71 squared is 71 squared would be 5,061.
Eli, don't get me wrong,
somewhere.
it's
So
still
it's like
pretty
doing it again.
impressive in my
Anyways,
opinion.
whatever. Yeah.
But I think also someone asked, Hannah Bernardo in the live chat asked, what are the casters mean?
Ah, dude, no, that was bad. I should have done better than that. Okay. Okay, guys,
Alright,
ask me
so what's
another
your
one.
main?
Ask me another one while we wait.
They will ask you another one. Come on, what's your main?
Mean for what?
What's your main? Like hunter main, server main.
Oh,
What's your
well,
main?
I don't main character. You shouldn't main characters in Identity 5. You should play a character that's. You should have specific characters that you play, but you also want. They need to be characters that are situational. You can't be just like, oh, I only main Acrobat. I'm only going to play Acrobat at all times. You have to have characters that's best for the team composition. But out of the characters I do play, I play Mercenary, Officer, Gravekeeper, Acrobat, Seer, Psychologist, Enchantress, even though she sucks, Lawyer, etc. For Hunters, I play Hullabaloo, Wax Artist, Anne, Night Watch, Gamekeeper, Hermit. What else do I play? What else do I play, Chojo? Clown. Oh, my Clown is good, dude. Dude, my Clown is so good. I played Clown nonstop for 3 months, and I actually got so good at Clown, bro. I'm telling you guys.
All right.
Guys, I need another math question. Chop chop. I need it. That was bad. That I was not as close as I wanted to be in that first question. That was pretty bad. I'm usually better than that, I swear.
Dude, but at the same time, right, like, you know, Eli's a true rescuer.
Someone said
gosh.
Ann Painter, right? No, not Painter. No. Definitely not Painter. Enchantress does suck, bro, but I still play Enchantress because it's fun. X First Grave. Oh, should I flex all my first badges? Chocho, I'm gonna flex my first badges. Chocho's only Chocho. What was your? Oh, and actually, never mind. Okay, let's see. Gravekeeper, Patient, Seer. Mercenary never got first though. That's sad. Gravekeeper, Patient, Seer. Lawyer. There's one more that I'm not thinking of, but whatever. It's fine. Anyways, I got second Wildling. Dude, guys, can you believe it? I got second Wildling and I couldn't get first. The guy who had first Wildling that season was so far ahead that was like, I just couldn't pass him. I tried so hard and I could not get first Wildling. That dude was just like, he was sweating Wildling, bro. He was sweating Wildling.
It happens lah. I think he probably only plays one character, maybe. That's why he probably just rank all the way up. That's usually the case, especially when they 4-man. You win every round. You just play one of the characters.
Wait, we got another one. 287 divided by 9 is 31. 31.8 or 9. 31.8. 31. It's about 31.9. 31.9. 31.8. Something like that.
Okay.
287 divided by 9. Someone double check that.
All right, please double check for Eli as we, you know, slowly drift back to the main point of this live stream.
Guys, you know what wait, hold on. I just want to say, I'm teaching everyone that math is fun. This is very educational. You guys are learning something now. Now you can all be very educational. Look at that. Okay, let's include education into let's include IDV into our education. Okay, so let's talk about that. Okay, so we actually have a Dreamwitch ban here. So that's not going to be on the table. They're not even worried about the opera singer. They're actually more worried about the Dreamwitcher, which definitely makes sense. AXIZ Dreamwitch, I think that's absolutely the hunter he would have loved to play here, but they're going to go ahead and give him opera. But opera is not a character that he's particularly as comfortable with, I would imagine. So there you go. They're worried about the Dreamwitch, it looks like.
I do feel that Xiaocheng might be going for a N coming into this round, but at the same time, I kind of want to still see the BQ from Xiaocheng. It's been very, very long since I last saw him on that, and it's Arms Factory too, so if he's trying to just... I don't think he's trying to tie things out. I think he definitely wants to win here. He's been tying from BO1 already. I think it is time to really break that tie streak and get something off from RD survivors. Now, they do have very strong kiting potential ones, and also finally a postman that helps in decoding, and your teammates kiting himself as well. So, Eli, what do you make of this?
Yeah, so obviously they didn't want to have to play Dreamwitch counters, which they're not, because they're not worried about it anymore. Now it really just depends on what character they're going to be expecting here. Pretty good, pretty decent comp for... it's not bad for opera. I mean, Puppeteer is good against opera. Novelist can be effective against opera. Knight is obviously hit or miss against opera. Postman's not that great against opera singer, but yeah, I don't know if XC is actually going to go into the opera anyway. We kind of talked about how opera is not exactly a character he's as comfortable with. We know he does have characters like Bloody Queen, but Bloody Queen's just such a tie hunter, and because this match has been tied all the way around here, MRC is going to want to try to gain some advantage here. He's got Soul Weaver, but it's not a great Soul Weaver map. I guess it is still a playable option here, though. So, interested to see what they go. Oh, Anne is available. Anne would actually not be bad here, so that might be an option for him as well.
All right, we'll see if Xiaocheng ends up with the end pick. He's been going for that. Also, I mean, BO3, so could be possible here. Yep, that's confirmed. Xiaocheng on the end against this team comp here. A lot of potential first chasers here, but ultimately comes down to the execution from both the Hunter and Survivor side at the Arms Factory area. And also, the spawn location is going to be a huge factor here.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like we're gonna see. Well, this comp against Anne, Novelist is pretty good. When she puts out the cats, you can switch to the other side and avoid the cats that way. Puppeteer's interesting. You have to use your puppet before, obviously, she does the jump. So you want to use your puppet while you're getting stunned. You have to use the as a knight. Let's see, knight. How does that work? Knight's not that good because Anne can actually use it because you'd be like, okay, well, she's gonna cat me. Well, yeah, I'll just use my swing cancel right as she jumps, and it's fine. But that's actually not how it works because Knight, the Anne can then just cancel the cats after she stuns you, and that counts as using ability, and then she can hit you. So Knight's not too good against Anne. And then Postman is good to have as a Cypher Rush character against a TIE Hunter like Anne. Also, the dog can sometimes stop the jump, and you can, if you're able to hit the dog, Anne can also curve jump around it, but sometimes you can stop the jump that way as well. So, yeah, here we go. This is a very close match. 2 draws here. MRC RD. This is the first half of the 3rd round of the RD Survivors versus the MRC Hunter side. Emilio Jr. Chocho bringing the live commentary for this match.
Let's see if Xiaocheng is going to be able to break his own tie streak. Now heading straight for the center area. Everybody has already rotated away. We do see some blood trace on the floor though. Let's see who's going to be. Pin.
Alright, he's going to go straight for, yeah, that Novelist first. And kind of talked about how Novelist has a pretty effective kiting opportunity against Anne. When she goes for the cats, you do the switch and put the cats on the other side of you, like right now, for example. He's not going to want to use the book here. He's going to want to conserve it. Let's see if he's... Oh! XC gets stuck for a second. Does that give him enough time to make it to the window? It does give him enough time to make it to the window here, and he's actually going to be able to kite out the first cats, but he needs to make sure he positions in a good area here at this pallet. There's the pallet drop. There is a mind game here. There's the switch to avoid the cats.
Oh!
And that's exactly what we were talking about. Let's see if he's going to try to curve jump here. Nope, it looks like he's just... he's really trying to curve jump. This finally gets it. And there is no pallet here. Flywheel, does he have it? He does have flywheel. Able to juke the first hit. He can flywheel to this next pallet. There's the flywheel, able to avoid the swing. And this kite continues along here. And the switch again, able to kite it out yet again. Excellent job from this Novelist. Dodges the first of the cats. Mind game with the pallet. Excellent job from the Novelist. But he is going to finally take a first hit with this jump, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, finally the first hit after 1 minute 30 seconds into the match, and this is why this is RD's MVP player from their previous matchup against ZZ. Now Pin trying to still kite it out here. I think he will be down here.
I think he's cooked.
Yeah, he's cooked, you're right.
Finally gonna get knocked down here, but still a very good first kite. Almost has a 3rd book. It looks about 80% to a new book here, so he's gonna potentially have that for a rebound. We got Knight who can come in for the rescue here. We got Puppeteer that can come in for the rescue here. It looks like it's going to be Puppeteer as the rescuer of choice. Kind of an early save. Obviously, you do want to save early against Anne, but this is maybe earlier than they would like, I think. XC, he stuffs the Puppeteer. The Puppeteer, his puppet ran out there, and he was just half health, so he just got stuffed. The Puppeteer just... made a mistake here, unfortunately.
Oh my goodness. The moment he's off rescuer character, he's suddenly just not him anymore. Now Huan Xue coming in for the rescue. hopefully able to not get stuff this time around because it was such an amazing kite by Pin. Now Zheng Kai able to get a double down rescue, but at least Han Xue is here to potentially aid Nobilis in this kite. Let's see if Pin is able to absorb the third book.
Yeah, he was able to use the book to extend this, but he's going to have the cats back online in a few seconds here. And Cyphers, unfortunately, are not ready. They could have been on if it was on a regular rescue, but he does cancel the ability here. Yeah, the Puppeteer, just because he was stunned, couldn't switch to the puppet form. I mean, this novel is still doing an excellent job kiting this out. They just don't have the last Cypher because of that stuffed rescue. That's just so unfortunate. And XZ is actually forced to use the warp just to down this novelist. But it's looking like a potentially tied game here at this point. We'll have to see. With one Cypher machine remaining, XZ could spiral this into his favor, though. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about how it's gone from that first kite. Definitely a winning kite into now maybe a chance for the Hunter to even come back and win this here.
Exactly. So seriously, RD Survivors, every single time with this slight missteps here and there, Hunters will be able to capitalize on that. Now, RD Huan Xue will be getting the first hit here. Does have trump card to work with still Xiaocheng, but he's still just gonna hold on to that warp as of now. Cyphers is kind of moving, but quite slow. So let's see how Xiaocheng's gonna get Huan Xue here. No stun?
Yeah, he's gonna get stunned through that pallet as well. He's gonna get knocked down. And let's see who has borrowed time. So Knight has borrowed time here, but Postman and Puppeteer both do not have borrowed time. That's going to be a big problem as we progress towards this end game. And it looks like we're gonna see XZ is gonna go ahead and he's just trying to patrol this area. Puppeteer is gonna be able to get the Cypher primed. The biggest problem is I think they don't rescue, maybe, or do they rescue? Yeah. It's tough because if Postman rescues and he gets stuffed, Survivors lose because he doesn't have borrowed time, so they can't pop and get him up. At this point, maybe just send Postman to the exit gate, pop and have Postman start doing the gate right away. This is where having no borrowed time is really game changing. So Cypher is primed. Puppeteer has it ready. No, he doesn't. Oh no, he teleports. The Cypher's 99 and he's gonna pop it. He's gonna down it with detention. Postman still gets to make the rescue because of this. If he didn't teleport, I actually think XZ wins. But now, I don't know if it's gonna be a lot harder for him to win the game because he teleported there. I think that was the wrong play, but let's see.
Let's see. I'm not sure whether Xiaocheng will be able to see Huan Xue from this angle. I think he might have. He might have.
But
now
Huan Xue trying to sees him. Postman can save, and then.
Oh yeah.
He does see him there. No, he didn't see him at the window. What? He didn't see him at the window. He's going back
is he
here.
Just hitting back?
CY is going towards the exit gate. I think he's going to go ahead and do the exit gate here. Yesterday the exit gate while also feeding Tinnitus, but
can he see him? Xiaocheng? Cannot. There's this huge water tank just blocking the angle, so we'll have to manually hit over there to check it out. Now CY will be caught off guard here.
Yeah, he does see him here. Caught out in the open. There's the dog. The dungeon's in the vicinity though, and Puppeteer is going to expire pretty soon. Oh, but he's actually running away from the dungeon. I think that's going to cost him here. I think if he pushed the dungeon there, that would have been his best bet. He's running away from the dungeon and just needs to land this cat here.
He finally gets the letter.
Yeah, and that's going to be a 3 survivor elimination for XZ. And so it ended up working out where XZ was able to get the win, but yeah, maybe he could have 4-killed, because let's think about it like this way, right? If Postman goes for the rescue and he manages to cut off the Postman from a distance and stuff the rescue, okay, they can pop the Cypher, but it doesn't matter because there's no borrowed time. So then he chairs Postman, and then he can literally teleport to the gate. He has teleport still for endgame, and there's only one survivor up. The other 2 are on chairs. So then with his teleport and patrolling the map, he can find the last survivor and get a 4-kill that way. But still, getting a 3-kill here with N is definitely good for XZ. Now I'm trying to see here. The Puppeteer was about 5-10 seconds from expiring. If Postman rushed dungeon and had flywheel, maybe he could have died on dungeon and gone it that way. But as soon as he ran towards the shack, yeah, that made it so XZ could secure the kill there.
Yeah, I think when the Hunter was smashing the pallet, right, if he actually made a dash towards the dungeon, flywheel, I think might have been enough for that tie. But As of now, congratulations to AXIZ to be the first one to break the tie streak that we've been seeing for the past 4 matches.
Yep.
And yeah, great stuff coming. 3 kill with the end at the Arms Factory, but then again, I think this is quite a disappointing end result for RD side because Pinpin with that initial kite, let's look into it, 129 seconds of containment time. Eli.
Yeah, definitely a winning kite from the Novelist. It seemed like it would have been enough, but unfortunately they did fall a little bit short. That stuffed rescue onto the Puppeteer was definitely game-changing. And then on top of that, even then, the Novelist still was able to rebound kite a bit off a chair, but ended up being just a little bit short. And then from that position, we saw the Hunter was able to get an extra kill in the end game and get the 3 kill there. So now there's a lot of pressure on the RD Hunter here. MRC survivors just need to get a tie here, and they will be the winners. And we have to see at least a 3 kill from the RD Hunter.
At least a 3 kill. So that means the fan favorites as of now in the live chat, Joseph will not be seen as.
Yeah, that's one I can tell you will not be seen. Yeah,
will not be seeing Joseph. Actually, in fact, the last time we see Joseph in a COA 8 stage, right? It was a BO5 format. I believe it was YMM, maybe like 3 COAs ago. YMM, like really at the grand finals, he brought it out. But other than that, I don't think Joseph will even be seeing it. In fact,
Dongchuan played photo on Sacred one time, and I think he lost. So, yeah.
Actually, in fact, we're seeing more Clown. We're seeing more
Clown is good.
Meta is being picked rather than the Joseph. Actually, in fact, Hellenberg last COA from Korea Division. That happened more often, more frequent as compared to the Joseph, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Clown, or I think an Arms Factory Clown would be more likely than a photographer here, but or as Psyche would say, a photographer. Yeah. So
photographer. Which one is it? Photographer.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's photographer. Psyche likes to say the literal pronunciations: geisha, photographer. But I don't know, it's photographer.
He called me Chow Chow.
Called you Chow Chow. Yeah, he says the literal pronunciation, like the literal way to pronounce everything. It's funny. But then that wouldn't make sense for my name, because technically the I would make the E silent, or not silent, but it would make it like a, what's that thing, like an E instead of a because he calls me Ellie. But it would be Eli. It would actually make sense because the I makes the E sound, right? But so that's the one that Psyche actually messes up on. But anyways, yeah, so this is such an interesting match here. Finally, MRC taking the lead here, going up by 2 points. And so it's what, 8-8, and then it's now 11-9. So 11-9, Chocho.
11-9. Yeah, and this is the potential chance for MRC to really seal the deal here. Seal the deal, get that round point win and also the net win. If not, at this point in time, Hajime, he does have the... Hajime, we don't really have a lot of data on him. We know that he played the Hula Blue. Just now he played the not the Geisha, the Sculptor as well. So coming into BO3, we are still not sure actually exactly what Hajime has in his arsenal. Whether he's going to surprise us once again with a unorthodox pick, or just go for a standard one. That's the thing about Hajime. We really don't know about that, and maybe MRC survivors might not know that too. So what they have to do here is to really pick a team comp that can go about all possible hunters that Hajime might be picking. And also, the personas will be very important later on, and potentially last half of this match, let's see how RD's hunter Hajime is gonna go up against MRC survivors.
Yep. It's so Hollow Blue is gonna be Global Band Sculptor is for some reason. We will not be seeing that, of course. It's gonna be Global Band. They will ban, I think, Goatman, and then sorry. Oh my god, sorry. Ivor Opera. will be available, so one of those will probably be banned. I wonder if he's actually going to play the IVR opera, because we saw in the last round that was an option, but the hunter chose not to play it. So they got the book with all the characters. Look at that, the clipboard with all the characters.
Yeah, so that they don't forget any possible.
I gotta print that off. I don't actually have one of those. I gotta get one of those when I commentate, so I can reference every character when necessary. That's pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, you have time to do that. We are currently only on day 3 of our global group stages. And for MRC side, we'll be seeing the Arms Factory once again. Personally, I would want to see a BQ. Like, personally, I would like to see a BQ. But really, I'm not sure whether Hajime has that. So, it's alright. It's okay to wish.
Well, the problem with BQ is, well, we know that BQ is a TIE hunter. So it's kind of hard to actually get a win with BQ. And Hajime does have to get a win. It has to get a 3-kill at least, right? So we have to see either a 3-kill. It's so weird to see this. That's how this game is now. Where it's like, this game used to be so like, okay, it's so hard for hunters to win. Like 2 years ago, hunters just don't really win. It's so rare to see hunter, like once in a while a hunter will get like a 4-kill, but for the most part, survivors are always tying and winning. It's up to the survivors to win the game. And now we're at a point in the meta where it's like, oh, now the survivors are the ones trying not to. It's just completely switched. I wonder if we'll ever see the game switch back, because right now it's hunter-sided. It used to be survivor-side, now it's hunter-side. I wonder if we'll ever see it switch back at some point. That'll be interesting to know. But we'll see Seer and Explorer here banned from Hajime. Explorer, of course, is a good Cypher Rush character, and he needs to go for a win. You can't allow a Cypher Rush character to help the survivors get a tie here. Explorer is also very good on arms. For hiding. There's a lot of good hiding spots for Explorer here in the grassy area, so looks like we're going to see the Ivy and the Goatman band, so there will be an opportunity for an opera singer if that's something that he does want to go with here, but I imagine the survivors will probably prepare for that. Yep, well, right away we see the officer and the antiquarian here.
Yeah, and I think the Explorer was just a direct not counter, but towards more of Xiaoti's character pool here, and I'm not sure. I'm still feeling that he might be going for a VQ, mainly because of the Seer and Explorer ban as of now. When he mirrors, you can't see the Explorer when he's in small form, so I'm still hoping for it. And there is still other characters here that's being picked here. Now, the Rescuer has also been confirmed. It will be the first officer, the Antiquarian S and Obia. They still have the patient that's open. They had the patient previously.
Yeah, well, we should see a psychologist. I don't know why you wouldn't pick psychologist here. That would probably make the most sense. I mean, it depends on what hunter you're worried about, but I mean, if you're talking about BQ, if you're talking about opera, psychologist would just be the best, no matter what here. Oh, there you go, patient. Huh, interesting.
Maybe couple. Maybe they can pick a psychologist for.
Well, now I would think he'd ban psychologist. If I'm the hunter here, I'd just ban psychologist. To ban mechanic. That also makes sense. Obviously, he does need to go for a win, so you don't want to give a decoding character with the mech. But it could be that it's another hunter that we're not thinking of as well that maybe they're preparing for. Again, for BQ and Opera, I would imagine Psych makes the most sense, but and Psych is not global ban, just wanted to make sure. But Puppeteer as well. Also, Puppeteer works here. Puppeteer is good against Bloody Queen. When she goes for Mirror Image, you can just go in your puppet form, take the Mirror Image hit. So Puppeteer actually is very good against BQ, good against Opera as well. So they're really covering their grounds here.
Covering all grounds indeed. Now, Hajime, question still remains because we really got no idea what's he going to be picking here. Is he going to be picking a single hunter here, or is he going to surprise us with a non-orthodox character once again? We'd love to see that. We'd love to see how Hajime is going to surprise us here. But as well as spawn locations, we should be seeing the standard first officer in the middle area. Have the potentially weakest character spawned near the near the factory area, so it's a easy to rotate area for if the hunter to chase them now. Looking into this very kiting strong kind of team comp, have an OB here, rescuer, very safe. So MRC is really playing this pretty safely. But Eli, do you think this team comp could potentially bring them to a win?
Well, I mean, they don't have to win. They just have to not lose. So, yeah, I mean, Jimmy can't really, I don't think you can play Bloody Queen against this. Okay, Anne, yeah, Anne makes more sense, definitely. Anne can chase Anti, you can chase Puppeteer, you could literally chase the Officer if you wanted to, and Patient, you can cancel hooks as well, though Patient typically you want to hook as they're catting to create enough distance, or, you know, maybe hook into an area where it's hard to get the jump on you. So Patient can be good against Anne if used properly, but yeah, Anne definitely a bit better than BQ here, I think, especially against this team composition. Does have to get a 3-kill though, so it's not easy with the TIE Hunter like Anne.
Yeah, not easy, but it seems to be almost like because previously Xiaocheng also picked an Ant in the first half, so could be a potential mirror match. We'll see if MRC Survivors will be able to add insult to the injury, or if not, they will be able to get a taste of their own medicine. So let's see. First officer at the center, as predicted initially, Patient near the factory area, Puppeteer will be in the open air, whereas Antiquarian at the front gate. So Hunter could be spawned at the back gate. The back gate seems to be the answer, and
good call.
Who should he be chasing here? Puppeteer or the Patient?
Well, you can go and chase the Officer first. Sometimes we do see Anns do this. Officer is a character that the Ann can chase. So maybe get rid of the Rescuer, then there's no stable Rescuers against a good camping hunter like Ann. That could be an option. You could go for, I would say out of everything, Patient's probably the one that could give you the most trouble, but all of them are chaseable, so he does have Warp here as well. This is a trump card detention build, and here we go. This is the second half of the third round of the MRC Survivor side versus the RT Hunter side. I'm Yuleo, joined by Chocho, bringing the live commentary for this match.
On a rare occasion like this, we are seeing all 4 survivors with borrowed time. With 3. So this would be exciting to see, because MRC survivors, they are hoping to stay all the way up to the end game and potentially go for more escapes, it seems, or at least a tie. So let's see, HUAZI will be getting the first chase here. HUAZI is playing the Patient, able to slam that pellet down and rotate successfully to the other side, negating any free hits.
We're gonna see the Patient hook to the window. Beautiful hook from the Patient. He's gonna go ahead and use that vault, trying to avoid the cat here. Can he get this jump? Goes for the curve jump, and he's able to get the hit here onto the Patient right away. Excellent usage of the curve jump from this Ann here.
And HUAZI able to establish another huge distance. But this is the end we're talking about. She's able to close up the distance at the same time with that cat. And HUAZI able to dodge it out, and the warp. The warp happened, but Patient didn't eat the cat though, so it didn't really happen. I think Hajime also jumped against the wall, so
maybe he thought he could get a basic hit. Not really sure, but there's the pallet drop. So far, this is pretty good kite. Looks like probably enough for a tie here. There's the flywheel. There's the vault, and not enough to make it to the window. So he's going to be able to get the down here. Not enough for a win, but should be enough for a tie. Again, the survivors have the cards in their hand. They just need to get a tie, so they don't have to run any risks by taking any risky rescues. Someone will probably feed Tinnitus here, but I don't think they'll save this unless it's a free rescue. There's the pocket watch, it looks like.
Then again, this is the cursed chair that Zheng Kai got stuffed with the Puppeteer. So let's see how Love Left is gonna be heading for this rescue. That is the second swing of the watch, I believe, and he will get the first stun.
Nice rescue there. He's able to draw out the stun, get the rescue off, no problem here. And Patient is going off with Tide Turner here. Does catch wind of the Patient yet again here. And finally is able to get the Patient back down for the second time with Tide Turner, but they're already on to their last ciphers, it looks like. We see one Cypher Machine down, another one about to pop. Yeah, they still have one more to go here, but at this point, they can probably just heal up and not go for a rescue, and they should be okay to play for this draw. And every survivor does have borrowed time. They're playing a very standard game of Identity 5 rank, it looks like. That's just very normal builds all around here.
Yeah, at least, and I love that how they're just gonna prioritize healing. But the last cipher, that's the thing, the last cipher is only at 1%. So I guess they want to come and team fight at this point in time. Nanako in the vicinity, Fly will expend at the same time. Can he make it? Is anybody else making it? Left. Left will be able to get the rescue, so we'll be trying to body block or get any cat absorption coming from Hajime. So placing the cat in that direction, he is jumping towards Nanako instead rather than the Patient. So I'm not too sure what Hajime is thinking here. Maybe he didn't see where Huasi was heading towards. He's lost, it seems.
Yeah, this is not good for the hunter at this point. Oh, the cat should reveal his location. Oh, wow, he blind snipes the Patient there. He's going to be able to use the warp to secure the down. Oh, here comes the stun. Can he stun? Oh, no, he stuns him into the Patient. And unfortunately, Nanako's switching it the wrong way there.
That's me and Eli's teamwork, man.
Yeah, that's Tocho playing Antiquarian in my rank match.
No, that's you playing the Antiquarian, bro.
No, I'm not playing the Antiquarian. What are you talking about? Anyways, we're gonna see the share onto the survivor here. Yeah, Nanako playing a little aggressive for that stun. That's kind of interesting considering that, well, I guess the Cypher Machine is almost ready, and they're just gonna go ahead and rush it down. I think they're gonna be able to prime the Cypher. Double decoded 90%. Hajime trying to get over there, but there's the Cypher pop. Everyone has borrowed time, and the beautiful thing about this play as well is they're able to pop before the trade is back up. So it's going to be really difficult for Hajime to get anything more than a tie here.
And let's look into this. Antiquarian is already forcing the front gate, it seems, and back gate will be opened up by the Puppeteer. So Love Left just need to try and cut it out. But even if he doesn't, no trade, you mentioned. No trade at all. And Love Left, this is his last watch already. I don't think he's going to make it to the dungeon at the same time. Gate is still not yet open for the second one. Puppeteer trying to open it as fast as possible, but this will then guarantee the at least tie situation that MRC survivors needs, and we can then preemptively congratulate MRC for winning the groups. Winning
the tournament. Oh my god.
Winning against Team RD in a beautiful fashion.
Yeah, what a intense matchup for sure. This is a match that we expected to be very favorable for MRC, and RD so close here, just barely missing getting the victory here. They were, I mean, one survivor escape off. Seriously, I mean, back and forth that entire match with just, not even back and forth, just completely tied the entire time. And even at the end here, XC able to get one extra kill at the end. Hajime was not able to get the 3 kill. It's very difficult to get a 3 kill in round 3. It's very difficult to win in round 3, but he came close. Unfortunately, just a little bit short getting the tie there. And MRC is the victor. Again, nothing to take away from RD here. They lost by literally one survivor escape to MRC, a very strong Chinese mainland team, but ultimately MRC is going to be winning here and moving on to 1-0 in their group.
I think it was just really unfortunate. Like, the fact that Hajime, he had a kind of lost situation. We could see that the way he was playing the cat initially, right? The cat wasn't even lipped onto the Patient, but he used his warp. I get the idea afterwards. We could actually see the second time the usage of the warp that he wanted to get the cat stun. But I think when it comes to this, I think Hajime is still a little bit too nervous when it comes to the competitive scene. Maybe the nervousness really got to him, and you know, sometimes it does happen. It happens. And for the side of Hajime, I think good job, well done today. He managed to get tie games against MRC survivors, and it's definitely not an easy feat. MRC survivors are a bunch of professional players, guys. Chinese mainland players as well. So I think good job, well done for the side of Hajime. And for the side of RD, overall the servers also did a good job. They didn't really have a huge loss scenario. We didn't even see them get 4 kill at any point in time against Xiaocheng.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they didn't, and they tied the first 2 and almost got a tie that first half of the 3rd round, but just a little bit short there. And you see the final result, a 13-11. What a close game, MRC versus RD here. So yeah, you see 4-4, 4-4, and then just barely 5-3. MRC coming out on top, and so MRC in their first match of the COAⅧ group stage, they move on to 1-0 here. RD moving down to 1-1 in their group. Still a pretty good position for them. They hold in a spot over ZZZ and over, who else is in that group? Is it who's the last team in that group? There's one more. I'm not thinking of.
One more that hasn't appeared, you mean?
Yeah, and no, there's one more in that group. It's MRC, RD, ZZZ,
Zeta, ACT.
Oh. Is it Zeta? Zeta, right?
Zeta, ACT.
Wait,
Zeta
oh wait, that's only 3. There's 5 teams. Anyways, I know what I'm talking about. Don't worry. Yeah, so they're gonna fall to 1-1. So now it's Zeta and MRC tied for first. RD in 3rd currently, and ZZZ dropping down to 5th. Yeah, that's for that group. We're gonna look at our highlights real quick for this match.
没关系。哦，吃到医院，卖了吧，卖了。都不知道了，没办法，多走也行。换不变。8、7、6、5、4、3、2。你醒了，抱歉，传送了，先传送了，没办法 ，OK， 抱歉，
要保重，你得再变身，
啊，好，1秒我要死了，还行，死吧，我要 OB 吗？
可以 OB， 奶奶，
帮我敲下门，
奶奶你死了都可以，
不行，我没有棍了
，OK，
我不中，
继续啊，
他已经死了，已经死了。
All right, guys. So they're sure.
Alright, so we saw like how RD, right, they were kind of counting down to a non-existent blink, but at least they had the conscience of mind to actually do that as a team and have a designated one basically to just do that. So great stuff coming from RD survivors. I love their voice calls. I would definitely want to hear more of it coming in the later rounds when we do see them. But also MRC survivors didn't expect such a chaotic VC behind the scenes and just shouting out to go OB and OB, go harass, go observe and see what you can do there. So great stuff coming from MRC. I'm glad that they were able to retain the pride for Chinese mainland teams with this win against RD. But as of now, RD has won 1 game and lost 1 game, and MRC, this is their first match, they have won once. So as of now today, we have total of 4 matches with respective team that has won, but we'll talk a little bit more later. Let's look into our MVP person from MRC. Who do you think it's going to be?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. XC definitely did clutch up in the last round, that was for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think from the from the MRC survivors, if there's any one individual player that really, because they all played well, but any one player that really stood out above the rest. It's really hard to say. That was just it's a really close game for sure. I mean, COAⅧ played quite well with that Perfumer, wasting a lot of time at the end game. Not quite enough to get dungeon, but still playing quite well. And then the see if there's anything else. Yeah, it's pretty much just standard games from the survivors. Just really, 3 ties in a row. Just very standard games. Nothing too extra. So yeah, maybe just it would be XC because he did get that 3 elimination in the 3rd round, and that was the difference in the match for sure.
Yeah, and I think this just shows how well balanced MRC servers are as a team, right? I mean, they've been together for so long, the server side. The fact that they are able to really balance each other's differences to a point that you don't really see major issues, and major plays, and that's exactly what we expect from MRC survivors. Sorry, MRC survivors. And also great stuff from Xiaocheng. I think Xiaocheng might be the potential MVP here. We just have to see. But if it's a survivor,
oh, love left with the rescuer there.
How rare! How rare! We usually don't see a rescuer as an MVP, but I guess too stable. Average decoding progress is actually only 50. That's crazy, and average rescues of 0.67 with containment time of 89.68. Actually, what? The Gravekeeper. Do you remember anything about the Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper.
My memory is failing me.
He did kite in the. Well, let's see. He did kite in the. I think he kited twice, right? The first game.
Oh, the Hula Blue.
Yeah, he kited the Hula Blue in the first game. Actually, a pretty solid kite there. He kited the Sculptor matchup, in which the Sculptor was able to get the down pretty quickly. And then did have a good rescue against the Ann as well. And rescue against Ann, as we know, is really not that easy. So we're going to get into our interview section here.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访环节，我是主持人小小。是想恭喜 MRC 获得了本场比赛的胜利。我们今天请到了于晴还有小迪两位来到采访，先请他们和我们大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是于晴。
Hello， 大家好，我是小迪。
欢迎两位，今天真的辛苦了。小迪老师虽然说一上台就已经露出了笑容，但是今天打下来确实还是比较辛苦的，真的是。想要问一下，因为今天 MRC 的比赛感觉是大家非常期待的，有段时间没有在赛场上面了，大家休赛期过得怎么样？
甚是想念。
于晴呢？
等这一天已经很久了。
就是已经每天认真的训练，反复的磨练，就是为了我们接下来的小组赛。还是比较好奇，想要问一下小迪老师，因为有刷到切片嘛，就被两位喧嚣跟跛脚羊两位大人折磨的不得了啊，就甚至已经模仿起了他们局内的那个音效啊，感觉怎么样？今天真的在赛场上碰到了，打下来感受如何？
爽！
今天确实能感觉到大家真的是非常有研究的，包括于一些角色的选择，还有地图。都是让人眼前一亮的，今天真的超长待机了。那想要回归到我们的比赛，今天也是先问到于晴吧。我们今天上来的这个守墓人牵制喧嚣真的做得非常的不错。你在牵制喧嚣的时候，利用守墓人这个角色，有没有一些自己的一些小技巧或者小巧思放在里面呢？会有什么样的思路？
有技巧吧，但是开局失误了，但后面还好，就是利用道具又溜回来了。
可能前期会有一些小失误，但是后面马上找回状态，又给牵制回来了。那这一局还有一个非常关键的点，我们当时看到的时候，都有一点惊讶，甚至说可能会有一点质疑，就是这个单画线唯一的调香师。想要问一下小迪老师，那一局打出来，不管是救人还是后面香水的一个博弈做的都非常好，就感觉看下来还是小迪老师太厉害了，就是太有操作，太有细节了。当时在场上你会是一个什么样子的情况？怎么去操作的？
当时感觉就是守墓人牵制的还可以，然后那口第一波无伤救了，第二波我想的就是这一波如果首先第一不双倒，第二波如果说能无伤救，那这把平局就捏在手里了。所以当时满脑子就想着怎么无伤救，然后怎么样用香水不让他给我上球，然后包括最后就是救下来以后，他那个黑边刚好跟我同边了，他如果想打我一刀，可能会给到守墓人非常大的二次牵制空间。
就感觉一切都已经在你的脑海里面演练过一遍了，所以才能这么得心如鱼得水的操作出来，是不是？
手感火热
手感火热，这手感上来了，怎么打都是顺的。那到了第二局的时候，因为是咱们主场选的圣心医院嘛，想要问一下小迪老师，因为在那一局于晴的救人未被针对情况之下，因为雕刻家这个角色他的手语能力还是非常强势的嘛，大家会怎么样考虑说救援的问题呢？
不让救我们就不救了，爱救不救。
于晴，我们先走了，
因为雕刻家
先走了。
因为雕刻家这个种角色一般来说都是带张狂的，基本上就是很容易开二阶，然后一开二阶他的就是追击就是能力 就是掉血能力会非常的夸张，所以基本上都选择规避掉这个问题，然后选择用牵制。当时密码机也足够能够压下去了，当时花丝只要能够带上他的遗产，基本上就在我们的节奏手里了。
而且感觉后面大家跟雕鬼家的一个拉扯做得也非常好，没有任何一个人给到机会，最后说完成了一个平局。那到了我们第3局的时候，想要问一下雨欣，因为是小程上来是先一个3抓，打破了咱们前面2个平局的一个僵局嘛。当时那个3抓打完之后，大家在备战间是一个什么样子的状态？有没有说非常的激动呢？
非常激动，
非常激动，面无表情，非常激动。小迪他当时是不是就是这样，很激动？
本来在想完了，怎么牵制这么久？后面想，哎，不对呀，这密码机感觉有点慢。哎，后面看线，拦到了，感觉有了。然后当时我们在聊这把有没有多抓面，我说有4面。然后后面就是他们说有多抓面，结果一波守下来，当时真感觉有4面了。不过3抓已经很好了。
是，小程也是抓住了非常关键的一波机会，然后力挽狂澜打出了一个多抓。那最后的一个保平，想要问一下，我们最后是从哪里找到了机会，说保下了一个平局，守住了小程先打下来的一个优势呢？
其实鱼形第一波交管人大概率就已经奠定平局了，因为当时中场那台关键的密码机已经破开了，然后接下来就只差最后的密码机了，我一个人可以去修，然后他们2个人一起救人压力也小，然后保人压力也小，这样子的话是足够能撑到我那台最后一台机能开的。最后一台机开了，基本上开门战只要走位不出失误就奠定平局。
那说到刚才就是第一波鱼形的救人嘛，今天那一波救人也非常的稳健。鱼形能不能跟我们分享下当时你在场上跟监管者去博弈救人的一个想法呢？
先交表躲他的第一段猫，然后往椅子靠的同时骗出他的十字架，然后再贴椅子吃晕就能救下来。
就感觉也是可能在训练赛的时候就已经打过很多遍了，包括于自己平时反复的练习。今天的话真的是打得非常非常的漂亮，那也是希望我们下一场比赛继续加油。感谢2位来到赛后采访，也是感谢鱼形的话筒。那也是再一次恭喜 MRC 获得本场比赛的胜利，再一次恭喜今天获胜的4支队伍。接下来让我们把画面交还给解说席。
All right, there you go. That's the interview here with MRC being the winners. Kind of like Xiaodi would have he'd be a good sportscaster. You know, he's got like the voice or like a radio advertisement person. I don't know, something like a radio host. There it is. So it'd be, yeah, it's got that voice.
Yeah, but yeah, I think about the interview itself, I realized so many things. Like all the details that Love Left did, like when it came to the end rescue, he did an amazing job. And also Xiaodi, like we didn't say enough, he didn't bring any kiting tool at all on his perfumer in BO1, and somehow somewhat he just managed to survive basically, and using the managed to get a free rescue by making use of his perfume. I think great stuff coming from Xiaodi. But looking at today's results, of course, we have AXIZ, RC, GR, and MRC winning all of their matches in their respective groupings. So congratulations to these 4 teams for making it thus far in the tournament. And of course, we also do expect ITZY, Sky, RVL, and RD to come back even stronger in their later days of this group stage. So do anticipate their matches, but of course, with these results, we will also be seeing tomorrow's matches as well. It will be day number 4 of our group stages. Something you don't want to miss out, but looking at our rankings before that, we have Group A, AXIZ, topping it all off, and of course, AWG right behind them. Group B with Wolves leading the pack, and RC right behind. Group C, we have Zeta leading the team, RD, in fact, in 2nd place now. And Group D, we have WBG and GR. So 2 Japanese on Group A and Group C that's topping it off, and Group B and Group D with Chinese mainland teams topping it off.
Yeah, so interested to see how this tournament's going to play out. FT also looking quite good here for the Southeast Asia region. There are matches for tomorrow. It's going to be AWG versus TE to lead things off, followed by FT versus FL. We have ZZZ versus Zeta Division and GG versus Omni. So talking about those matches, TE and AWG, that'll be an interesting match for sure. I think we expect TE to have the advantage, but AWG with a 2-0 victory in their first round. So I think they're actually looking quite strong going into this match for sure. And then we have who do we have after that? We had Zeta and ZZZ, right? FT and FL. That'll be a pretty close match. I think they will go back and forth for sure. I think FL has a slight advantage, but that'll definitely be very close. We have ZZZ versus was it Zeta? Zeta definitely I think will have the advantage in that, but we'll see how that goes. And then GG versus Omni as well. GG of course will have the advantage in that, but we'll see what Omni is able to do in that matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And I am very excited about tomorrow's matchup. It's gonna be a back-to-back kind of matchup. And also today has been pretty neck and neck if you ask me. We've gone through all BO3s for all of our 4 matches. So let's see if it's just gonna be the same coming tomorrow. But also, just now the time zone, right? We saw the timings on the screen. It is all in UTC +9. So do take note of that and make your own time conversions, and do come for the respective matches and also come down to support your respective teams. Do go bet all of your apples and let us know who you've bet on and how the rankings are. How are you guys coping, in fact, with all the apples that you might have potentially lost from today? So we'll be coming to the end of the stream very, very soon. But in the meantime, of course, we do want to give our shout outs to the people that's in the live chat. Yeah, so much support actually. In fact, I'm finally seeing Maini. Hi Maini! And also Fiona, Anonymous, Major saying FT versus FL, I'm scared. Why? Did you not? Who do you bet on? And also Adagio, wake up early. Yes, I guess you do have to wake up early for TE versus AWG's match. But Eli, any other shoutouts before we go?
Yeah, just shout out to everybody who stuck with us through this this long day. I don't want to, if I do individual names, I'm gonna miss some names, and people are like, "Oh, Eli, why didn't you say my name?" Blah, blah, blah. So, anyways, we're gonna just go ahead and say, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching today. Still have 7 more days of action ahead of us. We're gonna be signing out for now, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you all back here tomorrow.
福士さん貸したら美味しい津田さんがラストでナイス津田さん飛んできたやべえ一瞬から来たもうこれ死ぬわこれもう死ぬ地下離れて死ぬロッツケージ行く俺行く其实可以准备第2个快来了车快来了注意一下往这张把我要抢走把我要抢走来绕看一刀去前面板没喷上哎不行了被颜值喷上了どこテースよーいしどこテース了张狂还有跳张狂哦I can go 我在这里入 No shaking 可以跑一个我们打可以拜美的 Nice You can rescue 大門あると思うよ行ってきてオッケー仕事強くなかったら結構回ってるもんオッケーほら上げて学校上げてシンクますねオッケーレッツは取れてるおおうまいよ全然これ墓場Yeah, no me. Don't die. Yeah. 哎，哦，哇 No, back. You get LeBron? Where's dungeon? Dungeon here? Okay. Yeah, dungeon's here. No, not Schmitty. Okay, don't fall. Nice, Schmitty! 抓帮我敲，我掉了帮我敲，我跟你敲，我得敲。我待会修4号。敲了。OK，4号就行，别倒4号。对，就往大王回靠，对，好怪。谁也别放手啊！我贴门了。贴门，可能死，没关系。吃到医院，把它卖了。能不知道的别知道，没办法，溜走也行。不然不被。8、7、6、5、4、3、2。
边身，这边身，这边
啊！哦，好，1秒我要死了。
死保！
我要 OB 吗？
可以 OB，
帮我敲门。
楠楠，你死了都可以。
不行，我没有棍了，我没棍了。
OK。
我不是，我
继续掉啊！他已经死了，已经死了，救不了。
赢局啊，赢了呀！
I try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as our guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're all boy. Through the fires we unite again. No one dares to cross our lane. We'll fight until we reign. Top of the mountains is where we stand. We'll never lose our dreams again. We'll fight until the Facing struggles, we fight, we won't retreat. A bond so strong, no one can compete. United we stand, we won't accept defeat. We'll fight together, making victory so sweet. In the journey of life, challenges repeat. Together we ride, the world's out of